This year's Best Actress award goes to Quan Kan. Miss Quan Kang, the one who has won the Best Queen award 5 times. It's been 15 years already. I have everything now, fame and reputation, but I don't need those things. What I want most, I can't have. Didn't you promise to stargaze with me for life? The sky is full of stars tonight. Why don't I see you stargazing with me? She slowly opened her eyes and let out a painful groan. Suddenly a voice rang out. Now you know what pain is? She sat up in surprise. A young man stood there, frowning while staring at her. She was stunned for a moment, then spoke. Fourth brother. She felt secretly overjoyed. That's great, I know. It's just fourth brother in my dream. But I'm already very happy to see him. Suddenly, he grabbed her hand and said loudly, listen to me carefully. Even if you commit suicide again, it's useless. Even if you die and turn to ashes and dust, I will never let you be with Hong Fu Tuan. You hear me? Hong Fu Tuan? Suicide? What strange thing is happening? But why does the pain feel so real? Isn't this a dream? She looked around. Where is this? Is this fourth brother's villa? She raised her hand to his face and gently called, fourth brother. She thought to herself, finally, I can return to fourth brother's side. He smirked while removing her hand. Don't call me with that face. It creeps me out. I didn't. He turned around saying he would go call the doctor. She tried calling him back, fourth brother, but the door slammed shut. Later the doctor told her, do you know since you attempted suicide, he hasn't slept for 2 days straight? He watched over you the whole time, out of worry, never leaving even half a step, not even changing his blood-stained clothes. Fourth brother, clearly you care about me so much, but why are you still so cold towards me? What exactly happened to you? And who is this Hong Fu Tuan? The doctor then said she's still young. Life is long. You're only 19. Never do such foolish things again. Once again, she was shocked. What? 19 years old? I remember when I left fourth brother's villa. I was only 17. I remember waking up on a New Year's Eve. Right now I'm still in the villa, but it feels like back then I was waking up in a different world. At this moment, her head throbbed as memories flooded back. How did I live these past 2 years? The worst lip-syncing singer. Such terrible acting skills, hey. I can act just fine, she's truly useless. Get out of showbiz. Darling, I bought you the limited edition shoes you wanted. My baby is truly capable. Did you really jump off the bridge for him? Yes. Who asked you to stop me from being with him? If you keep stopping me, I'll die to show you. I really just want to be with a Tuan. Without a Tuan, what's the point of living? So during these 2 years when my soul left, another soul had taken over my body, and even did foolish things, even gave my body to love another man. No wonder fourth brother is being cold to me. He must be very disappointed in me. But it's okay. I'm back now. This time, I absolutely won't disappoint fourth brother. While I was in another world, this person had taken over my body. Made my body become changed like this. Didn't take care of my body at all. Got my hair permed without any treatment. Made my hair dry, brittle, and falling out like this. After fixing her hair, she went to open the wardrobe. She was surprised and wondered what the hell is this? Too ugly, too revealing, and this is this. Right when fourth brother walked in, but looking in the room, it was empty. Is she trying to run away, to commit suicide again? In the changing room, she screamed too tight, it hurts. Hearing that, he thought, is she committing suicide in the changing room? Thinking so, he immediately opened the changing room door. His face suddenly froze, seeing her standing attentively in front of the mirror. You came at the right time. Quickly help me zip up. Oh, I forgot. I got used to giving orders like this in the other world. Now that I'm back here, if I habitually do this, fourth brother will surely be angrier. But when she looked up, he had already moved close without her noticing. She softly called fourth brother. Then immediately, he helped zip up her dress. Thank you, fourth brother. Thankfully, he's not angry. He kept staring at her without responding. He recalled her previous image. His hands slowly moved to her waist. Suddenly he remembered. Why did you change your hairstyle? Tuan only likes mature women, so I changed my hairstyle. His face became sad. His hand stopped and released from her body, then turned to leave. She turned and grabbed his hand, fourth brother. I've thought it through. I want to break up with Hong Fu Tuan. He frowned and said, you think I would believe that? While speaking, his hand gripped her tightly. Thinking fourth brother doesn't trust me anymore. If you don't believe my words, then I'll prove it with actions. She immediately turned around. I'll go find him and break up right now, okay? He immediately pulled her back. You're planning to use this excuse to leave me and go to him? Just how many times has that girl deceived fourth brother to make him distrust me like this? Fourth brother, I really want to go break up. I'm not lying to you. He coldly said no. How can you prove it to me? She thought silently. Prove it? If Huang Fu Tuan were here, I could beat him up and break up with him right away. Even give him a slap too. But now fourth brother doesn't believe me and won't let me leave. How can I prove it? Suddenly she had an idea. How about this? She tiptoed and suddenly kissed him on the cheek. Fourth brother, if I still like Huang Fu Tuan now, I definitely wouldn't do this with you. Suddenly she stepped back anxiously, calling fourth brother. I forgot fourth brother has never liked women touching him. Fourth brother must be really angry right now. So stupid, so stupid. Why did you use such a trick and cause trouble? Suddenly, he kissed her lips. She was embraced by him as he kissed her sweetly. After a while, he released her and said, "This is what a real kiss is." Later at the dining table, she sat resting her chin, secretly happy. Fourth brother really kissed me. Fourth brother's kiss was indeed intense. As expected from someone who studied in Paris, she glanced at him secretly. Fourth brother has always been indifferent and cold to everything since childhood. But that indifference and coldness disappears when he's by my side. She kept staring at him thoughtfully. Fourth brother is so charming, and suddenly he looked at her. She startled and coughed. Fourth brother, I know my mistake now. I promise from now on I'll be obedient and listen to fourth brother. From now on, whatever fourth brother says, I'll follow. As long as fourth brother forgives me, please, then go back to school. Go to school? She immediately nodded repeatedly. And you're not to see Hong Fu Tuan anymore. Fourth brother, rest assured, from now on he and I are like water and fire. Even if I happen to see him, I'll turn a blind eye. If so, I'll forgive you this last time. She happily said, thank you, fourth brother. Wow. Just one kiss resolved so many troubles. If fourth brother gets angry again, I'll use that move to dissolve fourth brother's anger. Then from today, I'll start going to school. Fourth brother's face turned serious and said, no, you can't. Didn't you just tell me to go to school? Just got pacified a bit and you're angry again? He sighed and said, it's Sunday. Who are you planning to go to school with? Oh no, I forgot. Must be because I'm anemic. I'm so confused. I thought today was the start of the week. Been away from home for so many years. Just returned yesterday. So how could I know what day it is? Suddenly a bowl of soup was placed in front of her. Miss, this is blood-enriching soup. Young master asked me to cook it for you. Pork organs and blood simmered with vegetables. The dish Quan Khan hates the most. Well, I'll try to eat it anyway. Even if fourth brother gave me poison, I would eat it all. She endured the bitterness and ate the whole bowl. I finished it all. Fourth brother, see how good I am? Suddenly, she burped, unable to control it. Oh no, how embarrassing. I just hiccuped in front of fourth brother like that. Is fourth brother actually smiling? She went to touch his face. Fourth brother should smile more. You look more handsome when you smile. Fourth brother, I know I've wronged you a lot these past 2 years. I promise I won't make you sad anymore. I want us to go back to the time when we were happy together. He held her hand and said, I know, now eat. She thought to herself, fourth brother. To him, this is just a normal meal like any other. But for me, it's been 10 years since I've had a meal like this with him. That night, she lay in bed still unable to believe this was real. Have I really returned? But if I close my eyes and sleep now, will I return to that other world? Will I still be able to stay by fourth brother's side? Just then, unexpectedly, the door opened. Fourth brother stood outside, looking in. She quickly turned and pretended to be asleep. He gently walked to her bedside and touched her forehead. Fourth brother, is he worried I have a fever and came to check on me? But he probably hasn't noticed I'm pretending to sleep. He looked at her sleeping form with great tenderness, then slowly leaned in closer. Her heart began pounding heavily. Is fourth brother trying to steal a kiss? He really does like me. Suddenly her phone rang. He reached over and took out her phone. The screen showed Huang Fu Sun's name. He angrily shouted, Qian Qing. She startled awake. Fourth brother, why are you in my room? Look at this. Is this what you call breaking up? He threw the phone to the ground. Fourth brother, let me explain. You still want to deceive me? Fourth brother, but I... He coldly shook off her hand and left, not forgetting to slam the door shut. She dejectedly thought, I'll wait for you, fourth brother. When fourth brother is angry, he always goes to the gym. He's probably just going there to cool off. I'll wait out here. When he comes out, he'll be calmer and listen to my explanation. He entered the gym and put on his gloves, then started hitting the innocent punching bag. He recalled her words, fourth brother, listen to my explanation. Lies. You really want us to go back to those happy times? Deception. He leaned against the punching bag, panting heavily. You want to use sweet words to deceive me again? A while later, He opened the door to leave. His eyes showed surprise. She had been leaning against the door and fell backward. He quickly caught her as she unconsciously called out fourth brother. He carried her up and took her back to her room. The next day, she was sitting in front of the computer when she got a message from the assistant. Zhao Yiqianqing, come to the company quickly. Sister Wan is about to go crazy. If you don't come, she'll cut you off completely. She sighed with frustration. She committed suicide and left me with all this mess. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Miss, are you awake? The young master asked me to call you for breakfast before you left. She replied, okay, this is such a bother, but I'll just deal with one thing at a time. Later, at the subway station, thanks to her looks, she became an actress. But with no talent, she wasn't utilized much. The companies that sign contracts with me now want to drop me. They don't want to train me anymore. She let out a scream. I need to turn this situation around now and get home before fourth brother returns. Tianqing 4 Culture Company. Is this the director's office? Is that singer Bai Lu? Though she comes from an ordinary background, she has a natural talent for singing. Bai Lu just opened the door to leave. When manager Lin Feng Wan called out, wait, Bak Lo asked if she had anything else to say. Bak Lo, everything we arrange for you is only for your own benefit. Are you really so upset about that matter that you want to quit? Don't bother trying to persuade me to stay. It's useless. But don't forget who helped you become who you are today. So according to you, my success isn't due to my own abilities, but because of your help? Don't you have many puppets already? Bak Lo pointed at Quan Kan and spoke loudly. If your help can make anyone famous, then please help that fool become famous. If you could do that, I'll leave showbiz. Quan Kang Naiva Li Tao. What a joke, just passing by and got caught in the crossfire. She then said Sister Lo should remember her roots. Weren't you rejected by 11 companies because none of them wanted you? If it weren't for Sister Van saving you, then perhaps you'd still be dancing in nightclubs now. Bak Lo frowned angrily and raised her hand high. Who do you think you were to speak up here? Quan Kan secretly despised. Can't win an argument, so resort to violence? Suddenly, Manager Van grabbed Bak Lo's hand and shouted, enough! You want to leave? Fine, but let me advise you. In this world, relying on your own abilities is true, but you also need to rely on the company. Bak Lo shook off Manager's hand and scoffed coldly, then turned and left. Manager Van said to Quan Kan, sorry for accidentally dragging you into this mess. It's okay, but are you willing to let Van leave like that? Manager Van asked, what do you mean? Quan Kan reached into her pocket and took out a recorder. Aren't you looking for an image representative right now? I wonder if Sister Van would give me a chance? Sister Van thought to herself, indeed Bak Lo has left, and I do need a representative, but while hesitating, Quan Kan said, if you miss this opportunity, there might not be another chance. You should think carefully. At this moment, True Y came out. Quan Kan saw her and called, Y, it's Quan Kan. What's my upcoming work schedule? I'm sorry, Quan Kan. The company has transferred you to the ceremonial department. I'm no longer your assistant. Then where is the ceremonial department? Let me take you there. Director Lee from the arts department isn't here, but he's returning from abroad soon. When he returns, you can talk to him. First, apply as an intern. We'll surely agree. At the ceremonial department, Y reminded Quan Kan. In the ceremonial department, there's Sister Hua. She has a bad personality, so be careful. I can only take you this far. Quan Kan thought the girl who took over her body had caused Y many troubles. But Y still treated her well. Even when rejected, treated coldly, True Y still cared for her. Quan Kan then said to Y, if I become an artist again, would you be my assistant again? Y happily agreed right away. I'll wait for you. Quan Kan knocked on the door and walked in. She asked, Sister, you promise, right? I'm Quan Kan, here to report for duty. Please guide me more in the future. All right, go over there to handle the props, Sister Hua. My hand is injured today. Can I ask for lighter work? Pretending to be sick to avoid work again? Why attempt suicide? When you're here, drop that princess attitude. Roll up your sleeves and get to work. Don't bully people too much, sister. If I become an artist again, haha, a lip syncer like you wants to become an artist? Just dreaming. We'll see whether it happens or not. If you become a famous artist, I'll crawl on the ground for you to see. At this moment, the landline phone rang. Hello, Sister Van, what's the matter? Yes, I understand. I'll tell her to come up right away. Quan Kan said it seems you'll have to crawl on the ground soon. She said as she turned and left, waving goodbye. Keep bragging. You'll end up coming back here anyway. That evening at Fourth Brothers Mansion. Listen carefully, everyone. If you find her and bring her back, absolutely do not care about her life or death. This time, let her fend for herself. At this moment, there was thunderous rain outside. Fourth brother's assistant said, "Young master, I've searched all the schools, but the young miss isn't there. You must find her no matter what. Alive or dead, I must see her." At Lam Fong Van's office, she handed Quan Kan a contract. "I'll give you one last chance. Cherish it well. Show your talent." Quan Kan held the contract in her hands and asked, "You want me to participate in Mass Singer?" "Yes, if you pass the preliminary round and make it to semifinals, I'll provide financial support." Quan Kan happily agreed. Suddenly Lam Fong Van said, "Wait." Quan Kan looked at her sister blankly, waiting. She asked, "Don't you want to negotiate your salary?" She decided to sign the contract. "I don't think Sister Van would give me a salary lower than my worth." Of course not. Back at Fourth Brother's mansion, Quan Kan had returned despite the heavy rain. As she approached the door, she heard shouting, "If you don't find her, I'll deal with all of you. I'll throw each of you into the sea for fish food." Quan Kan opened the door and entered. Everyone was standing in line being punished. "Oh my, Fourth Brother seems very angry. Good thing I prepared everything." She walked in and said, "The rain is really heavy." Seeing her return, Fourth Brother's face lit up with joy. The servants sighed in relief. Finally, this little troublemaker is back. She slowly walked over and called Fourth Brother. She presented a box, and he asked, "Is this for me?" "Yes. I went to more than 10 stores to find something you'd like. Quick, take a look." He looked at her face, still covered with raindrops, and picked her up. He sat down on the chair, held her in his arms, and spoke softly. "Are you all paralyzed?" The servants turned pale hearing that. "I'll go prepare a bath for young miss." "I'll go make ginger tea to warm up young miss." Fourth Brother's assistant brought him a towel. While wiping, he asked, "Are you cold?" She thought to herself that Fourth Brother really cared about her. Then she whined, "I'm almost freezing to death." "How silly. Why didn't you let the driver take you?" "But someone didn't allow the driver to take me." "Then why didn't you call a taxi?" "But someone also locked my account and bank cards already." He was speechless because that someone was himself. She felt secretly pleased. "Let's see if you regret it now, Fourth Brother." Fourth Brother must be feeling very guilty now. She continued, "When I bought fruit, luckily I had 4 yuan left for the bus fare. Otherwise, I would have had to walk home. If I walked, I wouldn't have gotten home until midnight. My feet would have been swollen then." Fourth Brother's face darkened, and he said nothing more. He just held her tightly. She thought to herself that she had passed this hurdle. Quick, drink some hot water to warm up. Then go soak in the tub for a while. She took the cup and said, "Okay." Though it was tough finding the gift, I'm sure Fourth Brother will really like it, you'll see. He said, "I'll like anything you buy for me. But if it makes you sick, I'll be very sad." "Sir, the hot water is ready." He picked her up. "Let's go take a bath." Suddenly she said, "Fourth Brother, open your gift first." He took it and opened it. It was a book. I remember Fourth Brother hadn't finished reading this book. It was torn, so I bought a new copy for Fourth Brother. She thought about his years of special operations missions. Fourth Brother had been through countless life and death situations. So when he returned, Fourth Brother suffered from severe post-war stress and anxiety. Sometimes she would read books to Fourth Brother, so Fourth Brother could easily fall asleep. But unexpectedly, he had maintained this habit for the past 2 years. "Fourth Brother, this time it was my fault. Can you forgive me?" He gently touched the book with a serious face and said yes. She said happily, "I went to many bookstores, but couldn't find this book anywhere. Fortunately, I found it in the warehouse of a bookstore. What reward would you like?" She thought to herself, "I want you to kiss me, love me, and cherish me forever." Then she said, "Fourth Brother, can you kiss me?" He looked at her lovingly and pinched her cheek. She waited but didn't feel his kiss. Disappointed, she said, "Never mind then. I was just joking." He slowly moved his face closer while thinking, "She's just a playful girl who speaks impulsively." As her brother, he couldn't indulge her fantasies. With that thought, he kissed her nose, then turned away saying, "I'm going now, be careful with your wound." She was confused. Why only kiss her nose instead of a romantic kiss on the face? Kissing on the nose is affectionate. What does a nose kiss mean? Is it familial love or romantic love? But it doesn't matter. After all, I'm not your biological sister. So sooner or later, I'll make you fall in love with me. After she finished bathing, she wore an off-shoulder outfit and stood in front of the mirror admiring herself. Turning around in different poses, she said, "Fourth Brother, your precious is coming to conquer you." She went to his room door and knocked. Fourth Brother opened it, frowning, and asked what's wrong. "I'm here to read to you." She thought to herself, dressed so seductively. "You want me to devour you?" She grabbed his hand and acted coquettishly. "Why do you look like you don't want me here?" Why are you staring at the clothes I'm wearing? Then he turned around and went inside. Can't you dress more modestly? She stuck out her tongue and secretly called him a fool. I'm dressed like this because I want you to look. Then followed him into the room. She remembered how she used to come here to read to fourth brother. Memories of the past with fourth brother kept flooding back. It's been really long. It's been 10 years now since I sat beside fourth brother reading like this. Seeing her lost in thought, he asked what's wrong. Nothing. I'm just remembering things from the past. I was reading chapter. He interrupted. 33. Yes, continue reading for me. After reading for a while, her hands started trembling. He said, your hand injury hasn't healed. Let me hold it. Seeing him holding the book, she had an idea and said, let me lie like this to read more easily. After all, it's not comfortable for you to lean sideways. She secretly smiled triumphantly. You're giving me a chance to seduce you. Then she deliberately leaned her head against him, making his heart beat fast with nervousness. She began reading, I can't control myself anymore. I have to tell you my true feelings. I truly love you to the point of madness. Suddenly, fourth brother used his hand to hold the page, then asked her to read that part again. I can't control myself anymore. I have to tell you my true feelings. I truly love you to the point of madness. She wondered why fourth brother asked her to read it again. Perhaps fourth brother also wants to say these words to me, but the words in this book, they really match what I want to say. While she was lost in thought, he had dozed off, then leaned against her and fell asleep. She felt disappointed and said the plan failed. But it's okay. Just seeing fourth brother's cute sleeping face makes me happy enough. She got up, turned off the lights, and quietly left, not forgetting to wish him good night. The next morning, standing at the school gate, Junqing thought to herself, it's been a while since I came to school. She silently said to Huang Fu Sun, today I'll resolve all issues with you. She went to the music practice room. Just as she sat down, she heard a voice. Isn't this the famous Junqing? Why are you here? A group of students stood at the door mocking. Didn't you attempt suicide? Why aren't you dead yet? Another person said, I thought you were already dead. We even prepared a funeral for you. Someone else said, you all don't understand anything. She was just pretending to commit suicide. Hey, superstar, if you want attention, next time you die, remember to live stream it on Weibo. And remember to stab straight into your heart. Don't miss. After saying that, they burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. At this moment, a cold face approached. The music room's beauty queen, Shin Ruolin. She spoke briefly, but meaningfully. Get out. I want to practice piano here. Junqing thought to herself, isn't this Shin Ruolin, the music room's beauty queen? She's really arrogant. Didn't she lose to me before? Junqing put her hands on her hips and said, why can't I be here? Your two cats piece was truly garbage. How dare you still show your face here? Junqing grimaced as if struck by a fatal blow. She completely forgot that person had possessed her body, and now left her with a pile of troubles and a reputation as a fool for the past 2 years. Get out of here quickly. Our sister Ruolin is the chosen one to exchange with Master Antony. Don't stand here blocking the way, affecting her practice time. Junqing pondered. Antony, if I remember correctly, he's a famous pianist. If I could perform with him, wouldn't my reputation as a waste for the past 2 years be cleared? So Junqing looked up and asked, you mentioned there's an audition. Why wasn't I notified? Who do you think you are to perform? You think you could perform that two cats piece? Wouldn't that embarrass the whole school? Junqing asked back, you're saying my two cats piece will embarrass the school? Then when the performance time came, Ruolin on the school stage, she sat in front of the piano. Below, many students sat as audience. She pressed each key gently. The music notes spread throughout the room. Mr. and Shun. Ruolin, she's our best piano student. Moreover, she has won many awards. Ruolin kept focusing on pressing each key, her eyes closed, feeling each note. Then she finished her performance. People below shouted. Sister Shun performed wonderfully. This piece truly tests the player's skills. This piece truly shows. Miss Shun has prepared thoroughly. You're too kind. She secretly felt proud, certain she would win this time. Suddenly he asked, but besides Miss Shun, is there no one else? Junqing then stepped onto the stage and replied, there's me. Hello, Mr. Antony. I'm Junqing from the music department. People below immediately shouted. Junqing is a worthless joke. Who do you think you are to come up here? Haven't you embarrassed yourself enough? This competition, anyone has the right to participate. When it's organized, you can't possibly forbid just me from participating. Mr. Antony asked Quan Kan, what piece would you like to perform? Quan Kan cheerfully replied, "Let me perform first, because the song title might influence people's thoughts." Hearing that, he happily invited her to proceed. Quan Kan sat down and placed her finger on pressed each piano key. Each key resonated one by one. The audience below buzzed with discussion. "Are you here to make a scene? It's really two great cats, ha ha. Quan Kan, get down and leave the stage immediately." Hearing this, Quan Kan paused. Ong Tony turned and said irritably, "Teacher Tong, please be quiet whether good or bad. Staying silent and listening is the most respectful behavior." "Teacher Tong, did you hear that? If you don't sit down quietly, you'll be the one who has to leave." Quan Kan secretly smirked. "That's what you get for not notifying me about participating. Karma strikes back. Student Quan Kan, please continue." She turned back to the piano and took a deep breath. She thought to herself, "I'll make you all appreciate two great cats." Gentle, melodious notes gradually led the listeners into the music. Then suddenly Quan Kan's hands moved gracefully, with great skill, making the audience below discuss in surprise. Is she really playing the piano? Wasn't she supposed to be useless? Mr. Ong Tony seemed captivated by the music. His eyes never left her for a second. The audience below exclaimed again. Wasn't that Nostalgia Winter just now performed by Shen Rulin? No, it's not that simple. No, it's not. Listen carefully. It's actually her two great cats. Mr. Ong Tony's eyes lit up. He seemed to see the image of a tiger majestically emerging from the music. Quan Kan continued performing her piece to completion. Ong Tony applauded enthusiastically, saying it was wonderful. "This is the most creative piece I've ever heard. I would very much like to hear this piece again." Others said, "She must be putting on an act, right?" Who knew Quan Kan was this impressive? On stage, Quan Kan bowed in thanks, then looked up at the audience with satisfaction. The audience's reaction was quite good. Afterward, the competition results were announced. Congratulations to student Quan Kan for being chosen as the representative to perform with Mr. Ong Tony. Quan Kan, welcome to my exchange performance. It's my honor. Amid the thunderous applause was Shen Rulin's displeasure. She angrily thought to herself, wasn't she supposed to have lost all memory of playing piano? When did she recover her memory? A moment later, Mr. Ong Tony said, "Quan Kan, I'm really looking forward to our next collaboration. Let's meet again next time." Quan Kan watched Mr. Ong Tony leave and thought to herself, "First, we need to announce it to the whole school. I'm no longer a useless person playing tricks." At this moment, someone called Xiao Qing. It was the music student Huang Fu-sun. Jun Qing looked at him and thought, "Huang Fu-sun, huh? Before I could come to find you, you came to my door instead." Huang Fu-sun approached and grabbed Jun Qing's hand. "Xiao Qing, I heard you attempted suicide because of me. Do you know how worried I was about you? I haven't been able to sleep well these past few days." "Xiao Qing, please don't do such foolish things again next time. Promise me you won't sacrifice your life for me again." Jun Qing looked at him with secret annoyance. Claiming to lose sleep over me, yet looking so energetic. Who knows if you really lost sleep or slept soundly? But do you think I'm still that fool? That a few words would be enough to sway my heart? Jun Qing then replied, "I'm sorry for making you worry. Do you truly love me?" "Of course. Who else in this world loves you more than I do?" Jun Qing sneered with contempt. "You love me? More like you love my money. Today I'll expose this truth." Jun Qing looked at him and said, "Then let's get married." "My marriage? But you're still in school, and you're not even old enough to marry." Jun Qing pulled their hand away sulkily. "So you don't love me after all? I thought you loved me and wanted to marry me. I was planning to steal a few billion for us to study abroad, but I guess not anymore." Huang Fu-sun's eyes immediately lit up. "Several billion? Studying abroad? I've been struggling with that too. This fool could pave the way for me. Then I'll just deceive them, marry, take the money, and leave." Thinking this, he grabbed Jun Qing's hand. "It's not that I don't want to marry you. I'm just worried I can't provide for our future. But if you don't mind suffering with me, I'm willing to do anything you want." Jun Qing laughed internally. He took the bait. "Isn't it just for my money? Then come with me right now." Delin's car was parked in a corner of the campus. The driver said, "The young miss should be finishing class now." Suddenly, the broadcast system came on with Jun Qing's voice. "Dear fellow students, this is the Music Academy's broadcast station." Delin froze upon hearing Jun Qing's voice. "Wait, this voice." The broadcast continued. "I am Jun Qing, and Huang Fu-sun will propose to me here right now. Please be our witnesses." The color drained from Delin's face. The students who heard were extremely surprised. "What? Huang Fu-sun wants to propose? Is this a joke?" "Quiet everyone, Let's listen and find out. In the car, Delin, filled with rage, ordered the driver to go. The frightened driver stammered. "Where to, sir?" Delin said coldly. "The broadcast room." Inside the broadcast room, Huang Fu-sun knelt on one knee and said, "Since this is so sudden, I don't have a gift for you. I only have this bracelet I've worn for many years to give you. Please accept it as a token of my sincere love for you. I offer you this sincerity, Xiaoqing. Will you marry me?" Quan Kan looked at the bracelet and thought, just like his father, even the sincere gifts are so cheap. She continued, "But before I agree, you must answer these 3 questions. Go ahead and ask, Shao Kahn. I will answer honestly. First question, how much money have you taken from me?" "Shao Kahn, I told you from the beginning, I only borrowed from you. I'll definitely pay you back later." Then second question, while pursuing me, you were also pursuing Dian dental music, right? He felt guilty, wondering how she knew, then said, "I just saw she was struggling, so I helped her write songs. I wasn't pursuing her." Quan Kan moved closer and asked, "If I'm not mistaken, that song was the one you wrote for me." Final question, do you go to the bar every night to have sex with men? Quan Kan said, while showing some photos. He saw them, and his eyes widened in surprise. "How do you explain these photos? How did you get these, Shao Kahn? This is just a misunderstanding." Quan Kan, listen to my explanation. I didn't using that face to seduce girls, and using my money to lure other boys. As soon as she finished speaking, Quan Kan stretched and gave Huang Fu-sun a loud, contemptuous slap. Huang Fu-sun was still holding his swollen face when he panicked, seeing Quan Kan frown. She raised her fist and said, "Oops, I didn't mean to. I accidentally ruined your nose. My face." Then Quan Kan turned around and spoke into the microphone. "Thank you everyone for listening to the story. Now I declare from now on, I have no relationship with this scumbag anymore. He's currently in the music department's broadcast room. If anyone wants to find him for revenge, feel free to come." You still have the mic on? Of course it's on. Things like this should be known by everyone. How else would people know your true face and playboy nature? Oh right, I almost forgot to tell you, I sent a letter to the American University reporting that you plagiarized my music. You should receive their notice soon. Congratulations. Now you don't have to worry about studying abroad anymore. Huang Fu-sun heard this and became furious. He stood up intending to physically attack Quan Kan. "You bitch, Quan Kan." But as his punch came, Quan Kan leaned aside to dodge. She gave him a straight kick. A moment later, Quan Kan left while massaging her hand. Ugh, beating up scumbags takes so much energy. It hurt so much when she looked up. Quan Kan saw a familiar car passing by. From inside, Delin looked at her with a cold expression. Quan Kan grinned. "Fourth brother, did you drive her to pick me up?" The driver in the car turned pale. "My little ancestor, how can you still smile at a time like this?" As soon as Quan Kan got into the car, the lamb asked which hand. She was confused. "What do you mean, which hand?" He took her reddened hand and said coldly, "Wet wipes." The driver in front immediately handed him a box of wet wipes. The lamb carefully wiped Quan Kan's hand. "Fourth brother, what are you doing? It hurts." He frowned. "Why did your hand get like this?" "Because I used too much force when hitting that guy just now." "Foolish. Who wants to get physical themselves? Didn't I promise fourth brother that I would break up with him? Of course I had to keep my word. I just threw one punch and made that guy's nose crooked. Just a light punch, and his nose got crooked. It must have been a fake nose," she said while looking at the lamb's nose. "Fourth brother's nose is still the most handsome. Next time don't take matters into your own hands like that, understand? But fourth brother, you wiped my hand too hard just now. It hurts, blow on it to make it feel better." The lamb bent down and gently blew on Quan Kan's hand. She looked at him and thought to herself, having known him for many years, he has always been decisive, cold-blooded, and indifferent, like the Grim Reaper himself. But this is the first time she's seen him being so gentle. Who would have thought someone so high and mighty like him would one day be blowing on her hand? But looking at his expression like this, he's actually quite adorable. That night at fourth brother's mansion, as per your request, both hands have been crushed, left arm bone broken, and tendon severed. And from now on, he will not be allowed to appear before the young miss again. Looking at the photo, the lamb thought, this is the price you pay for touching my Quan Kan's hand. Even if they reattach it later, you definitely won't be able to play music again. You may leave now. The next day, in the music room, just as Quan Kan reached the door, she heard music playing. It was Lan Mak playing the guitar. The sound was pure and flawless, just not quite professional yet. The high note seemed a bit forced. If I were to train him, he could definitely become famous. good looks, and good sound quality too. With proper training, this person would definitely become famous. As soon as Lan Mak finished the tune, Quan Con clapped enthusiastically in praise. But immediately Lan Mak frowned in displeasure. "Get out," Quan Con smiled. "You really are cold as your name suggests." Quan Con held up the key and said, "The one who should leave doesn't seem to be me." Lan Mak picked up the guitar. "I'll leave." Quan Con blocked his way. "Wait, classmate, move aside. I can help you perform on big stages. Let you freely create with music. Then countless fans will cheer for you. They'll go crazy screaming for you." Hearing these words, Lan Mak paused in bewilderment for a moment, but replied, "Not interested." "Move aside," Quan Con continued, "but you'll have complete freedom to create music. Fans will go crazy applauding for you. It has nothing to do with her." Lan Mak coldly walked past. Quan Con called after him, reminding little brother about the 12 minor notes. The harmonic would be more suitable. It's the same A note, but the chord is a third. It's just a 3-chord progression. Both chords are derived from the same bass note, with one different note in between. Lan Mak turned around in surprise. How could she notice such a small detail? But right after that, Quan Con slammed the door shut. Standing inside, Quan Con smiled with satisfaction. His expression just now was really interesting. "One day I will win you over." At this moment, her phone rang. As soon as Quan Con answered, she heard, "Miss, where are you? I'm coming to pick you up. The old master is returning today. So Sir sent me to pick you up." Later at the family mansion, Quan Con stepped out of the car excitedly. "It's been so long since I've been back, feeling quite nostalgic." Then quickly ran inside to call for her foster father. He also happily waved back at Quan Con. "Foster father, I really missed you." At this moment, her tears welled up, meeting father again after 10 years. "I thought that in this life, I would never see father again." He comforted her saying, "I'm here now, aren't I? Why are you crying?" "I'm not crying, just a bit emotional." At this time, the foster father's niece spoke up mockingly. "Little Con, I heard that 2 days ago you and a lamb had a fight. You were so angry that you cut yourself. Are you okay?" Quan Con glared, thinking, "You really know how to pick the right moment to bring this up, and even poke at sensitive spots. But unfortunately, I'm not that possessed body anymore. There's nothing I can't handle with you." Foster father then asked, "Little Con, what exactly happened?" "It's nothing really. I was just peeling fruits the other day and accidentally cut my hand. Someone with a nasty mouth spread rumors that I tried to commit suicide." Quan Con, "But it seems the post on the wall." "You didn't say it that way. What post are you talking about?" She handed her phone to grandfather. "Look, this is what Quan Con posted." Quan Con smiled secretly. She really came prepared. Foster father looked and said happily, "Good, very good." Seeing this, she panicked, saying, "What?" On the personal page. In the morning, Quan Con posted moments of practicing piano. At noon, posted moments of studying diligently with content. Even though exams are over, we can't slack off in reviewing. Must pass the 4th level exam. Then posted about working hard for success. Being noticed by Master Anthony. "It's truly my honor. I definitely won't disappoint 4th brother." Quan Con smiled secretly. "Think you can compete with me? I've already deleted all those trivial things." Foster father looked through everything and said, "Didn't you say you like cars? Since you've worked so hard, foster father will give you a car for you to drive to school and practice. Foster father is the best." The niece darkened her face. "If you're hurt, then rest." A moment later, outside the imperial grounds. "Look, isn't that person walking with them Quan Con, the adopted child of the family? But she doesn't look like what the rumors say." At this moment, 2 people walked over and said, "Look, who's that if not Quan Con?" The one in black is the family's 2nd child, Tunia. The one in red is the family's 3rd child, Van Lam. Quan Con was weary of these troublesome matters again. Van Lam came over laughing at Quan Con's face. "It really is Quan Con. Still as beautiful as always, huh? Quan Con setoli fait un comforta. How dare you treat me like a toy to play with?" Then she pushed his hand away. A nephew should show some respect to his aunt. Speaking so directly is a bit too much. "Big brother, your son seems quite uneducated." Van Lam kept laughing. "I was just joking with her a bit. Why so serious?" Quan Con decisively splashed juice in his face. "I'm not a toy for you to play with as you please." Tunia saw his son being bullied and cursed slut. Van Lam grimaced after getting splashed with water. "Don't think that being the family's adopted child means you can be arrogant. Let me tell you, you're nothing but a bastard. Just a pet that our family keeps." Outrageous. The lamb suddenly appeared and frowned at him disapprovingly. Quan Con happily called out, "4th brother." Van Lam turned back in fear. Little Uncle Tunia quickly explained. "De Lam, it's just that Van Lam is still young and doesn't understand. So he was a bit rash this time. Please forgive him, brother." After saying that, he turned and slapped Van Lam's face. "You insolent brat, quickly kneel and apologize to your aunt." Van Lam held his face and complained to his father. De Lam turned with a frown of displeasure, then kicked Van Lam's leg. Van Lam was kicked and fell to his knees before Quan Con. De Lam sternly asked, "What's the first family rule?" "Little uncle, the first family rule is to respect elders, be filial to parents. Violators receive 50 lashes." "Uncle, you're not really going to punish me according to family rules?" Tunia spoke up. "De Lam, please spare him for your big brother's sake. He was wrong this time. I'll apologize to Quan Con on his behalf, all right? Little uncle, please forgive brother." De Lam's eyes darkened as he looked at Van Lam. Van Lam, being sensible, looked up and begged Quan Con. "Aunt," this time Van Lam was foolish and spoke nonsense. "Aunt, please forgive me." Quan Con spoke loudly. "Now you realize your mistake? Today you're lucky we're at home. If we were outside and you spoke to me in that tone, where would I put my face? Even you don't respect your aunt and uncles. How can others respect our De Lam? You want to throw away De Lam's face completely, don't you, you ill-mannered brat? Little Aunt's lesson is very right. All right, that's enough for today. Look at you. You're so scared you're drenched in sweat. Quickly go change your clothes. That's enough teaching him. After all, he is the eldest brother's son. At this time, the foster father of the family, Kun Khan, called out loudly to sit down. Everyone who just arrived sat down. Then the second son of the family DD2 Gi came to raise his glass. "Come, let's all toast together today. Consider it a welcoming ceremony for the elder." Everyone also raised their glasses in response. Another person came over. "I heard that after toasting you one glass, the ship will immediately set sail. Today I must definitely toast to you. Yes, young master, I heard this ship is actually the largest ship in the world. It's also important in the transportation industry. When it sets sail, it will surely bring in a lot of profit." On another side, Little Khan, "Your hairstyle is really beautiful." "What beautiful hairstyle as long as the person is beautiful? Everything looks beautiful." Kun Khan received many compliments from other girls. De Lam turned around and saw Kun Khan about to drink wine, then stopped her. "Children shouldn't drink wine. Fourth brother, I'm grown up now, not a child anymore," Kun Khan said loudly. Then De Lam glanced at her breasts, peeking through her clothes, making him blush and secretly agree. Then suddenly grabbed Kun Khan's glass, then just drink a little wine. He looked at the lipstick mark on the glass, then drank from that exact spot, like an indirect kiss with Kun Khan, secretly thinking this wine tastes so sweet today. At this time someone said, "Little Khan has grown up so fast. I remember when the young master first brought Little Khan home. She was so tiny. Back then she was only as tall as my waist, but now in the blink of an eye, she's grown into a young lady. Right, in a few more years she'll be ready for marriage. Wonder which lucky young man will have the fortune to become Little Khan's husband." The matter of choosing a husband for sister certainly cannot be taken lightly. When the time comes, surely the young master will personally choose for Little Khan. De Lam sat there with a darkened face. His hand squeezed the glass hard when hearing the words brother-in-law and marriage. With a crash, the glass in his hand shattered. Kun Khan worriedly asked fourth brother if he was all right. De Lam, afraid of losing his wife, suddenly stood up and said he's going home, making Kun Khan bewildered and let out a sound. After the car left the mansion, De Lam kept looking outside with a gloomy face without saying a word. After a while, Kun Khan called fourth brother. He turned around and hugged her tightly, instructing that she must never love anyone else in the future. Kun Khan now understood. No wonder fourth brother suddenly became angry. So he was angry about the possibility of her being married off. She also hugged him tightly and comforted him. "Fourth brother, don't worry. I definitely won't love anyone else. I only love fourth brother." He asked again, "Are you sure? Are you 100% sure?" Upon reaching the mansion, just as they got out of the car, Kun Khan rubbed her head, saying, "Fourth brother, my head is dizzy. Fourth brother, can you carry me upstairs?" De Lam immediately picked Kun Khan up in his arms. "Who told you to drink so much?" He carried Kun Khan straight to her room. "Go to sleep early," carefully tucking Kun Khan in. Just as he turned around to leave, Kun Khan grabbed his wrist. "Fourth brother, can you give me a goodnight kiss?" Exactly as desired, De Lam bent down to caress Quan Khan's face. Quan Khan whined, "Fourth brother, kiss me so I can sleep." De Lam blushed, his hands trembling on the bed. He bent down to kiss her cheek, when suddenly Quan Con turned her face. Their lips met. The kiss made the lamb freeze in shock for 5 seconds. Then he jumped up and touched his lips. Looking down, he saw Quan Con was sound asleep. He hurriedly left, thinking how mischievous that was. The next day at the car exhibition, Uncle Lon said, Master Quan assigned me to take you car shopping. Just look around and tell me which one you like. I'll get it for you directly. Yes. Quan Con secretly fumed. Fourth brother is so slippery. Yesterday, he hugged and kissed me so intensely. But this morning he acts like nothing happened yesterday. After a while, Quan Con found a car she liked. Just as she approached to open the door, someone called out, "Oh my, isn't this Quan Con?" Quan Con turned and asked, "Who are you?" "What? You really forgot about me? You and I, weren't we in the same film crew before? Yet now you don't recognize me?" Quan Con remembered. "Are you from that historical drama?" Then she said, "You're what? Wa something G? What are you doing at the exhibition?" "What am I doing here? At least I'm not just window shopping like you. I'm here to take photos for a car magazine. What's wrong with looking at cars?" At this moment, a staff member approached Quan Con. "Miss, which car would you like to see?" Ji Hua laughed loudly. "Ha, look at cars? Hey salesman, serve whoever you want but don't bother with her. I bet she can't even afford clothes, let alone a car here. Yet you dare look down on me? I'm afraid you're the one who can't afford a car standing there bragging." Quan Con looked around the exhibition, then asked, besides the Aventador, "Which is the most expensive and prestigious car here?" "It's this Gallardo. This one is the most precious." Quan Con immediately raised her hand and called, "Uncle Lon, I want this one." Uncle Lon was talking to customers and replied, "Sure, okay." Ji Hua's face twisted, showing off, as if you could buy it. As Quan Con sat in the car to try it, the manager came over. "Miss, please try it out. I think this car suits you perfectly." "Thank you, manager." "Thank you, uncle." Ji Hua shouted. "This car is a display model. Moreover, I haven't shot it for the magazine yet. Who dares to take it away?" The manager snapped. "I hired you to take promotional photos, not to yell at people. Please don't disturb our business." Suddenly, Quan Con reversed the car, making Ji Hua stumble while trying to dodge and fall backwards. From inside the car, Quan Con poked her head out and said, "Miss Ji Hua, please be careful. If you scratch the paint of my car, you probably won't have enough money to compensate." Ji Hua was furious. The photographer saw Quan Con, and her eyes lit up. Looks like this time Ji Hua got kicked out. The photographer went to the car door and asked, "Miss, may I trouble you for a moment? I notice your aura. It's very suitable for this style of photo shoot. I wonder if Miss could help me shoot some photos with this car." Ji Hua heard and screamed, "What?" Then Jun Qing changed clothes and modeled. As per the photographer's invitation, 1 shot, 2 shots, and then a bunch of inspired shots were taken. The photographer kept bending down, saying, "Look here, look here." After completing the task, Jun Qing turned to leave. Then the photographer quickly called, "Wait a moment. Right now, I want to shoot an avant-garde fashion series. I wonder if you're interested. It's like this photo series is for our 15th anniversary. We require current students to model. I see you're quite young. You must be a student, right? Here's my business card. Feel free to contact me. Yang Shun. This person is a super elite photographer. Moreover, many celebrities and models all want him to photograph them. Thank you for your invitation. Your thoughtfulness is indeed appreciated. My name is Jun Qing. If you want me as a model, you can contact Tianjin Cultural Company." After saying this, Jun Qing turned and left. Tianjin Cultural? Then she must be an industry insider. Go investigate for me who this Jun Qing is. The assistant rambled on about Jun Qing being the actress from the Palace drama series, the one who acts as stiff as a statue. Her makeup was different today, so I didn't recognize her. She became famous when acting in the drama, because she always seems grumpy, like everyone's against her. Plus, she acts like a wooden block. Mr. Yang, her acting is terrible. Moreover, she has no performance ability. Anyone who really wants to use her Yang Shun thought to himself. If she were ordinary, hearing my name, she would have already flattered me to photograph her. But she didn't even mention it. Upon careful consideration, this person isn't just beautiful on the outside, but inside she's also a very interesting person. I must definitely photograph this girl. After Jun Qing returned, she held her phone and grumbled, "Fourth brother really been on business trips these past few days, and not even giving me a single phone call. Is this forcing me to take initiative?" Yun King placed Kotsu Didinil. But the one who answered was his assistant. "Hello, Miss 5. You're calling for the sir? Wait a moment. I'll transfer you. Currently, sir is at the swimming pool." Numbers jumped in Jun Qing's head. At the swimming pool means he's only wearing underwear? Delin just picked up the phone saying hello. Then Jun Qing quickly replied, "Fourth brother, the phone call isn't clear at all. Can we do a video call instead?" Delin agreed without hesitation. Looking at the screen, Jun Qing secretly sighed. Fourth brother's figure is so blurry. This is mine. This is also mine. Of course, this is mine too. Over here, Delin also stared at Jun Qing through the screen. She said, "Fourth brother, I have something to tell you. I'm going to participate in a competition. I should at least let fourth brother know. If not, when he finds out, he'll get angry and be mad at me." While Jun Qing was thinking, Delin was staring at something else. These two really can't keep things pure. While they were looking ambiguously, the assistant came in and said, "Sir, here are the documents." Delin was startled and quickly closed the laptop, then frowned in displeasure and said, "Get out," suddenly being interrupted. Jun Qing blankly called fourth brother. Fourth brother, then she took out her phone to call. Why isn't he answering? Could the signal be that weak over there? But who would have thought someone was too hot and had to cool off in the bathroom? Seeing the phone ringing continuously, Delin muttered, "Calm down. What's there to be nervous about? She's just my little sister." Seeing that part shouldn't be embarrassing at all. The next day at the stage of the fake King Singer program, Jun Qing was mumbling to herself in the waiting room. "Finally, I still haven't explained to fourth brother about this competition. I hope when he finds out I'm participating in this show, he won't be angry. I will definitely win the fake King Singer title." A moment later, while Jun Qing was looking at her phone, someone knocked on the door. "Hello, I'm the person once sent to be your manager." Zhao Yi opened the door and was surprised to see Jun Qing. "Sister once said, I'm here to manage an artist." "It's you?" Yun King waved hello. "Yes, it's me. I mentioned before that I wanted you to be my manager, and a few years ago, I might have upset you. Please forgive me." "It's nothing. But this competition is very fierce and also very difficult. Are you sure about participating?" Jun Qing was determined. "Yes, I must participate. I definitely will make an impact. Then my name will rise up. Please trust me." Zhao Yi thought to herself, "I really don't want to offend anyone, but I can't trust you." At this moment, someone came to notify contestants to prepare for performance. "Here's your costume. Oh, it's you. What a surprise, Sister Hua. We meet again so soon." She unpleasantly threw the dress in, sitting there all arrogant. "Here's your clothes. Take them." Zhao Yi was holding a cup of coffee in her hand. Just as she reached out to catch the dress, the coffee spilled on the dress. Jun Qing called out, "Sister Hua, these clothes are ruined now." She pointed and blamed Yi. "This girl is the one who dirtied the costume. This is the performance costume provided for artists. How dare you make it dirty?" Jun Qing was upset. "Sister Hua, you're really good at blaming others. You put all the blame on this girl's head, deliberately throwing clothes at people and acting innocent. I was going to let bygones be bygones, but you're forcing me to bully you." Quan Kan took the coffee from Yi and said, "But if I tell Wang Jie that you're the one who made the costume dirty, making me have no costume for the performance, let's see who Wang Jie will believe. You've had conflicts with me before. Now you deliberately made my dress dirty, making me unable to participate in the show. Tell me after I say those words, who will Wang Jie believe? Are you lying? Otherwise, how can Wang Jie believe you?" Yi immediately said, "I witnessed everything from beginning to end. I will testify when Wang Jie returns. I will demand justice." Quan Kan looked at her and thought, Yi has grown up a lot. Sister Hua broke into a sweat. You all, Quan Kan Kontin, we have both witness and evidence. This time there's no denying it. Last time Sister Hua said, I couldn't become an artist, and if I did, you would crawl. Sister Hua, now you just need to crawl from here to the elevator. Then I'll forget about the dress incident. Otherwise I'll call Wang Jie right now to report you. Quan Kan, don't you dare go too far. Quan Kan tilted the coffee cup toward her dress to threaten her. Dare to fight with me? I'm afraid you'll be the one to lose. Sister Hua fearfully bent down and left, crawling while cursing Quan Kan under her breath. Nam Quan Kang, one day, I'll make you kneel at my feet. At that moment, a mop from inside hit her head. Both of them saw it and laughed with delight. Haha, seeing people like this is really satisfying. Usually she goes around bullying others. Never thought she'd have a day like this. Yi worried. But it's a shame. The dress is so dirty now. How can it be used? Don't worry. I've planned for everything. Outside, the MC announced loudly, Welcome to the show Face of the King. Please applaud for our 99 judges. 9 professional judges currently. 4 important judges are present at Face of the King. First is music producer Qin Jiawan. Next is Jinhua Tianqiao and producer Zhao Abin. And finally, the audience below cheered as soon as they saw God Mu. Mu Jinbai, the famous young CEO. Moreover, also a professional singer. The MC handed Mu Jinbai an envelope. The computer has selected a contestant to compete. Please God, Mu read the name. Mu Jinbai looked at the envelope and read number 9. Let's welcome our first contestant, Miss D. Quan Con with number 9, splendid with a mask and a blue evening gown. The MC chirped. Unexpectedly, the first contestant hasn't even reached the reveal round, yet has already captivated the entire studio. Thank you. Quan Con suddenly froze after hearing her words of gratitude. For the first time I find my voice sounding so sweet. The MC explained that the program had altered the voice to prevent identity revelation through voice recognition. In that case, I must definitely work hard to reach the finals. The camvan thought while watching from another location. This is the dress that Uncle specially ordered for Quan Con. It's the only one of its kind in the world. This MSRD is really Quan Con. Uncle has always disliked Quan Con entering the entertainment industry. If Uncle finds out about this, let's see how he deals with her. Right then, De Lam's assistant's phone rang. Miss Cam Van, what's the matter? She asked. Just now I was browsing online and saw Quan Con participating in the Masked King Singer show. I'm worried she's too weak and might get criticized online. Afraid she might not handle the public pressure and commit suicide. The assistant immediately handed the phone to De Lam. Chairman, it's Miss 5. Please see. Seeing Quan Con participating in the show, he frowned and asked where. It's a competition live streaming on Tianxing TV. Don't be angry, probably Mississippi. Before finishing the sentence, De Lam interrupted. Prepare the private jet immediately. Quan Con's voice came through the phone. I failed many times on this stage. Made those I love disappointed. To make my loved ones proud of me. Next, please welcome Miss D to perform the song Return. I've truly returned to the stage. Quan Con began singing sweetly. The night sky's stars are endlessly cold. I just want to walk on the full moon, looking towards that heaven. I heard someone calling me to return. The 4 judges below were captivated by every word Quan Con sang. The cam van was startled upon hearing it. How is this possible? Online comments flooded in. Surprising. Such amazing vocals gave me goosebumps. High notes and powerful voice. What's not to love? This is a singing competition, not a talent show or circus performance. Then let's hear you sing like that. The Camvan actively typed negative comments. This must be lip syncing. Immediately got attacked by netizens. Afraid others don't know you're brainless? Save your money to buy a brain instead. If it's lip syncing, what's the orchestra behind for? You're just jealous because she's so excellent. On stage, Quan Con continued singing, looking towards the distant heaven. The surrounding space seems expectant. Lang Max sitting behind thought, why does this person feel so familiar? After the song ended, the MC popped out saying it was truly surprising. Unexpected that she could sing with such a sweet voice. It's spine-tingling. Thank you for Miss D's outstanding performance. Now it's time for the judge's evaluation. Judge Trangia Hone quickly said, I'll evaluate first. Minzy Echo, would you like to come work for me? The audience below exclaimed, whoa, already making a choice in the first round. Teacher True must really like Miss Shizd. Thank you for your favor, Teacher True. I'll give my comments now. If I were to use 2 words to describe this performance, I would say excellent. Quan Con bowed her head in gratitude, then asked, may I hear Teacher Muck's comments? Quan Con thought to herself, this person, if comparing from inside out, could be compared to Fourth Brother. Moreover, his songs were what led me into music. It was also his lyrics that guided me into the world of music. Wonder how he will evaluate my performance. Muck Kambach replied, if the highest score is 10, I can only give you an 8. Do you know why I deducted 2 points? I know there were 2 low notes during my singing. At that moment, I slightly lost control. Even such small details he could find, as expected of Teacher Muck. He continued, when singing, emotion is most important. But on stage, it's best if you can find ways to control your emotions better. However, getting an 8 from me isn't easy. The number of singers who receive an 8 from me doesn't exceed 10. People said that means Mist is also someone he values highly. I thought that score was low. The MC pointed to the screen. Now, the score Missy will achieve is inside. True E anxiously voted vote for Quan Con. The screen showed 105. 105 points, just 3 points short of the maximum score. This score is truly remarkable. Quan Con bowed to thank everyone for their support. The MC continued, now please, Minzy, return to the waiting area. Computer, please draw lots. To select the next contestant, the number stops at 3. Please welcome contestant number 3. From inside, Bok Lo walked gracefully onto the stage. This is our contestant number 3. Could you tell us your reason for participating in this competition? I came to participate in this competition to prove my voice, to show that I rose through real ability, to throw away the reputation of being labeled as rising through looks alone, once again to shed fame and find my true self. And I also hope to exchange experiences here. Kwon Kan, standing behind, thought this person is very calculating. She's implying that she's a famous singer. Yet she came to participate in this competition not knowing this show forbids revealing identities in any form. The MC said, "Now I'll hand the stage over to her." And next, the song she will perform is Mihat Wingo. On Bok Lo began performing Evernight Imi Dream Is You. The audience whispers, "Very good indeed. The singer's abilities this year are truly exceptional. Why does this voice sound somewhat familiar? I kind of recognize this person. This is Bai Lu. I remember her from the talent show when she was a freshman and sang this song." That's impossible. Sister Lu is now a famous singer. How could she participate in such a small show, especially one for freshmen? At a hotel room, this voice really sounds like the Hong Dao Queen. Feng once said, "If it's Bai Lu, isn't Junqing in trouble?" Sister once smirked, "Not necessarily." Back on stage, Bai Lu bowed to thank everyone. The audience discusses, "I think this time the Hong Dao Queen might win. It sounds as good as MCD." The MC says, "Let's have the first evaluation from Teacher Mu. Wonder how many points Teacher Mu will give to the Hong Dao Queen. May I ask Teacher Mu how many points I get?" She thinks since Teacher Mu just gave Misty 8 points, surely I must score higher than her. Surprisingly, Mu Jin Bai says 5 points. Bai Lu is unsatisfied. "Misty missed 2 notes. You gave her 8 while I didn't miss any notes. How can you only give me 5 points? Misty missed 2 notes because she couldn't control her emotions. Well, her emotions were too rushed. So she couldn't control her breathing well, but flaws can't hide the jade. But on the contrary, are you just a machine? You showed no emotions at all. Your singing was mechanical and hollow except for high notes. Everything else was flawed. This is a fair competition, regardless of your title or fame as a singer. But if you've chosen to participate in this competition, then everything must be fair. And you have failed." Every word from Mu Jin Bai cut into Bai Lu's heart. The audience discusses, "Master Mu is indeed fair. Master Mu, we love you." Mu Jin Bai emphasizes again, "I must also remind you of this. This is a show that keeps identities secret. They must not be revealed. Even if you intentionally reveal yourself, judges will still score fairly. We won't favor you because of your status. Moreover, if you continue to reveal yourself, you'll be disqualified, removed from the competition." Yes, thank you, Teacher Mu. I will learn from this experience next time. Please welcome Misty back to the stage. This is the voting round between the 2 contestants. Who will be the winner in this first PK battle? Congratulations to Misty with a difference of 2 votes. Junqing happily says thank you. Although I lost the PK, I still want to congratulate the Hong Dao Queen for her excellent achievement of 103 points. Now let's see who this powerful contestant is. Everyone please give her a round of applause. Bai Lu says while removing her mask, "I am singer Bai Lu. I'm really sorry for disappointing everyone. I just got back from the film set. I'm feeling a bit down. That's why I couldn't fully focus on the song. But don't worry, everyone. I will keep trying hard to practice and improve. Maybe I'll come back next time." Then left with a distorted face. "Misty, I really want to see who you are to dare ruin my plans." After winning, Kwon Kan thought, "Finally, I've won in the first round. I wonder if Fourth Brother saw the message I sent him. I hope when he sees it, he won't be angry that I joined this competition." 2 hours later backstage, Kwon Kan asked what's wrong. "Sister Kwon, in round 2 everyone is so excellent." She lifted Yi's chin and reassured her, "Don't worry, I can handle it." Exclaimed, "Sister Kwon, you're so cool." Now it's round 2, selecting 3 out of 5 performances. And thank you for the performances of the previous 4 singers. Next up is Miss D's performance. The song to be performed is Love in You. Everyone please listen. The audience below chanted Miss D on stage. Kwon Kan sat on the chair with a guitar in her hands. She gently began singing with her clear voice, harmonizing with the floating musical notes in rhythm. On the rooftop of the show, with fake Wang Ca's face, Fourth Brother's helicopter had arrived. Inside the helicopter, he was still watching Quan Khan's performance. When hearing her sing, his expression softened a bit. The assistant sitting beside was secretly amazed. Is this really fifth Mrs. Voice? It's so beautiful. Fourth brother unconsciously raised his hand to touch her face showing on the screen and whispered, Khan Khan. At this moment, Quan Khan finished her song with a gentle smile. Miss D's singing was truly lively and catchy. It took me back to my youth. Just guitar and singing moved me so much. The song was really wonderful. From now on, I officially become your fan. Quan Khan happily replied, Thank you. Tien Kyo said, Master Tram has said everything I wanted to say. I just want to conclude that this was very good. This song really drew me in completely. I must say I really can't sing as well as Miss D. Tran Jia Hone stood up at this point. The two judges are done commenting, right? I just want to make one point, Miss D. Have you signed with any company yet? Why laugh? I'm being serious. No one here can take Miss D away from me. Muk Kambok heard this and coughed a hem. Tran Jia Hone quickly added, Of course except for Teacher Muk. This time, wonder how many points the judges will give. Muk Kambok said, Just now my assistant told me many people commented, saying Miss D is a pre-arranged contestant, saying I wanted to win her over, so I provoked Hong Dao Queen. To prove those are just rumors, I won't give points yet. I will write the points on paper. I'll announce the scores after everyone finishes grading. Now, I invite the judges to score. Who will win the audience's hearts today? Fourth brother is also eagerly awaiting the results through the screen. 3, 2, 1, evaluation complete. Congratulations to Miss D for winning first place. Everyone immediately started buzzing with comments. This show is just a setup, it's rigged. Seeing the scores makes my heart drop. How can the scores be so perfectly rounded? Cheating, it must be cheating. Fourth brother frowned. I don't want to see anyone bad-mouthing Quan Khan online. The assistant replied, Yes, I'll block them right away. Bring that girl up here to me. Back at the competition venue, the MC's face held up a paper high. Everyone must still remember Teacher Moo's score, right? Now I will announce the score of 10. Quan Khan was secretly surprised at getting a perfect score. Mu Kiambok looked at her with a satisfied smile. Yi went out to call Quan Jie. Quan Khan ruset tuhu yi. I really can't hold it anymore. I want to cry. Before Quan Khan could cry, he burst into sobs. Quan Jie, congratulations, sister. You really did it. Yes, you did. When you were on stage, the phone rang several times. Quan Khan thought to herself, who would call me at this time? Could it be? She opened her phone to find 5 missed calls from fourth brother, along with a message. Come to the competition building's rooftop immediately. Quan Khan read it and turned pale. Help me pack up my things. I have something to do and need to leave first. She hurriedly ran to the rooftop and pushed the door open. Fourth brother was already there waiting. She was panting and worried. Fourth brother would never put aside his work and travel thousands of miles here. Coming here this time must mean he's very angry. This time I'm really done for. She put on a pitiful look and said softly, Fourth brother, I'm really sorry. He beckoned her over. It's over. Maybe fourth brother thinks it's too far to hit me, so he wants me to come closer. She came closer, head down, thinking, well, this time I really did wrong. Just let fourth brother hit and scold me to vent his anger. Unexpectedly, fourth brother put his coat on her. While she was still confused, he said, Give me your hand. She said in a small voice, Fourth brother, I'm really sorry. You can hit me, scold me, yell at me, but please don't make me quit performing. He replied, She was so happy she almost cried and hugged him. Fourth brother, I love you to death. I know fourth brother treats me the best. Fourth brother is the most handsome person in the world, the best person and the manliest man ever. He smiled gently and said, Congratulations on winning first place. Fourth brother is really proud of you. When fourth brother returns, I'll throw a celebration party. She sadly asked, Fourth brother has to leave again? He said, The yacht will dock tomorrow morning. I need to be there before it docks. Why are you leaving right after arriving? Does this mean I won't see fourth brother for a long time again? Tell me what you want. I'll buy it for you when I return. Then can I go with fourth brother to the sea? She pleaded earnestly. Tomorrow is the weekend. Classes start on Monday. Let me go with you, fourth brother. Fourth brother, don't worry. I promise I won't cause any trouble up there. I promise to be good. I'll listen to everything you say. "Fourth brother, please let me go with you. Please." He couldn't resist her excited expression and agreed. All right, she jumped up with joy. Fourth brother is amazing. Long live fourth brother. At Mu Baijin's mansion in the capital, the most skilled player of Mirror Face, Wang Gumashidi. He looked at the photo on the table. Baijin's eyes narrowed as he called out Jun Qing. He immediately looked up Masai's personal information name. Jun Qing, nationality, Chinese. Background, elementary school, middle school, and Imperial City High School, affiliated with conservatory. Awards, won major awards in piano competitions. Middle school, and was recommended to Royal Academy of Music. He took out his phone and called. Arrange for me to meet this person. Immediately the other end of the line asked who. Baijin held the photo and said loudly, Jun Qing on the ship. Jun Qing thought to herself, it's been a while since I've felt the ocean air. It's been 10 years already. I really miss it. She turned to fourth brother, saying this is Gong Hao. Fourth brother asked if she knew this ship. Of course I do. Fourth brother used my drawings to design this ship. You still remember? Of course I remember. Not just this. I remember many other things too. I remember the first time I met fourth brother on the island, and remember when you took me home on that heavy snowy day. I remember I had a very high fever that day. Fourth brother stayed up all night taking care of me. Fourth brother, I'm back. Your Jun Qing is back. He hugged her and thought to himself, over these past 2 years, I've searched for many doctors to help recover your memories. I don't want you to look at me with eyes of a stranger anymore. Then he told her, fourth brother knew you wouldn't forget me. Tears rolled down her cheeks. She said, fourth brother, do you know how much I missed you these past 15 years? Then they sat at the table, and she raised her wine glass. Fourth brother, cheers. Congratulations on winning the competition. Drink slowly, or you'll get drunk. Don't worry, fourth brother is here. If I get drunk, you'll take me home. He looked at her and thought to himself, Jun Qing, do you trust fourth brother that much? Fourth brother is truly happy. But when will you be able to treat fourth brother as a normal man, instead of as a brother? At this moment, the radio sounded. The captain reported inspection complete, ready to leave port. He picked up and said, all right. After eating, remember to go back to your room to rest. I'm going to the bridge for a bit. She replied yes and thought to herself, I don't believe I won't be able to conquer a block of wood like you. An hour later, Quan Kan, are you asleep yet? When he opened the door, he saw her reaching for something in the closet. He came over to get it for fourth brother. Are you done? Yes, you should rest too. I'll go sleep in the captain's room. She grabbed his hand and whispered, fourth brother, won't you sleep here? I'm scared to sleep here alone. Seeing her cleavage slightly exposed, he quickly turned away. Don't worry, this boat is very safe. No one will harm you. She hugged him from behind and acted coy. But I just want to sleep with fourth brother. Her chest touching his back made him more embarrassed. His face turned red. He quickly removed her hand, saying, Quan Kan, let go. No, haven't we slept together before? That was before, when you were still little, understand? Now you're grown up, you're a woman. Then what type of woman does fourth brother like? Suddenly her shawl slipped down, revealing her naked body in front of him. Fourth brother was shocked, his face burning red. He immediately turned and ran away. She quickly pulled up the cloth and thought to herself, fourth brother left without looking back. Is this some kind of joke? Fourth brother doesn't plan to do anything? Back in his room, he was panting heavily. He grabbed the glass of water on the table and drank it in one gulp to calm down. Suddenly, a voice from the TV made him pause. Hello, everyone. I'm Miss D. He turned around and recognized. This was the face of Wong program. Miss D? How dare she use such a name? Could it mean Delin's wife? The next day, as soon as she opened her eyes, fourth brother was standing beside her. You're awake? She rubbed her eyes, saying, fourth brother, good morning. Suddenly, she was puzzled. Fourth brother has no reaction at all? So yesterday was like nothing? She took the glass of water and said, thank you, fourth brother. Yesterday, I saw your competition video. She excitedly asked how fourth brother thought of her singing. He bent down and asked why she named herself Miss D. Hearing this, she spat out the water in her mouth. He wiped her lips, saying no need to be nervous. She thought to herself, stay calm, can't reveal anything. Can't push fourth brother too much, otherwise it will backfire. She hesitated, that's just a stage name. Nothing special. But why did you choose such a name? Miss D in Chinese means madam. She mumbled, this isn't wrong, but actually I didn't mean Miss D. But Miss D not his wife, but his lady, but the staff misheard, so I had to go along with it. He thought to himself, so that's how it is. I was overthinking it. Tonight, I'm hosting a party on the boat. Get ready to attend tonight. She happily agreed. She thought to herself, fourth brother is hosting a party tonight. I must prepare something special so fourth brother won't lose face. Miss, which program package would you like to prepare? Suddenly a voice came from behind. Wait, how dare this lowly, filthy person? With these slippers I can come up here. That voice just now was Chunak. Kwan ignored her and turned to speak to the staff. I want hair straightening, makeup, and manicure. Please arrange it for me as soon as possible. I'm in a hurry. Please wait a moment until I finish serving this lady. Then I'll serve you both. Chunak slammed her VIP card on the table. Why? We are VIP members of this ship. Kwan then showed her black VIP card. But is your VIP status equal to mine? Is there any guest on this ship who could be more noble than me? Chunak was secretly shocked. What? Who is she? How does she have such a high-level VIP card? Half an hour later, Kwan received a call. Hello, Sister Van. Why are you calling? Kwan, congratulations on winning the Face of Wang Xie Award. Now I am your representative. I will help arrange your future work. An assistant of Teacher Lao called yesterday wanting to meet you. How did he know my identity? Teacher Muck bought this show last year, and the plan was also his alone, so it's normal that he knows your identity. But sister, I don't know how to explain why they can't see me. I'm currently abroad. I won't be back until next week. Chunak sat outside talking to the girl next to her. After the care session, let's go to the spa again, dress up nicely, so we can seduce the captain. The captain will definitely appear at tonight's party. I'm sure I can win him over. Hearing this, Kwan whispered, is the captain referring to fourth brother? Stop talking nonsense. I'm here to apply for the ship supervisor position. I know, sister applied for that position to get closer to him, right? Kwan thought to herself, daring to target my man? Let's see if I agree you want to apply for the ship supervisor position. Later at the party, everyone gathered excitedly. A girl said, I heard the captain is very young. Moreover, he's very talented. He even won the famous Golden Bachelor Award. Yes, such a talented man can only match with young lady. Oh, stop teasing me. How could I be lucky enough to catch the captain's attention? Look, the captain is coming. Fourth brother walked in and looked around, thinking to himself, little Khan didn't come? Xiao Yin, Xiao Nak, quickly go greet President Da. President Da, these are my two nieces named Trung Yin. Chunak introduced as he pulled out a chair. Come, sit here and serve President Da well. Fourth brother coldly said, get out. He was startled and broke into a sweat. Then niece, please sit next to uncle. Chu Engian wondered silently. Why is this seat left empty? Who is it reserved for that even the captain keeps it? At that moment, everyone turned to look outside. Kwan wore a glamorous sparkling dress, looking extremely elegant. When fourth brother saw her, his face relaxed and he gave a slight smile. Chu Engian thought to herself, that's the girl. Kwan approached and asked fourth brother, can I sit here, captain? Chunak shouted loudly. Someone like you dares to ask to sit with the captain? Kwan thought this girl must have left her brain at home. How could she speak so recklessly? She calmly spoke. May I ask, young lady, what kind of woman am I? A stinking prostitute who shows off with a little money, a vixen like you, only knows how to seduce men in bed. Nothing special. Fourth brother's face darkened as he stood up and shouted, get out. Chunak laughed with delight. Did you hear that? Quickly get out of my sight. Kwan held his arm and pouted. Fourth brother, she's being mean to me. What? You're the captain's sister? Emperor, Xiao Nak is still young and doesn't understand. Please don't blame her. That's right. She's still young and doesn't understand. She didn't mean what she said. Quickly apologized to the emperor. I hope the emperor and fifth miss can be magnanimous and not dwell on this small matter. Chunak stammered, I'm sorry. Seeing De Lam's ice-cold gaze, Mr. Chu trembled with a pale face. What are you waiting for? Get out now. Chunak covered her face and ran away crying. Kwan secretly laughed. See if you dare act proud now. Today you've been taught what manners are. Fourth brother, I'm hungry. Let's go eat. After eating a few bites, fourth brother said, this yacht belongs to me. I'll go toast with everyone. Welcome everyone to my yacht. I hope in the coming time everyone will be able to have the most enjoyable time on this yacht. Cheers. Xiao Engian came over and said Xiao Nak was too rude earlier. I'll drink this glass as punishment on her behalf. Consider it an apology to you, sir and miss. Kwan thought, want a drink? I'll let you drink your fill. Fourth brother still has many things to do, so he can't drink much. I'll drink this glass in his place. Then Kwan raised the wine glass to her lips. But my alcohol tolerance isn't good, so I can't drink much. Please don't mind. Chu Engian reluctantly said, of course. But in her heart, she cursed this girl deliberately wants me to drink more. And after each drink, Quan Kan would say a few more glasses. Are you okay? Can you still drink? Have you had too much? Chu Engian said, today is the captain's party. We can't spoil everyone's mood. Xiao Engian just graduated from Harvard University last year. She has always been interested in maritime. This time when she heard about Emperor's Maritime Foundation, she kept begging me to help her buy a ticket. She insisted on coming here to learn maritime knowledge from you. Quan Kan thought to herself that she still hasn't given up on pursuing fourth brother. Then she said Sister Chu was a top student at Harvard. You're really impressive, sister. By the way, Sister Chu, where are you working now? Currently, I don't have a job. I remember fourth brother's assistant also studied at Harvard before graduation. He had already received offers from big companies like Overester. So how come Sister Chu can't even find one job? Actually, I received many offers. I just didn't like those places. Because Mr. D and I are alike, we're both passionate about the sea. She just went on her phone to search for maritime-related knowledge. Then came here pretending to be a maritime enthusiast. Such a fake. Let me see how I can expose her true face. Oh, is that so? Speaking of maritime, at this time when fourth brother and I set sail, Sister Chu, do you think monsoons or ocean currents have a greater impact on ships? Chu Yin thought to herself that claiming to love the sea was actually just to win Delin's favor. Fortunately, she had done some research before coming. Otherwise, giving wrong answers here would be embarrassing. I think it's the monsoon. Sister Chu, you're wrong. If we were talking about ancient sailboats, monsoons would have the biggest impact, but now with advanced technology, ships can actively control against wind. Monsoons have minimal impact on ships. Ocean currents, however, greatly affect ships. They can even cause ships to deviate from their planned routes. After speaking, Quan Kan turned to fourth brother. Brother, am I right about this? Everyone started praising her. As expected of Delin's sister, her knowledge surpasses ordinary people. Indeed, the fifth miss is different. Her knowledge is truly profound. Chu Yin frowned and gritted her teeth, thinking, Shun Bao wants to embarrass me? I won't let you succeed. Then smiled and said, it seems I need to learn much more knowledge. If I have the chance to work with Mr. Du in the future, I'll definitely seek more guidance from him. Quan Kan thought to herself, still not giving up? Still trying to reach for the moon's reflection in water? Then I'll tear off your fake mask. Quan Kan lowered her head and said, fourth brother has always disliked employees who act authoritative towards leadership. I think Sister Chu should give up. Chu Yin worried internally. The party is almost over, and she hasn't spoken a word with Delin. She must quickly think of a way to get his attention. Suddenly, Delin mentioned recent news about the Galapagos turtle species facing extinction. Chu Yin immediately had an idea. She said they're so pitiful, and I've always loved sea turtles the most. Delin asked, what did you say? Finally, he's paying attention to me. Must quickly seize this opportunity to make him especially interested in me. Sorry, since I was little, I've always loved the sea, and especially loved sea turtles the most. Just heard Mr. to mention sea turtles. The Galapagos turtle is about to go extinct, which breaks my heart. So I decided to use all my savings this year to establish a sea turtle protection fund. Quan Kan said, Sister Chu, the Galapagos is the world's largest tortoise, not a sea turtle. Everyone turned to look at her with mocking eyes. Chu Engian didn't know where to hide her face and stood up abruptly. Sorry, I have something to do and can't stay to play anymore. While turning around, she slipped and fell flat. That was really too much. Quan Kan stood up wobbling and said, the wind is too strong today, making the boat rock. Fourth brother says I'm drunk. She pushed him away, saying nonsense, I'm not drunk, but stumbled and fell into his arms. She wrapped her arms around his neck, saying I just feel my legs are weak. Fourth brother, do you know that Chu, that lady, thought she could get close to you? But she doesn't know that I won't give her any chance to get near you. Are you afraid she'll get close to me? She's just one of 100,000 flowers trying to get close to brother. I'll pinch once, cut once, and she'll be poor right away. No one should dare try to seduce my fourth brother. Fourth brother can only be mine. Fourth brother? Aren't I clever? He put her on the bed. Yes, you're the cleverest. It's bedtime now. Let go quickly. Fourth brother is mine. No one is allowed to take fourth brother from me. He gently bent down. then climbed onto the bed and said, "Be good now, don't worry. Fourth brother is yours, only yours. All right? All right. Will Quan Khan tell fourth brother if she likes him? I won't tell you. It's a secret." Brother Shun said this little brat is still very cautious. Fourth brother promises you fourth brother won't tell anyone. Will you tell fourth brother? I don't believe you. All you men are liars. All right, fourth brother won't ask anymore. He laid her down to sleep, then gently kissed her lips. The next day, let's go see the cherry blossoms together. Finally, fourth brother agrees to rest and go play. He held her hand, saying there are many people here. Be careful not to get lost. She wondered secretly, why is fourth brother so proactive today? He then said, let's go over there to take a photo. Something's not right. Fourth brother never liked taking photos before. Why is he initiating taking photos together today? It's such a beautiful day today. She took out her phone and said, okay, then both stood close together and took photos very happily. Let's go sit and rest on that bench over there. Fourth brother, this photo is very beautiful. It's perfect as a wallpaper. Let me send you some photos. Fourth brother's phone is in his pocket. I'll get it later. Do you remember what you said when you were drunk yesterday? She asked nervously, what did I say? I said I wanted to help you get rid of that rotten flower, not allowing any woman to approach you. That's because Zhong Yin isn't worthy of fourth brother. Of course I can't let her get close to you. He lifted her chin. She grabbed fourth brother's clothes and said to him, fourth brother belongs to me. No one is allowed to take fourth brother away. Why did you say that? She cried silently. Fourth brother is really not normal today. He must have found out already. I knew it. Fourth brother would never leave work just to come play here. So he brought me here to question me. As she was about to speak, he frowned and said, don't lie. Tell me the truth. I just don't want fourth brother to have a girlfriend. I also don't like fourth brother having other women. If fourth brother has a girlfriend, if fourth brother likes other women, then fourth brother won't like me anymore. Other girls have families, have fathers and mothers. I have nothing. Fourth brother is my only family. 2 streams of tears rolled down her face, feeling sorry for herself. 15 years wandering in another world, no father, no mother, lonely and alone. I absolutely don't want to experience that loneliness again, ever again. She continued, if fourth brother doesn't need me, I'll be all alone. He reached out to wipe her tears. Nonsense, how could fourth brother not need you? Fourth brother promises you forever. Fourth brother will never like other women, will never drive you away. As long as fourth brother lives one day, fourth brother will cherish you one day. Junqing will also stay with fourth brother forever, never leaving fourth brother's side. Suddenly his phone rang. She said, fourth brother, answer your phone. I'll go buy some drinks. He answered the phone and said, sir, there's a guest on the boat who says they want to discuss Fifth Miss with you. They said they want to talk to you in person. It's very important about Fifth Mississippi. Wait for me at the park entrance. Don't tell Junqing about this. In the afternoon, in the yacht bedroom. We played too little this time. You probably didn't have enough fun, right? Next time, fourth brother will take you somewhere more fun. It's okay. If fourth brother has business, then go ahead. As soon as Junqing closed the door, he turned to ask his assistant, where's the person? They're waiting in the living room. In the yacht's living room, D-Lin outside had seen the figure inside. Then both looked at each other through the glass. D-Lin entered the room. Mr. D, long time no see, Mr. Mu. Nice to meet you. Mr. D, can I speak with you privately? Please have a seat. Mu Jinbai sat down, asked if Junqing was on the boat. D-Lin replied yes. Then can I see her? No. If you have something, just tell me directly. As far as I know, Miss Quan Khan is not your biological sister, that's right. She's not. Whether she is or not, this matter doesn't concern you. Kambok took out a photo and handed it to Delam. This is my sister. When she was 4 years old, she went to the beach with my mother. But what missing? My father divorced at that time. My sister followed my mother and took her surname, Quan, while my sister's surname was optional, but we usually called her Quan Khan. If she's still alive, she would definitely look very similar to Quan Khan now. Can you really not let me meet her? Impossible. I came to find Mr. Da out of respect for you. But this doesn't mean I need your permission to meet Quan Khan, just based on a photo and a name. What makes you so sure that she is your biological sister? She grew up looking very much like my mother. I could do a DNA test with her. You want to take her away? Dream on. The 2 men faced each other with hostility. Kambok shouted, what right do you have to stop me? Simply because I raised her. Delam thought to himself, casually bringing a photo. Then, assuming she's your sister, wanting to take her for a DNA test. Haven't you thought about if she's not your biological sister? How much that would hurt Quan Khan? Mr. I know you've grown up with Quan Khan for many years and surely have deep feelings for her. Delam interrupted Kambok and called Van Ton to see the guest out. Mr. Muck, I'm sorry, please. Muk Cam Bok could only turn away sadly. After Cam Bok left, De Lam ordered to announce to the passengers the ship will depart in an hour. Find out everything about Muk Cam Bok for me, especially information about his sister. Then he went to Quan Khan's room and knocked. She said, "Come in." He opened the door. "Fourth brother, I've packed all my things. It only takes 2 or 3 hours to return from here. So can I leave in the evening?" "No rush. The ship will dock at the middle port. Then we'll go back together. Just stay on the ship and study well. Fourth brother will have Van Ton request leave for you." She hugged him tightly and cheered, "Long live fourth brother." He thought to himself, Muk Cam Bok has made the effort to chase the ship here. He certainly won't leave easily without results. Before knowing the truth, I absolutely cannot let him get close to Quan Khan. An hour later, Cam Bok watched the Lam ship move and told his assistant to book the earliest flight tomorrow. "De Lam, if you won't let me meet Quan Khan, then I'll go directly to her school to meet her." On the yacht, Quan Khan played music while remembering over the past few days. Fourth brother had taken her to many places. These days at sea with fourth brother, I'm truly happy. For days later at fourth brother's mansion, these past few days sailing with fourth brother were so much fun. I wonder when will be the next chance to sail with fourth brother again. Why am I having breakfast alone? She asked the butler where fourth brother was. The master left last night. She thought to herself, fourth brother just returned yesterday, but left at midnight already. She asked again where he went. The master didn't say, but he did leave a message. Don't worry about him. The master said by nightfall, he'll rush back to watch Mrs. Performance. I almost forgot about today's performance with Anton. Fourth brother must be very busy. I can only meet fourth brother in the evening then. At the music academy. Kun Ching, I finally found you. Do you know I've been looking for you these past few days? Kun Ching asked. You mean me? I'm Si Yin from the flute performance department. You appointed me as the vice president of the association. Don't tell me you've forgotten about me. Kun Ching recalled about the association. This association was established by her previous self. She was just momentarily interested then in being the president, but in the end couldn't handle anything. It was all just empty talk and made this association amount to nothing. Thinking of this, she coughed a few times and said, I just didn't recognize you for a moment. Si Yin pulled her hand and ran. Everyone's been frantically looking for you these days, but couldn't find you anywhere. Finally found you now. I'm so glad. Our club is about to fall apart. Our club members are being driven away by another group. I told you all to pack up and leave immediately. Calling yourselves a music club? What a joke. Why don't you all take a look at yourselves? You're just a bunch of tone-deaf losers. Thinking you could write an opera? Aren't you afraid that showing your work will make everyone sick? You're not even 10 people in total. Yet you want to occupy such a large room. Aren't you ashamed of yourselves? A club member replied, Can't you all just stop talking? A blond guy grabbed his collar and said, What? You got a problem? Just then Kun Ching and Si Yun arrived. What are you trying to do? I said pack up your stuff and get out of here. Otherwise we'll throw all your things outside. Just as he grabbed the flag, a loud voice rang out. Stop! Isn't this your club president? Oh my, don't look at me like that. I'm scared. Standing before the aggressive group, Kun Ching said. The club's location was arranged by the school. If you're not satisfied, you can go report to the school administration. Don't stand here showing off your power, disrupting our club's activities. You're the president of this club, Kun Ching? Yes, I am. Who are you? I am President Shi Dan Chen Shui. Anyway, you and I are classmates. I'll give you some face. You all must move out of here before this weekend. Return the room to its empty state for us to use. Otherwise, I'll make your club go down. Quan Khan frowned, thinking silently that just a kid trying to threaten me. Then she smirked and asked, What if we don't? If you don't, I will forever make sure your club won't get approved. And your club will disappear forever. After saying that, she threw the flag on the ground and stepped on it, then waved goodbye, saying she's leaving. Suddenly Quan Khan grabbed her hand. She panicked and shouted, What are you doing? Let go of me, it hurts. Trin Tien Tuet's people then said, Let go of our president right now, or else we'll. Quan Khan was angry, her face dark with killing intent as she picked up our flag. Quan Khan, let go of me right now, or else. Quan Khan kicked her leg, making her fall to her knees, then shouted, Pick it up. Trin Tien Tuet tremblingly picked up the flag. Then she handed it to Quan Khan. Only then did Quan Khan release her hand. She said, Just you wait. Quan Khan made an O sound and slowly walked towards her. Trin Tien Tuet's group fearfully said, Don't come here. Seeing this, the club members burst out laughing, Ha ha. Don't be so smug, next week is the review. She turned away while giving the middle finger. You better prepare to close your club. After they left, Kwan Khan asked, Are you okay? I'm Fine. President, you were so cool. Yeah, look at Trin Tien Tuet relying on having a boyfriend in the student council. So she acts all high and mighty every day. Let's see what else she can do now. But I'm worried our club might disband soon. The advisor said the school will rank the clubs. If ranked 4th or below, they'll have to disband. And this ranking is handled by Trin Tien Tuet's boyfriend. She definitely won't let us off. Not only that our club doesn't have enough members yet. What should we do now? If not, we'll really disband. Kwan Khan said he's just the student council president. Can he control everything alone? How many members are required anyway? Minimum each group must have 10 or more members to qualify. But we only have 9 people now. Kwan Khan thought silently. If I remember correctly, when this club was founded, it had 100 members. Now only 9 remain. No wonder the dance club looks down on us. Kwan Khan said, I have a performance tonight. I'm going to rehearse. Now you guys prepare the recruitment posters. We need to recruit members first. We'll deal with other things tomorrow. President Kwan Khan, have you decided to rebuild this club? Kwan Khan turned around, seeing everyone's faces full of anticipation. She thought they seemed to really like the club. She said confidently, That's right, I will definitely do well this time. President, rest assured I will stand firmly with you. All right, I trust you. Let's build a strong musical theater club together. When that time comes, the dance club won't dare to mock us anymore. That's right, I want them to stare in amazement. Then let's work hard together. At the practice room, we must practice today to perform for 4th brother tonight. We can't disappoint 4th brother. When she entered, she saw someone sitting at the piano. Kwan Khan went over and asked, Are you composing? He didn't answer but quickly closed the book, saying, I'll leave now. Kwan Khan said, If you need any help. He interrupted, saying, No need. He dropped the sheet music and she picked it up to look at it. I wasn't wrong about him. This piece could be improved, so she focused on revising it, to the point that when her phone rang in her bag, she didn't even hear it. Sir, Kwan Khan's phone isn't being answered. Kam Bok thought, Today she has to perform piano with Antone. Why isn't she answering her phone? Could Delam be behind this? He immediately said hurry to the music academy while at the blood testing center. Delam sat in a chair waiting for results. Vanton came over saying, Sir, please eat something. You didn't eat when you went out this morning. If you don't eat more, your body won't be able to take it. Suddenly he saw the door open. He went over and asked how are the test results. The doctor handed him the results. His face darkened as he told the doctor, Delete all these results for me. Not even a bit should be revealed. At the music academy. Hurry up, it's getting late. Tickets weren't easy to get. We can't miss Antone's performance. Kam Bok and his assistant entered when the ticket collector asked, Sir, please show your tickets. Sorry, but we don't have tickets. We're here to find someone. Excuse us. But without tickets, no one can enter arbitrarily. Bakham pulled down his mask, but I have something important I must go in for. When she saw him, she was moved and called out, Muck Muck God. Don't worry, we won't disturb the performance. This is for you. It's a priority seat. Thank you. Inam paid 10 times the ticket price to the young lady. Then Kam Bok slowly walked in. At this time, Kwan Khan's phone rang. She picked it up, hesitantly wondering whose number this was. Suddenly, there was a call. Kwan Khan hurried, prepare to go on stage. She put the phone in her bag and replied, I'm coming now. Please enjoy today's concert. This is Miss Kwan Khan, a student from the Music Academy. Kwan Khan slowly walked onto the stage. Muk Kam Bok looked at her and thought to himself, she looks very much like her mother when she was young. Kwan Khan is the sister I've been looking for all these years. Why? Kwan Khan lowered her eyes to the empty chair, feeling dejected inside. 4th brother didn't come. Today, Miss Kwan Khan will perform the song Vo Ziet with me, but what's special here is I will combine my song with Kwan Khan's song. Everyone will surely like it. The two sat in position, preparing to perform. Suddenly, Kwan Khan saw 4th brother's figure. She silently exclaimed excitedly that 4th brother had arrived. At this moment, she could finally focus on her performance. Muk Kam Bok was secretly surprised it was Two Tigers' song. Her fingers glided gently across the keys. Her eyes closed as she felt each resonating note. The soaring music made people's souls drift along with it. Her gentle and beautiful appearance brightened this performance. 4th brother and Kam Bok silently praised worthy of being Kwan Khan. She truly has musical talent, must have inherited it from her mother. Miss Kwan Khan, thank you for your support. The performance was excellent. It was my honor. He smiled cheerfully and extended his hand. Hope we continue to collaborate in the future. Suddenly, De Lam came and pulled her away. She surprisingly called fourth brother. De Lam shook hands on her behalf. Sir, thank you, Mr. Antone, for helping my sister. But now I have something I need to take my sister away first. No problem. We'll meet again when we have the chance. He took off his vest and put it on her. Are you hungry? Do you want to eat something? She looked at him thinking, why is fourth brother acting so strange today? I feel like fourth brother has something urgent. She asked if something had happened, right? He said Van Ton went to pack her things. Now, let's go eat right away. You like grilled meat, right? Or do you prefer shrimp? Whatever you like, fourth brother will take you to eat. She thought fourth brother never liked shrimp before. Yet today he actively offers to take me to eat. Fourth brother, what's wrong? How can you be so unusual today? Fourth brother, did something happen? He held her hand and said, nothing, let's get in the car and talk. Why is fourth brother so different today? What exactly happened? As the door opened, they met Muk Kambok waiting. The two men looked at each other with sparking eyes. Kwan Khan exclaimed, Mr. Muk, I have something important to tell you. Let's talk privately. De Lam grabbed her hand and coldly said, she's not free. Then told Muk Kambok to move aside. If she knows what I want to say, she will surely make time for me. De Lam angrily shouted, move aside, but Kambok still firmly refused to move. Kwan Khan confusedly asked, what are you two talking about? Kwan Khan, I came here to find you because... Before he could finish, De Lam pulled her away. De Lam, stop right there. De Lam, wait, stop right there. Fourth brother, why are you walking so fast? What's really going on between you and Mu Shun? Suddenly some girls came over and exclaimed, look, it's Mu Shun. He was quickly surrounded by the crowd. Mu Shun, can I have your autograph? Why are you here? Could everyone please make way? I have urgent matters to attend to. De Lam helped Jun Qing into the car, then immediately told Wen Qing, drive away. Mu Jinbai ran over just as the car started rolling away. He called out after them, telling De Lam to stop. Jun Qing looked at him with confusion. The car was speeding along when he suddenly asked to stop. Sir, weren't you the one who told me to stop? He said while holding his head tiredly. Fourth brother, have you been having headaches because you haven't been sleeping well lately? Fourth brother, close your eyes and rest. I'll massage you. I don't want to know the reason. Why is Mu Jinbai always following us? Of course I want to know, but right now, fourth brother's condition is more important. I'm sorry, Jun Qing. It's not that fourth brother wants to hide it from you, but can we wait a little longer? Whether it's tonight or tomorrow morning, or even just after this meal would be fine. When I was discharged from the army, I faced death countless times, but I was never afraid. But when I saved Jun Qing, she was very young at that time. After living with her, I finally learned what fear was. When she was 13, she had a high fever. She fainted. That was the first time I felt fear. At 15, when she attended military training and encountered a landslide, that was the second time I felt afraid. When she was 17, she had a car accident and was in a coma for several days. The doctor said the chances of waking up were very low. That was the third time I was afraid. This time is the fourth time. This time I'm not afraid of something happening to her, but afraid of losing her, seeing him lost in thought. She said, fourth brother, don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll always be by your side, and we'll surely get through everything together. He hugged her tightly while calling out, Jun Qing. Jun Qing, I'm here. Outside at this moment, Mu Jinbai had caught up. He called out loudly, Jun Qing. Jun Qing saw him and exclaimed in surprise, Mu Shun. At this moment, De Lam took out a piece of paper. This is the DNA test results for both of you. She took it and read it, completely shocked he is her biological brother. Outside, Jinbai was knocking hard on the car door. De Lam stepped out, and Jinbai said, today I must explain everything clearly to her. De Lam. Suddenly De Lam slowly opened Jun Qing's car door, then took her hand and helped her out of the car. Gently and carefully adjusted her clothes. Take your time to talk, Jun Qing. If you don't remember things from childhood, take it slow. Don't rush. Fourth brother will help you. He led her over to Mu Jinbai. Let's go. She hesitated. Fourth brother, be good. Don't be afraid. He won't hurt you. If anything happens, call for fourth brother, and I'll come right away. Then he told Kambok to bring her home before 10 o'clock. After saying that, he turned and stepped into the car. His hand trembled as he grabbed the door handle and told the driver. For 15 years, he cherished and protected her in the palm of his hand. But now she was about to leave him. Suddenly, her voice rang out from outside. "Fourth brother, let's go home." He immediately opened the car door. Tam thought she had always longed to find her family. But all these years, she had been living with fourth brother. She couldn't just leave him like this. She said to fourth brother, "Let's go home." Then turned to Mukambok and said, "If you were really my family, if you really wanted to find me, they wouldn't have waited until now. Con, it's not like what you think. Trust fourth brother. They have never forgotten you. They've been looking for you all this time." She took the documents from fourth brother and opened them. Generous reward for finding mother and sister who went missing after boarding the ship. Singer Mukambok creates sensation with Mexico song. Just to celebrate his missing sister's birthday, he composed it. It truly moved everyone. The lamb held her hand. "Don't worry, just go. Fourth brother promises it'll be fine." At this moment, Kambok approached. "Do you remember this?" Kwan reached out to take it. Looking at the bracelet, she remembered Mommy. "Can I give this to Big Brother Bok?" "Of course you can. But if you want to give it, you must mail it to brother. I am Big Bok. You still remember me? I've collected many things waiting for your return. You'll surely remember. Come home with me and see." She turned to look at Delam. He said, "Go ahead. Fourth brother will wait for you to return." So Kwan left with Mukambok. Back in the car, Delam lowered his head, full of emotions. Vanton called sir, then he coldly said drive. At 2 Kim apartment. Kwan come in quickly. "This is the house where mom and dad had you. Back then, before our parents divorced, remember?" She shook her head, not remembering. "It's my fault for being too hasty. You were so young. How could you remember? Let me get you some water. Feel free to look around." Kwan looked around the house, then carefully examined the photos on the wall. They were pictures from when she was little. Perhaps too much time had passed for her to remember. Then she stopped at her mother's photo. Kambok asked, "Water or milk? Which would you like?" She turned and asked, "Is this mother?" "Yes." She was a cello player. She turned back to look at the photo for a moment and said, "I remember now. Mother loved to play swan along with." Both said in unison for seasons, "Your smile really looks like mother's." She lowered her head and thought. She seemed to remember something. Back then, during every holiday, he would always come to visit her and mother. Whenever mother had a performance, he would stay with her backstage. His wound was from when he was doing crafts as a child. He carelessly cut his hand, and it bled a lot. Remembering this, she softly said, "I'm sorry. Just now it wasn't that I didn't want to acknowledge you. I just couldn't remember." He hugged her tightly. "Kwan, where have you been all this time?" Her face became fearful as she recounted. On a stormy night, thunder roared along with loud screams. "Pirates are coming! Save us!" I was taken to a small island full of pirates. I was exploited and enslaved until 5 years later. Fourth brother followed his people to the island for a mission. That's when I was rescued. Since then, I've been living in fourth brother's house. "What about mother?" Her hands trembled holding the glass as she asked. "Mother passed away." Kambok was shocked with eyes widened. "So you were alone on that island?" "It's my fault. I should have found you sooner." "It's okay. I'm back now, aren't I? What's past is past. Are you here alone?" "Where's father?" "I don't see his photo. Father doesn't live with me." She was secretly surprised. What happened between Dai Bok and father? Why did their relationship change so much? "Zai, Guan, are you hungry? Would you like something to eat? I can ask Nam to buy something for you." She looked at the clock, which showed 10 p.m. "Is it that late already?" "Dai Bok, I need to go home, or fourth brother will worry." At this time, Delam was working, but couldn't concentrate. He glanced at the clock, showing past 10. He slammed the documents on the desk, then took out his phone to look at her picture. He pulled his hair in frustration. No. He put down the phone and stood up to leave. He slowly opened Kwan's room door and walked in. Kwan really likes this teddy bear, because it was the first gift I gave her. He hugged the teddy bear and whispered Kwan. Suddenly a car sound came from below. He went to the window to look down. Kwan is back. Just as she got out of the car, the lamb rushed down from upstairs, still holding the teddy bear while calling her Kwan. She was secretly surprised that fourth brother missed her so much he hugged the teddy bear as her substitute. That bastard Kambok secretly mocked. This guy's grown up, but still hugs teddy bears. "Fourth brother, I'm back." Kwan, go rest now. I'll see you tomorrow." "Yes, Dai Bok, drive carefully." Then I'm fronit thinking, it's only been a few hours and they're already this close? Then Kwan asked fourth brother, "Why are you holding my teddy bear?" He embarrassedly replied, "I just wanted to help clean your room." Ahem. Did you two talk well? Yes, we did. Talking with him helped me remember some things. There were also photos of my mother with Daibak. I remembered a lot of things. Fourth brother, I have a home now. Daibak cares for me a lot. He's been trying to find me all these years. He thought about Daibak. Doesn't Daibak sound heartwarming? Now in her heart, there's only Daibak. She mentioned that his famous song was also dedicated to her. He immediately changed the subject. It's late. You must be hungry. Let me ask the butler to make something for you to eat. No need. Daibak was worried I'd be hungry. So he bought me food. He immediately let go of her hand and went inside. Didn't your dear Daibak tell you to rest early? Why aren't you going yet? She called out in surprise. Fourth brother, are you tired? He turned back, handed her the teddy bear and said, go rest early. She watched him go upstairs while thinking, what's wrong with fourth brother today? Suddenly, the butler called her. Miss Five, the young master was worried you'd be hungry when you returned. He specifically asked the servants to make your favorite dish. The wontons are hot and fragrant, but the young master has been waiting to eat with you. He hasn't eaten a single bite yet. She suddenly realized that's why he asked if she had eaten anything, and she even bragged about eating already. She thought, I'm really so stupid. Why didn't I understand his intentions? She turned and said, please cook 2 bowls of wontons and bring them upstairs. I'll eat with fourth brother. She hurried upstairs calling for fourth brother. Fourth brother isn't here? He must be very angry with me. Maybe fourth brother is in the training room. Indeed, Delin was in the training room. As he punched the sandbag, he thought, Jun Qian finding her relative is a normal thing. He is Jun Qian's biological brother after all. How could I be jealous of her own brother? I should be happy and rejoicing instead. Don't be angry, don't be angry. At this moment, Jun Qian walked in and shouted, fourth brother, stop. Unexpectedly, his eyes panicked as she ran to stop him. Don't hit anymore. His fist headed straight for her face. Jun Qian luckily dodged to the side, avoiding his devastating punch. Because she rushed in so suddenly, he angrily shouted, do you want to die? She turned away resentfully. Anyway, fourth brother doesn't care about me. I deserve to die. He held her back. Nonsense. When have I not cared about you? She covered her face with the teddy bear and replied, just now. You don't care about me. You're just jealous. She was surprised internally. Jealous? So fourth brother isn't angry, but jealous? Fourth brother must really want to have me all to himself. Hiding behind the teddy bear, she said, I don't believe fourth brother. You clearly don't care about me. Nonsense. When have I not cared about you? Then why did fourth brother hand me over to Daibak? Isn't it because fourth brother wants to throw me away? She was secretly excited. Fourth brother, quickly say it. Do you want to throw me away? Do you want me all to yourself? Quickly say you like me and want me all to yourself. Jun Qian, don't cry. Listen to fourth brother's explanation. He pulled the teddy bear away, thinking she's not crying. Oh no, I haven't even managed to force out tears yet. He angrily squeezed the teddy bear, called out coldly, Jun Qian, fourth brother, I didn't mean to deceive you. I haven't finished speaking, brother. He hugged the teddy bear and turned to leave. She quickly ran after him to explain. Suddenly, a scream rang out. He turned back in panic. Quan Kan had already jumped down from above. A thud sound echoed. She silently wondered why it didn't hurt. When she opened her eyes, she found herself lying on top of him, creating a very romantic situation. He shyly asked if she was okay and helped her stand up. Are you hurt? Are you injured anywhere? She was about to say something, but before she could speak, he picked her up. Someone come here quickly. Quick, call an ambulance or we'll go straight to the hospital. As he spoke, he carried her away. She worried silently. Fourth brother's face was pale. He must be really worried about me. She said, fourth brother, I'm fine. Don't move. Let me take you to the hospital. Fourth brother promises you'll be all right. Fourth brother, please calm down. I'm really fine. She slipped down from his arms. Look, I'm really fine. Does your head hurt? Are you injured? Not at all. I'm not hurt at all. He hugged her. Fourth brother is sorry. I wasn't good. Fourth brother will never abandon you again. Fourth brother will never get angry with you again. It's not that Quan Kan isn't good. Quan Kan shouldn't have ignored fourth brother's feelings for me. Fourth brother, I asked the butler to make wonton. Let's go eat now. Didn't you just eat? She said coquettishly. But I'm hungry again now. Can I eat more? Half an hour later in the garden, she rubbed her stomach saying she was too full. You just ate such a big bowl of wonton, and breakfast too. How could you not be full? But fourth brother specially had someone make special wontons for me. So of course I had to eat it all. I couldn't disappoint fourth brother. He called her silly. That day when we were walking in the peach garden, the guest I met was your brother. I didn't dare tell you then, because at that time, I wasn't sure if he was really your biological brother. I was afraid telling you would disappoint you. I know. I don't blame fourth brother. It's getting cold, let's go back inside. As he turned around, she said, "Fourth brother, do you want me to stay with you?" "If fourth brother wants me to stay, I will," she said firmly, "yes." Hearing this, he smiled contentedly. He turned back and said, "Fourth brother won't force you to do this. You should make this decision yourself. But just remember, no matter when or where, if anyone dares to mistreat you, just call fourth brother. Fourth brother will definitely come to take you home." As she was stammering, fourth brother held her hand. "No matter what you decide, fourth brother will respect your decision. All right, let's go back to rest," he thought worriedly. Though he wanted her to stay, he couldn't be that selfish. "And you thought that fourth brother wanted you to leave?" The next day, Mu Jinbai said, "Today I invited Mr. D Lin here to discuss matters about Jun Qing. I want to take her to live with me." D Lin immediately said no. Jun Qing silently wondered about fourth brother. Is this what fourth brother meant when he said he would respect my decision? The atmosphere became strangely suffocating. Jinbai said, "Mr. D's place is too far from school. It would be inconvenient for Kong Kong to go to and from school." D Lin said the apartment complex next to the music academy was developed by me. "It's even closer than your place. Kong Kong likes singing, I can teach her. I can for her sake invite the world's best teachers here." Jun Qing stood between them and shouted, "Stop arguing." Jinbai slammed the table and said loudly, "Mr. D, I'm extremely grateful to you for taking care of Kong Kong all these years. I know you can't bear to part with her." D Lin frowned. "What do you know? Do you know she doesn't like eating Western basil? Do you know she's allergic to server-lot story? Do you know what happens to her when she doesn't drink water before bed? Do you know the next day her throat will be very uncomfortable?" Jun Qing was secretly surprised. Fourth brother, so he remembered all these things. "Indeed, I don't know. That's exactly why I want to take care of her." The two got in each other's faces, each saying their piece. "She doesn't need your care. She should stay with family. I am her brother, and I am her blood brother." Facing each other's anger, neither would yield. Jun Qing said awkwardly, "Fourth brother, big by brother, please stop arguing. In my eyes, you are both my family. I'm very happy to have two brothers who pamper and love me. So, I don't want you to argue because of me. Seeing you argue makes me sad." Both men said in unison, "Kong Kong, don't be sad. It's brother's fault." She continued, "I already have a plan for the future. After we eat, I'll tell you both, okay?" D Lin and Jinbai nodded in agreement. D Lin said, "Your hand is still injured, let me." Jinbai took her hand and asked what happened. Then he saw the wound on her wrist. Jinbai frowned angrily and asked D Lin, "What is this about?" "Big by brother, don't misunderstand, this was my own doing. I'm asking you, Mr. D. I want you to give me an explanation. Letting her cut herself, is this how you take care of her? And you let a 4-year-old child witness their mother's death. Are you worthy of being her brother?" She held her head tiredly. Why were they arguing again? She grabbed her brother's hand and called, "Big by brother. Kong Kong, let go. I need to settle this with him once and for all. I also want to hear how you explain this." She couldn't hold back anymore and silently cursed. These two childish demons. Can't be weak, must be strong. She stood up and said, "All right, I'll leave you two to continue arguing." After saying that, she turned and left. Both of them ran to grab her hands. Just when it seemed everything had stopped, unexpectedly, the two brothers continued, "You let her go." "No, you're the one who should let go." Quan Kan broke free from both of them. "Enough! I won't allow you two to argue anymore. You must all listen to me." De Lam and Cam Bok obediently replied, "Okay. Fourth brother, you go downstairs first. I need to talk privately with Big Brother Bok. Then come find me after." "All right." De Lam glanced at Cam Bok. "I don't care who you are, but don't dream of taking Kan Kan away from me. Kan Kan is not an object. She has the right to choose her own life. Fourth brother, you once said you'd let me choose for myself." He was left speechless, then turned away and left with his head down. "Quan Kan, don't be afraid. I'll take you home right now. No one can bully you anymore." Big Brother Bok, "I'm sorry, but I can't go with you." "Are you afraid of him?" "No, I'm not afraid of him. He has never forced me to stay, and he's not a selfish person. This is the DNA report fourth brother gave me last night. Since the first time I came to the family, fourth brother has always been helping me find my family. He's tried many times already. I remember clearly the last time I cried. On the way back, fourth brother hugged me and told me not to cry anymore. He told me, from now on, he would be my brother. His home would be my home. No matter what happens, he would never abandon me. Last time when he pretended not to see you, it was because he feared I might mistake my family again. He was afraid I'd be heartbroken and disappointed. For me to trust you, fourth brother even sent people to do DNA tests on us. That night, he told me that you had been searching for me, never resting for a single day. That's why I returned to Kambok said. It seems I misunderstood him. That's how he is. He does many things, but never talks about any of them. He never tries to win anyone's favor. But if you get to know fourth brother better later, you'll understand his stubborn nature. Quan Khan, you really don't want to come home with me? It was fourth brother who brought me back from the island. Without fourth brother, there wouldn't be the present me. Big brother Bach wouldn't have been able to find me. These years, we've relied on each other to live. Fourth brother isn't just my life savior. He's also my friend, the only family I can depend on. If he won't abandon me, I definitely won't abandon him either. I know you feel somewhat ashamed, but actually this wasn't your fault. It was just an unexpected accident, so you don't need to blame yourself. You just need to be like when you were young. If anyone hurts you, then Big Brother Bai will pamper you. Just love and cherish you like when you were little. I promise I'll visit you often. Is Jun Qing really worth that much to you? She firmly replied that he is worth it. I respect your decision. Don't think that just because fourth brother takes care of me, you can ignore me. You are my biological brother. You have to support me. This little brat knows how to flatter people quite well. Let's go downstairs then, she thought. There's someone downstairs who needs comforting too. Jinbai winked, but I haven't eaten my steak yet, maybe let him wait a bit longer. Cursing silently in his heart. That bastard just took my sister away from me. So at least I should make him wait a bit just to annoy him. Jun Qing held his hand and acted coquettishly with Big Brother Bai. Finally, the two of them went down. Lin sat in the car watching her smile and talk, wondering, what are they talking about? Jun Qing will choose me, right? When Qing looked at Lin through the rearview mirror and thought, the big boss is always full of confidence. Never seen him show such timid expressions before. He must be really scared about something. Then he opened the car door and called Fifth Miss to get in the car. Big Brother Bai, we're leaving first. She got in the car and called fourth brother, but unexpectedly. He pushed her hand away. I'm a bit tired and want to take a nap. Is the big boss avoiding reality? Jinbai stood watching the car leave and thought, Jun Qing, now that you've made your choice, I hope you won't regret your decision. In Lin's bedroom, Lin asked, when do you plan to move out? This blockhead, he really thinks I'm going to move out? Fourth brother, being a man, are you trying to be petty with me? I also said if you want me to stay, I'll stay. She secretly smiled inside. Fourth brother is so cute. So fourth brother, do you want me to stay? He said he wants to. Fourth brother, don't you think you're being a bit possessive? He grabbed her hand and said, so what? Don't bring up that blood relation thing. I don't want to hear it. I don't care about that issue. I only know that I rescued you. I raised you. You can only be mine. Then in the future, fourth brother won't let me get married either. He shouted, dream on. Fourth brother won't let me go home to find my brother and won't let me get married either. Could it be that fourth brother wants to marry me? She secretly hoped. Say it quickly. Say it quickly. Lin blushed with embarrassment and said, I just want to say, if you want to get married, you'll need my permission first. Hearing this, she screamed internally. This vein wouldn't block. Ah, when will you admit that your feelings for me are love? But outwardly, Jun Qing said softly, fourth brother, don't worry. I'll always be by your side. I will never leave fourth brother forever. Suddenly he realized something in those words. He immediately asked, do you want to stay? This is my home. Where else could I go if I'm not here? He happily hugged her tightly. Darling, from now on, fourth brother will give you anything you want. You said it yourself, fourth brother. You can't regret it later. Absolutely, I want fourth brother to lift me higher. He happily agreed and lifted her up high. Haha, fourth brother, stop spinning. I'm getting dizzy. Suddenly he tripped, causing both to fall onto the bed. His hands supporting himself on either side of her, he asked, Jun Qian, does it hurt? Fourth brother, you haven't kissed me yet. He thought to himself about kissing her hair, forehead, lips, or cheeks. He couldn't cross the line in his thoughts about her, but he wanted to kiss somewhere that could only belong to him. Then he gently kissed her lips and asked, is that enough? She replied, fourth brother hasn't hugged me yet. Is this hug good enough? Mme thought to himself, hugging her is like embracing the whole world. The next day, as Jun Qian arrived at the school gate, Ling Mo, hey, give me back my music sheet. Fellow student, when making requests, you should use a more respectful tone. Please return my music sheet. Thank you. She cheerfully said. That's more like it. Now that you're satisfied, quickly return it to me. Wait a moment, I'll return it to you. Why are you getting so worked up over its brief absence? Suddenly, as she opened her bag, she received a phone call. Hello? Bad news. Consultant committee head Chen Tian Shui brought people to our club. They want to shut down our club. She said, don't worry, I'll be right there. While handing the music sheet back to Ling and Mo, she said this time it's free for you. But next time I'll charge you. That damn girl. How dare she modify my music sheet? Wait a minute here. That girl fixed the parts of the sheet music that I've been pondering over for so long. I thought she stole my sheet music because she wanted to get my attention. But that's not it. Is she in trouble now? At the club activity room, Chen Tian Shui said, don't delay anymore. No one can save you now. Jun Qian came in shouting, shut up. The consultant turned and called out President. Everyone in the club finally breathed a sigh of relief. Suddenly, the student council president Zhou Xiaochuan. He said, Club President Jun Qian, right? We came here today following the school's regulations. All clubs that don't meet school standards must be disbanded, including your club. But even so, we should wait for review to reassess our group's ranking. You can't even meet the minimum member count. And you're talking about ranking reassessment? If it weren't for the street dance group, we'll post our recruitment poster. We'll post our group's new member recruitment poster. To affect the activities of their new member recruitment, how can we might not reach the required number of members? Trin Tien Tuet said, this student can eat wrongly, but cannot speak wrongly. Do you have evidence that I tore it? Which eye did you see us tearing your group's posters? Huh? This trashy club of yours also hopes to get members? Alright, let's just follow the working rules. No need to pay attention, they're currently declaring this group must disband. You all quickly pack up everything and get out of here now. If you don't do it, our student council will enforce it. Quan Kan said the school has clear written regulations. The regulation for reviewing clubs ends at the end of today, so we clearly still have time to recruit members. You don't have any right to disband our club yet. As long as we recruit one more member now, we can meet the membership requirement to establish the group. Then we can participate in the club rankings. Quan Kan, you don't need to stand here pretending to be arrogant. Fu Shuyan is the student council president. When he says you all must disband, you must definitely disband. So the president here wants to be a tyrant? This issue, we need to go talk to the principal about it and get the list of clubs reviewed. Whether to continue or disband will be decided at 12 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock now. You still have 3 hours to prepare. We'll watch and see who dares to join this shabby club. Just then a voice came from outside. Excuse me, is this the musical drama club? Tu Van immediately replied, yes, this is the musical drama club. Lan Mak said, I'm here to join the club. Chu Thiu Shuyan asked in surprise, student, are you sure you want to join this trashy club? Who's trashy? I see the trash right in front of me instead. Chu Thiu Shuyan angrily yelled you. At this moment, Quan Kan extended his hand and said happily, I'm Quan Kan, president of the musical drama club. On behalf of all club members, welcome you to join. Lan Mak took her hand and agreed. Our club now has enough members. Looks like we won't need to trouble the student council president anymore. Chu Thiu Shuyan could only stutter Yu. Student council president, don't forget about our musical drama club. If you forget, I'll file a complaint. He silently said to Quan Kan, just you wait. After they left, Lan Mak said to Quan Kan, I came here to repay a favor. Thank you for your help, but we don't accept members just in name. Do you really want to join our club? If you agree to join, please fill out this form. Lan Mak hesitated, then took the paper. I already know from this week the president will personally teach everyone singing skills. Don't miss this opportunity. You can gain more knowledge. The cold-faced student trembled all over upon hearing that. Later at a coffee shop, sorry to keep you waiting. I just finished class, so I barely made it. It's okay. What would you like to drink? Let me order for you. Sister Van pulled out a stack of documents. Here's all the materials about your information that I've collected. During this time, you've kept a very low profile, so the media hardly knows about you yet. Quan Kan picked it up and thought to himself, my fan base is so small, not even 10K followers. And among these fans, there are people who were previously paid to follow. There's really no one who genuinely admires me. Sister Van continued. The good news is that you participated in competitions as Mixie. Your achievements have been very good. Currently, you have a large following. There are even people from program organizations who want to invite you to perform as Mixie. The compensation is really high, but I didn't agree to any of them. Quan Kan happily replied, In the future, you don't need to accept low-level roles. I'm not short of money. Whether it's commercial or international performances, it's the same. Just cancel them. Sister Van saw Kwon Khan's reaction and thought, I was worried he would be sad. But no, he's not like actors who only care about fame and fortune. He truly has the qualities for success. Thinking this, she smiled with satisfaction. Very good. Now is not the time to make money. I want you to keep practicing, try to make it to the finals. If you can get third place, that would be even better. Don't worry, Sister Van. Currently, I want to focus on your mixy identity. Of course, we need to build up your background, so I'll arrange some shows and programs for you. Just participate with your real face to increase popularity. By the way, which sports are you best at? Kwon Khan listed quickly swimming, diving, horseback riding, archery, and racing. Do those count? Sister Van patted his head saying, I asked what you're good at, not to list what you know. I am good at all those sports. Sister Van asked again, surprised. Are you sure? Kwon Kang, confirm. Good. Now that we've identified your resources, we'll discuss the rest later. The next round of face-off will be harder. Currently, the company isn't investing much in you. You'll have to rely on yourself. But I'll try to contact professional teachers to train you. I'll help you deliver your best performance. Previously, I was ignorant, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll seize this opportunity. I'll definitely try my best. Kwon Khan, you're still young. There's plenty of time to pursue opportunities, don't worry. I will definitely make you famous. Yes, then Sister Van left with her thoughts. With many years of experience in leading and training stars, this girl has physical strength, ability, and is the most charming on stage. Just need to try a little harder. She can definitely become an A-list star. Reaching the car, Sister Van turned back and asked, By the way, when did you meet Duong So then? He kept begging me to give him your phone number and kept wanting you to take photos for him. Just coincidentally met when buying a car. Then your luck is really good. When there's free time, I'll help arrange a photo shoot for you. Now go back to school. Kwon Khan waved goodbye. Sister Van watched her leave and thought, this girl not only has a good family background, but also has extraordinary luck that no one else has. In the future, perhaps the entire entertainment industry will be shaken by this girl. Moments later, at the musical club room, seeing Kwon Khan return, someone pointed and said, President, look. Vulgar words were sprayed on the club's door. The insults must be from the street dance club. While we weren't here, they sprayed these things. Kwon Khan frowned and asked, Have you checked the cameras? Two Van just went down to the security room, but they said the cameras were blocked so nothing was recorded. The mic didn't pick up anything either, so we just let them get away with it. Of course, not I'll handle this matter myself. Looking for more evidence won't help now. Let's hurry to the auditorium. At the auditorium, they were excited about what they had done. Those graffiti photos have been taken and posted on the school forum. This time, let's see if anyone dares to apply to that club anymore. I think that club should just shut down, no need to operate anymore. Surely they won't be active now. Kwon Khan let people in. Vice President Kwon Khan is staring at you. Kwon Khan boldly called out to President Trin. Both groups stood facing each other with intense hostility, like two beasts about to fight. Trin Tien Tuet asked aggressively, What brings you here? Kwon Khan looked at the wall painting with the words, Dominate the martial world, and smirked. Dominate the martial world with just you? Trin Tien Tuet bristled at the mockery. Kwon Khan, you're deliberately causing trouble. Yes, I am deliberately causing trouble. What about it? Aren't you all claiming to be the best in the capital? Kwon Khan, I want to compete with you all. Compete? Kwon Khan, is your brain broken? Did your brain get waterlogged? I think when you attempted suicide before, you must have cut all your nerves. Stop laughing. If she wants Sister Tuet to teach her a lesson, then let her learn. Tu Van worried. President, I heard this Trin Tien Tuet is very formidable. Trin Tien Tuet smirked smugly. I accept your challenge to compete. If you lose, I want your musical theater club to be disbanded. Do you want to bet? If you lose, I want you to clean up all the stains yourself. The ones you vandalized on our club's windows. Moreover, you must apologize to our entire club. In front of everyone. Well, do you dare to bet? A deal is a deal. Today you're wearing a skirt. Not convenient for competing. I won't take advantage of you. How about this? Friday at 8:30 p.m. at the Stage Hall. I'll see you there. Trin Tien Tuet looked at Kwon Khan in annoyance and thought, Last time we were humiliated. Now you're coming back for more? How stupid. Kwon Khan turned around and replied, Fine. Kwon Khan, I'll post this on the school forum. Don't you dare miss the appointment. Don't worry, I'll be there on time. Trin Tien Tuet rudely turned and said, Post this on the school forum right away. I want everyone to witness her defeat. Sister Tuet, don't worry. I'm always ready to record her complete failure. Yes, record her arrogant moment. When she fails, she won't dare show her face outside that door. Quan Kan turned back to discuss what just happened. I didn't consult with everyone first. Tu Van replied, President, we know you did this for our club, so none of us blame you. That's right, just be confident and fight her. At least we're facing it directly. Winning or losing isn't important. That's right, at worst we'll just apply to establish another club, and that's it. Quan Kan, for you all, I want to win too. At this moment, the bus horn sounded calling for Quan Kan. She waved goodbye to everyone. I have to go now. Let's continue studying tomorrow afternoon. Goodbye. That looks like a Bentley, right? Not cheap at all. President, don't tell me you have a boyfriend? Tu Van added. I just saw a man in the back seat, but unfortunately couldn't see his face clearly. Then all three huddled together to discuss. Sitting in the car seeing this scene, Muk Kam Bok asked if something had happened. It's just a small matter. Then don't worry about these trivial things anymore. Focus on the important matters. On Monday, I'll arrange for a lawyer to help you handle the remaining contract with Tien Tin. Don't worry about the contract violation fee. I'll take care of it. Why suddenly hire a lawyer? Of course, to bring you to my company, then I'll personally help you create your album. Quan Kan stopped him. I don't want that. Why not? I don't want to be labeled as Muk Kam Bok's sister. I want to do it myself. I don't want to be your shield. I want to succeed by my own abilities. Muk Kam Bok looked at Quan Kan with concern. Quan Kan, you know your brother does this because he cares for you. But I don't want them pointing fingers behind my back. I'll use the back door. Or is it that brother doesn't trust me? Mu Jin Bai forced a smile. Of course not. Jun Qing acted coquettishly and waited after I get everyone's recognition. I'll come then I'll announce to everyone that I have such a handsome brother. All right. If there's anything you can't handle, just come to brother. Brother will help you. Yes, I understand. Later at Mu Jin Bai's apartment building, Di Lin sat in the car holding a gift box, lost in thought. 2 days ago, Jun Qing clung to Mu Jin Bai's arm, chattering excitedly. By G, fourth brother, specially sent me to stay at your place for a few days. I'll stay and play with you for a few days, while Di Lin carried the luggage with a gloomy face. Then turned back and said, sleeping on pillows will hurt your neck. Every morning I send a driver to take her to school. Have someone prepare breakfast for her. You must remember to do the same for her. I'll pick her up on Tuesday evening. He looked at the gift box and mumbled. Jun Qing has only been away for 2 days, but fourth brother really can't stand it anymore. At this moment, the driver reminded Sir, the young miss has returned. He was startled and turned around to call June, but Jun Qing had already swept past like the wind without hearing him. He had to follow quietly after witnessing their lively conversation. Feeling jealous and bitter, cursing silently. Bastard. Heartless. Just 2 days here, and already like this. How can she get so close to that guy in just 2 days here? Suddenly Mu Jin Bai turned to look behind Jun Qing. Look behind. Jun Qing turned around and saw Di Lin. Her eyes lit up like stars. Running quickly towards Di Lin. Fourth brother, why are you here? Thought she would jump up to hug him, but no. Jun Qing quickly grabbed the gift box. He frowned and asked, why are you back so late? It's only 10 o'clock. Fourth brother, did you come specially to bring me cake? Di Lin's face darkened as he thought. I haven't seen you for 2 days. Yet when I come here, you make me wait another 2 hours. Heartless. Mu Jin Bai also spoke up. I just took Jun Qing to tour the company, that's why we're late, Mr. D. Don't blame her anymore. Jun Qing grabbed Di Lin's hand. Fourth brother, let's talk more when we get home. Di Lin's eyes narrowed. Right, Jun Qing now has a home to return to. She doesn't even remember me anymore. He sulked and pulled his hand away. With a dark face, he said, I've delivered the cake. You should go rest early. Jun Qing saw Di Lin leaving and looked gloomy. Although Da Bai takes very good care of me, but the trauma from that childhood trip makes me very afraid. Now I really just want to return to fourth brother's side. Only when I'm near fourth brother do I feel safe. But today fourth brother came so suddenly and left just as quickly. Fourth brother didn't even hug me. Does fourth brother really not miss me at all? Jun Qing ran after to stop Di Lin. Fourth brother. De Lam returned with hope. Will Quan Kan come back to me? She said, thank you for the cake, fourth brother. Remember to pick me up after school tomorrow. Just 1 night away from him. I can still survive. After saying that, Quan Kan returned to Muk Kam Bok. Back in her room, Quan Kan was gloomy. Fourth brother was clearly colder than usual today. Could it be that after finding my brother, he became unhappy? You wouldn't block. At this moment, there was a knock at the door. Quan Kan ran to open it. Great white brother. Muk Kam Bok looked at the untouched cake on the table and said, let's go. I'll take you back to this place. Great white brother, there's no need. Didn't you say you'd go back tomorrow? And I'm about to go to bed now. Muk Kambok knocked her head and said, "So what?" One person couldn't sleep, while the other buried herself in blankets, playing with her phone. Quan Kan stuck out her tongue. How did brother know that? She thought to herself. These past 2 days with the change in environment, I really couldn't sleep. Although when I couldn't sleep last night, I reviewed Great White Brother's works. I learned a lot indeed, but still couldn't fall asleep. Muk Kambok replied, "You silly thing, didn't brother tell you? When I saw you pretending to sleep, did you think I wouldn't know? Your phone is still hot. Great White Brother, it's not that I don't want to live with you. It's just that I'm not used to it. Alright, today brother specially made time to take you there. Hurry up and pack your things. Great White Brother is really the best. Better than Delam? I mean my biological brother. Indeed, still not as good as him. I'm really happy that I could find my brother. Regardless, whether we live together in the future or not, I will always remember that in this world there's a great white brother who loves me so much." Muk Kambok hugged her. Brother understands. Back home, Delam took out his phone to call Quan Kan. While frowning in frustration because the call wouldn't connect, he heard her voice from outside the door. "Fourth brother?" He happily ran to open the door. Fourth brother, I'm back." Zelam Zofuli Hu Get Quan Kang. Muk Kambok stood aside thinking, just look at this. Does this scene look like siblings reuniting after not seeing each other for long? Muk Kambok had to cough several times to successfully separate the two. "Great White Brother, I'll go to my room first." Muk Kambok said to the lamb, "I brought her back only because I wanted what's best for her. It has nothing to do with you. Thank you for raising her so well. That's because she was already excellent. I will come to visit frequently in the future." After putting away her luggage, Quan Kan poked her head out and asked, "What are you two saying behind my back?" Both answered in unison, "Nothing. Since when did you two start conspiring together?" A moment later, Muk Kambok also left. "Goodbye, Great White Brother." The lamb looked at her fondly. "Go upstairs and rest." "Yes." Reaching the stairs, she asked in surprise, "This is not a carpet for children kindergarten. Why do we have no children in our house? Why did fourth brother have to lay this carpet?" The lamb stroked Quan Kan's nose and said, "Our house doesn't just have one child. There's also a silly one who falls often." She blushed. "Fourth brother, I hate you yet still came home. This is my home, so of course I have to come back." Quan Kan said while walking backward. As a result, she slipped and fell backward. Careful, the lamb grabbed Quan Kan's waist to catch her. Face-to-face distance made both their hearts beat wildly. Then blushed. "Sudali Quan Kang Hu Get Zelam Tai Li in Witspö. Fourth brother, I've missed you so much these past 2 days." "Me too. Why did fourth brother run away as soon as you saw me?" "Because fourth brother was afraid of seeing you. Afraid I couldn't resist taking you home." "Big fool, fourth brother doesn't need to kidnap me home. I'll come home by myself." "Just now, fourth brother shouldn't have been so cold to me." "Are you still angry at fourth brother?" "Of course, unless fourth brother agrees to one condition, I won't be angry anymore. From now on, no matter who comes to take me away, fourth brother must not give me to them." The lamb immediately answered, "Absolutely not. No matter who takes you away, fourth brother will find every way to get you back. How this time I forgive fourth brother. Fourth brother, let's go upstairs and eat cake." Opening the cake box, the cake was dented on one side. "When I rushed back here, the cake got squished." The lamb grabbed it. "The cake is ruined. We can't eat it anymore. Tomorrow, fourth brother will buy you a new cake, okay?" Quan Kan then swiped some cream from the cake. "But it's very sweet, fourth brother, want to try?" Looking at the cream on Quan Kan's face, the lamb swallowed hard. Quan Kan also fed him a piece. "Fourth brother, why are you looking at me like that?" He just lifted her face and called Quan Kan fourth brother. "What do you really want to tell me?" He used his finger to wipe the cream off Quan Kan's face. "Look, butter is all over your face." Then he gave the cake back to Quan Kan. "Don't eat too many sweets before bed. Remember to brush your teeth early and rest." Watching the lamb leave, Quan Kan wondered, was that all fourth brother wanted to say? No words of love at all. As the door closed, the lamb licked the cream that was on his hand earlier. "Don't worry, no rush. She'll eventually be mine, and mine alone." The next morning, while Quan Kan was eating breakfast, the lamb stared at her. "Fourth brother, do you have something to tell me?" Startled by Quan Kan's question, the lamb stood up. Nothing's wrong. Fourth brother must have something to tell me." Suddenly he came closer and said, "Fourth brother will be busy these days. Eat and sleep at home by yourself. Don't wait for fourth brother to eat together." Then kissed her forehead, making her startled. "Fourth brother has always been cold towards me, never been this intimate with me before. What's really going on with fourth brother today?" Later at school, Jun Chin was listening attentively to the lecture when her phone notified a message. She picked up the phone to check. It was a message from Delin. "What are you doing?" "I'm studying, focusing on class." "Why are you replying to messages?" Reading Delin's message, Jun-Chin smiled foolishly. She couldn't believe fourth brother texted her. This is really rare. Suddenly today, fourth brother is being so proactive. Could it be that? Jun-Chin, you shouldn't think nonsense. A moment later, Jun-Chin left the classroom muttering, "Get it together." Thinking nonsense throughout the period. In the end, couldn't hear a single word of the lecture. At this time, another message came. "What are you doing?" Jun-Chin replied, "I'm about to go to class." Delin texted back, "Focus on studying. Don't reply to me." Jun-Chin thought, what exactly does he want? Texting but not letting people reply. Unable to stand it, Jun-Chin called. At this time, Delin was in a meeting, but he didn't hesitate to answer. "Hello, fourth brother. Did something happen?" "Nothing. Why did fourth brother text me several times?" The people in the meeting turned pale, seeing Delin taking a phone call during the meeting for the first time. "The big boss is in class yet calling others?" Delin replied, "I was just free, so wanted to text you a few words." "What subject are you studying?" The employees instantly froze. "Too free? How can the big boss whose time is worth gold be free at all?" The assistant standing nearby understood. "So Mr. De told me to remind him every hour because he wanted to text young Miss. My previous class was Eastern and Western music history. The professor talked about Western art during the Renaissance. There was some composed music that sounded nice. No, it was really boring. Those hymns almost made me fall asleep. It's so annoying there are so many new genres now. Yet they make me study these old pieces. Fourth brother, I'm at class now. Let's talk later." "Okay." As soon as Jun-Chin hung up, Delin said, "Continue studying. Later at the club. Work ends here. Let's take a break." "Where should we eat?" "Cafeteria?" "Though I'm tired of it." "Yun-Kin suggested." "Then let's not go to the cafeteria today. It's my treat." Just as Jun-Chin finished speaking, someone knocked. As the door opened, two delivery men brought a pile of food. "Miss Jun, your order has arrived." "President, you're really extravagant. Isn't this number 9 Institute of the Capital? This is the top-ranked private kitchen restaurant in the capital. I heard this restaurant never takes orders. How did you manage to order?" Jun-Chin looked at the pile of food wondering. "I haven't ordered yet. Why is there food?" At this moment, Delin texted, "Lunch is on me today." "Thank you, fourth brother." Jun-Chin turned and said, "Everyone please eat. It's my treat today." Looking at her phone, she saw the lamb sending heart stickers. "Guan Keng Tao Ha Pili." Fourth brother, who's always been cold, is now sending me stickers. "Fourth brother, I love you." The assistant was sweating profusely. The big boss is smiling. "This time I'm really done for." "President, this time it was my mistake. I absolutely guarantee it won't happen again. You could deduct my salary or bonus. It's fine. No matter what happens to my family, I definitely won't neglect my work." The lamb just said to redo it. Is it really that simple? Seems like the big boss is in a very good mood. A few days later, Quan Khan thought to herself, "Fourth brother has been getting stranger lately. Every morning when going out, fourth brother has to hug me, caress my face before letting me go. At night before sleeping, fourth brother must kiss me. Before sleeping, even when fourth brother isn't home during the day, he still constantly sends me messages. Clearly, fourth brother used to hate this kind of communication. Why is he suddenly messaging like this?" At this moment, the butler came in and said, "Fifth Mississippi. Could you lend me the new car keys for a moment?" The car dealer said they want to install new license plates. The keys are in fourth brother's room. Let me go get them." Quan Khan went straight to the lamb's room and pulled open the drawer for the keys. Then was surprised to see many books about love inside. No way, fourth brother reading these kinds of books? The book wrote, "Love tip number 1, always compliment her. Compliment anything, hair, clothes, or homework. Anything works as long as it's praise." Can't believe fourth brother is studying this. Could it be fourth brother is pursuing me? Quan Khan curiously flipped through a few more pages. Tip number 5, always stay close to her. Make her enjoy your presence, your care and attention. Don't rush things. Take it slow, and she'll gradually grow fond of you. This must definitely be about pursuing me. Listen more. Talk about interesting topics with her. Don't talk about your work. It's boring. Better to talk about movies, food, and fashion. He even specifically noted down currently trending movies and trending words. To pursue me, fourth brother put in so much effort to plan and prepare. Finally, fourth brother's wooden head has figured it out. While feeling excited, Quan Khan was startled, hearing Delam's car returning home. Oh no, fourth brother is back. Quan Con quickly put away the books, grabbed the keys, and ran out. Fourth brother, why are you home so early today? He replied, I had no work, so I came back. The assistant thought while sweating. What does he mean no work to come back? Wasn't he working overtime like crazy just days ago? To finish work and rush home quickly. Making me work overtime too. Go get ready, let's go have dinner. Okay, I'll go prepare right away. Quan Con blushed and thought to herself, is he going to confess? So, isn't tonight our first date? Quan Con went in and rummaged through her wardrobe. What should I wear for our first date? This one won't do. This one won't do either. 99 outfits rejected. Finally, she found one that satisfied her. This is the one. Then another 80 steps for makeup. Then grabbed her purse and went down to call fourth brother. Jun Qing's eyes widened in surprise when she saw Lin in a youthful, casual outfit, very different from his usual rigid appearance. Jun Qing thought to herself, fourth brother looks so cool dressed like this. What should I do? My outfit doesn't match with his at all. Should I go change into something else? No need. You look beautiful in anything. Fourth brother looks handsome like this too. A while later at the restaurant, the sound of food sizzling on the grill. Lin looked at her and asked, are you hungry? A little bit. He took the initiative to pick up a piece of meat for her. This is ready to eat. Jun Qing's eyes lowered. I don't just want to eat this. I want to hear your confession. Then she couldn't help but ask fourth brother, you suddenly brought me here for dinner. Is there something you want to tell me? Do you have plans for tonight? No, I'm not busy tonight at all. Tonight, I belong only to fourth brother. She grinned at Lin with a silly smile, waiting expectantly. Tonight, fourth brother wants to confess. How could I be busy? Fourth brother, hurry up and confess already. Don't hide it anymore. Lin put some meat on her plate and said, eat this quickly. After we're full, we'll go for a walk. Hearing this, Jun Qing chewed the meat quickly. 1 minute and 30 seconds later. Fourth brother, I'm full now. Lin looked at Jun Qing and calculated. Being a girl, she must love shopping. Very soon, they were at a clothing store. While Jun Qing was choosing clothes, Lin asked, do you not like it? Should we try another store? Jun Qing frowned. Heavens, fourth brother, I'm still choosing. Jun Qing then picked up 2 dresses. No, I'm just trying to decide. Fourth brother, quick, tell me which color suits me best. Lin thought for a moment, unsure which to choose. Then took out his black card and said, wrap them all up. Jun Qing sighed. Indeed, rich people are different, so impulsive. Fourth brother, I have enough clothes now. Just then, they passed by a jewelry store. Lin said again, Jun Qing, would you like to buy some jewelry? Yun King won't. Is fourth brother wanting to buy me a ring? She excitedly replied, yes, I actually just lost some jewelry recently. Then they both went straight into the store. Fourth brother, help me choose, okay? The salesperson secretly rejoiced. These two with all these shopping bags must be very wealthy customers. If I can lure these 2 fat sheep, it'll meet this month's quota. Sir, please look over here. This is our newest ring design. It has a 2-carat diamond. Just this morning, a couple came to buy it as their wedding ring. Lam heard about the wedding ring and thought, this is just an ordinary ring. How could this be worthy to be her wedding ring? Even if someone gave me this type, I would never let her wear it as a wedding ring. Quan Con's eyes looked at Lam with anticipation. As long as it's a gift from fourth brother, whether it's expensive or cheap doesn't matter. He turned and asked if she liked it. Yes, I'd like fourth brother to try putting it on my finger. Lam put it on Quan Con's pinky finger, but it was too big. He turned back to ask if they had any smaller sizes. I'm sorry, sir, this is already the smallest size we have. Usually this type of ring is most suitable for the ring finger. Quan Con secretly smiled that fourth brother was doing very well in this matter. After that, Lam put the ring on Quan Con's ring finger. His eyebrows immediately furrowed with displeasure because it was too loose for Quan Con's hand. Looks like fourth brother didn't prepare in advance. Forgot to ask about my finger size. No, can't let fourth brother lose face. Quan Con raised her hand. Indeed, it fits best on the ring finger. Let's buy this one. The seller then said, currently our store is having a discount promotion. If you want to tell the manager, we can give you a lower price. Sir, you see this girl really likes this ring. Lam said irritably, no need. Let's go buy something else. The seller became annoyed. After spending all this time introducing, then quickly snatched the ring back. If you can't afford it, don't try it on. Trying on just waste people's rings. If you don't have money, don't come in here pretending. Seeing Lam being insulted, Quan Con coldly said he needs to apologize right now. Quan Khan's hand slammed on the table as she spoke sternly. Apologize now, the seller said with contempt. Such dirt poor people won't even let others say they're poor anymore. As Quan Khan was about to fight back, Delam stopped her. Ignore her. Wait here for me a moment. She still wouldn't stop, watching Delam while continuing to speak. What can poor people like you do anyway? A moment later, Delam returned with a baseball bat. He went over and handed it to Quan Khan. Smash until you're satisfied. So fourth brother went to get this for me. She happily accepted it, saying, insulting me is fine, but touching my fourth brother, not even a single word is allowed. Quan Khan gave her another chance. If you don't apologize, don't blame me. She pointed at the camera and said, who are you trying to threaten? There are cameras here. Everything you do, I can report you. As soon as she finished speaking, Quan Khan raised the bat with murderous intent. Only now did she start trembling. Is this crazy girl for real? Someone help, save me. You were so loud-mouthed earlier. Why are you like this now? Fourth brother, tell me if I smash everything here, will it scare her enough? Go ahead and smash everything fourth brother can afford it. You two are crazy, even daring to smash up an Empire store. Why not? At this moment, the manager runs over to grab the stick. What are you doing? Stop right now. Delin frowns and stands in front of Quan Khan. Don't touch her. The manager turns pale. Why are you here, sir? Mr. Da, I'm truly sorry. Our service wasn't good enough. Please forgive us. The saleswoman from earlier turns ghostly pale upon hearing this. So he's actually the CEO of the Empire Group. Don't tell me you want to destroy one store. We could destroy 10 stores if we wanted to. Delin turns to ask Quan Khan, are you happy now? Not yet. I haven't smashed anything yet, so I'm not happy. Let me smash things. The manager begs. Please don't smash anything. Please don't. I apologize to you. Not just on behalf of the staff. I sincerely apologize to you. Please forgive us. It's too late to apologize now. Only now does she admit, I was wrong. Young miss, please forgive me. Quan Khan swings the stick towards her face. She screams in fear. Ah! At the last second, Quan Khan stops and sticks out her tongue mockingly. Such a coward. Don't ever look down on people just because they don't buy anything. Having staff like you is truly a disaster for this store. Delin frowns and says coldly, from now on, this brand will never be allowed to operate on my property. All my businesses and companies will never cooperate with your company ever again. As soon as he finished speaking, she turned to stone. This time I'm really done for. Later in the car, Quan Khan says, I didn't expect fourth brother to be so childish. Am I really being too childish? No, fourth brother is just being adorable. The first time in that parallel world, I also pretended to be poor while shopping and scared people. Is fourth brother really just taking me out to eat today? Not planning to do anything else? No, I must push fourth brother forward. After thinking, she turns and says, fourth brother, let me take you somewhere you've never been before. I guarantee you'll love it. A moment later, they both arrive at a bar. Fourth brother, let's dance. I don't know how to dance. Quan Khan takes Delin's hand and places it on her waist. Then she wraps her arms around his neck. Fourth brother, then let me teach you how to dance. Step up, 1, 2. Step back, 1, 2. Hold my hand and spin around. Then Quan Khan turns around, fitting perfectly in his arms. She turns and asks if fourth brother is having fun. On stage, the DJ announces loudly, it's now kissing time. No matter who's next to you, kiss her or him. Below, both of them gaze at each other passionately. Quan Khan tiptoes to get closer to Delin's face. Everything seems to slow down. Before their lips touch, the DJ speaks again. Time's up. Take a look at who you just kissed. At this moment, they both startle and look at each other. Delin says awkwardly, it's late. Let's go home. Quan Khan bowed her head and agreed. Then Delam took Quan Khan's hand and left that place. After walking for a while, Quan Khan stopped and said, fourth brother, I'm cold. Delam immediately took off his outer coat. Without any unnecessary movement, he put it on Quan Khan, then asked if she was still cold and told her to get in the car. Quan Khan made a wry face. He really was such a fool. What she needed was fourth brother's hug, not this coat. Getting in the car, Quan Khan sighed. It seems that Love Book can't be a relationship advisor for fourth brother anymore. Hearing Quan Khan's sigh, Delam turned to look at her. Then after a while, he stopped the car and said, Quan Khan, actually fourth brother has something to tell you. Quan Khan kept her head down without answering. What fourth brother is about to say might be hard for you to accept, but fourth brother doesn't want to hide this from you. He gathered all his courage and turned to say, fourth brother likes you. This isn't the kind of like between brother and sister, but the like between a man and a woman. It's love. After saying that, he secretly glanced at her. still seeing Quan Kan's head down without any reaction. He worried if she was too scared. Quan Kan? Quan Kang? Getting closer, he heard Quan Kan's steady breathing. She had fallen asleep some time ago. He sighed helplessly. I was planning to confess to her, but she fell asleep. The next morning, Vanton said, "Sir, you're still having breakfast. Today is the board of directors meeting day." Seeing Quan Kan coming out, De Lam stopped Vanton. "Wait." Quan Kan saw them and asked, "What are you all doing here?" De Lam stood up, looking at Quan Kan, and thought, maybe now is a good time to confess naturally to her. I need to have a serious talk with her again. Quan Kan came over and asked, "Fourth brother, have you had breakfast?" He just opened his mouth to say fourth brother when she grabbed her breakfast and ran off. "Fourth brother, I have a piano test today. I'm going to be late. I have to go now. See you tonight, fourth brother." De Lam frowned, his face darkening. Before he could say anything, she had already left. He called out loudly, "Wait, fourth brother has something." De Lam took a deep breath and handed Quan Kan a box of milk. "Nothing. Take this to drink on your way." "Thank you, fourth brother." Unexpectedly, Quan Kan pulled him down and quickly kissed his cheek, making De Lam freeze in happiness. Fourth brother must eat breakfast properly too. "I'm going now." After she left, although the confession wasn't successful, at least it wasn't a pointless wait. At most, he just needed to wait a few more hours to pick her up in the evening and tell her then. Anyway, she wouldn't run away. Scene changes to the music drama room. Was so busy with the morning test, forgot to drink fourth brother's milk. As Quan Kan walked in, she heard everyone chattering excitedly. "How's school today? Can't believe they're providing free fruit juice and yogurt." Today's food is also extremely abundant. The fried shrimp is much bigger than before. Heard from a student working part-time in the cafeteria that a big sponsor gave the school $1 million to improve students' meals. Quan Kan heard this and asked, "Really? Who? Who else could it be?" "Must be Mr. Emperor. He has been donating to our school for a long time." "The chairman thanks your sister." The counselor continued, "I heard his daughter studies at our school. The Con Van building and the school's piano room were all funded by his donations." Quan Kan heard the word daughter and almost spat out his shrimp. Quan Kan sighed and said Mr. Emperor is only 20 years old. How could he have such a grown daughter? It must be a donation for his little sister. This little sister is so lucky. The country should give her a brother sometime. Quan Kan thought to himself. That lucky person is already right in front of them. He coughed and said, "Weren't we here to discuss the musical? Almost forgot about the main thing. Next weekend, the auditorium happens to have a slot available. The school has allocated time for us. We've sent the posters to the advertising company for printing. Tomorrow we can receive the props matter. I've also finished contacting. Starting next week, we'll practice every evening. Hope this time the chairman can win the competition. If not, the musical club will have to disband." Quan Kan looked over and said, "I know what you're thinking. If I lose when next semester starts, I'll use all my connections and abilities to restart the musical club again." "Chairman, it's okay. Don't worry anymore. Let's finish eating and start practicing." Half an hour later. "Very good. When breathing, there's still some nervousness. Upper body must be relaxed. Think about how relaxed your breathing is when you sleep. Pay attention to my abdominal muscle changes. Don't tense up when singing right." Now Lan Mak came in and heard, thinking in surprise. The problem she just mentioned, I've encountered before. So my high notes couldn't reach was because of being too tense. Always not having enough breath to use. "Very good. Need this feeling. Imagine there's a candle in front of you. Blow the flame. But don't blow it out." At this moment, Quan Kan turned to look. Then Lan Mak quickly hid away. Quan Kan smiled secretly. "Oh, the quiet student has also come to listen. All right, today's lesson ends here. I'll go back to the dorm to prepare a bit tonight." Quan Kan left, intentionally leaving her bag. Seeing everyone had left, Lan Mak opened the door and went in. "I just came to get my drop jacket." Not eavesdropping. Not eavesdropping. Lan Mak walked over, opened the backpack, took out a musical club application form. Later, at the competition venue, everyone was eagerly waiting. 30 minutes until it starts. "I've been looking forward to this competition for a long time." Yes, lately on the school forum, they've been discussing crazily about the Shit Dan Club and Musical Club. The Shit Dan Queen versus a zither player. So exciting. People have started secretly betting on who will win. In the wings, Trin Tien Tuet anxiously asked, "Has she arrived yet?" "No, doesn't seem like she's here yet." Although we couldn't investigate what dance experience she has. But if she doesn't have the ability, What gives her the right to challenge me? Sister Toet, don't worry. Even if she comes, she'll lose to you anyway, she said proudly, yet anxiously. I'm just afraid she won't show up. From outside, Chu Thiu Shuyan walked in carrying a bouquet. Tien Tuet, I've invited the school leaders and reporters from the University Student Weekly. Everything depends on you now. After the performance, we'll have dinner with the reporters. I've arranged an interview for you. Chu Thiu Shuyan whispered in her ear. Tien Tuet, I put in a lot of effort to get these reporters here. You absolutely cannot lose to Quan Con, or I'll lose face completely. Trin Tien Tuet frowned determinedly and nodded. Someone on stage announced, today is STIT Dance's first performance. We welcome all STIT dance enthusiasts to join us. Cameras clicked continuously toward the stage. On stage, Trin Tien Tuet appeared looking cool. Next is the solo time of our STIT Dance Club's vice president, the street dance queen Tien Tuet. Tu Van watched her dance and worried. She's quite good. President, are you okay? Quan Con smirked confidently. Still fine. On stage, Tien Tuet confidently performed her part. Quan Con sat below observing and evaluating. This Trin Tien Tuet has good rhythm and can feel the beat. Her stage performance is very good, but her strength is a bit lacking. Soon, Trin Tien Tuet and her team finished their dance. Cameras kept clicking below. Chu Thiu Shuyan said from below, Principal, the STIT Dance Club will surely bring glory to our school. Quan Con sat there listening and sighed. Although the STIT dance team has good abilities, it's a pity their leader has poor character. Making such a big fuss about this. Let's see how they handle it when they lose. Back on stage, the MC said, Thank you very much for the school leaders' support and student support for the STIT Dance Club. Our program ends here, but today's show isn't over yet. Next is the most exciting part, the battle. Once again, please welcome the STIT Dance Queen to the stage. Tien Tuet said, As everyone knows, I and student Quan Con, president of the drama club, have arranged a battle. We've agreed that after the stage, we'll become friends. But on this stage, it's all or nothing. I hope the school leaders and students will witness this for us. The principal asked Thiu Shuyan, What's this all about? Principal, don't worry, this is very common in street dance circles. When there's a conflict, they resolve it through dance battles. So that's how it is. Dance battles are good, but you must not argue with each other. The principal worries. Oh, she's truly the little ancestor of the imperial family. Don't even mention breaking it even with my little hair. I can't afford to compensate. Tianxue beckoned to Jun Qing Ro with her hand. Student Jun Qing from the musical club. Why aren't you on stage yet? Are you scared? Or don't you dare to come up? Jun Qing heard and smirked, then supported with one hand and jumped onto the stage. In a neat way, Jun Qing walked straight to Tianxue. She was startled. This person wearing a hat. Suddenly Jun Qing reached her hand towards her face. Tianxue silently exclaimed. Why did she suddenly jump out like that? Jun Qing, just like that, showed the most relaxed dance moves. Most skillfully. Jun Qing didn't forget to raise her finger to challenge Tianxue. The crowd below cheered. This Jun Qing seems pretty cool. While she has started dancing. Seeing this, Tianxue felt uncomfortable. Don't be so smug. Watch how I respond to your performance, Tianxue. Also moved her body. Smooth and decisive movements full of energy, then pointed at Jun Qing in response. Jun Qing smirked and said that's not bad. But from now on, you won't have any chance to relax. The light shone on Jun Qing. She immediately showed her boneless dance. Her whole body moving skillfully and eye-catchingly. Tianxue was shocked it's popping. Vibration dance. Jun Qing confidently bent backwards. The audience below cheered. That's popping dance, wow, so cool. Just like a mechanical doll. Suddenly Jun Qing took off her outer layer. Her whole body full of 100% confident energy. Tianxue stood there gaping while the audience cheered. Jun Qing, you're so handsome, Dan Qi Jin. I want to have your baby. While everyone was screaming, Jun Qing made a gesture for silence. Below became completely quiet. Suddenly Jun Qing pointed at Tianxue, then jumped up, making Tianxue dodge. How could she dance popping like that? Jun Qing ended her dance with a light blow on her fingertip. While winking at Tianxue, the crowd below cheered again. So cool, so cool. President is so handsome. We've definitely won. While Tianxue was still dazed, Jun Qing reminded. It's your turn, Tianxue. Looking down, she saw cameras. Cameras pointing at her made her nervous. No, I can't lose like this. Tianxue chose to do breaking. Junqing looked and thought. Breaking is a good choice, but for someone who lacks strength like her, it's too forced. After returning her physical condition isn't like before, she needs to train for some time to ensure no mistakes. Tianshue's spin move was unsuccessful, causing her pain. Junqing approached to check if she was okay. Tiansu dictate Yun King is hint. At this moment, her team rushed up. Club leader Xiao Shui. Are you okay, Sister Shui? I'm fine. Let's continue. Zhou Xiaoxian said Xiao Shui is injured. She can't continue the dance battle. Let's call this a draw between both sides. Junqing sneered. She was fine when she spun just now. Is this taking advantage to play dirty? She crossed her arms and said, Zhou leader, on what basis are we calling it a draw? Junqing's group also rushed up. Clearly Tian Shui has already lost. That's right, Zhou Xiaoxian is covering up. Xiao Shui is injured and can't dance anymore. If you don't want to accept a draw, then I'll have to send someone else to dance battle with you. Dali, you go first. Let's be polite here. I don't even know if I'm a match for you. Everyone stepped back. Junqing stepped to the center of the stage and tied her hair up, then raised 2 fingers towards Dali, meaning watch carefully. The whole group immediately turned pale. Then Junqing flipped over and supported herself on her hands, casually spinning 800 degrees, ending with a wink and pointing provocatively at the opposing team. The opposing team was left gaping while cheers erupted below. That was so cool. Compared to Tian Shui's breaking, this is much stronger. We're done for. At this point, Junqing spun another round, then stood up, dusting her hands while saying, Your turn. Dali fearfully waved her hands continuously, attempting a Thomas Flare. One of the most difficult floor moves. I did it very awkwardly, yet she could perform it so perfectly and smoothly. Zhou leader, looks like none of you dare to compete with me. What should we do now? Miss Tian pushed Zhou Xiaoxian back. No need to continue. I admit defeat. In a bet, losers must accept. On behalf of the hip-hop club, I apologize to you all. I'm sorry about your activity room window. Before tomorrow morning, I'll help clean it. Unexpectedly, this Tian Shui knows how to take responsibility better than Zhou Xiaoxian. We accept your apology. Let's end it here, but I should still give you a piece of advice. Don't pick up boyfriends from the trash in the future. Zhou Xiaoxuan's face darkened upon hearing this. Junqing turned to look at the audience and said, Today, thank you for the support of all leaders and students. If anyone is interested in musical theater, you're welcome to join our musical theater club. Next Friday, we'll be performing here. Welcome everyone to watch. Thank you. After everyone left, Zhou Xiaoxian blamed Tian Shui. Xiao Shui, why are you so foolish? Even if we had to admit defeat, you could have let someone else do it. How am I supposed to explain to the reporters later? Ten Tuet pushed his hand away. With such poor skills, I admit I'm not as shameless as you. From today onwards, the hip-hop club no longer has me as its president. Don't come looking for me either. What are you acting tough for? You lost miserably and still trying to act tough. After saying that, Chu Shuyan startled and looked down. Principal, let me escort you off the backstage. There are too many students here. No need. I'm here to inform you. This club evaluation will be handled by the propaganda department students. You're also in the club. It's not appropriate for you to participate in the evaluation. After saying that, the principal left, leaving him standing there frozen. Outside, Quan Kan said, Next, let's practice hard and together we'll become the biggest club in school. Understood, President. It's getting late. I'll head back first. As Quan Kan walked out, she saw Lan Mak waiting there. He saw Quan Kan and asked, How much do you charge for private tutoring? Quan Kan was confused. Private tutoring? Suddenly, De Lam spoke from behind. You can't afford it. De Lam walked straight to Quan Kan. He grabbed her hand and turned back asking, Who are you? I'm Quan Kan's friend, the quietest and coldest person in the musical. Quan Kan Seto Li Zizoi. Fourth brother, are you investigating his identity? De Lam asked again. What are you planning to do? Your brother Quan's brother. Please don't misunderstand. I don't have any bad intentions towards Quan Kan. I just want to ask her to be my music teacher. That's all. De Lam frowned in displeasure. There are so many music teachers in this world. Why look for our Quan Kan specifically? He grabbed Lan Mak's collar. Listen carefully to what I say. Don't try any funny business in front of me. Stay away from her from now on. Besides, I'm not from the Quan family. Then he pulled Quan Kan away, leaving Lan Mak bewildered. Says he's her brother, but not from the Quan family. Could he be a cousin? He seems to think I'm dating Quan Kan. At the car, Delam asked how long they've known each other. Quan Con calmly replied, "Seems like about 2 weeks now." Delam's face looked like he wanted to crush Lan Mac. Then he asked how they met. Quan Con was confused by Delam's attitude. "Fourth brother, are you interrogating me? Don't tell me you're jealous." "Silly girl, watch how I stir up your jealousy." Quan Con turned to tease. "He's one of the musical talents at my school. Plus he's very handsome." "Fourth brother, don't you think he's good looking? He's just pale-faced, nothing special." Fourth brother really knows nothing. That face type is this year's favorite. Girls like us all love that kind of look. Delam thought, if that's the case, it means she likes him too. Quan Con said again, "We're just having exchanges between classmates. Exchanges are not allowed." Quan Con laughed secretly. "If not allowed, people will do it anyway. Then ask why it's not allowed. This is Big Brother's order. If fourth brother doesn't allow meeting that person, then fine. So fourth brother doesn't like that pale-faced scholar, huh? By the way, it seems in the dance club, there's also someone like that. And in the piano club too. What's their name again?" Suddenly Delam slammed on the brakes. "I forbid you from getting close to any boys, especially falling in love. If you dare disobey and contact them, then I will what?" Quan Con laughed secretly again. Fourth brother's possessiveness is showing again. Delam grumbled for a moment, then turned away and answered, "Then I will break their legs." Quan Kang Fao Di Sapon likes but doesn't dare to admit it. Oh my, waiting for this blockhead to confess will probably take all night. Might as well stand up and seek happiness myself. Quan Con unbuckled her seatbelt and moved closer to Delam. "Fourth brother, don't worry, I'm not interested in that pale-faced guy." Then Quan Con took the initiative to kiss Delam and whispered, "Because the one I like is fourth brother." A moment later, when Quan Con pulled away, Delam asked, "Do you know what it means to kiss someone of the opposite gender? I remember you kissed me first. I didn't like you kissing me." Quan Con lowered her head. "Whatever you do to me, I don't mind." Hearing this, Delam gulped and said, "Let's get out of the car." Quan Con stepped out thinking to herself, being this obvious, yet still so serious, what does fourth brother want to do? Unexpectedly, he pressed close to Quan Con and kissed her lips once more, then asked, "You don't mind this either?" Quan Con shook her head and smiled. He ruffled the hair of this annoying girl. "Do you understand or not? This has already crossed the boundary of siblings." Delam pushed Quan Con against the car. "I am a boy. You are a girl. You should mind. You must mind, understand? But I really don't mind at all." Delam angrily hit the car, then loosened his collar. "Fool, haven't you ever thought that I might misunderstand? Misunderstand that you like me. Misunderstand that you want to be with me. I won't be able to hold back and want." Quan Con interrupted. "Then what do you think about me?" Delam took a deep breath and said, Con, I need to be honest with you about something. You might be surprised or unable to accept it right away, but tonight I must say it. I like you." Hearing these 3 words, Quan Con's tears started flowing, remembering the memories, the moments they had been through together. "Fourth brother, you know what? I've waited 10 years for these words." Delam continued, "Listen carefully now. What I'm talking about is not the affection between brother and sister. It's the love between a man and a woman. It's wanting to marry you. It's the kind of love where we want to be together forever." Quan Con wiped away her tears. Seeing this, Delam anxiously called Con. "Did fourth brother frighten you? If you don't agree, then don't agree. Don't be afraid. Fourth brother is just telling you. Won't force you to accept." Quan Con burst into tears, sobbing incoherently. Con, please don't cry." Finally, Quan Con managed to say, "I like you too." "What did you say? You like me?" Delam, "I like you too." Delam asked again, "Not like between relatives? You want fourth brother as your boyfriend. You like me in a way that you want to be with fourth brother forever? Did you hear me clearly?" Yes, fourth brother heard clearly. Fourth brother did. "Finally, I've waited for this day. All right, don't cry anymore. Before, it was fourth brother who wasn't good. From now on, fourth brother won't be like that anymore." Was fourth brother too hasty and rushed? Tell fourth brother, why are you still crying? "I'm crying because I'm happy. From now on, fourth brother won't allow you to cry anymore. Understand? When you're sad, fourth brother won't let you cry. So what should you do when you're sad? Fourth brother won't let you be sad." That's what fourth brother just said. In the future, if I'm sad, fourth brother must comfort me, okay? No more getting angry with me. Only love me alone. If fourth brother doesn't care for me, I'll be angry. He looked at her lovingly and said okay. Then they officially shared their first passionate kiss. After kissing to their heart's content, they both got in the car to go home. In the car, Quan Con couldn't take her eyes off Delam and said, "This big wooden block fourth brother must be feeling very excited inside." Suddenly Delam asked, "Which part of the dance group does True Lil belong to?" Quan Kan started sweating and waved her hand saying, "Huh, that was just something I mentioned casually. The dance club is at odds with the musical theater club. How could I know him? And what about that Xiaobai guy? Why did he ask you to teach him piano? This is turning the tables. Is the big jar of vinegar spilling?" Quan Kan made an innocent face and said, "Well, we just know each other a little bit." Seeing De Lam's intense stare, she avoided his gaze. Then said again, "We had just barely started talking when fourth brother got angry. That's not an excuse." After a while, the car arrived at the mansion. Seeing guests outside, Quan Kan asked, "Fourth brother, do we have guests today?" "Guests? They don't deserve to be called guests, Quan." Kan looked at the group and thought, "These are branch managers. Assigned by the corporation headquarters, they're here not because of the incident at the shopping center back then, right?" A moment later, inside, someone said, "Mr. Da, Fifth Miss, this is Director Mai, the Executive Director of CG Arena Jiri Asia Pacific." After hearing about the incident at the shopping center at that time, Mr. Mike quickly came here that night, specifically to come here to offer sincere apologies to Mr. Da and the 5 young ladies. "This is our fault. We were too careless in managing our staff. We would also like to apologize to both of you." And then he opened the suitcase. Inside were many beautiful sparkling pieces of jewelry. "I specially brought these 2 sets of jewelry here. This is our sincere apology that we send to Miss June. Please accept it. We cannot accept this. After all, poor people like us can't afford such high-end jewelry. Miss June, you really know how to joke. Mr. Da and 5 young ladies, we were blind. We had eyes but didn't see Mount Tai. Please forgive us." De Lin's face turned cold. "How much is the contract breach penalty from before? Just tell me how much. I will compensate that amount." No, this is our fault. How can we let Mr. Da compensate? Nothing happened. Why should you compensate? Your apology. I don't accept it. Mr. Da, they've apologized so sincerely, and you too. Monday morning, bring your resignation to the company to process the termination. Siota, I know I was wrong. Please give me another chance. Please forgive me this time. De Lin waved his hand to dismiss them. Jun Qing also kicked the jewelry suitcase and said, "Don't forget to take your things with you." De Lin spoke coldly again. "Announce this to the entire company. Within 10 days, I want to see complete changes in effect." After saying that, he looked at Jun Qing with a gentle smile. He held her hand and said, "Let's go upstairs." At this moment, Jun Qing thought. Based on this development, shortly after in Jun Qing's bedroom, De Lin pressed her against the door. Kan. Jun Qing worried, "Fourth brother, you don't mean to? We just finished dancing and I'm all sweaty." No, absolutely not." Suddenly, Jun Qing wrapped her arms around his neck and gave him a quick kiss. "Fourth brother, rest early. Good night." Then immediately ran into the room and slammed the door shut, leaving him standing outside dumbfounded as he hadn't finished speaking. This little girl, why did she run away already? Moreover, from sister to girlfriend. Is she feeling shy? Inside the room, Jun Qing sat smiling happily. My wooden block has finally bloomed. The next morning, Jun Qing woke up, went out, saw De Lin, and called fourth brother. They looked at each other for a moment, then Jun Qing startled and ran away. Oh no. Haven't brushed teeth or washed face yet. Fourth brother saw my messy appearance. What? Lin sat looking confused. Last night she kissed and ran. This morning early she saw me and ran again. What's wrong with this girl? He quickly went upstairs and saw Jun Qing brushing her teeth. Quan Kan tried to close the door, saying, "Brother, please go outside." De Lam pushed the door wide open with one move. Going in, he asked why she ran away when seeing him. She naively said she hadn't brushed her teeth or combed her hair yet. I don't want fourth brother to see me in this messy state. He laughed amusingly. I've raised you since you were little. What state of yours haven't I seen before? But that's different. Before I was your sister, but now I'm your girlfriend. You look beautiful in any state. Fourth brother's sweet words were very adorable. She asked, "Fourth brother, why aren't you at work so late? I took a day off to stay home with you today. Today I'm all yours." Why do you look unhappy? It's not that I didn't know you had free time today. This morning I have to go to the studio for a photo shoot. This was scheduled in advance and can't be changed. Then both fell into silence. Quan Kan worried why fourth brother wasn't talking. Was he angry? It wasn't easy for them to finally express their feelings to each other. He even specially took time off for her. Would fourth brother be heartbroken? He asked her what time. She lowered her head and mumbled 1 p.m. Wash your face right now. Let's go eat first, then I'll go with you. Brother, aren't you angry? He patted her head and said, It's my fault for not telling you in advance. It's not your fault. She happily hugged his arm. Fourth brother, you're so nice. Come on, hurry up. Fourth brother, what do you think about me driving? Of course. After lunch you can drive yourself to school. She asked surprisingly, Is this a gift for me? Why are you suddenly giving me a gift? Because last time I said I wanted to take you jewelry shopping but couldn't make it. This is compensation for you. She was touched inside, thinking fourth brother would say something sweet. Didn't expect such a straightforward answer. Indeed, a block of wood remains a block of wood. She asked, Can I open it? Of course, it's yours. It's your gift after all. She opened it to find a necklace and exclaimed, It's beautiful. Fourth brother, help me put it on. He took the necklace and smiled. Meanwhile, Quan Kan tidied her hair, revealing her fair shoulders. He wrapped it around her neck and slowly fastened the necklace. Done. This big block of wood, fourth brother. At times like this, shouldn't he take the chance to steal a kiss? After thinking, she pointed at the pendant. Fourth brother, help me see if the pendant is positioned correctly. He blushed and said it's slightly tilted to the left. She adjusted it and asked, How about now? Now it's a bit tilted to the right. Then fourth brother, help me fix it. He replied, Then gently adjusted the pendant for her. Their blushing faces almost touched. She whispered, Fourth brother. During the romantic moment, suddenly there was a knock on the car window. Sorry, you can't park here. Quan Kan drove to the parking lot. Then they went to the restaurant. He asked Quan Kan, What do you want to eat? Whatever fourth brother likes, I like too. She secretly thought she was teasing him like that. Yet fourth brother still had the mood to look at the menu. Does fourth brother even know what love is? Half an hour later, the food was served on the table. She thought to herself, if it's just two people together having a normal meal, then what's different from eating with siblings? Oh no, I want to turn my frustration into food. He asked bewilderedly, Why are you eating so desperately? Are you upset about something? How to get through to this blockhead? Now who told me to fall in love with such a big fool? I can only take the initiative myself. No, I just want to finish the photo shoot quickly and go home early to spend time with fourth brother enjoying these rare moments together. After saying that, she stepped closer and took the initiative to kiss his cheek, saying see you tonight. Later in the makeup room behind the studio, Miss June, today's shoot is divided into 3 parts: outdoor, studio, and underwater shooting. Therefore, what I'm using for you is waterproof makeup. Speaking of which, Miss June has such great skin. I'm so envious. Suddenly, there was a crashing sound along with a girl's scream. How can this be so ridiculous? Jun Xian turned to look at her and thought, the famous star Fong Ming has quite a temper. Sister Ming, here's your coffee. Why are you bringing the coffee only now? Sorry, Sister Ming, the line was too long. Sister Ming, don't be angry. I haven't even congratulated you yet on becoming the spokesperson for Lena magazine. Mentioning that makes me angrier. We were clearly supposed to sign on Monday. Now, all the news about me is already out, and they go back on their word. What am I supposed to tell my fans and the press? And they're talking nonsense about withdrawing from the domestic market. Who would believe such things? They must want to change people already. How could this happen? Jun Qian thought about Lena. Isn't that Fourth Brothers jewelry brand? Never mind, this is because I snatched Fong Ming's opportunity. No wonder she's mad at me. Jun Qian walked over saying, Sister Fong, your phone. Fong Ming turned away without responding. Suddenly someone called, Jun Qian, miss, please come here to choose your outfit. Jun Qian looked at Fong Ming, then put her phone on the table. Sister Ming, what do you think of this one? Too rough? Jun Qian held up a dress to try when Fong Ming said, I want that outfit of hers. This one, Sister Fong. How about trying this one? This androgynous style has been trending these years. You'll definitely look especially charismatic in this. Fong Ming shouted, I want that outfit of hers. Miss, actually I think both these outfits are very beautiful. Would you like to try them on? Jun Qian cheerfully said, all right, I'll try them. The assistant immediately bowed and thanked Jun Qian. Jun Qian went into the changing room. After changing, she opened the door and came out. The assistant immediately praised beautiful. Fong Ming bit her lip in anger. This outfit doesn't suit me. I should change to that Western outfit. Sister Ming, this doesn't quite fit. Fong Ming pushed her away from these clothes. I chose them first. What's wrong with them? Then pointed at Jun Qing and said, send down your clothes. I want to wear this. Little Sister Fong, no need to bother. Even if you try on all the clothes here, none of them will look good on you. Do you know why? I want to hear how I'm inferior to you. You're not pretty, and the critical point is, Jun Qing whispered in her ear, short legs. Fong Ming gritted her teeth and said, damn girl. Right at this moment, Xiao Chun came in calling, "Both of you prepare for the photo shoot." Fong Ming turned around. The assistant snapped, "Why aren't you going to bring my shoes over here?" The assistant immediately brought the shoes and put them on for her. "In the photo studio, we'll follow the old rules. You pose however you like, and I'll take the photos." Everyone was stirred seeing Jun Qing. "Which big star is this? Do we have this model?" She's a newcomer, but she's really good. Not even a bit like a newcomer." Fong Ming secretly grinded her teeth. "That rotten girl deliberately stealing my spotlight. Just you wait. I won't let you get away with this." There seemed to be some kind of chemistry. Yang Shin discovered that Jun Qing's every movement was a perfect pose. In just a moment, over 10 photos were taken. Yang Shin said, "Perfect. Miss Jun, take a break and change to a different style. Then we'll shoot again." Jun Qing went into the changing room. "Miss Fong, it's your turn. Come here, come here." As soon as she entered, her pose was already wrong. "Miss Fong, lift your head a bit, chest out, left leg straight." "Miss Fong, I said left leg. You stretched your right leg." Okay. "Miss Fong, head up a bit, expression more natural. Relax." Everyone whispered. Without comparison, there would be no sorrow. The gap with Jun Qing is really too obvious. It's painful to watch. It's over. "Miss Fong, take a break. Miss Jun over there. Have you changed clothes yet?" Fong Ming asked. "Teacher Yang, do you think I need to change outfits?" Yang Shun touched his chin, thought and said, "All right. Okay, Teacher Yang. I'll go change right now." After she took a few steps, Yang Shun said, "Xiao Chun, when Miss Fong takes off those clothes, tell Miss Jun to put them on. Come out and I'll take some shots." Hearing this, Fong Ming went to the makeup room and screamed. This little demon. Who knows how many love potions she gave Yang Shun. "Sister Ming, what's wrong with you?" Suddenly, she saw something and thought to herself, "This belongs to that little demon." She smiled dangerously and said, "Nana, go get that water bottle for me." "Oh, okay, Sister Ming." Fong Ming looked around suspiciously, made sure there was no one around. She put the drug into the water bottle for the photo shoot. "Go to the bathroom to take photos." Then Quan Kan came in and said it's disturbing. Xiao Chan went to get the dress for Quan Kan. Fuang Min said, "Hey, Miss Quan is working so hard with the photo shoot, and none of you offered her a drink. Oh. Right, I forgot about that. Miss Quan, would you like some water?" "I don't want any. Just bring the clothes in here for me first. Let's not delay the schedule anymore," she said. Xiao Chen put down the water bottle and replied, "Okay." Nana also brought a water bottle and said to Fuang Min, "Sister Min, leave your water here." Nana placed the water bottle next to the drugged one. "All right, Sister Min, do you need anything else? Help me change clothes." At this time, Quan Kan finished changing and walked out. "I must say you look gorgeous and attractive in everything you wear." Fuang Min thought coldly, "It's nothing special." After the photo shoot was done, Xiao Chen picked up the water bottle and said, "Miss Quan, you've worked hard. We'll have underwater shots later. Take a rest now." Right when I was talking to you about underwater shooting precautions, Quan Kan took the water bottle and thanked Xiao Chen. Watching Quan Kan drink happily, Fuang Min smiled triumphantly. "Little devil, this is a special effective diet pill that I bought from overseas. It works fast when consumed. Very effective. Dare to say I have short legs, I'll make you squat and spread your legs." Suddenly, Nana picked up the water bottle and handed it to her. "Sister Min, you should drink some water too." She took it and drank heartily, feeling happy inside. Indeed, when you're in a good mood, even water tastes sweet. At this moment, Xiao Chen said, "Miss Quan, Miss Fuang, let's change into the underwater shooting outfits." Looking at the dress, Fuang Min exclaimed, "It's beautiful." Xiao Chen said this is a performance costume that Teacher Yang borrowed from an overseas friend. "When you two try it on, please be careful, don't damage it," Fuang Min excitedly said. "I want this one." Right at this moment, her stomach made gurgling sounds. Her face turned purple as she trembled, saying, I want. I want to go to the bathroom, Miss Fuang." "The bathroom is over there." Then she ran while holding her stomach. Quan Kan asked, "Can I try this on?" "Of course you can. I'll help you." "Sister Min, are you okay? Did you eat something bad?" "Nonsense. Even if I ate something, it was you who gave it to me. Hurry up and bring me some water." "Do you want me to get dehydrated?" "Sister Min, drink slowly. Be careful not to choke." Suddenly, her stomach cramped again. Nana stood outside the bathroom door calling, "Sister Min, are you all right?" She shouted from inside, "Go get that mermaid dress back for me quickly. Don't let that devil wear it." "Yes, Sister Min." "Really, this torn dress doesn't even have pockets. Can't bring the phone with me." Suddenly, she noticed there was no paper in the room. "Oh no, but is anyone there?" She banged on the door loudly, asking, "Is anyone there? Is anyone there?" Outside, Quan Kan had already put on the mermaid dress. She slowly descended into the glass tank. She moved gracefully and fluidly, like a professional mermaid professional, while striking captivating poses. One photo, then two photos. Many beautiful images were created. How is it, Teacher Yang? It has to be called perfect. Until now, this is the most beautiful photo shoot I've ever taken. Miss Kwan, in the future, we will definitely work together a lot more. She smiled happily and replied certainly. Yang Shin turned and asked, where is Miss Fong? Why hasn't she arrived yet? Teacher Yang, I'm so sorry. Miss Fong is still in the bathroom. I'll go get her right away. What time is it now? If she won't come out, then tell her to take photos herself. Little Chun, quickly take Miss Kwan to change clothes. Don't let her catch a cold. At this moment, Fong Ming tremblingly walked out of the bathroom, but still had strength to shout. Where did you die? Are you all dead? Still want to steal my fame? Don't know who's keeping her as a mistress. Just as she finished speaking, Quan Kan came over, making her startled with fear. Suddenly her legs went weak as the stomach pain struck again. Fong Ming collapsed in front of Quan Kan. It's not even holiday yet, but Miss Fong is already giving such a grand bow. You're really too polite. She clutched her stomach, trembling eye. Quickly take me to the bathroom. Guan Keng So Fun Zhang. Fourth brother, sorry. I'm here, just finished work. I'm at the entrance. As soon as she walked out, a car was waiting in front. Fourth brother, you're so quick. Did you know beforehand and came to wait for me? Yes. Sorry I'm late. It's okay. Eat quickly before it melts. She took it and opened it to look. She happily said, fourth brother, you understand me. So well right now, I want ice cream the most. So delicious, so delicious. Fourth brother, want a taste? He lifted her chin and gently kissed her lips. He let go and said, very sweet. Fourth brother actually took the initiative to tease me. She asked, should we call the butler to say we won't be home for dinner? No need, I already said we won't be home tonight. She secretly blushed, not going home. Not going home means wanting to be together like this. Or like this and want to be like this. Then the car stopped in front of a supermarket. Let's go buy some things. Quan Kan happily skipped around choosing things she liked. When checking out, she suddenly remembered and called fourth brother. He asked what's wrong. She shyly blushed and whispered, we seem to have forgotten to buy some. Things I know, wait here, I'll go buy them right away. She thought to herself, should I be reserved now or should I be proactive? Oh my, this is so embarrassing. Then the car drove to a bar. She thought surprisingly, are we here already? Suddenly he said, Con, don't move. Then used his tie to blindfold her. Now be good and listen. Don't take off the tie, understand? She wondered where fourth brother learned this from. Acting all mysterious. Which bar are we going to, fourth brother? It's not a bar. Then it's not a motel either. He drove to a place, stopped the car, and got out. She secretly pulled down the tie. Looking at him in the rearview mirror, Shin Bao said, what is this? Why are you carrying a hiking backpack? Could it be? At this moment, he came over and told her to get out of the car. Then gently lifted her out. He said, stand here, don't move, wait for me to prepare a bit. Yes, fourth brother, that's the sound of making the bed. She blushed shyly. Suddenly, he picked her up and placed her on the bed. Shin exclaimed as she touched the bed. She asked, can I take a shower first? But you can't shower here. She wondered, huh? Can't shower? Don't be afraid. Close your eyes now and open them slowly. She slowly opened her eyes and vaguely saw marine animals. She was surprised and thought to herself, this is... She rubbed her eyes and looked again more clearly. Is this an aquarium? She happily looked at the colorful schools of fish. How are they? Do you like it? She didn't answer, but focused on watching the swimming fish while thinking about her passionate love for the ocean. So when she was young and left on the island, after being rescued by fourth brother, during the school's aquarium visit, she never expected that she could enjoy watching fish from this angle. Now she said, the aquarium is so fun, I really like it. It would be great if we could stay here forever. She didn't expect that casual wishback then would be remembered by fourth brother in his heart. She was touched, hugged him, and called out, fourth brother, I love it so much. I'm really happy, truly happy. Fourth brother has never been in love before and doesn't know how to make a girl happy. He just hopes that he can fulfill the responsibilities of a boyfriend. Then what should I do to fulfill the responsibilities of a girlfriend? You just need to be yourself. After saying that, he kissed her lips suddenly. She held his hand and shyly said, fourth brother, let's continue on. Unexpectedly, he stopped her, raised her blushing face with his hand, then kissed her lips again sweetly. Come to think of it, this is your first time camping. He said that first time is for fourth brother. It's really fourth brother's luck. Fourth brother, have you ever been camping before? Does sleeping outdoors during missions count? That obviously doesn't count. Then it's your first time too. She thought to herself, so tonight is fourth brother's and my first time. Suddenly Delin stood up and took the blanket outside. She asked, fourth brother, what's wrong? He interrupted, nothing, you go rest quickly. No, either you sleep inside or I sleep outside. All right, I'll come in. Now that's my good fourth brother. In her heart she cheered, sleeping together, sleeping together. Fourth brother, I'll sleep first, good night. He wished her good night back. She thought to herself, can't miss such an opportunity. After thinking, she turned and whispered, fourth brother, I'm cold. He immediately sat up and embraced her. How about now? She happily replied, it's much warmer now. After lying down for a while, she squinted her eyes open. She wondered to herself if something was wrong. Could it be that she wasn't attractive enough? She couldn't believe it. She deliberately wrapped her arms around his neck. Suddenly, he opened his eyes, grabbed her hand, and said, sleep peacefully. At this point, she angrily sat up. Fourth brother, is it that you don't like me, right? He patted her head and asked, why would you say that? She hit him repeatedly while shouting, you do. You do. He quickly explained, I don't. Really don't? Then why? Why aren't you willing to touch me? Fourth brother must not like me. Understanding her meaning, he pushed her down, then kissed her lips passionately. She responded by wrapping her arms around his neck. They shared sweet moments like this. Now do you know how much fourth brother likes you? I don't touch you, not because I don't want to, but because I don't want you to. Regret it. Listen to what I have to say. Fourth brother discussing love with you isn't just a momentary impulse, nor is it casual play. I'm seriously deciding. Fourth brother wants to spend his whole life by your side, wants to marry you and have children. Want to hold your hand until our hair turns white. We don't need to rush. Let's take it slow until you decide fourth brother is worthy of your trust. Then we'll be together again. He rubbed her nose. Do you understand now? Yes. She opened her arms coquettishly. Want kisses, want hugs. He immediately hugged her and kissed her lips. Now be good and go to sleep. Suddenly her face darkened, breaking into a sweat, thinking to herself, this feeling is, she said, I need to go to the bathroom. What's wrong? I'll go with you. She pulled at her hair, frustrated. Something's wrong, isn't it? It didn't come in the morning, didn't come during play, but now it comes. Where can I find those things now? Suddenly Delin, standing outside, coughed. It's fourth brother, look up there and take it. I'll wait outside. She held the sanitary pad in her hand and thought happily, fourth brother is so thoughtful. Then she came out and asked, fourth brother, where did you find these? Didn't you tell me to buy them? When did I tell you to buy them? After we checked out. Didn't you tell me to buy these? Oh yes, that's right. She thought shyly that she didn't expect fourth brother would know to buy these. He said, take a painkiller and go to sleep. Fourth brother is so good. You really helped at the right time. I remember you always get it at the start of the month. Didn't expect it to come early this time. Let's go home to sleep. No, I want to sleep here. Then he gently helped her lie down. Fourth brother, do you remember my first period? That was the first time you bought sanitary pads. I'm really lucky to have met fourth brother. He held her tight and fell into deep thought. In memory of his deceased wife, old Master Da had used his wife's maiden name, Lin, as Delin's formal name. This is also the only emperor who doesn't use the family genealogy name. Delin inherited his mother's appearance and his father's intellect and scholarship. He was the most outstanding child among the imperial family descendants. His talent attracted his father's attention, which also brought his older brother's jealousy. A genius's childhood was destined to be lonely. At 15, Delin was sent by his father to the Marine Special Forces for training, facing hardships and life-and-death situations directly until he saved Jun Qing. From the outside, it looked like he took care of and raised Jun Qing to maturity, that he brought Jun Qing from hell to heaven. But no one knew. Jun Qing's smile was like sunlight, saving Delin's life, like lighting up a lamp, so he would never lose his way ever again. Qing, meeting you was my greatest fortune. The next afternoon, after seeing Delin off at the airport, Jun Qing quickly went to school. Jun Qing thought about the recent acting time. Now must make good use of time to practice musical theater. She opened the clubroom door and found many unfamiliar students there. The advisor said, Club President, all these students want to join. This time we won't be short of people. Thank you all for recognizing our club. Today we mainly focus on practice. Wait until Monday. Please come to the club's activity room for the audition. Everyone started discussing excitedly. Joining the club requires an audition. You guys are really hard to get into. What do you want to test exactly? That's right. Jun Qing said. Everyone go home and think it through. We'll meet on Monday. Club President, are we really going to test these students? Jun Qing said the club is just starting now. Not many people have good qualities. Moreover, some people are just temporarily excited. I also hope they can calmly think it through. The club president thinks thoroughly. Yes, better fewer, but better. First, we need to do well in this performance. Well, let's begin. Come on, come on. So one by one, they practiced under Junqing's observation and guidance. Suddenly, someone called Junjie. He shouted, "Here, here. Let me introduce, this is my assistant Zhao Yi, and these are our musical theater classmates." He happily said, "I brought ice cream for everyone." Junqing quickly ran over. "You have time to visit me today? That's because I'm now your dedicated assistant. Please take care of me from now on, Junjie. Then please take care of me too, Assistant Zhao." Junjie, actually I came this time because I have some news to tell you. Your dance challenge video has reached over 1 million views. That's good news. But there are also haters commenting that it's not you, saying you basically can't dance. Now I want to film you dancing a segment and post it on Weibo to prove that was her. Make them stop looking down on others. There's no need. I'm not money. I can't make everyone like me. Don't waste energy worrying about this. Wait until Sister Quan becomes the queen of masks. Then we'll confront them. She secretly broke into sweat. This has gone too far. Sister Quan, the handsome guys from the music academy, you girls really have quite a lot. Quan Kan looked confused. Is this young brother also in your club? The one coming in is Lan Mac. Student Quan Kan, can I have a private word with you? She replied, sure. Then the two left. Student Lan, I'm really sorry. I've been too busy lately. I don't have time for private tutoring. If I join the club now, would it be possible? She said an application form is needed. He immediately took out a form from his bag. She took it with surprise. The application form is already filled out? Seems like he's really serious about joining. She patted Lan Mac's shoulder. Welcome to join my musical theater club. But now that you've joined the club and become one of its members, you can't skip performance parts. This is your personal contract. Haha. Everyone, pause for a moment. I want to introduce a new member of our musical theater club. This is Student Lan Mac. Everyone cheered, welcome, and so handsome. Isn't this the school's #1 idol? Hello, Student Lan. Here's your ice cream. But Lan Mac waved his hand saying thanks. Quan Kan said we're all family here. No need to be formal. Let's prepare for rehearsal then. Lan Mac's part hasn't been decided yet. Then about the rhythm. The tempo changes will be recorded by him, she said while slapping the notebook against him, giving him no chance to refuse. That's right. Your pitch is very good. You're completely capable of handling this task. Thank you for your help, Student Lan. Everyone also said sorry for troubling you, Student Lan. Student Lan, my high notes aren't very stable. Please pay attention to that. You don't need to be so formal, moreover. Just call me by my name. Quan Kan watched everyone getting along and smiled happily. She thought to herself that Student Lan Mac doesn't seem as cold as before. The rehearsal went very smoothly. In a blink, it was already evening. Good work, everyone. Today's rehearsal was excellent. I have an appointment tonight, so I need to go. Everyone should go home and rest early too. President, can we practice more? Yes, President. Please go ahead with your business. We'll practice by ourselves. Lan Mac said I'll stay too to help everyone practice. She raised her hand, signaling everyone to keep it up, and left. Walking to her car, she thought. Previously, Big White Brother was always abroad filming movies. Today he's finally back. Suddenly a group of people approached, looking at Quan Kan while pointing and gesturing. One of them came forward, grabbed her hand, and teased her. Little sister, would you like to go out with us? Quan Kan shook off his hand. Please show some self-respect. Very feisty. I like girls like you. A loud voice came from far away. Stop right there. A man wearing glasses approached. What are you guys trying to do? Damn you. Mind your own business. Who are you? Who I am doesn't matter, but I won't let you cause trouble here. He frowned and shouted, do you want to die? Just then a car arrived. A muscular man got out of the car saying, Master, we're late. Then he turned to face the group. What's going on here? Looking for a fight? They immediately started trembling in fear. Wait, it's not what you think. We have other matters to attend to. And ran away as fast as they could. Are you all right, miss? Quan Kan replied, I'm fine, thank you, sir. Come, let me escort you, it's okay. My brother is waiting for me upstairs. Then I'll walk you to the elevator, just in case those bastards come back to bother you. May I ask your surname? This small matter isn't worth mentioning. I have a daughter about your age. This is what fathers like me should do. Yes, I remember now. Thank you, uncle. Goodbye. Goodbye. As the elevator door closed, the butler said, Master, we should go. His face dropped. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Why does she look so similar? When Quan Kan went up, Mu Jinbai asked her, didn't I say I'd come down to pick you up? Why did you come up by yourself? Since it was just downstairs, I thought I could come up myself. The parking lot isn't safe at night. Next time, you must wait in the car for me. Understand? Yes, yes, yes. Great Lord Moo. I'm starving. Let's go get something to eat. Later at the restaurant, Jinbai said, here's your gift. Open it and see. She asked, but is today a special day? We just don't see each other often, and I thought you'd really like this. That's why I bought it. Hurry and open it. Okay, I wonder what it is. She opened it and exclaimed, oh my God, this is a handcrafted violin from the Amati family. Speaking of violins from the three great families, fourth brother helped me get 2 families' violins. I only needed the Amati one to complete the set. Where did you buy this violin? This time when I attended an event, I happened to hear that a philanthropist was planning to auction this violin. I had worked with his brother before, so through that connection, I managed to buy the violin. Quan Khan picked up the violin, played a few notes, and said, the tone is beautiful. At this moment, her phone rang. She picked up and asked fourth brother, why so late? Was the flight delayed? I'm heading somewhere else now. Quickly get back to the hotel, have dinner, and get some rest. All right, let me tell you something. I got an Amati family violin. What? How did this happen? Big brother die. Help me buy that. Dalin's face darkened as he said sternly, so he was the one who bought it. Jun Qing was secretly surprised. Something doesn't sound right about this. Did I say something wrong? Fourth brother, you know about this violin too? Forget it, let's not talk about it. No, you must know something, tell me quickly. I just came back from the auction house. At tonight's auction, there was originally a violin made by Fatherda, but some jerk bought it before I could. I know fourth brother loves me the most. You should go back to the hotel to eat and rest first. I'll call you back tonight, okay? She hung up and sighed. Jinbai asked if someone of his status still needs to be coaxed by you. Isn't it because you bought this violin before him? At this moment, the staff outside asked, sir, would you like to eat now? Jun King replied, come in, I'm starving to death. An hour later, she rubbed her belly, saying she was too full. Actually, I asked you to come over for something else. It's about Mom's upcoming birthday when you're free. Let's visit her grave together. She asked surprisingly, have you found Mom's remains? Just some of Mom's belongings from when she was alive. She lowered her head sadly. That's right, Mom, back then. He held her hand to comfort her. Don't be too sad. Mom would be very happy to know I found you. I also brought some shells and sand back from the island. We can bury them at Mom's grave together. Big brother, why haven't you ever mentioned anything about Dad? There's nothing good to say about him. She thought to herself that she couldn't remember her father's face. She recalled when she was young, parents divorced, and the 2 brothers, and she was separated because of that. She asked if it was because he didn't like her. That's not true. Their divorce was adult matters. Father loved you very much. It's just that he thought you were dead and gave up searching. Then he started a new family. If you want to meet him, never mind, it's not necessary, MM. Then let's not talk about this anymore. Have you received the semi-final announcement for Masked Singer? Did you get it? The requirements this time are even higher than the opening round. Do you need any help for now? Not yet. I'll come to you when I figure it out. All right, I want to recommend someone to you. Jinbai asked who it was. A very talented singer with both good looks and temperament. He'll definitely be popular. Seeing her endless praise, Jinbai suspiciously asked if it was her boyfriend. No, just a regular classmate. We study in the same music department, including instruments and vocals. Just a classmate. I swear he's absolutely just a classmate. That's good then. Tell him to contact our artist department. Just say that you recommended him. No, I wanted to call you directly. You arrange someone to contact him. I don't understand. If you're just regular classmates, why do you want to recommend him to me? If he signs with another company, that would be your loss. All right, I'll handle this matter myself. He asked what song I was preparing to perform in this competition. She replied that as a fair judge, he shouldn't probe into competition matters. All right, I won't ask. I can at least get some vegetables for my little sister, right? I can also give my little sister some soup. You haven't changed a bit since you were little. Of course not. Afterward, Mu Jinbai took her back to the dormitory. After she entered the changing room, she threw herself onto the bed. It had been a while since she slept in the dorm. She took out her phone and texted Dalin, I'm back at the dorm. Dalin called her immediately after receiving the message. Fourth brother, don't worry about the violin thing, think about it. It's actually good that Mugu bought me the violin. This way our family can save some money, don't you think so, darling? Hearing her say our family and darling, he happily said yes. Are you feeling uncomfortable anywhere? No. That's good then. Get some rest early, lock the door, and make sure your phone is fully charged. Remember to drink water before bed, but no cold water right now. Yes, Captain, sir? Oh, right, the water dispenser. What about the water dispenser? I forgot to mention, you haven't been back to the dorm for a while. The water in the dispenser isn't drinkable anymore. Remember to change it to clean water. She softly replied, She was happy, thinking to herself that fourth brother was so caring despite being busy. Where else could she find such a boyfriend? She asked, "Fourth brother, will you love me forever?" He coughed and said, "Stop thinking nonsense. Go to sleep now, moi. Good night." She hung up the phone and opened her computer. She hummed the melody while watching. Suddenly, there was a notification from Tianli Entertainment Mu Corporation. A copyright contract notification. She silently cheered. Yes, Tianli has come to sign a contract with me. Before Big White Brother and I recognized each other, I sent them some music. These 3 songs are the ones that inspired me. Indeed, Brother's company hasn't disappointed me. These songs being packaged by Tianli will definitely become even hotter. However, can't let Tianli know about my true identity. Being Mu Shun's sister, Mr. Junqing from the online group. Previously, some people mocked me, saying if not suicide, then it's promotion. That I've fallen so low as to become a car model, just performing with wide eyes. Haha, you'll soon know what a real entertainment queen is. The next morning, Zhao Yi brought breakfast to Junqing's dormitory. Junqing said, go to Tianli Music. Help me sign the copyright contract. Remember, no matter how high the partner's offer is, absolutely don't agree to sell everything. And also, don't reveal this as my alternate account. Alright, I almost forgot. Use this card for all my expenses. The pin is my birthday. No need. I'll help you for free. I'll keep records and reconcile with you at the end of the month. Junqing pushed it into Yi's hand and said, I know the company won't promote me now. There are still many things that need you to arrange, so for money, just use my card directly. Yi held the card with tears in her eyes, trusting me. Sister Quan, all expenses I will record them in the clearest way. I absolutely won't waste your money. Alright, I know. Today you drive my car to save time. Sister Quan, there's no need I can take the subway. Quan Khan says this is an order, don't refuse anymore. Just do it. Suddenly a car rushed toward the two of them. Quan Khan pulled Yi back, saying, be careful. Are you okay, Yi? Sister Quan, I'm fine. Someone stepped out of the car and said, please stand back a bit. Don't scratch this new car. Otherwise, I'll make you pay for it. Another person added, but Chu Master, this is a Z4 worth over 600,000. Quan Keng et Golim, Ohat, Alvo Sautam Fai Kong Kong Kong. That cheap? I thought it would be very expensive. Seems like my car doesn't impress you. Then, Quan Superstar, please enlighten us. I'll let Master Chu broaden his horizons. She then took out her keys and opened her car door. The car zoomed away, then turned around and stopped in front of Chu's car, making them gape in amazement. He cheered. Sister Quan, even your driving is so cool. Quan Khan got out and said coldly, in the future when Master Chu sees my car, remember to stay far away if you scratch the paint. Selling your new car won't be enough to compensate. Annoying, let's go. Quan Khan threw the keys to Yi to drive. Be careful. Yes, Sister Quan, don't worry. Then she went to the practice room. Zoden lang Montag also arrivet. Seeing her figure reminded him. No way was she the reason why Miss Yi looked familiar back then. When she saw him, she said, Lang Mo, good morning. Sorry, I didn't know you were here. I thought you had class this morning. I don't have class today. You're an expert in symphony. Please give me some advice. Is this song for your performance? Competition? Could it really be her? At this moment, his phone rang. Hello, the other end asked, are you Lang Mo's classmate? I'm Director Chen Shua from T-Online Entertainment. He was surprised and muttered, T-Online Entertainment? Quan Khan thought to herself, Big White Brother's work efficiency is really high. Lang Mo regained composure and replied, yes, that's me. Sorry, I don't have such plans right now. Thank you, goodbye. Quan Khan was surprised he actually refused. Lang Mo hung up and said to her, then you focus on preparing for the competition. First, I won't disturb you anymore. It's okay. I'm already prepared. It won't affect anything. Lang Mo, I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your call, but I think I heard T-Online Entertainment. They wanted to sign you as an artist, right? I don't know either how they got my phone number. T-Online Swang Fien is the biggest record company in the country. Not everyone gets an opportunity like this. I know that. So why did you refuse? On Kui Mac Dap, I don't have the ability to debut right now. She declared loudly that you do. Lan Mac, you're extremely talented and will definitely become famous. No singer is born knowing how to sing. Now you just need to practice a lot with teachers. Thank you for your confidence in me, but I'm not interested in fame and fortune. I know you're not short of money and don't care about fame, but don't tell me you don't like singing. Lan Mac silently admitted, I do like singing. Quan Khan, when you entered showbiz, did you face any resistance? Resistance now? All of it, everyone hopes I'll get out of showbiz. Haven't you seen my emoticons? Why would I? That's not what I meant. I know, but Lan Mak, you must know that we only live once. Don't let yourself down. She thought to herself that she had helped as much as she could. The rest depends on his choice. She couldn't interfere too much. Lan Mak asked Quan Con, if I want to make music that I like, where should I start? There are two paths. First path is to find a good record company, achieve success, there then transition to being an independent musician. Second path, make music independently. This path is very difficult. After all, a stage without cheers is very lonely. She recalled when she first crossed over to that world. Basically, no one came to watch her perform. That feeling of loneliness and despair was very clear. Suddenly, Lan Mak asked, what about you? Guan Keng Hestita. I'm waiting for my contract to expire. I want to open my own studio to make music film and write musical scripts. Like talented young people like you releasing albums. Those are the things I want to do, she said and turned away. Good luck, classmate Lan Mak at the notice board. The musical theater will perform in the auditorium. Club members were handing out flyers together. There was also a loudspeaker announcement. Tonight at 7 p.m., the theater club will perform in the auditorium, bringing us their best performance. Choo Choo Do gritted his teeth secretly. Just relying on you all to perform at this time. He went in and said, Sister Quan is now in the yard. There are several entertainment media journalists here. Is there any problem with the equipment? I just had the staff check everything. There's absolutely no problem. Perfect then. Quan Con, wearing an elegant black dress, said, then there's no problem anymore. Wow, Sister Quan, your dress is so beautiful. Lan Mak also widened his eyes, thinking, it's too beautiful. Just like a noble lady. Quan Con smiled and said, it's beautiful, but a bit hot. Chairman, please don't smile like that. The image of the lady has completely collapsed. Suddenly the door opened and a girl came in asking, excuse me for the interruption. I'm here to find Lan Mak. Quan Con turned and called, Xiao Bai, someone's looking for you. Then whispered to herself, another green tea girl. This type is really common. That girl asked Quan Con, you're Quan Con's classmate, right? My name is Muk Tuet Tan. I study at Imperial University. This time I've led our club to watch your performance. I just heard that Lan Mak is also participating in the musical, so I came to say hello. As she spoke, Tuet Tan extended her hand. Quan Con took her hand. Looking forward to your guidance in the future, Miss Muk. You're too kind. We're just outsiders. We don't have your expertise to teach anything. At this moment, Lan Mak frowned and asked what she was doing here. Lan Mak, can we talk privately for a moment? I'm about to perform soon. Quan Con said, it's fine, there's still time. So the two went outside to talk. Much to Quan Con's delight, Lan Mak coldly asked, what's the matter? You're being too stubborn. If Uncle Lan finds out you lied about being sick and not participating in the orchestra activities, instead, you came here for this trivial musical, how will you explain it to Uncle Lan then? So you're planning to report me? If I wanted to report you, I wouldn't have come here. It's good that you can join the club. But the orchestra matters should be your priority. How can you waste your time on these trivial things? You push your hand away. This is my business. You don't need to care. Tuet Tan angrily shouted. You, is it because of Quan Con? Lan Mak turned back and said, from now on, my matters don't concern you. We have no way to connect. After saying that, he left her standing frozen in place. Senior Mak Lan, is your girlfriend very beautiful? We're not a couple. Don't spread such rumors. We understand. You're hurt, aren't you? President, the performance will start in 10 minutes. All right then, everyone come here. Let's fuel up together. Everyone stacked their hands together and shouted loudly. Musical club, let's do our best. As the show just started, people below exclaimed. That was the sound of music. The first performer was Tu Van, along with a boy from the group. The audience below cheered excitedly. I never thought classical music could be sung in such a style. First time I've seen a musical performance like this. Muk Tuet Tan frowned and bit her lip with great displeasure. In the next program, please enjoy the musical piece, If Love, performed by Lan Mak. Oh, it's Lan Mak. He's so amazing and handsome. Lan Mak gently started singing, Everyone, Everyone, wanting to understand who is true love that you shouldn't miss in your life. The lyrics blend with the music floating across the stadium. The host was secretly furious. How could she manage it with only about a dozen people in total? How could they complete a performance? He stood up and signaled the person next to him to keep quiet. I'm going to the bathroom for a moment. Last time Quan Con made me lose face at school. Today, I absolutely cannot let her have her way. Found a performance. Let's see how you perform this time. He grabbed the circuit breaker with a very sinister face. Outside the stage, Quan Khan watched Lan Mak perform. She smiled with satisfaction. Suddenly, he came saying Sister Quan has a phone call. She took it and answered fourth brother. She immediately turned around. Delam with a large bouquet of roses in his hand. She rushed to hug him, calling fourth brother. Am I late? Of course not. Tonight's main character hasn't gone on stage yet. These flowers are specially for the most beautiful protagonist. She took them and pressed her nose to smell them. Suddenly, he gently lifted her chin and asked, how much longer? 2 more songs. Before she could finish, he kissed her lips. They embraced while exchanging sweet kisses. After a while, her face turned red. She pushed him away. I should return to the stage now. Which song is this? It's the second song. Then take your time going back. Suddenly, the entire stadium turned pitch black. Oh no, the equipment malfunctioned. Ada Lamb said, don't worry, just go on stage and calm everyone down. I'll go to the equipment room to check the situation. Okay, be careful. He quickly ran to ask Sister Con the powers out. What should we do now? First, let's keep everyone calm. Have the performers wait in the waiting room. Don't panic also. Go meet the theater's electrician to find out the cause of the power outage. All right, I'll do it right away. At this moment, Quan Khan seemed to have an idea. While the audience below was in chaos, powers out. Why is this happening? Who stepped on my foot? Don't be disorderly. Everyone please stay calm. Someone's already fixing the equipment. Everyone please sit down and remain calm. Suddenly, a gentle, singing voice rang out. Everyone immediately fell silent and turned their eyes to the stage. In Quan Khan's hand was a light. The dim light enhanced the attraction of her appearance and singing. The group members were also very surprised by their leader's decision. The management also urged to restore power as soon as possible. This is not a joke. Leaders, don't worry. Our people are investigating. Everything will be restored soon. The principal thought. Thankfully, Quan Khan reacted quickly to stabilize everyone. If someone deliberately sabotaged this, it would be serious. In the equipment room, Chu Thiu Shuyan smiled triumphantly at Quan Khan. Let me see how you'll perform this time. Suddenly, there were footsteps approaching. He quickly opened a door and hid inside. Phew, luckily I wasn't discovered. Just as he finished speaking, there was a thud. He fell to the ground, clutching his stomach in pain. Damn it, which bastard dares to hit me? Delam approached, grabbed his neck, and lifted him up. Tell me what you did. I don't know what you're talking about. Delam tightened his grip and said. Chu Thiu Shuyan was almost suffocating. He confessed, I'll tell you, I pulled down the safety switch. Delam threw him aside, then opened the equipment cabinet and turned the switch back on. The stage lights immediately lit up. Quan Khan thought to herself, fourth brother handled it already? Suddenly, Lan Mak turned and ran away. In the control room, hurry up, cut to the second line, and the lights follow right away. Okay, I'll do it now. Lan Mak stood above watching Quan Khan, his heart full of hope that she would succeed. Quan Khan had caught the rhythm and began performing. At this moment, all eyes seemed to turn towards Quan Khan. Behind the wings, Delam had returned. He was also surprised to see her performing, with a flickering light in her hand. He clapped repeatedly to encourage Quan Khan. She glanced at him. They exchanged happy smiles. When the performance ended, everyone cheered and applauded. The group had done well overall. Lan Mak happily said she did it. We succeeded. Will Miss Quan continue her singing career? What happened when the power just went out? Miss Quan Khan, have you considered returning to the entertainment industry? Just now, didn't I already sing it in my lyrics? I never actually left. Said, Sister Khan. A gentleman passed along a message, saying, when you're done, please meet him at the office. All right, I understand. Everyone go to the dressing room and rest first. I'll be right back. At the office, you troublemaker. How could you do such a terrible thing? I'm sorry, Principal. I'm so sorry. I was just momentarily confused. I swear I will never do such things again. I promise. I swear. Quan Khan entered and saw him, thinking, Chu Tu Sui, was it him? When Delam saw Quan Khan enter, he stood up, went to hold her hand, and led her to a seat. Chu Thiu Shuyan trembled internally. He's the one backing Quan Khan. Delam said, Principal, how do you plan to handle this matter? The principal said, Chu Thiu Shuyan is no longer qualified to be a student council leader for doing such a terrible thing. I will remove him immediately and expel him from the student council and discipline him as well. Delam slammed his hand on the table angrily and said, a terrible thing? This is clearly a criminal matter. Mr. Da, this doesn't amount to a crime, he said coldly. If the students not only cause chaos, but also injuries from trampling each other, who will take responsibility? Mr. Da is absolutely right. We will report this to the police and officially announce it to the whole school. Chu Xiaoxian has done something that seriously affected student safety. The school has decided to expel him immediately. Chu Xiaoxian was so scared he burst into tears. Principal, please forgive me. I won't dare do it again. The principal said to Delin, do you think my handling is appropriate? Delin glänzte Yun King for her opinion. She understood and nodded. He then went to hold her hand. Early tomorrow morning, I want to see this matter handled. And I don't want to see my sister being bullied again here. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Delin added coldly. It better be so. Later, Jun Qing went to the waiting room. Everyone happily called her Sister Qing club president. She said the truth had been discovered. Chu Xiaoxian deliberately turned off the switch. He went too far. Let's go find the principal. We absolutely can't let him off. This bastard is despicable. Don't worry, everyone. The school leaders all know about it. The principal and department head are in the office. Given the seriousness of this matter, the school has decided to expel Chu Xiaoxian and hand the case over to the police. Everyone said this was fair treatment. Right? He deserves it. All right, let's not talk about him anymore. You all did very well today. As club president, I'm really proud of you all. Especially you, Ling Mo. Yes, he went into the control room and directed all the lighting. It was amazing. And Ling Mo sings extremely well too. Jun Qing said amid the excitement. But I want to apologize to everyone. I have other plans tonight. Instead, I'll arrange a celebration dinner tomorrow night. Just wait for my call. Sister Qing, if you're busy, just go ahead. I'll stay to pack up the costumes and clean up the props. After saying this, Yixin thought she must be going on a date with that handsome man from earlier. As an excellent assistant, I should naturally help my boss arrange everything properly. Then I'll take my leave first. See you tomorrow. Later at the dormitory. Annie Chu, this is my fourth brother. Can he come up with me to get some things? But the dorm has rules. Parents can't stay overnight. You'll have to come down later. Yes, thank you, Annie Chu. She happily pulled him into the elevator. Leaning on his shoulder, she said, did you hear that? No causing trouble here, parent. He turned around to face her. She immediately raised her finger to stop him. Suddenly, he gently bit her finger. Does this count as misbehaving? She blushed with embarrassment. As soon as the elevator opened, she rushed out. Fourth brother, how did your game level up so high? She ran straight to her room. Fourth brother, take a rest while I go take a shower. Suddenly, Delin saw a book on the table. Is this the book that Connie mentioned on the phone before? He opened it to look. There were words and illustrations. Delin Ishmina. He smiled and thought to himself. This girl has had different thoughts in mind for a long time. Just then, Quan Khan came out of the bathroom. He asked, did you draw this? What are you talking about? Since when did you start calling my name directly? She screamed and rushed over. Who let you peek at my drawings? You still haven't answered my question. Give it back to me first, then I'll answer your question. She turned away sulking. I don't want it anymore. He slipped his arms around her waist. From now on, I allow you to call my name. She blushed in surprise and looked up, calling Delin. He softly replied, I want to give you a nickname, one that only I can call you by. What do you want to call me? Well, I need to think about this carefully. Let's call you Big Wooden Head. Am I that stupid? I don't care, you're my big wooden head. You're my big wooden head only. All right, but you're not allowed to call me that in front of others. She hugged his neck and happily said, don't worry. This is our secret only. He smiled and slowly dried her hair. Big wooden head? I was just testing to see if you would accept it and respond to me. Of course, because it's you. They gently shared a sweet kiss. While they were lost in the moment, there was a knock, knock, knock. It's 9 o'clock. Parents, please leave the dormitory. She let go of him and replied, yes, thank you, Aunt Chu. Hey parent, you heard that, go quickly. Remember to dry your hair later. Don't catch a cold. She thought to herself, today fourth brother must have traveled a long way to get here. He must be very tired. Should find somewhere nearby for him to rest soon. She turned and said, how about we go to the Tien Thin apartment next to the school to rest? Okay, at Tien Thin apartment. This was the apartment fourth brother bought for her, but she had never been there before. He said the password was her birthday. As the door opened, she exclaimed in surprise. The entire wall was an aquarium. Could it be? She thought something and ran quickly upstairs. He worriedly said, slow down, be careful not to fall. She went upstairs and opened the room door. You really made me a sky full of stars. Every imagination about her house, fourth brother had realized bit by bit, piece by piece. He had never forgotten any promise he made to her. She hugged him and softly said, thank you, fourth brother, Fourth brother, do you feel the sensation is like when we first met? Back then we also lay on the beach watching the starry sky like this. Both closed their eyes as she gently started singing. Past memories came flooding back. She whispered, asking if it sounded good. He nodded gently and embraced her. Good night, my blockhead. The next morning after waking up, go wash your face quickly. Kwan Khan went to pick up a strawberry to eat. Then he held her hand. Go wash your face quickly. Suddenly, she kissed his cheek with a smooch. Good morning, blockhead. He fed her a strawberry, saying, good morning, little strawberry. She blushed and called him a rascal. What did you call me? Don't tell me you don't know what little strawberry means. Is there another meaning? Strawberry is just strawberry. Hearing him say that, she helplessly said, never mind, just eat. She thought to herself that this blockhead really doesn't know. I need to go to the shipyard later. For your celebration party tonight, I'll have Wen Qing arrange it. No need, Captain. I have my assistant. She can help me arrange everything. Tonight, can we come here again and stay another night? He replied, sure. I don't think you'd dare to refuse. Here's your reward. She secretly felt shy. This scene was just like seeing off a husband to work. Suddenly he asked what she was thinking about, then kissed her cheek, saying, I'm off. His action made her even more stunned. Dazed, she said, see you tonight. Delin, just after stepping out, took out his phone to search. Little strawberry. So, it had such a meaning. Connie is indeed as sweet as a strawberry. Kwan Khan then went to meet everyone in the group. Tuvin saw her and called out, team leader. Team leader, look at our video from yesterday. It has already reached 500,000 views. Really? Let me see. To stay so calm in such chaos and sing, that's really admirable. Kwan Khan is really amazing. First great at dancing, now great at singing. Some comments say, she must have lip-synced. It must be auto-tuned. Are these people all stupid? I'm so angry. I must scold these haters to death. How can you lip-sync or auto-tune without electricity? How annoying. These people who speak nonsense are really protesting too much. How can you lip-sync during a power outage? Is your IQ in the negative? The school has posted a clear announcement. Are you deliberately causing trouble by not reading the news? Kwan Khan said no need to respond or do anything. I'm used to these negative comments. There will always be some people who dislike others. Suddenly, she looked around asking where Yi was. She just received a phone call, so she went outside. Right then, Yi excitedly ran in. Sister Khan. Sister One just called me saying the special issue for Fashion Pioneer magazine's 15th anniversary invites you to shoot their cover. When the magazine is published, I'll buy 100 copies, one by one, to slap anyone who dares to speak ill of us. How annoying. The club president appears on the magazine cover. Then I'll buy some to support the president. Me too. All right. Those are just small matters. We're here today to celebrate the success of our performance. Hurry and take your seats. The food is being served. To achieve such a successful performance, it was everyone's effort. Let's raise our glasses once again to toast to our success. The clinking of glasses echoed with cheers of bottoms up. President, I also have good news. Our club has been invited to perform at this year's University Student Art Festival. So are we now an official club? Should we decide on a name? We only had 9 people before. Only with Lon Mac did we have enough members. Why don't we call it Music Club 9+1 first to commemorate our initial difficult times, and second, 10 is a perfect number, so we can all work harder together. I agree too. As expected of our cultured president. This name is not ordinary and is easy to remember. So, now we should prepare the performances for that show. We can't patch things up like this again. The upcoming festival is on the holiday. Only a little over a month left, so we'll be rushed. That's right, we'll start practicing after exams, and next week I'm still busy with work. I won't be able to guide everyone individually. So today I'm appointing Lon Mac as the second vice president of our club. When I'm not here, the club will be managed by Hatu Van and Lon Mac. Lon Mac says this, I can't. Tu Van says, Lon Mac, don't refuse. Everyone here knows what your abilities are. Let's work hard together from now on to help the president manage this club well. He hesitates about this matter. All right, it's just my first time joining a club. I really have no experience. If there are mistakes, please give me feedback and help. Everyone, let's cheer for our new vice president. Later, everyone returned home. On the way, Lon Mac said to Kwan Khan, I followed your suggestion and went to West Anna to talk to them. Really? How did it go? Well, I showed them the songs I wrote, the parts you helped me revise. The director said if I don't want too many restrictions, I could consider signing a contract. That's good. It's quite suitable for you. But I can only write music. Lyrics are still shaky. Can you help me? You found the right person. Don't worry. Just sign the contract. Whether it's writing lyrics or changing melodies, don't worry if I can't help at some point. I'll find someone else to help you. Thank you, it's late. Let me take you home. No need, someone is coming to pick me up. Take care on your way home. As soon as she got in the car, Lamb asked, is he also a member of your club? Fourth brother, did you eat dumplings today? Why is there such a strong vinegar smell in the car? Seeing him hanging his head dejectedly, she said, yes, he is a member of our club. Besides, there are several other male students in the club, but all of them aren't as handsome as my blockhead. It's not that I don't trust you. I just don't like seeing you hanging out with other guys. I know, but right now my career is just starting to take off. I can't let people know you're my boyfriend. Are you angry about that? When you feel ready, we can announce it then. It's fine. Thank you. Fourth, no. Thank you, my love. Cough, sit properly. The car is moving. Then to teaching apartment. Don't worry. Sister has arrived home safely. Sister Khan, Professor Yang's assistant, just sent over the photos she took the other day just now. Check your email, Sister Khan. You look so beautiful. Professor Yang's photography skills are really good. She hugged her laptop and ran to call fourth brother to come see. But just as she opened his room door, she froze because the lamb had just finished showering. He hadn't put on a shirt yet. Looking at his toned abs, she almost drooled. She said embarrassedly that she'd come back later. She thought to herself how perfect fourth brother's body was. Those 8-pack abs. The lamb asked if she needed something from him. She suddenly realized she was his girlfriend now. Why should she avoid him? She should face it openly and directly. She turned back and said she wanted to show him some of her photos. He turned and asked, your photos? She explained that they were. Suddenly water dripped from his body onto her with a plop-plop sound, making her pause. He asked, they were what? She turned away shyly once again. Coughed their photos from my modeling shoot. He took the laptop and said okay, went to the chair and opened it. Here, take a look if they're good or not. It was an underwater photo of her. He looked at the photo with a blank expression, then reached out to touch the photo. Just like that, imagining the scene of her photo shoot with Quan Khan, both faces close together intimately. At this moment, he snapped out of it and asked her, these photos will be published in magazines, right? Yes, there will be cover photos plus inside pages. They might choose 4 or 5 photos. I don't know which one they'll pick for the cover yet. There are many more. This is an outdoor shot. Looks cool, right? This one was also taken underwater. There was a rope about 6 or 7 meters long. I was exhausted when taking these shots. He looked at her with a happy smile. We've lived together since we were little. It's been 10 years since we met without realizing it. I thought I completely understood her. But unexpectedly, today's Khan Ni could transform into so many different styles. Just one look is enough to make my heart race. Looking at these photos, I even feel a bit jealous of that photographer. Suddenly, he closed the laptop firmly and declared, none of these photos can be used. Why can't they be used? They will have bad thoughts about you. That's not possible. How is it not possible? Even when I look at those photos, He stopped mid-sentence as Quan Khan burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, then she pushed him down. Could it be our captain, sir, is jealous? Cough cough. Anyway, all these sensual photos are not allowed. But the copyright of these photos doesn't belong to me. My opinion doesn't matter. Then I'll contact the magazine to change the photos. She pulled his hand. Fourth brother, I'm afraid it's too late to reprint now. Besides, these photos don't seem to be that revealing anyway. It's not necessary. Just this one time. I promise I'll be more careful with photos in the future otherwise, she pleaded earnestly. My dear blockhead commander, I beg you. The lamb couldn't help but pat her head and said, only this time. Her eyes lit up immediately. Then she snuggled against him. It's best if there's no next time. Fourth brother, are you hungry? There are still strawberries in the fridge. Strawberries? But I prefer your taste, he said as he gently bit her shoulder. They embraced each other with hearts pounding. Thump thump, he whispered. You have an exam tomorrow. Go to sleep early. She thought to herself, fourth brother is really strong. The next day at the TV station, in the contestants' waiting room, Sister Khan, I've been to 5 newsstands. All copies of Fashion Pioneer are sold out. Quan Khan said that's impossible. Why not? Look, it's really hot right now. The latest issue of Fashion Pioneer has been bought up. It's nearly impossible to buy directly now. Quan Khan said, puzzled. How strange. Who would be so extravagant? Now preparing for the Mass Singer competition, focus on the performance first at this moment. The MC's voice rang out. Please, all contestants, put on your masks and gather on stage. Suddenly a girl called out, Mixie. Hello, I'm Little Moon Rabbit. I'm your fan. Thank you, your bunny ears are really cute. Another girl walked by. Little Moon Rabbit cheerfully called out, Choo Choo. Hello. Quan Khan looked at her and thought to herself, so she's Choo Choo. She was just 1 point behind me in the preliminaries. You could say she's my biggest rival. Little Moon Rabbit hugged Jun Qing's arm tightly and whispered softly that Choo Choo hates her. Jun Qing said, "You're so adorable. No one could hate you. Let's hurry up to the stage." Ms. Shun said this little rabbit treats her like an acquaintance. First, on behalf of the program team, congratulations to all of you for making it to the semifinals. Now I will explain the rules of the semifinals as follows. 12 contestants will draw lots for random battle matches. The winner will advance directly. The losers will have a supplementary round to select 2 outstanding people to advance. Let's welcome the Forbidden City Band who will accompany the program and bring us wonderful music during the preparation time before the competition. Everyone can schedule with the band to rehearse according to their own time. Jun Qing called the director to ask if contestants unfortunately choose the same song to compete. What should we do? Don't worry, we have received all the songs that contestants will perform and checked that there are no duplicates. If there are no other issues, then I wish you all a great performance. We can now dismiss. Little Moon Rabbit asked Miss D, "When do you plan to have your rehearsal?" "I haven't decided yet. It depends on the situation." "Is this the music you wrote? Can you tell me what song you're going to sing?" "I really like the English songs you sing." Suddenly Choo Choo came over saying, "Excuse me, let me pass." Little Moon Rabbit went to Jun Qing and said, "Minzy, you must be careful, we are considered similar contestants. But with her, it seems we're not in the same league." "Thank you, I know. I need to go give the song to the band to review." "See you later," she thought. Just met this little rabbit, and she's already deliberately asking about my competition piece. Isn't that a bit too intentional? Meanwhile, Little Moon Rabbit glanced at Jun Qing. With a cunning smile, "All the places in Beijing where they can be bought, we've basically bought them all, approximately about 150,000 copies. Should we continue or not, D?" Lin put the magazine down on the table and thought. Suddenly, Jun Qing walked in, waving and shouting, "Hello, big love." At this point, she paused because when Qing was there, D. Lin quickly flipped the magazine face down. She covered her mouth embarrassedly, then calmly called fourth brother. D. Lin signaled when Qing to go outside. Jun Qing sighed, fortunately stopped in time, and changed. "I'm really sorry to my big blockhead. Don't know if someone hates me, but all the magazines have been bought out by some force. Wait a few more days. The magazine will print supplementary copies for me. I'll bring them for you to see later." "Ahem, I bought them." "You really bought them?" "This morning I went looking but couldn't find any." He blushed and said that he bought all of them. She looked at the magazine in his hand with her mouth agape in bewilderment, then burst out laughing. "A fur bruta, oh actuya. What's so funny about it?" "No, my dear blockhead. Don't you have faith in your girlfriend? Are you afraid no one would buy my magazine? I just don't want them to see those photos." She exclaimed in surprise. "Really? Have you ever thought that? This will make people say I'm deliberately trying to boost my fame. Who would dare to say that? For now, no one has. But if you keep buying them like this, someone surely will. When that time comes, you can't possibly buy everyone's silence. They're just seeing a few photos, that's all. Don't be so narrow-minded, okay? Other people can only buy my photos with money. But you're the only one who has my heart." Delin lowered his head and asked if he had gone too far. "Blockhead, my whole being belongs to you. Why do you need to care about a few photos?" She sat on his lap and picked up a pen. She wrote on the magazine, "To my dear blockhead from Little Strawberry." Then she said, "This is the only copy in the world, specially signed by yours truly, one and only. Belongs only to fourth brother." He softly said, "Connie, I'm sorry." Suddenly she grabbed his collar, then kissed his lips very sweetly. "It's okay. I forgive you." Just then, when Qing outside announced that Mr. Mu had arrived to see President Da, Quan Kan immediately stood up and ran to the door. "Big Brother Mu Jin Bai said, I have some friends who just returned from abroad. They brought some specialties. I remember you loved these things when you were little, so I brought some for you. Are you not feeling well? Why is your face so red?" She awkwardly replied, How's it red? "It must be because the weather has been quite hot lately. Then you should take care not to catch a cold." "Mr. Da, actually, I came today because I want to pick up Quan Kan. Tomorrow morning I want to take her to pay respects to Mother, you know. I can only choose to go early in the morning because there are fewer people then. It's more convenient. I'll ask the butler to prepare dinner, so you two can chat. No need to trouble Mr. Da like that. I heard about your magazine, that someone maliciously bought all of them. Have you offended anyone?" "Well, it's not really malicious buying, actually. It's just a small matter. In the entertainment industry, there are no small matters. They will use any means necessary." Quan Kan replied, Right. Suddenly, she looked at the table and exclaimed, there are still some copies on the table that haven't been put away." She pushed her brother, saying, "It's stuffy in here. Let's go for a walk outside, okay?" At this moment, Delin told Wenqing to quickly return all the bought magazines back to the market. Van Ton said big bookstores might be easier to negotiate with, but I'm afraid small shops likely won't refund the money. Then just let them take it back for free. Do it quickly, the sooner the better. Van Ton sighed silently. The emperor truly cares for the 5 young ladies. Throwing money into rivers and seas, these 2 rich people are really whimsical. Later at the dining table, Quan Khan said, you two keep chatting. I'll go upstairs to pack some things and come back down. Ba Kam Muk said about Shao Kahn's suicide attempt, I've investigated clearly and wrongly blamed you. I apologize. It's in the past. No need to mention it anymore. If not about the past, let's talk about the present. Is Shao Kahn in love with someone? The lamb spat out his drink upon hearing this. Cough, cough, Mr. Muk. Why suddenly ask about this? I'm really worried about this child's emotional matters because of what happened before. The lamb interrupted Mr. Muk. No need to worry. I guarantee. Things like last time will never happen again. Muk Kambok said. Recently, I've noticed she's very close to a male student named Lanmak. I intentionally checked the information about that young man in detail. The boy seems not bad. The lamb angrily said loudly. Those 2 are just classmates, there's nothing close about it. And I also hope Mr. Muk won't interfere too deeply in Khan's private matters anymore. But I am her brother. The lamb darkened and said, I am the person. He suddenly paused, then continued. Anyway, I know everything about Khan. I know my limits in reminding her no need to worry. But at this moment, Quan Khan returned and asked, you 2 are arguing again, are you? Muk Kambok laughed it off. Not at all. We were just talking about wine. Mr. De, cheers. We're all family here. Why address each other so formally? I demand you both call each other by name from now on. The 2 men looked at each other reluctantly. Kambok, De Lam, let's drink to this. Later, brother, how do you find De Lam? Well, his personality is a bit odd, but overall not too bad. Quan Khan smiled secretly. Indeed, getting brother to accept De Lam would be very difficult, but today can be considered a good start. Early next morning, Muk Kambok and Quan Khan went to mother's grave. There was a small tombstone beside it. Kambok said that small tombstone beside was insisted on by him for you. I'll remove it later. Mother, look who I brought today. Mother, it's me, your Shao Kahn brother. Tell Shao Kahn to come closer. Shao Kahn, let's take your belongings and bury them here together. Mother, I'm an unfilial child who couldn't protect you. I've reported those people to the law. Those bastards will never have the chance to do evil again. Her tears fell down, making dripping sounds. She sobbed. At that time, I remember promising Mother that no matter what, I would try to live well. Mother, I did it. He hugged her comfortingly, saying your mother in heaven, watching you, must be very happy. Kambok, take the shovel. Let me handle this. He raised his hand, intending to smash the small tombstone. Then a loud voice rang out. Stop, Kambok. What are you doing? Quan Khan recognized him immediately. Ah, it's Uncle. Unexpectedly, Kambok shoved his hand away and shouted, Get away. Quan Khan helped him up, asking, Uncle, are you all right? I'm fine. You 2 know each other. Kambok pulled Quan Khan back. Sir, stay away from her. I'll say it one more time. My sister Quan Khan isn't dead. So, let me smash this thing right now. He trembled, saying, I know you're heartbroken about Quan Khan, but you're not a child anymore. You must accept reality. Quan Khan will never come back. Kambok threw the shovel to the ground. She won't come back? Then, do you know who this girl is? If you hadn't given up back then, she wouldn't have had to drift around for so many years living off others. If you had found her earlier, she wouldn't have suffered so much. His eyes widened in shock. This girl is... The flowers in his hands fell to the ground. He reached out, trembling towards Quan Khan, calling, Child, is it really Quan Khan? Don't touch her. Don't you already have your own daughter? Don't you already have your own family? Why pretend to acknowledge us here? Why don't you just make a tombstone with my name on it too? Kambok, little Khan, let's go down the mountain. Kambok, don't go, children. Please let me explain. Suddenly, he tripped over the flowers and fell. He fell. He slowly got up, saying, It's okay. I'm fine. Kambok coldly snorted, Let's go. Ignore him. Just then, Mr. Muk's assistant arrived. Young Master Kambok ignored him and continued walking. Quan Khan quickly said, Uncle, Mr. Muk just fell inside there. Please go check on him quickly. Yes. Kambok asked, You knew him before? Last time when I came to find you in the basement and encountered those thugs, he helped me chase them away. Little Khan, I'm sorry, she cheerfully said. Being able to find my brother, I'm already very satisfied. Little Khan, we'll always be siblings. Nothing is more important than that. She thought to herself, Big Brother Bok, I know you still care about father very much. Before sending her back, he reminded her not to let these small matters affect her mood. Remember to do your best in the exam. You too, try to be more cheerful. She went to the practice room. The semi-finals were approaching. I'll use this time to practice my performance piece well. She entered and was surprised to see Lan Mak. He awkwardly said, Quan Khan, didn't you have a test in class this morning? I came here to practice. Since you're here, you can help me practice. What? Practice what? Stop pretending. You've known who I am for a while. Why did you tell me the truth? I believe you won't betray me, right? Of course I won't. So what are we waiting for? Let's get started already. This is my secret weapon. And so the two practiced together for a while. Sister Khan is here. Sister Van, you just got back from your business trip. I thought I'd drop by to see you've been making quite a buzz lately. Getting on hot search must be my habit now. Bye now. These aren't bad news though. They're beneficial and harmless to you. You can consider this as a warm-up for your official comeback. This is the first official schedule I've arranged for you. Take a look. Oh my God, Sister Khan will participate in Star Champion? This was the hottest sports competition last year. Sister Khan, don't you know about this show? Many stars who won in this competition attracted lots of fans and gained much more popularity. Sister Van told me to think about and choose an event that I'm most confident in, and she'll register me for it. He said running has strong competition, swimming would show off your figure. These are the hottest events. Sister Khan, if you're good at archery, that's also possible. There will be many close-up shots. Many stars are competing to participate. Quan Khan said those are all too common and ordinary. I choose fencing. Sister Van and E were both surprised. Sister Khan, you even know fencing? Back when I was in high school, I practiced for a few years. Then let's go with fencing. By the way, Fashion Pioneer will host a red carpet event this week. This will be considered your first official comeback. You must prepare well. I'll try to borrow the most beautiful formal dress for you. Sister Van, you're so busy. Don't worry about my dress. I can handle it myself. Then for makeup, I'll help you contact Lam Dongton. You can go directly to his studio then. For styling, Sister Van, you're amazing having a famous stylist like Lam Dongton. His makeup for Sister Khan will definitely be stunning. For this matter, I can still maintain my reputation. I'm your manager. Let me handle everything else. You just need to show your most perfect side. Make the entertainment industry amazed once again. The more shocking, the better. Yes, thank you, Sister Van. That evening, Quan Khan said, Big brother, buying 3 formal dresses alone is too wasteful. I only need the first one. In the future, you'll surely attend many similar events. It's good to prepare a few more outfits. Okay. Thank you, brother. I'm going to practice the song now. Don't stay up too late. Get some rest early. Yes, I know. Later, Delam came from outside and looked in. He saw that she had fallen asleep. He looked at the dresses on the computer and thought to himself, this girl needs clothes, yet she didn't say a word to me. He typed for a while, then pressed enter, then went out and closed the door gently. I just sent you an email. It contains all the dresses that need to be bought. Prepare them for me tomorrow. Denom reported to Mutkam Bach that those models were sold out. Then get the remaining ones. Yes, not just one, but all 3 have been sold out. Are you sure? Yes. I just contacted them. They said everything was sold out last night. Contact the designer urgently. Tell them to arrange and send me photos of available dresses. I'll choose some other ones. After saying that, Kambok called Quan Khan. Little Khan, I'm sorry. The formal dresses you requested last night have all been bought by others. I'll help you choose some other ones. It won't delay your use. It's okay this time. I only need to choose one. I really don't need many. Then wait for my news later. She turned back to tell waifu that it's finally done. Poor thing, but Khan's difficulties are still ahead. In the afternoon, you still have to go to the club for fencing practice. In the evening, practice with the band. Free time, still needs to practice at the club. Musical theater stage. Don't say any more. I know everything. Let me have some peace. I clearly thought it was done, but why are there still so many things to do? Like fencing practice, club practice, and practicing for the Masked Singer competition. Under such high-intensity workload finally reached Friday, the final rehearsal before the show. The Masked Singer goes on air. Little Moon Rabbit came to say, Misty, I saw you playing violin beautifully. Quickly drink some water and rest. Quan Khan took it, said thanks, then put it down. This violin is really special. You must have been playing for a long time, right? Quan Khan quickly moved aside. It's been a few years. Choo Choo said, Misty, this is old. This is an old violin, right? Can I take a look? Quan Khan replied, sure. The wood grain is beautiful. Seems you've maintained it well. Little Moon Rabbit looked at the two happily, but frowned, then stood up and said, "You two talk, I'm going to the bathroom for a bit." She looked at Choo Choo with dangerous eyes, then deliberately kicked Choo Choo's leg, making Choo Choo lose balance and fall while the violin flew out. Quan Con anxiously called Choo Choo. "I'm really sorry. It was my carelessness." "It's okay. Are you hurt anywhere?" Quan Con saw the red scratch on Choo Choo's hand and was shocked. At this moment, Muk Kambok came over and asked what happened. Little Moon Rabbit immediately said, "Oh my God, just now Choo Choo was careless. Made Miss D's violin fall to the ground." Quan Con hurriedly said, "It's okay, I just checked it, because the floor is covered with carpet, so the violin didn't get much impact. Besides, I know Choo Choo didn't mean it." Kambok thought to herself, "Fortunately, there's no damage. He said we'll be broadcasting live soon. I don't want any more unexpected incidents to happen. Everyone please return to your waiting rooms." Little Moon Rabbit said, "Miss Hyde, don't blame me for being talkative, but be careful not to let others take advantage of you. Remember to keep your violin safe. Then don't blame me for being talkative either. The competition is about to start. You'd better focus on your performance. Don't complicate things, Miss Z. What are you implying? You know exactly what I mean in your heart." After saying that, Quan Con quickly walked forward to call Choo Choo. "I'm really sorry. You probably won't believe anything I say now, but I really didn't mean to. It's okay. My violin wasn't damaged. You don't need to let such a small matter affect the competition." "Thank you, Miss Mashidi." In the waiting room, Sister Khan, "Drink some warm water to keep your throat warm, Sister Khan." "Look there, look at the screen. The audience outside is chanting Mashidi. Go Mashidi. The championship will definitely be yours. Right now, you have the most fans here. I wish today was the final round, waiting for Sister Khan to win the championship. When you take off your mask, everyone will be amazed. Just thinking about it makes me happy." "All right, that's enough. You haven't thought about what if I don't win the championship. Taking off the mask then would be quite embarrassing." We shouldn't talk about negative things." Okay, let's not talk about it." Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. When opening the door, someone came to deliver something. "This gift box is so beautiful. I wonder who it's from. Do you want to open it now, sister?" "Yes, go ahead and open it." EE opened it to find a fresh bouquet with a small note attached. EE read aloud, "To my wife, do your best." Quan Con grabbed it and thought to herself, "Fourth brother, you really came to watch?" EE asked, "So this is from brother-in-law? Go do your work." She held the bouquet happily, then broke off a flower and tucked it behind her ear. "Fourth brother, today's performance is for you. Congratulations to Choo Choo for achieving 495 points. This is currently the highest score in today's semifinals of The Masked Singer. It's almost your turn to perform. Quickly get to the stage," Little Moon Rabbit said to Quan Con. Only us two left for the PK. She intended to hug Quan Con to boost competition spirit. Come on, but her real intention was for the violin. Again, Quan Con noticed it and avoided her malicious intention. "Please welcome Little Moon Rabbit." Quan Con watched her perform with surprise. This is different from the rehearsal. She clearly changed the song. This song seems similar to Surprisingly. Her performance scored 496 points. Thank you, everyone. I hope you'll enjoy my performance today. Let me ask about your opponent Mishi's Day, who achieved the highest score in the qualifying round. Do you feel pressured? Mist is a wonderful friend. I also hope she can perform her best. I don't feel pressured, because it doesn't matter who wins. Our friendship is what matters most. Haha, very good. Now, let's have the final 10 contestants. Mixie Quan Con slowly step onto the stage. With the instrument in her hands, she gently began singing, "Moonlight bright, shining deep into my heart." Below, everyone listened silently and attentively. Kambok also closed her eyes to feel the melodies. Moonlight bright, also shining across the horizon. "Here I wish I could stay by your side forever," she sang while imagining being beside the lamb. As the singing stopped, the instrument played. Suddenly the instrument made a cracking sound. Then immediately a string broke. Everyone was shocked and worried for her. Only Little Moon Rabbit showed a satisfied smile. The lamb quickly stood up to everyone's surprise. The director quickly turned inside. "Quickly help her change to another instrument." Suddenly he turned to Quan Con and said, "No need to change. Quan Kang Samai Salai. It's just one broken string. Just need to adjust the rhythm a bit, and there won't be any problem." The conductor, she replaced the A string that broke with 2 other strings. This adaptability requires many years of experience. To be this proficient, even the orchestra couldn't hinder her. Muk Kambok silently cheered for Lil Khan to keep going. You can definitely do it. Quan Khan on stage, still focused on performing her part. Who says wishing upon moonlight is impossible? Just need hope to spread both arms. Then can embrace both moonlight and you. Everyone chanted in unison, vote, vote. Miss' final score was 512 points. Congratulations, Miss has successfully advanced in this semifinal. Moreover, she has the highest score among all contestants. Let's give her a round of applause. Delam, standing below, secretly thought happily, this little girl is really unexpected. The MC asked, how do you feel right now? Do you have anything to say to the audience? I sincerely thank everyone very much. During such an incident, all of you still supported me. I feel truly honored. The whole auditorium then must have been so nervous they couldn't breathe. Fortunately, Mishi dare reacted quickly. The situation was quickly salvaged. Now let's hear the judges' comments. What else can be said? This is a perfect and beautiful performance. There's nothing to criticize. She's so amazing, no wonder besides singing, she even had to add instrumental performance. Her adaptability is incredible. I feel like I'm about to lose my rice bowl. If there's a chance, I'd like to invite you as a guest for my concert. Mu Kambai said, your performance exceeded my expectations. I really want to see more of your talents in the upcoming finals. Thank you, judges, for your praise. I will continue to work hard not to disappoint everyone. Then she gently took the flower from her ear. She silently said, fourth brother, are you still watching? I performed this song for you. You are my moonlight, you are my faith. Next is the revival match. Which two contestants will be lucky enough to advance? Please continue to wait and see. As Jun Qian went inside, Yi called out loudly, Sister Qian. Then hug her. Sister, you were so amazing, I was almost scared to death. It's all fine now. Chu Chu came over saying, I'm really sorry, I'm so sorry. It's nothing, this has nothing to do with you. Suddenly at this moment, Little Moon Rabbit passed by. Her finger was injured. Jun Qian thought to herself, it must be her. Sister Qian, is something wrong? She's the one who tampered with Sister's piano. What, I'll go expose her right now. E, don't be impulsive. We're still in the competition. Wait until it ends when she takes off her mask. It won't be too late to deal with her then. Later in the villa's living room, Delin said, I have prepared something for you. Just then Mu Kambai came over. Xiao Qian, the formal dress I ordered for you has arrived. Try it on. If it doesn't fit, I'll have someone come check and adjust it for you. No need to be so troublesome. I've already arranged everything for her. Then Delin clapped his hands as a signal. The butler immediately brought out his gift. Mu Kambai was secretly surprised. Isn't this the formal dress I chose before? Delin was secretly pleased. Let him taste what it feels like to be beaten to the punch. Kambai said, these dresses, I clearly chose them for Xiao Qian. How come you're the one who bought them? Delin asked, did you choose all of them? Then it can only be called a coincidence. Kambai darkened his face and said, butler, hang this dress up as well. Let Xiao Qian choose whichever one she likes to wear. Then Delin and Kambai said in unison, please come here and choose. She wiped her sweat thinking, oh my god, these two childish demons are at it again. Miss Five, why don't you try them on first? Then decide which one to choose. Alright, I'll go inside to change. You two don't argue while I'm gone. Be good and wait until I come out changed. A moment later, she came out wearing a thigh-high dress, asking, how's this? Both firmly said, no, not this one. The neckline is too low. Skirt, too revealing. The next one still didn't satisfy both of them. She secretly felt cold towards them both. Perhaps they only get along at this moment. She irritably asked both of them, this one's not okay, that one's not right. Then why bother buying? Kambok said, not everything was bought by me. Delam frowned, but seems like all styles were chosen by me. Quan Khan angrily shouted, what I want to wear tomorrow is my business. No need for you two to worry. See, you made her angry. By the way, was Khan's broken string really just an accident? Kambok said those strings were personally adjusted by me. They definitely couldn't break without reason. I've sent people to investigate this matter, to see who dared to sabotage. In that case, I won't interfere in this matter. I'll inform you when there are investigation results. I have to leave first. Please let Lil Khan know for me. Delam went to knock on the door, and Quan Khan said loudly from inside, choosing clothes, no visitors. He then opened the door anyway, saw her sitting dejectedly in front of those difficult-to-choose outfits. Delam approached and said, we're the blue one. You're okay with that? That blue outfit was bought by Big Bok brother. He touched his nose. You said, I should learn to be more generous. She hugged him, saying, then, for the next event, I'll definitely wear the dress you bought. Fine, but these tried-on outfits are not allowed to be worn. She happily replied, I know. Later at Fashion Pioneer's 15th anniversary celebration, celebration. Sister Khan, it's your turn to walk the red carpet. Kwan Khan replied then slowly walked onto the red carpet in the blue dress. Who is this beautiful fairy? Is that Kwan Khan? Really? She's so beautiful. Fuang Min sneered. She just arrived and already stole all the attention. Watch how I stop her. Thank you everyone for your attention. My upcoming movie will be released soon. I hope everyone will watch it. This is my first time acting in a movie. If there are any issues, please feel free to give me feedback. As for the best list, I think it's up to fate. After all, I'm still low-ranked. Fuang Min kept blabbering on and wouldn't step down. People below started discussing. Why hasn't she come down yet? There are so many people waiting in line. Why? Is she still talking? Really don't understand the rules, and red carpet time are limited. If she continues like this, people behind won't have time for interviews. Kwan Khan thought about the person behind who was about to arrive. When that person gets here, they'll definitely miss their interview slot. This is my first public comeback. It definitely can't be ruined like this. Kwan Khan stepped up and called out, Sister Fuang, long time no see. It's been a while. Reporters then interviewed Kwan Khan. Miss Kwan Kang, are you planning to return to showbiz? To get in a fashion pioneer? Some say she relied on connections. Regarding this matter, would you like to explain anything? Jun Qing calmly said, during this time, I've worked very hard, studying and training, hoping everyone will see a completely different Jun Qing when I return, and they say I rely on connections. Even in my dreams, I'd laugh myself awake. There's a rumor that you stole the cover originally intended for Miss Fong Ming. May I ask if this is true? Jun Qing held Fong Ming's arm and said, that's completely a misunderstanding. Ming's sister and I are actually very close. Isn't that right, Ming's sister? She fearfully replied, of course those rumors are all made up. Here's your pen. Please sign. Ming's sister, don't leave, yet let's take a photo together. Take this chance to clear up any unnecessary misunderstandings. Shall we? Of course, that's fine. Both pose for the photo. Someone said this really shows how painful comparisons can be. No matter how much makeup Fong Ming wears, she looks dull compared to Jun Qing. Didn't expect Jun Qing to have such talent, daring to embarrass Fong Ming like this. Fong Ming turned to leave, saying, quickly sign this. I'm going down first. Suddenly she stumbled, her face pale as she screamed, Ming's sister, be careful. Mind your safety. You little wretch, just wait and see how I'll teach you a lesson. Suddenly everyone cheered as God Mu and President Chung arrived. Mu Jinbai came with Chung Jun, the founder of Fashion Pioneer. President Chung, Teacher Mu, hello to you both. I remember you. You're the cover girl for this issue of our magazine. Outstanding talent indeed. President Chung is too kind. My name is Jun Qing. In the future, I hope President Chung will continue to guide me. Jinbai asked President Chung, how about we take a group photo together? Of course, that's great. So the three of them took a photo together with Mu Jinbai and Jun Qing, winking and posing together. Fong Ming was furious. That little wretch. How did she manage to seduce God Mu? At this time, the MC said, after 15 years of continuous effort, today is Fashion Pioneer's anniversary. Let's all shout happy birthday together. Opening today's party is the famous singer Suzy. She will perform the song Parallel World. Let's give a round of applause to welcome Suzy. Jun Qing thought to herself, giving this song to Suzy was worth it. Muzin by Metsa Su Namze. Music director, Suzy's new song is excellent. Indeed, this person sold us 3 songs, all masterpieces. They'll definitely become hits. But it's a pity she doesn't want to sign exclusively with us. But I've become friends with her. When she has new products, she'll prioritize our company. Kambok asked her what her name was. Her nickname is Strawberry Candy. Bakam smiled secretly. This nickname was really randomly given. Then returned to the program. Thank you, Huazi, for bringing us such an excellent performance. Next up, let's welcome this year's special issue cover artists to come on stage and sign our poster. In order, they will be famous actor Qin Lijing, international beauty queen model Lan Chuan, talented artist Jun Qing. Jun Qing, standing behind Lan Chuan, thought to herself, this back view looks somewhat familiar. First, let's all 13 of us take a group photo. At the same time, I'd like to announce that tonight's final best winner is Miss Yun King. Congratulations to you. Jun Qing was secretly surprised that it was her. Lan Chuan hugged her in congratulation. Quick, go over there. Everyone's waiting for you. Thank you. Please welcome Fashion Pioneer's founder, President Ting, to present the award. Oh my, I didn't think that person would be Jun Qing. Fong Ming secretly gritted her teeth at Jun Qing. That magazine cover should have been mine. All of tonight's glory should have belonged to to me. After the program ended, Jun Qing walked out happily with a bouquet in her hands. Sister Qing, you can still smile? Something bad has happened. Jun Qing asked, surprised, what's wrong? Yi immediately showed her the comments. On Jun Qing's post, everything is past. Today we start anew. There were comments like, Jun, get out of showbiz now. Every day, you're riding on Ming Jie's popularity. You're crazy for fame. You're such a petty person. You even stole Ming Jie's magazine cover. Why don't you look in the mirror? Next time, don't cut your wrist, just cut your throat directly. This must be commenters hired by Fong Ming. Should we delete the post or disable comments? Jun Qing calmly said there's no need for such trouble. Jun Qing also posted on Weibo just now. To those who believe in and support me, I want to sincerely thank you. You give me strength to be more courageous. To those who curse and mock me, I must also thank you for helping me become stronger. Time will prove everything. Then said, Miss Fong has helped me, so now we should make good use of her traffic. Sister June, what do you mean? You'll know tomorrow. What is it, Sister June? You're being mysterious again. Stay calm. Now drive forward, turn left and drop me off. Hey, where do you want to go? To meet someone. Meanwhile, on Miss Wu's Weibo, Emperor Lin saw it and angrily asked where these scumbags came from. When Qing said these people must have been hired by the opposition for the cover of Fashion Pioneer's special issue, taken over by 5 young ladies. So Emperor Lin ordered to completely block all of them. This is cyberbullying against others. At this moment, Jun Qing came in and knock, knock, knock. Qing knows you're working overtime today, so I specially came here to see you. You also care about my Weibo. Emperor Lin shyly said, I just happened to see it. When Qing quietly left thinking, as a wise assistant, the most important thing is to be understanding and retreat silently. As soon as when Qing left, Emperor Lin held Jun Qing's hand and advised Qing, not everyone in this world is kind. If unfortunately you see or hear something that's unfavorable to you, just don't pay attention to it. Are you talking about what happened on Weibo? I really don't care about such trivial matters at all. He frowned thinking. Qing was once scolded before for holding the microphone upside down on stage. Don't know if she really doesn't care this time, or just pretending in front of me. Worried about Jun Qing's mood, he said, how about we go abroad for a few days vacation now? To take your mind off things? Let me call Wen Qing to arrange the flight right away. Jun Qing hugged Emperor Lin. Fourth brother, I don't want to run away this time. No buts at all. I know you work hard. I deliberately bought some late-night snacks for you. Tata, there's fried chicken, French fries, and even Coca-Cola. You're not allowed to say throw it away. Today I'm the best when I decide. Jun Qing fed Emperor Lin a bite. So, good, this is my blockhead. 1 minute and 30 seconds later, they had finished everything. When Jun Qing stood up, she felt a bit uncomfortable. What's wrong? It's nothing, just new shoes making my feet hurt a bit. He sat down concerned. Why didn't you say earlier? Suddenly he picked her up. Let's go home. Fourth brother, am I too heavy? Heavy? You're too skinny, and you're asking if your figure is bad. Emperor Lin sweated. It's not that I'm criticizing your figure, just that if you eat a bit more, you'll be healthier. So how's my figure? Emperor Lin blushed when asked this question, quickly turned to another direction to avoid. Seeing this, Jun Qing asked, you dislike me, right? Nonsense, then do you like it? This time he answered firmly. Like it very much, Jun Qing whispered in his ear. That's good. His face turned even redder, like adding fuel to fire. Don't mess around, blockhead. What's wrong with you? Emperor Lin honestly replied, I'm feeling a bit hot right now. Scene changes to Jun Qing's bedroom. Emperor Lin carefully applied medicine for Jun Qing. Yun King nuance dissatisfied. This blockhead. Just now I thought he had awakened, but turns out he's still very stupid. After all done, tomorrow morning I'll come to change the medicine for you. It will heal soon. These days you should be more careful when walking. Fourth brother is amazing. Quan Kan thought again. If there's no opportunity, I'll create one myself. After thinking, Quan Kan stood up and said, I'm going to change my clothes. Yes, I'll go right after cleaning up. Fourth brother, wait a moment. What's wrong? The zipper of my dress seems to be stuck. He went in and saw Quan Kan trying to reach for the zipper. Let me help you. The lamb slowly pulled down the zipper, revealing Quan Kan's smooth, fair back. Moreover, Quan Kan was sitting arched like that, making the lamb's temperature rise quickly. His whole body heated up, sweat pouring profusely. Quan Kan turned back and smiled. Fourth brother, this is an opportunity for you. But no, Delam withdrew his hand and turned away. That's enough. You can handle the rest yourself. Good night. As soon as he finished speaking, he slammed the door shut. Quan Kan was bewildered. This fourth brother is really something. Outside, Delam breathed heavily to regain composure. At this moment, Wen Qing texted him, Mr. De, the Weibo incident has been investigated. It was manipulated by someone named Fong Ming. This is an artist from Mu Jinbai's company. De Lam immediately called Mu Jinbai, letting your artist bully my sister. How are you worthy of being a brother? I just found out too, I'll handle it right away. De Lam shouted loudly. I don't want to see her in the entertainment industry ever again. If you don't handle it, I'll do it myself. Mu Jinbai slammed down his phone. His assistant said, Mr. Mu, I just checked Fong Ming's contract. It still has 3.5 years left. Mu Jinbai said sternly, blacklist her. From now on, never let her appear again. Blacklist her? Although Fong Ming isn't top tier, she's still a top-ranking artist. Mr. Mu, are you joking? Mu Jinbai frowned. I'm not in the mood to joke with you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do it right now. Yes, Mr. Mu. How are things with Teacher Yang and the editorial department? All have been contacted, and they've posted explanations on Weibo. Meanwhile, Fong Ming was muttering, dare to bully me? Really don't know their place. Suddenly, the assistant rushed in panic. Sister Fong, on Weibo. Before finishing, someone kicked the door open. Brother Sun, what's wrong? Bang! Do you know what kind of trouble you've caused me? Fong Ming, not knowing what happened, covered her face and asked Brother Sunday. What do you mean? What happened? You're asking me what happened? Did you hire people to attack Quan Kan on Weibo or not? Fong Ming didn't Quan Kang? No, I don't know her. Still acting? Go check Weibo now to see what you've done. Fong Ming was pushed to the ground. The company has decided to blacklist you. You deal with it yourself. She panicked upon hearing blacklist. It's already announced on Weibo. It was the magazine and I who decided to use the cover. It's not Ms. Quan Kan. I can guarantee that on my honor. And I certainly didn't go through the back door. Fashion Pioneer always commits to leading fashion trends. And our cover isn't just based on popularity. The cover is the result of voting and discussion among the magazine's editors. And Ms. Quan Kan was unanimously approved. She turned pale upon reading this news. How could this happen? Mu Cam Box Weibo also confirmed the information. Fong Min dropped her phone when she saw it. How could this possibly happen? Then she turned back to beg him. I was wrong, please help me. Tun Ca yanked his hand away. Fong Min, I'm officially announcing to you. The company has revoked all your benefits. You're not allowed to accept any interviews, and also not permitted to make statements on any mass media platforms. If you dare to make any more wrongful actions, the company will absolutely not let you off. Tun Ca. No matter how much she called it was useless. Tun Ca walked out and slammed the door. Fong Min mumbled with a dazed expression. It's over, everything is over. When the assistant tried to comfort Fong Jie, she grabbed her hand. I was wrong to you before. Now I only have you. Before she could finish, the assistant turned and ran. Fong Jie, the company just informed me. Tomorrow I'll become an assistant for another artist. I'm really sorry. You should get some rest now. Meanwhile, at the outdoor school activity, True Y was delighted. Jie, you're amazing. Everything was within your prediction. Especially Mokthin's Weibo post, it's really hot. I've decided in this life, I'll be Mokthin's loyal fan. Won't be swayed and will never betray him. Quan Kan then asked, so where am I? If I remember correctly, you used to say you were my loyal fan too. Ju Yi Hu Get Quan Kang. You're my goddess. Mokthin is my god. There's no conflict. Alright, stop joking around. Ha Tu Van and others are waiting for me. As soon as Quan Kan opened the door, Tu Van waved. Hello, club president. Hello. Quan Kan took out several plans. Everyone please take a look. This is our training plan. If there are any timing issues, I'll rearrange too, then look through it and asked. Our theme this time is correct. It's this one. Lan Mak seemed hesitant about something and said, but Quan Kan interrupted. No, but this festival has 4 musical drama clubs participating. The other 3 clubs have been established for many years and have great development potential, especially Muk Tuet Tan's club. Already has too many classic works. Therefore, we can't take the normal path anymore. Lang Mak heard that and had to agree. All right then, Zhaoyi will explain to you all the specific details. I have an appointment with the coach, so I'll leave first. As Jun Qing was leaving, someone called out to him. Qing Er, do you have time? Jun Qing was silent for a moment, then said, there's a cafe nearby. If you have something to say, let's talk there. All right, get in the car, I'll drive you there. Jun Qing then got into the car, but this scene was witnessed by Shun Ruolan. That looks like Jun Qing. Later at a cafe. Qing Er, what would you like to drink? Water is fine. You don't need to try so hard to win me over. Just say what you want to say. He stammered. I know. I'm not asking for your forgiveness. I just want to know, have you been living well all these years? Whether I'm well or not, I'm living very well. So where are you staying now? I'm not trying to investigate your whereabouts. I just want to help arrange things better for you. Of course, I'm not trying to compensate with money. I just want to do something for you. I understand, Junqing thought. If it weren't for our blood relation, I would have regarded him as a respectable elder. Back then, when the two divorced, Dabai-gu came to visit me and Mom. But I barely have any impression of my father. Then said you don't need to try so hard for me. I'm living very well. I heard from Dabai-gu that you have your own family now, so I don't want to interfere with your life. If you have nothing else to say, then I'll take my leave first. Junqing stood up thinking, if you really cared about me, you should have come much earlier. Seeing Junqing say this, he turned pale, then suddenly stood up and grabbed Junqing's hand. Qing, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I know you've suffered a lot. The entire scene of their struggle was secretly photographed by Shen Ruolan outside. She laughed secretly. Who would have thought Junqing was actually a kept mistress like this? Inside, Junqing pulled his hand back, saying these things now has no meaning anymore. Don't come looking for me again in the future. Junqing walked straight out of the cafe. In the past, when I didn't have a father, I lived well. It will be the same in the future. At the fencing club's changing room, Junqing asked about the matters in the musical club. Have you arranged everything? Yes, everything I've discussed with Ha Si-yun and Lang Mak. With those two in charge, there shouldn't be any problems. Suddenly, Zhao Yi stood up and whispered, Sister Qing, look, isn't that Tian Xin over there? She used to be a very famous child star. Unexpectedly, she came over to greet them. Isn't this artist Junqing? Are you also here to learn fencing? Is it foil or saber? Hello, miss. I practice swordsmanship. Wow, what a coincidence. I also practice swordsmanship. Let's talk more if we have the chance. Faced with Dian Han's enthusiasm, Junqing forced a smile. All right. Junqing looked at her and thought to herself, this person feels very familiar. I must have met her somewhere before. At this moment, someone called out, Hansis, here are your gloves. She went over and whispered, help me remove this band-aid. Keeping it on while wearing gloves hasn't been comfortable for many days. It should be healed by now. Is your hand okay? It's fine. Junqing seemed to notice something. Dian Han looked at Junqing again and said, see you later. Yeah, see you later. After saying that, she left and slammed the door. Junqing watched her leave and said, don't you feel that person looks very similar to someone? She has been transforming herself from a star over the past 2 years. Must have tried many styles, Qiansis. Who do you think this person is? What? How is that possible? Her tone of voice is very similar to Little Moon Rabbit's. And that day when she broke the string, her right hand would have had a wound. Anyway, whether it's her or not, we need to be more careful, best not to get involved with her. Yes, absolutely don't give her any chance to do anything to us again. A while later, Junqing changed clothes and went out. Little Qian, you're here? Yes. Sorry, Coach Zhang. I was a bit busy, so I arrived late. It's okay. You're the best seedling that I valued most when you were in school. As long as the foundation is still there, you'll soon get back to how you were before. At this moment, someone called out, Coach Zhang, you have a phone call. Sorry, I'll go take the call for a moment. Go ahead, Coach Zhang. I'll warm up first and try to get back to feeling. 15 minutes later, seeing someone approach, Junqing asked Coach, are you done with the phone call? The person said nothing and just raised their sword. Junqing wondered if they wanted a duel. Junqing also raised her sword. Suddenly, that person thrust their sword at Junqing. Junqing quickly blocked and counterattacked. Suddenly, that person praised, very good. Junqing heard the voice and asked, you're not Coach Zhang. Who are you? If you win, I'll tell you. Junqing wasn't interested and turned to leave. Boring. Suddenly, that person thrust their sword at Junqing and said, you've lost. Junqing thought, what an arrogant person. Then she turned back to attack. With 2 swift moves, she had him under control. Then let's call it a draw. Not necessarily. Right after that, they competed with a score of 4-3. A moment later, it was 9-8. The scores remained close. A few more moves, and it was 13-all. At this point, someone stepped up and said, sir, you have a phone call. At this moment, both stopped, and that person took off their hat. Taking the phone. Hello, all right, I understand. I'll be right there. Then went to Quan Kan and extended a hand in greeting. My name is Fong Tam. I'm not sure how to address you. Quan Kan thought. So he's just a student trying to flirt with others again. She shook his hand and replied, we're just passing acquaintances. No need to care about names. If we have another chance next time, we should have another match to determine the winner, right? On the other side, Dian Han asked, Coach Lee, has that Quan Kan been studying here long? No, she seems to have just arrived recently. Well, do you know why she's learning learning fencing? That's private, so I don't know. Besides, she's not my student anyway. Dian Han whispered to her assistant. What do you think? That Quan Kan must be preparing to participate in Star Champion, right? I'm not sure though. Until now, the show's production team hasn't released the list of participating artists. But if this Quan Kan can quickly regain her reputation, it wouldn't be bad. Must win the championship in the upcoming competition. She can only transform herself then, so absolutely no mistakes can happen. Quickly find a way to befriend her assistant and probe the situation a bit. Yes, Sister Han. On Quan Kan's side, the coach also said very good. That's enough practice for today. At this time, Zhao Yi came and said, Sister Khan, is something wrong? Just now, the head of the artist department called saying that Sister One has arranged a dinner party with a director for you. You must attend. What dinner party? I asked, but she didn't say. Sister One hasn't landed yet, so we can't reach her by phone. Haha. Let's see which big director this artist manager has contacted that requires troubling this young lady to attend such a reception. But no buts. I'm upright and honest. There's nothing to fear. At the International Hotel, didn't I say you need to dress up and look beautiful? Why do you look like this? Yi quickly explained. Sister Khan was practicing. It was too late to change clothes. She lifted Quan Kan's chin and said, Fine, with just this face, you can still attract men. Now hurry inside. Seeing Zhao Yi following behind, she said, Why are you following? Do you think someone like you deserves to enter here? Yi. Sister Wan, don't worry, I'll just stand aside. Won't say a word. Quan Kan whispered in Yi say. It's okay. Just wait for me in the lobby. If I call you, rush in immediately, got it? She looked at Quan Kan with displeasure. Hurry up, the guests are waiting. Zhao Yi stopped her. How about we don't go in and just leave? This dinner won't be easy to swallow. You silly girl. She's the director of the artist department. If you don't go in, how will you survive in the company later? Don't worry. She cheerfully opened the door and went in. President Lee, President Wang, you've been waiting for long. Director Song, this is Quan Kan from my company. She just hit best luck last night. President Lee, President Wang, Director Song, greetings everyone. Quan Kan poured herself a glass of water. I'm really sorry today. I have urgent matters at home, so I can't stay. I'll use water instead of wine. Cheers to everyone, and please excuse me. Director Nin immediately held Quan Kan back. Quan Kan, everyone here is an honored guest. Come here and sit down. There was even a bodyguard blocking the exit. As soon as Quan Kan sat down, someone said, Come on, quick, pour Miss Quan a glass of wine. At this moment, Quan Kan's phone rang. Just as she glanced at it, Director Nin snatched her bag. Once you're here, don't touch your phone. Right then, President Lee stood up with his wine glass and said, Miss Quan is truly exceptionally beautiful, really very suitable for the leading role. He sat down next to Quan Kan, making her uncomfortable. President Lee, you're too kind. I'm afraid my acting skills aren't up to par. I fear I'm not suitable. It's just acting. You can learn gradually. Suddenly, he put his arm behind Quan Kan's back and said, If not, Director Song here will personally teach you. Quan Kan immediately stood up. I'm sorry. I have matters to attend to. Please enjoy your meal. Being rejected, he became angry. He slammed his glass on the table. Xiaonan, are all artists in your company this undisciplined? Please calm down, President Lee. This kid doesn't understand, she said while pointing at Quan Kan. Quan Kan, don't dream that you're a big star and can be arrogant. I can raise you up, but I can also destroy you. If you today don't properly entertain President Lee, not just you, but Lam Fong Van will also be dealt with. Quan Kan thought to herself, can't let Van Jie be implicated. Then asked, how do you want me to entertain? President Lee pointed at the wine glass and said, quickly drink half this bottle and I'll let you go. You mean if I don't drink, I can't leave this place? You don't have to drink. Just obediently sit here. Enjoy this dinner with me. That's all. We've already given you everything you wanted. If you still want to stay in the company, then listen to President Lee. Otherwise, tomorrow we'll immediately announce your blacklisting. Quan Kan replied, fine, and he smiled triumphantly. I've never been a petty person. As long as you're obedient. Quan Kan reached for the wine bottle, then decisively poured it over his head. Everyone else panicked. You're crazy. President Lee, are you all right? Quan Kan went to grab her bag. President Lee angrily pushed Director Nan aside. Damn it, won't drink when offered. Only likes to punish this old man. I'll finish you today. Catch her. Immediately, the bodyguards grabbed iron bars and rushed towards Quan Kan. Outside, True Wai was worried. Sister Khan still hasn't answered her phone. I hope nothing happened. At this moment, Lam Fong Van called. Sister Van, it's bad. Quan Kan was just taken away by Sister Nan. I wanted to follow, but she wouldn't let me in. What? Why don't panic. Tell me where you are. I just got off the plane. I'll be there right away. We're at the Din International. I've been calling for 5 minutes, but she's still not answering. Just go in directly and see how she's doing. I'll be there in about 10 minutes. As soon as the call ended, Wai rushed to Quan Khan's location. Accidentally bumped into someone. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm in a hurry. Delam recognized her immediately. Isn't this Quan Khan's assistant? They should be at the fencing club at this hour. He quickly asked why she was here. Where's Quan Khan you are? Are you Sister Khan's friend? That's perfect. Please help me save her. Where is she? What happened? An artist director from our company tricked Sister Khan into attending a dinner. Dinner? Delam immediately rushed to that room. With one kick, he broke down the door. At this moment inside the room, Quan Khan had already knocked down several bodyguards. Fourth brother. While Quan Khan wasn't paying attention, Old Man Lee grabbed a wine bottle and lunged at Quan Khan. Damn girl, you dare call for backup? Khan, watch out. Delam embraced Quan Khan, spinning gracefully while aiming at the target. Gave him a kick that sent him flying 8 meters. He held Quan Khan tightly and asked, who dared to touch her? The two accomplices fearfully said, not me either. Absolutely not. From outside, True, Wai ran in. Sister Khan, are you all right? Thank goodness I kept calling you, but you didn't answer. I was scared to death. I'm fine. Don't cry. Seeing Delam's eyes, Quan Khan smiled awkwardly, thinking, this blockhead, is he jealous even of women? Old Man Lee hadn't given up, pointing and saying, who are you to dare hit me? Tell me your name? Yeah. What thug are you coming here hitting people without even checking whose territory this is? Delam crossed his arms and pronounced each word, Delam. Hearing this, their faces turned pale and they trembled. Mr. Da, could he be young Master Da from the group? Lee fainted on the spot right then. The other two fell to their knees. We were too bold and made this serious mistake. Please forgive us. Mr. Da, we're so sorry, truly sorry. We didn't know she was your person. Everything was arranged by her. We knew nothing about it. Please, Mr. Da, be merciful. Give us another chance. At this moment, she also knelt down. Miss Quan Kang, Quan Khan looked at her face and asked, Sister Nan, when are you planning to kill me? I was just joking. At this moment, she saw Delam's eyes. She immediately slapped her own face repeatedly. I was wrong. I'll accept punishment. I'm not human. I deserve to die. At this moment, Sister Van ran in from outside calling for Quan Khan. Quickly pulled Quan Khan towards herself, while holding up dog spray towards the lamb. Don't you dare cause any more trouble. I've already called the police. He quickly stopped her. Sister Van, you're mistaken. This is Mr. Da. He's Miss Quan Khan's friend. Those bad people are already kneeling over there. Quan Khan also held the lamb's arm and said, Sister Van, he isn't a bad person. He's my fourth brother. When Ching reminded, President Da, the fifth miss must have been quite frightened earlier. Why don't you take her to rest for a while? I'll handle everything here. That's right. You should go rest with the young miss. Fourth brother, let's go. I haven't had dinner yet. All right. Outside, Quan Khan said to Feng Wan, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about my background, but as an artist, I won't rely on my family to succeed. I understand. We'll talk about this later. Sister Wan thought to herself. Indeed, with her abilities, becoming famous would be as easy as turning her hand. She doesn't need to seek my help at all. Quan Khan looked at Feng Wan with a pitiful expression. She then said, don't worry. I won't reveal this matter. Then see you at the company. I'll introduce you both to another brother of mine. Goodbye. He mumbled, there's another brother? Is he more handsome than Mr. Da? In the car, Quan Khan said, fourth brother, let's go home. Delam remained silent with a dark expression. Fourth brother, what's wrong? When Quan Khan touched his hand, he brushed it away. Oh my, this blockhead must be angry. Back home, Delam was still angry. Quan Khan quickly followed fourth brother. What's wrong? Don't be angry. Then she ran to block his path. What's really wrong with you? Only then did he raise his voice. What's wrong with me? Why did you agree to go to that party? Why did you still go knowing it was dangerous? If I had been just a little late then, if something had happened to you. Saying this, he let go of her hand. I don't want to lose my temper with you. Go to your room. As the lamb passed by, Quan Khan grabbed his sleeve. Fourth brother, I can leave. What did you say? If you don't like me being in showbiz, I can give it up. Tomorrow morning, I'll go terminate the contract with the company. Hearing this, the lamb's expression softened. Kana, you're willing to leave the entertainment industry for me? He asked again, what then? I'll study hard. After all, I'm smart. I can find another more suitable job. If I really can't make it, I still have fourth brother to support me, right? You love music so much. How can you be content giving it up so easily, Connor? Con Ni, after being rescued from the island and returning, only then started learning music. Therefore, she had to start learning late and was mocked and ridiculed by many peers. Only I know. Connie put in a lot of effort because she loves music. No, I can't give up, fourth brother. What are you saying, Tramgam? Even if we keep her safe for life, living in wealth and luxury, but would she truly be happy? I can't be selfish and kill her shining moments on stage. You must continue singing to show all those who mock and ridicule you that you have real talent. Thank you, fourth brother. And here I thought you were what? Thought you were an overbearing CEO who wouldn't listen to reason. I really like when you're confident singing on stage, like your shining moments. At those times, you look extremely attractive. If only I could be the only one to see you like that. Keep dreaming. You're still an overbearing CEO after all. This time, it wasn't all your fault. I also share some responsibility. Therefore, starting tomorrow, I will continue to teach you martial arts. No, I want to start right now today. It's too late today. Let's do it tomorrow. How can that be? A great person once said tomorrow is too far away. It's better to start today. He looked at her cheerful expression and thought, Connie, I will never clip your wings. I will be the sky for you to fly freely. A moment later in the training room, come on, attack me. What if I accidentally hurt you? With your skills, don't underestimate others. Quan Khan threw a punch towards the lamb. He dodged it as if it was nothing. Don't blame me if it hurts later. Quan Khan said and did, throwing another punch at him. The lamb dodged while thinking this girl really has potential. Not bad. If you can make me move, you win. As soon as he finished speaking, Quan Khan kicked towards him. The lamb quickly caught her and pretended to fall down in pain. The lamb worriedly ran over asking if Connie was okay. Quan Khan mischievously said, Mr. Da, you lost. This is cheating. This is called fighting by any means necessary. I remember a certain Mr. Da once said, using your brain is better than relying on strength. I think I also said, rules are made to be followed. Breaking rules must be punished. So how do you plan to punish me? The lamb lifted Quan Khan's face to carry out the punishment. Whatever punishment it is, I can take this kind. Ha ha ha, after 10 minutes of punishment, Quan Khan was breathing heavily while looking at him. Fourth brother was the one who rescued me from evil. He cares for me like a real brother and gave me a family. She remembered what he said before. We don't need to rush. Everything will come in time. We will progress further when you're certain that I'm someone you can always trust, willing to entrust everything to me without worry. No matter how many things I've done that made him very sad, but he never left me. She said at this moment, Fourth brother, I've determined one thing. You are the person I always trust, willing to entrust everything to you. He happily looked at Jun Qing and called her name. I understand. Wait a moment while I go make arrangements. What arrangements are there to make? Jun Qing's heart bloomed with joy. How smart this blockhead is today. He understood what I meant. Right after that, Jun Qing took a bath to get clean and fragrant, wore a sexy nightgown and waited. But waited until her bones ached, still didn't see Lin appear. Unable to wait anymore, Jun Qing got out of bed. This stupid blockhead. What the hell is he preparing that's taking so long? Huh? He's in the study room? She opened the door, peeked in, and asked, why aren't you? Aren't what? Aren't you going to rest? What are you arranging at this hour? Why do you need to be buried in the study room, arranging things? He said again, I'll rest as soon as I finish this. You go to sleep first, don't catch a cold, okay? All right, don't work too late. Then closed the door and left. Lin was still absorbed in work. He was working on a test plan on the ship with the Empress. The next day during practice, someone called Sister June. You lead everyone to rehearsal first. I'll be right back. Jun Qing went out and asked what's wrong. They held up a magazine. Sister Qing, something bad happened again. You're on the magazine cover with the headline, exposing the secret benefactor behind artist Jun Qing. These paparazzi don't care about right or wrong. They just write deliberately to attract readers. At this time, Sister One also called Jun Qing. It's me, Sister One. I know you're being falsely rumored about. They don't know your background, so they write whatever they want. But we need to come out and clarify this. If not, it will negatively affect your comeback. Can the man with you on this magazine cover help you clarify this? Sister One, give me some time to think about it first. Okay, call me back when you've thought it through. At Mu Corporation, Mu Jin rushed into his father's office with the magazine. Sir, you can't go in, sir. He slammed the magazine on the desk. Look at the good thing you've done. Seeing it, he panicked. I just wanted to visit her, to see if she's been living well all these years. Living well or not. Rest assured she's been living extremely well without you all this time. I'm sorry, I didn't expect it would turn out like this. I will clarify everything immediately. I'll give you 1 day to resolve this. This is a crucial moment for Jun Qing's comeback. Absolutely do not reveal her identity when she hasn't given permission. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. You should say these words to Xiao Qing instead. Remember to take good care of her. Mu Jinbai walked out and slammed the door. Don't worry about it. Mr. Mu looked at the magazine and sighed. At this moment, the assistant came in. He said send lawyers' letters to all the news agencies that reported this news, telling them to take down all the articles immediately, and also apologize to Jun Qing. If not, we will proceed with legal action. But if they ask back why you and the young lady met, just tell them that I wanted to invite her to become the company spokesperson. Absolutely do not reveal that she is my daughter, understand? Yes, I understand. I'll arrange it right away. Then he took out a family photo and looked at it. Alan Chinger probably will never accept me as her father again. Scene changes to the dormitory. Yi said to Jun Qing, later Ha Si Yin will probably come here to discuss the script with you. Perfect timing. I also need to find her. Shin Ruo Lan smirked. Jun Qing, let's see how long you can remain smug. She then sent a message. Jun Qing is at the school dormitory. You'd better get here quickly. At this moment, Si Yin rushed in anxiously. Club president, there are many reporters coming here looking for you. They're all being stopped at the security gate. Jun Qing looked down and saw. Excuse me, do you know anything about Jun Qing being someone else's mistress? Is she up there right now? Going down now would definitely lead to being surrounded. Let's stay in here and wait for a while. Wait until they leave. Jun Qing then said, they know I'm here and won't leave until they see me. How about I find some other students to divert their attention? No need for such trouble. Whether it's fortune or misfortune, I will always want to face it head on. Air. Arrange for the driver to wait at the gate. Later, no matter what those people say, don't answer them. No need to get angry explaining to them. Just help me open the car door. All right, I'll contact the driver right away. What about me? You just stay up here obediently. After everything is resolved, I will send everyone the revised script. We'll discuss later then, okay? Be careful. You too. At this moment, the elevator went down. The reporters clamored that someone was coming down. It's Jun Qing. May I ask, who was the person with you at the cafe that day who got you on the cover of Fashion Pioneer? Was it also that person who helped you buy stars? Please make way. Thank you. Someone else asked. Everything was exchanged with your body. Aren't you ashamed? We have urgent business. Please make way. Suddenly, someone grabbed Yi's clothes. What are you doing? They crowd around. How long have you been together? You can't leave today without explaining clearly. The crowd pushed and shoved, causing Jun Qing to fall. At that moment, someone ran up to Mr. Khan and shouted loudly, "Stop!" President Muk stood in front of Quan Khan to shield her. What do you want to do? So many people bullying one girl. If you have the guts, come at me instead. Someone pointed and said, you're protecting her because she's your kept woman, isn't she? How long have you two been together? What nonsense are you talking about? Some students have revealed that they saw Quan Khan getting an abortion. Was it your child? President Muk's blood boiled upon hearing this. He gave him a punch. Your minds are truly foolish. They pointed and shouted. Without legal right, you dare hit a reporter. You must take responsibility for this. Can't believe someone like you would hit people. Responsibility? What about the words you've spoken? Will you take responsibility for them? You speak without evidence, yet dare claim I hit someone. If you have the guts, come at me directly. Suddenly, pain struck, and he started coughing heavily, struggling to breathe. The assistant ran to President Muk with medicine. President Muk's heart isn't good. He needs to take medicine quickly. After he takes it, let's get him to my car parked right at the gate. We need to take him to the hospital. President Muk was carried on someone's back. The reporters still wouldn't let go. Hit someone and trying to run away? We will definitely expose this to the public. Quan Khan turned back angrily and shouted, enough! You're harassing a man over 50 years old until his condition relapses. Is this how you get your news? Is this what you call conscience? Do you still have any? If anything happens to him today, everyone here will be murderers. After saying this, she turned and got in the car, telling the driver to go. Outside, Quan Khan's friend stood up to block the reporters. Stop them. Are you even human? Someone needs to go to the hospital, and you're still chasing after them. What do you want? This is too much. In the car, Quan Khan handed President Muk a bottle of water. Would you like some water? Khan, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't talk right now. It's all my fault. Everything happened because of me. But this time, I will definitely clarify everything with the media. I'm truly sorry. Don't think doing this will make me forgive you. Perhaps you hate me very much. Stop talking. We're almost at the hospital. At the hospital, President Muck was quickly wheeled into emergency. At this time, his wife and child also arrived. What happened to my father? Muk Tuet Tan saw Quan Khan and asked, "Why are you here?" Quan Khan also recognized her as Muk Tuet Tan, the one who had come looking for Landmak before. The doctor came out and asked, "Who here is Muk Jayathan's family?" "I'm his daughter." "How is my father?" Quan Khan was surprised. Daiboxier had mentioned he had a new family. "There's another girl." The doctor said the patient's heart rate has stabilized now. "There's no problem. He will be transferred to a private room shortly. The patient has a medical history, absolutely must not let his emotions get too agitated. So, can we visit him now?" The patient keeps mumbling about wanting to see Khan Ni. Before Quan Khan could speak, Muk Tuet Tan interrupted asking if it's Tan Ni. Tang Ni." Then she immediately ran inside. While Quan Khan was standing dejectedly, he came to hold her hand. "Sister Quan, let's go. We don't belong here." Muk Tuet Tan entered the room and asked, Father, how are you?" He anxiously asked about Quan. "Where is Quan Khan?" "I'm here, father. Quickly call Li Yang in." Father is calling for Li Yang. Li Yang quickly ran and calling Mr. Muck. Muk Tuet Tan angrily went out of the room. Mr. Muck asked, "Where is Quan Khan?" "Where is my daughter Quan Khan? She has returned." Mr. Muck sighed deeply, then tried to get out of bed. "Mr. Muck, what are you trying to do?" "Quickly arrange a press conference immediately." "I will clarify that right now." "But it's late now. You can't go." "Leave this matter to me. The most important thing now is to take care of your health," Mr. Muck instructed. "Anyway, don't let reporters hurt her. Just tell the reporters to call me, let them curse me or hit me if they want, but absolutely don't hurt her. Please rest assured, I will announce right away. Wait until your health improves and develops, then we'll hold the press conference. Later, Mr. Muck, please rest assured and focus on recovering." Muk Tuet Tan went outside feeling upset. "Mom, what exactly happened between father and Quan Khan?" "Quan Khan? You mean her real name is Quan Khan?" "Yes, I met her before once. Didn't expect she would become the mistress." Tan, this matter isn't clear yet. Don't speak carelessly, especially in front of your father." "But nothing but, Madame Li Yang. Take the young miss home first and bring some clothes here." "Yes." As soon as Li Yang left, she changed her expression. "Guan Lan, Guan Heng. Is this really just a coincidence, or?" Then she put on a different face and went into the room. "Darling, are you feeling better? Van Lam in the news." "I believe you. You just recovered and need rest. Don't talk too much." Meanwhile, Quan Khan had returned home. "Young miss, you're back?" "Yes, I'm back." "Has the lamb returned?" Quan Khan worried. "Coming back so late, would he scold me?" She went in and saw the lamb on the phone. As soon as the lamb hung up, she quickly explained. "Fourth brother, don't misunderstand this. Don't worry, I know he's your father. You know that? But why is your mobile phone cannot be contacted?" Quan Khan took out his phone to check. It had been broken some time before. She said it might have happened earlier when rushing to the hospital. It must have hit something. At the hospital, Van Tan rushed in frantically at that moment, calling for Sir. But upon seeing Quan Khan, he said, "Oh, you're already home." De Lam instructed Quan Khan to wait for him in the office. "Yes." Then Quan Khan left with an emotional expression. "De la murder. Investigate the source of the scandal thoroughly. And who betrayed her at school." She went up to the office, remembering scenes of her father. She thought to herself that hatred is easier than forgiveness. A moment later, De Lam opened the door calling Khan. "Previously, when investigating your brother, I also investigated your father. I shouldn't have interfered in these matters. But there are things you should know." She held the documents in her hands, deep in thought, then opened them to see his previous activities. De Lam said all the Hope Elementary schools he donated were named after you. There's more information on the back. He offered rewards through overseas media to find traces of you and your mother. He searched for me for 5 years? She thought to herself. After the divorce, he basically ignored us. I know telling you this might be hard for you to accept, but people need to look forward. 5 years of rewards, but no results. Who knew if a 4-year-old girl was still alive? She gripped the documents tightly and said, "Fourth brother, I don't blame him for remarrying. It's just that I feel if I forgive him, it would be like betraying mother. If it weren't for him." He hugged her, comforting her, saying he understood. "Whatever you decide or do, I'll support you." She softly replied, Let's go eat something." The kitchen has prepared food. On Mutian Group's website, they reported, Mutian Group strongly condemns the actions of those unscrupulous media who are irresponsible and have sent letters to lawyers to initiate legal proceedings. To proceed with legal procedures. Comments immediately followed. How does Mutian Group explain when director Mu hit a reporter? Where is director Mu now? Does he know that he hit a reporter causing him brain trauma? Mutian Group's director Mu Jieshin got into a fight with a reporter. The 9+1 Music Society reported. The unscrupulous reporter struck first and even blocked people from going to the hospital. And they're still trying to justify it. Netizens discuss back and forth. It's just a small scandal, yet they have to send lawyers to protect the artist's reputation. Isn't it already over? Reporting a journalist? Aren't they tired? Or are they pretending? The evaluation of Mutian Group is very good. They do a lot of charity work. This must be problematic. If the assault is true, how can they maintain this? Quick, go check on that reporter who got beaten up. He's live streaming right now. Everyone, I was just conducting a normal interview when Mu Jiachin suddenly hit me in the head for no reason, causing a concussion. My head is still throbbing now. If everyone could support me a little bit, I could regain some energy to fight for my rights. People commented, how pitiful. I've donated to support you. Mu Jiachin is not human. It's not fake. He really got hit. Support his rights. At this moment, police arrived and suspected him of fraud, spreading false information. Now please comply with the arrest. This is unfair. I didn't do any of those things. Livestream viewers were all stunned. What a plot twist. What's going on? This person always writes fake news, and I even donated to him. The netizens were still arguing about the scandal nonstop. Meanwhile, the person who did it was going back at this time. Di Lin told Jun Xian about the scandal. Don't worry about it. I'll handle it. Tomorrow it will all be in the past. She happily agreed. Suddenly his phone had a notification. He immediately opened it. A new song has been released. Keywords about Mu Shun immediately became hot search. Mu Shun releases new song. Mu Shun descends to release fan benefits. Mu Shun's new song breaks millions of views. Mu Shun's new song, Mu Shun, is trending. Di Lin thought to himself, this Mu Jin Bai is quite smart at shifting topics. The next day when Kan woke up, your father has cleared his name. That reporter has also been arrested. Now the whole internet is focused on his selfie. She asked if the three of them had finished negotiating. Just a coincidence. The matter has been resolved. Just a coincidence. Everything has been resolved. Let's go fishing. What do you think? We can grill by the lake tonight. She happily agreed. Later, on the canoe, she sat in front steering. She turned and asked fourth brother, how's my technique? Pretty good, right? Yes, very good. Suddenly his eyes narrowed, and he shouted, watch out, there's a rock ahead. But Jun Xian remained calm with a smile. She skillfully steered away. Making Di Lin terrified, she turned back laughing. He scared you, didn't I? He hugged her and smiled, then gently bit her neck. Don't be so reckless next time. She blushed and said, you rascal. It's only rascally with other girls, but not with my own girl. Since when did I become yours? Soon, she thought to herself. This blockhead looks so serious, but acts like such a rascal. I'm going to play in the water first. So she sat on the canoe, dangling her feet in the water. After a while, she said she wanted to swim, but it's only early summer now. The water is still cold, shouldn't swim. Later I'll have management prepare a warmer swimming pool. Let me go swimming. Suddenly she exclaimed, fourth brother, look at how big that koi fish is. She called it to come and eat. The koi fish jumped high and swam over. She patted its head and praised how beautiful it was. Unexpectedly, she fell into the water. The lamb frantically called out, Kan. Suddenly she emerged from the water. She smiled brightly and said, brother, the water isn't cold at all. He reached out his hand saying, stop playing around, come up here. She grabbed his hand with a smirk on her face, then used her strength to pull him into the water. Ha, fourth brother, finally your day has come, he said Kan, but couldn't finish his sentence. Let's see who can swim to the island in the middle of the lake. Then she immediately swam forward. He worriedly said, be careful, Kan. Very quickly, she had swum to the small island. They say if you meet a wild koi fish, any wish you make will come true. I just made a wish earlier. He asked, what did you wish for? If I tell you, it won't come true. Until now, I've never seen the house from this angle. Now that I see it, the house is so beautiful. Of course, it's worthy of you. I feel I've been lucky enough already, so I shouldn't be too greedy. He has his own family. I shouldn't disturb his life anymore, right? As long as I'm happy, that's enough. Then they returned. He dried her hair while saying, you're so grown up but still make people worry. What if you catch a cold? How will I subdue you then? So how will you subdue me? He interlaced his fingers with hers and pressed her against the wall. Tell me, why is Mu Jin by coming when Kan isn't here? The butler said, the 5th miss and 4th young master are upstairs. Please sit on the sofa and wait while I go invite them down. Mu Jin by looked at the wine bottle in his hand and worried silently. The girl won't be under pressure, crying in her room, will she? Then said to the butler, go open the wine. We'll use it during dinner. I'll find her myself. Asterisk cough cough, asterisk Kan. Kan, I'm coming in. Suddenly, Jean Bai heard sounds coming from the bathroom. Please, I was wrong, we can't. I won't dare do it again, 4th brother. Mu Jin Bai's face darkened with anger at 4th Dalam. He immediately opened the door and rushed in shouting, you! Dalam and Kan turned around in panic, mouths agape. Jean Bai raised his fist. Dalam, you bastard. Calm down, Kan and I. Buddha, how dare you treat her like this? Jean Bai landed a hard punch into Lam's stomach. Kan tried hard to stop him. She grabbed Jean Bai's hand. Brother, stop it, let go. Please calm down a bit. Jean Bai grabbed the shampoo bottle and threw it at Kan. You beast, watch me. Kan then stepped forward to shield the lamb. Both men frantically called out Kan. The lamb rushed to embrace her and protect her. Are you all right? Ayufine. Jean Bai pushed the lamb away, then put a towel around his sister. The lamb, I'm warning you, I won't let you off the hook. The lamb said I really shouldn't have hidden this from you. I also take responsibility. You're not worthy of that responsibility. I trusted you so much I personally handed her over to you. I just wanted her to be happy. Didn't want her to be sad. And you did this? You're worse than an animal. Let's go. Don't you dare get near her again. Brother, it's not like that between me and Brother Tuesday too. He doesn't deserve to be called brother. Suddenly, De Lam shouted, stop. Calm down a bit. Let's talk about this. I'm not in the mood to talk. I'm taking her away now, and you can't stop me. I'm her brother. I have this right. I have this right too. Because Kan is my girlfriend. She's my future wife. Muk Kam Bok froze upon hearing this. Kan sat there blushing shyly. Brother 2 just revealed our relationship. Brother, this is all my fault. I didn't tell you to come talk to brother. Don't make excuses for him. I'm not making excuses. This is my true feelings. Kam Bok shouted no. If there's an issue, direct it at me. Don't be harsh with her. Fine, then I'll direct it at you. What are you two trying to do? Didn't we agree to have a calm discussion? Both coldly snorted and turned away. Suddenly Kan sneezed, making both men turn back awkwardly. De Lam said go to my room, take a hot bath, and change into clean clothes. But you two should go quickly, don't catch a cold. Let's not argue anymore. Hearing her brother say this, Kan replied Before leaving, she reminded them not to fight. Understood, both sat stiff as statues. After a while, Kam Bok spoke up. How long have you two been together? 15 months, 7 days, 9 hours. I mean, you two should break up. I know, I don't have the right to stop you two, but I really don't want her to get hurt. I don't want that either. You shouldn't have started dating her in the first place. She's still young and naive. You should know better. If this gets out, what will others say about her? What will they say about you? I don't care. Kam Bok slammed his cup on the table. Ridiculous. You think I care about you? I'm concerned about Kan. I care about her more than you do. I promised her I wouldn't argue with you. Then both fell silent in a cold war. After a while, both simultaneously said 2 conditions. De Lam said you go first. Kam Bok said first, she must live with me. That's non-negotiable, but I'll compromise. I'll take 1 step back. Before you two get married, you absolutely cannot touch her. All right, 2 conditions done. Then my first condition is you can't argue with me in front of her. You don't need to say that. Tell me the second one. At that moment, Kan knocked on the door. Brother 2, Brother Dai Bok, let me in. De Lam stood up, patted Kam Bok's shoulder. Stay for dinner tonight. Kam Bok was secretly confused by this request. De Lam went to open the door for Kan, then gently lifted her face, then kissed her lips. The kiss made Kam Bok furious. I'll go take a shower. You two talk first. Brother Dai Bok, are you still angry? Kan, do you really like him? It's not just like, I love him. Brother, I know saying this is a bit selfish, but I hope you can accept him. You both are the most important people to me. I don't want to lose either of you. Since you've said that, what can I do? She immediately hugged him. I knew it. You're the best brother in the world. He patted her head. Silly girl. After dinner, Kam Bok left. He reminded De Lam, don't forget what you agreed with me. Kan asked, what did you two agree on behind my back? Nothing. She lightly touched his shoulder, making him wince. You're really injured and didn't say anything? Quick, go to your room and apply medicine. It's just a small wound. It'll heal in 2 days. Even small wounds need proper care. Don't lift heavy things these days. She gently applied medicine and blew on the wound. The warm breath made the lamb blush. He turned and hugged her, then pushed her down. She asked, "Brother two, what's wrong?" Instead of answering, he kissed her lips passionately. He still managed to control himself and let her go. "I have to catch an early flight tomorrow. Good night." After saying that, he rushed out and closed the door. She was confused. After applying medicine, he acted like a weirdo. He ran outside and rubbed his head. His heart was burning uncomfortably. Then he took out his phone and called, "I want my ring before the 19th. 2 days later, at the Forbidden City Orchestra, Kwon Kon clapped and said, "Fortunately, Lan Mak borrowed the practice room. Everyone's making great progress. Others take a break. Tu Van and Lan Mak, let's practice the duo dance. I'll demonstrate first." She put her hand on Lan Mak's shoulder. Dancing is also a type of language. We don't want it to feel forced. Tu Van, at this moment you must pay attention to eye contact. Every movement of yours should convey emotion. The audience should be able to feel it. Everyone watched her demonstration intently and nodded. She has a great eye for stage performance. The chairwoman dances beautifully. At this moment, Muk Tuet Tan came in coughing. Everyone turned to look at her. Lan Mak said to Kwon Kon, "Wait for me a moment," then went to ask Tuet Tan, "Why are you here? Do you find me annoying?" Lan Mak said, "Let's talk outside." Tuet Tan pointed to Kwon Kon, "No need. I'm here for her." "Miss Muk, do you need something from me?" "Stay away from my father from now on. If I see you two together again, Lan Mak grabbed her hand to stop her. "Let's talk outside. Until now, you still defend her. I came here today to let everyone know. She's a vixen who seduces married men." "What nonsense are you talking about?" "That's right. What evidence do you have? Are you willing to take responsibility for your words?" Kwon Kon tells everyone to calm down. "Miss Muk, your father's company has made it clear. There's no relationship between us. Please don't come to bother me anymore. You're quite good at fooling these idiots. You have no business with my father's company. So, what are you talking about in the coffee shop? Destroying other people's marriages and families. Doesn't your conscience hurt?" Lan Mak shouts, "That's enough. Muk Tuet Tan, don't go too far with me. You're just like Dad, also fooled by her completely, aren't you?" Kwon Kon says coldly, "I'll only say this once. I haven't destroyed anyone's marriage or family at all. Please leave immediately." "I'm leaving. Mistress, a homewrecker has no right to order me around. Isn't it money that you want? Here's 1 million. From now on, don't let me see you near my father again. Otherwise, I'll ruin your reputation completely." "Stop." Kwon Kon holds a check and asks, "Just this much?" She immediately tears it up and drops it in front of her. "You're Lan Mak's friend this time. I won't hold it against you. If you dare insult me one more time, I'll take everything from you." She thinks to herself that Mak Tuet Tan is older than her. If she's not Mak Jayathan's illegitimate child, then she must be born out of wedlock. If he dared to betray her mother before, she definitely won't forgive him. Thinking this, she shouts, "Get out." Tuet Tan leaves trembling while still trying to threaten her. "Just you wait." Lan Mak calls out to Tuet Tan and follows her. Kwon Kon isn't that kind of person. There must be a misunderstanding between her and Uncle Tam before he could finish apologizing. She shouts, "Why should I apologize? You two haven't known each other long, but you trust her so much. Meanwhile, everything I do is wrong? Go find your vixen then." Later at the Tam family house. "Her daughter is actually Kwon Lam's daughter? But didn't you say she had? You're sure Kam Bok didn't find her, but said she doesn't want to acknowledge her father. Is it because of me and Ton Ton? Then we'll move out. Let her come back to Van Lam. What do you want to do?" "That's not what I meant." "Tam, then, I truly hope you two can reconcile." He hugs her and says, "I've already failed Kwon Lam and Kon Kon. I absolutely cannot fail you too. Tam, then, I'm sorry." "No, this isn't your fault. I'm the one who should apologize." Suddenly, Tuet Tan opens the door and says loudly, "Father knows his mistakes too. Can a simple apology make everything okay?" Ton Ton, don't misunderstand. Listen to Father's explanation. What is there to explain about men? You all just like making excuses for yourselves. Her mother immediately shouted, "Ton Ton, apologize to your father now. What did I do wrong? Why do you all want me to apologize? Things aren't as you say. Apologize to your father immediately." "I won't. This man doesn't deserve to be my father." Van Lam immediately slapped her face. Tuet Tan held her face full of resentment. "Van Lam, madam, why did you hit me?" Tuet Tan sobbed and turned to run away. Back in her room, she took out a mirror to look at her face. Seeing her mother come in, she threw the mirror to the ground, shattering it. Van Lam came in to comfort her. "You're not little anymore. Mother hopes you can be more mature. Being mature means knowing your husband is cheating and still having to endure it? Is that what being mature means? Kwon Khan is his daughter, his biological daughter. And I'm not. Isn't his biological daughter already dead? None of these matter. What's important is you must understand. You can have the life you have now because you carry the surname Muk and are Muk Jayathan's daughter. How can that be? I'm not father's biological daughter. No matter what, I can't compare to Kwon Khan. Everyone will always side with her. Mother forbids you to talk like that. You've tried very hard, and you're very excellent. From now on, you must do even better. Better than Kwon Khan. You must make your father value you. Only value you alone. I understand. Tan, mother didn't mean to hit you. I just had no other choice. You must remember, no one in this world will love you more than mother. Everything I do is for your future. I know mother wants what's best for me. So now go apologize to your father. And be more polite to Kwon Khan from now on. Otherwise, you'll only make him resent you more. Later at the opening ceremony of Tin, Kwon Jun, attention all contestants. Please go to the changing rooms according to your numbers and 5 affiliated areas. To enter the changing room and discuss among yourselves to choose a team leader. In the changing room, when Kwon Khan entered, Dain Han waved to call her over. Long time no see. I'm very happy to be on the same team with you. Please take care of me more, Miss Han. You're too kind. I should be the one asking for your guidance. I've been performing for several years now. Now I'm just a has-been artist. How can I compare to you? By the way, which event do you want to participate in? Kwon Khan thought to herself this was intentionally asked and answered sword fighting. Really? I also signed up for sword fighting. When you have time, let's practice together, Miss Han. I need to change clothes now. Do whatever you need to do. After saying that, Kwon Khan changed her clothes. Dain Han still lingered around. She looked at Kwon Khan's necklace and asked, "Wow, that necklace is beautiful. What brand is it?" Kwon Kang Ansua Gasu. Someone gave it to me. I'm not sure. Such a beautiful necklace. Could it be from your boyfriend? Kwon Khan turned back to politely dismiss Miss Han. You should go change your clothes. Otherwise, we won't make it in time. Smiling falsely on the outside, but grinding teeth on the inside. Just a rookie pretending to be cold. What's the deal? Wait until I become team leader. I'll deal with you later. Suddenly, everyone started saying in turns, Miss Kwon, take a photo with me. I want one too. Tian Han came over asking what everyone was talking about. We're talking about the team leader position. We feel Miss Kwon is very suitable, Miss Han. What do you think? She said awkwardly. I think Kwon Khan is my friend. I also think Kwon Khan is very suitable. Unanimous approval. Miss Kwon, please don't refuse. Later we'll have to rely on you to carry the flag. Thank you everyone for your support. Then I'll humbly accept your command. Dear audience, welcome to the opening ceremony of Jing Guanjun. Now approaching us is the Imperial Capital team. The flag bearer leading the way is artist Kwon Khan from Tianxing culture. The event she will be competing in this time is fencing. Following Kwon Khan is, along with 7 other artists from the Imperial Capital. After it ended, Tian Han sat in the car feeling angry. Let's see what she can do. Damn it, they just called us 7 artists, Miss Han. I'm watching her. I've been performing for so long and in so many films. Yet they didn't even mention my name. Miss Han, don't be angry. Look, we're trending now. 3 queens fighting for the path. False face singer king, whose flowers fall. Choo Choo Mixie Miss D Little Moon Rabbit. Suddenly her eyes sharpened and she said wait. She stared intently at Miss D's pendant, then smiled calculatingly. Very well, mortal enemy, so it was you. Scene change. Kwon Khan said to E. Brother C's new ship will have its maiden voyage. I might help out for a while. You arrange the club to practice according to my schedule. Also help me search all documents about Qing Tian. Alright Kwon Jie. 5th miss? And sir are very busy now, said they'll wait for you on the ship. I understand. Kwon Khan boarded the plane and said take off. Wonder how Brother C's ship turned out. So excited she recalled her childhood. The island was so beautiful. But when I returned later, I couldn't see it anymore. Then I'll create a ship for you just like that island. We'll be captains together. Really? Pinky promise. The plane slowly approached a massive yacht. She exclaimed, that's so cool. Fly around at once. This isn't just a ship. It will be a real floating city. Brother C finally succeeded. Gardens, stadium, shopping center on the sea. We can do anything we want here. Delin was already waiting below to welcome her. Captain Delin brings 2,736 crew members. Welcome as the first guest of Miss D. Welcome Miss Kwan to visit. Now let me take you to see Miss D. Where would you like to start? Why make such a big battle out of this? You should have at least told me beforehand, to give me time to put on makeup and change clothes. No need. You're always the most beautiful. I'll take that sweet talk and forgive you this time. Did you really name the ship Miss D? Of course, and moreover, its Chinese name is Imperial Lady. She blushed and became shy and flustered. You're not joking, are you? I never joke about things like this. Then take me to the garden first, shall we? The central garden, this is one of the 3 gardens on the ship. The total garden area is 39,000 square meters. There are over 2,000 subtropical and tropical plants. Also, there's a genetic database of organisms from all continents. If doomsday really comes, this ship will be the rescue ark of the new century. She exclaimed that it's just precautionary. He thought to himself that he just wanted to give her the whole world. Congratulations, C. Congratulations, Delin. You've succeeded. This place can be called Babylon on the sea. Looking at all sides of the ship you built, it might go down in history. And I'm extremely happy to witness your legend firsthand. And then what? Then Delin opened his arms. She stood on tiptoes and kissed his lips. He said, there's one thing you got wrong. You're not the one witnessing the legend, you are the legend itself. He got down on one knee. From now on, this ship will serve you 24 hours a day. Does that include the captain too? Of course, stand up, this legend commands you. She pointed to her lips, saying, kiss me. He stood up and held her waist. Then they shared a sweet kiss. Captain, sir, where do you want to take me next? Let's go get something to eat first. Then you go back to your room to rest. I want to personally lead the team for one more inspection. The ship will officially set sail at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Miss Kwan has arrived at the captain's room. The captain said you know the password. If you need anything, press the internal phone button number 0. We're ready to serve you anytime. All right, thank you for your trouble. I know the password. Could it be our anniversary date? The door opened immediately, and she was overjoyed. This is C's room. She saw the captain's hat and put it on. This captain will serve you wholeheartedly for the next 24 hours. She burst out laughing. No, no, no. C's appearance is too funny. She turned to look at the comfortable bed. It has a scent here. She hugged the blankets, saying, this is mine. All of these are mine. Suddenly her phone received a message. Sister Zhaoi Kwan, are you free? I have extremely good news. She immediately dialed Y's number. What is it? What's got you so excited? Sister Kwan, the first copyright payment for the recording of Tian Lai has been deposited. Moreover, the music director told me except for Parallel World, there are 2 more songs. A song for Chao Tianmin, and wait to see who gets the other song. How would I know who it is? I'll tell you, it's someone who's very, very, very arrogant. Could it be Muck then? Yes, it's exactly Mock then. Oh my god, I'm not okay. I want to die. That's really lucky then, she thought to herself. So, during that previous conversation, the new song that Dai Bok mentioned on Weibo was that one. It really suits him well. This is a gift he prepared for himself. She then asked E if there was anything else. You asked me to research about Dain Han. I finished that too, already sent it to your Gmail. Alright, I'll contact you if anything comes up. She opened the gift box. Oh, this is. Now I remember it was that time, 2 years ago when Quan Khan went to Country P to participate in an international piano competition. As expected, Quan Khan won first place. Coincidentally, Delam's ship was at the nearby port, so he came to congratulate Quan Khan. That day was June 13th. It was the famous San Antonio Festival. Also the Valentine's Day of Country P. Many young people on this day gave their loved ones potted plants to express their feelings. Thinking back then, this basil plant, surely Mr. Tu would like it. She imagined the scene of giving the basil plant to him. He accepted it very happily. Unexpectedly, the chef looked at the basil thoughtfully. What is this dish? It smells so good. At that time, he called the chef out. He said, this is a blended basil dish that I just invented. It's made with the captain's fresh basil. Produce ce sauce mixture. Oh my basil. She covered her face and cried. That night, Quan Khan cried until dizzy, vomited until completely messed up, which scared the lamb terribly. A few days ago was the San Antonio Festival. This wooden head can be so romantic too. Right then, the lamb came in and asked, why aren't you sleeping yet? It's so late. Wasn't I waiting for you? You even know about San Antonio Festival. I told you about it. You told me? That night you blamed me for eating your gift. Then after drinking enough, you told me. That night you were drunk. She covered his mouth. I didn't do anything. It was all the chef's fault. He flicked her nose. It was all his fault. You didn't do anything. That's right. All right, go to sleep. Now, tomorrow, wear your new outfit for the anchor raising ceremony. New outfit? Tomorrow, you'll see it's a surprise I prepared for you. The next day, she woke up, rubbed her eyes, and yawned. Suddenly, she saw a female uniform with the captain's label. "This is my uniform, Mr. Two, good morning." She wore the uniform and asked if she looked pretty. He shyly didn't answer, but took her hand. "Let's go. My little captain. Let me introduce this as the captain of this ship. Miss Guan Kang. From now on, she will have power equal to the captain." She was secretly surprised. The title of captain. "Fourth brother is serious today. She will co-host the ship trial ceremony with me." Everyone whispered excitedly. "Is this Delin's first captain?" Wen Qing said solemnly. "In history, after 2 years of building MISSD today, begins the 1-week phase of further testing. This trial will be conducted by the chairman of the board of the group. Mr. Delin will personally take the position of captain to complete the journey mission. May I ask why Mr. Delin named this ship Mist? I've asked President Lin this question before. He said this ship is a gift for his future wife. As expected of President De. So romantic. It's now 7:59. Please, reporters, get ready to head towards MISSD. The world's largest yacht is about to depart. In the command center, report to captain. All Mist equipment has been checked. Everything is normal. Please give instructions. Delin announces preparation for departure. Delin stood beside, guiding Jun Qing. Pull the horn, take a deep breath. She took a breath and pressed the start button. Everyone watched the ship start up with great excitement before its magnificent and mighty presence. Then Jun Qing handed over the steering position to Delin. Miss D has departed. World's largest yacht set sail. The captain's romance. The news came out so fast. What are you looking at? Fourth brother, have you finished your work? Yes. Shall we go to the fencing club or rock climbing? Right? I know a place you'll definitely like. She put her hand on his shoulder. Don't want you to be busy for so long. I just want to rest with you. Now close your eyes and listen to my new song. As the gentle lyrics played, both had fallen asleep without realizing. Later in the office, President De, hello, sir. He grabbed Jun Qing's hand. You must be Miss Jun Qing. I am Cheng Jiayu, your personal lawyer. Attorney Cheng, hello. Delin pushed away the lawyer's hand and said, let's begin. Cheng Jiayu sweated and replied, yes, President De. This is the draft contract that needs your signature. Jun Qing picked up the pen. Where should I sign? Miss June, may I have a moment with you? Of course, although I was invited by President De. But I still want to ask, do you know what document you're signing? No, so why did you sign without looking? No wonder he invited you. You truly are a responsible lawyer. Remember, for any document he gives me to sign, I don't need to look. If he doesn't want you to know, you don't need to ask. Then do you like your 20th birthday gift? You mean the basil plant? Suddenly he took her hand and kissed it. My little captain, are you satisfied with today's service? This captain is very satisfied with your service. However, next time, giving yourself as a gift, remember to tie up more ribbon. Turn around and see what's there. Could this boat be the gift? Remember when I was little, father, and I thought about it for a long time. I've really made up my mind. Then don't use any money from home. If you want to build your career, rely on yourself. I also want to be independent from family to test my own strength. If you fail, don't come back begging me. Brother 2, this is for you. Let's go try it out. Con, how much do you want to contribute? This is the money I got from my first investment. This company belongs to both of us. Wait until I earn my own money. I'll buy you a boat, take you around the world. Back to this moment, DeLam said. So Captain, my shareholder, it's already your boat. The contract you signed earlier was the ownership transfer of this boat. Don't think too much. Brother 2 has something else to give you. I'll count to 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to my little captain. She looked at the brilliant fireworks and cheered. DeLam, I love you. He thought to himself, after wandering for 15 years, finally returned to you. My true love. They embraced and shared a kiss very romantically. The beautiful scene made people even more beautiful. DeLam thought to himself, she's yours, yours. He took off his vest and threw it down. She called Brother 2's clothes. He took her back to the room and used the car to open the door. He carried her to the bed before putting her down. Remember what you said on your 17th birthday? She thought to herself, I drank too much that night. Didn't say anything weird, did I? He brushed her hair aside and gently lifted her hand. You said make you wait. Don't allow you to like anyone else. Wait until I'm 20. We'll get married. He took out the ring and said, today you're already 20. To her surprise, he slowly put it on her finger. She blushed and asked, what's this? He immediately kissed her lips. Once you wear the ring, there's no turning back. Will you marry me? She agreed. They continued to share passionate kisses. He kissed from her lips to her neck. His hand now boldly explored under her feet. The bond between sea and shore began since ancient times. The waves crashed against the boat, along with the sounds inside the room like a rhythm. Like every couple in love in this world, the great sea never tires. Like the love of this world never ends. Love and bond together, bound together forever and ever. The next morning, she opened her eyes. She was still shy and embarrassed, thinking to herself, now I'm his woman. He also woke up and lovingly asked if hungry, then I'll go prepare for you. Wait a minute now, only seeing his figure clearly before her eyes. She blushed and asked, aren't you going to work today? Didn't you ask me to serve you 24 hours? She silently cursed. What a rascal. Who would want to serve like that? Suddenly her eyes lit up and sparkled. Looking clearly at the ring on her hand, she exclaimed how beautiful it was. He asked if she liked it, but why was it an anchor? Because no matter how big the ship is, an anchor can always make it stop. No more drifting away. Taking this answer as satisfaction, he brought milk over. What happened to your hand? Have you forgotten? She remembered it was from her scratching last night. Cough, cough, sorry about that. He patted her head and told her to drink the milk quickly. She replied and thought she still wasn't used to living with him like this. It was embarrassing. After drinking, they lay on the bed embracing each other. She reached out to touch his body. This is where I stabbed you with a knife when I was young. I was quite fierce when I was little. Sorry, I had just escaped from pirates then. I thought you were a bad person. It's all in the past. Fourth brother doesn't mind. Does it still hurt? She replied no. Then silently said you hurt for me, so I'm willing to hurt for you too. Then suddenly, she pulled away the blanket, exposing her body in front of the lamb. He surprisingly called out Con. Shoo, not allowed to speak. This is the captain's order. Yes, captain. Then immediately rhythmic sounds started coming out. After a passionate session, Con soaked in the bathtub, complaining that fourth brother was too wild. Really doesn't know restraint. How can I go out and meet people now? Just as she finished grumbling, she saw a note. Remember to apply medicine. We'll have dinner in the yard. Con held it and smiled brightly. Fourth brother is so thoughtful. After bathing, Con put on a shirt and went outside. The lamb saw and exclaimed that it was his shirt. Con playfully winked and asked, am I not allowed to wear it? My woman can wear whatever she likes, yes. Fourth brother's things are mine too. Then she reached for a cake, munching while saying it's delicious. The lamb looked over and saw Con's thighs were all red and felt distressed. Clearly, I was being careful, yet still hurt Con. He carefully helped Con sit down. Don't rush to sit down before eating. For this new ship trial run, I need to closely monitor the whole process. Might not make it to watch your competition. Then he thought to himself, Con is too thin, needs more nourishment. Always feeling these small hands, small feet would be torn apart by me. I understand. Remember to help your captain inspect my ship carefully. Tomorrow morning the plane will take me back. Tonight, I'm still yours. Con heard and secretly feared. Another night. Perhaps tomorrow I'll have to crawl onto the plane. I need to find something else to distract his attention. Thinking this, Con turned and said, Fourth brother, let's go for a walk after eating. I haven't toured the entire ship yet. Are you sure about taking a walk? The lamb worried again. Con's physical condition isn't suitable for walking much, right? After eating, I want to take a walk. Let's extend it as much as we can. A moment later, they held hands and walked together. At this time, she saw a piano. Then she had an idea. Fourth brother, let me play my competition piece for you. Con sat at the piano and turned around saying, this song is dedicated to my captain. A light pierces through layers and layers of moonlit fog, shining bright. The ship smoothly enters the port without hesitation. Someone who once cared for nothing reaches out to me. The seagull's wings are no longer lonely. At night on the sea, your eyes are like stars. She looked up at him and said, kiss me, my captain. No matter how far from shore, my heart points towards home, your direction. After singing, Con smiled brightly. Did you like it? This is my return gift for the captain. I love this song. It will surely win the competition. Unexpectedly, when Con stood up, her back hurt terribly. The lamb saw and worriedly asked, what's wrong? She blushed and said it was nothing. Don't fuss. Let me carry you. Con climbed on and hugged his neck. After walking a while, they encountered someone coming. Con anxiously said, quick, put me down. There are people ahead, captain. When they came closer, they discovered Con shyly hiding behind. They paused and pretended not to see anything, then casually looked in another direction. Yes, it's very beautiful. The weather tonight is really nice. This tree is beautiful. Why didn't we notice it before? Kwan Khan was crying. It's over. It's over. This is truly an embarrassing scene. A while later, he gently placed Kwan Khan on the bed. Khan, you have to take a flight tomorrow morning tonight. Kwan Khan interrupted the blockhead. Just once tonight, okay? Well, now you're in trouble. Already addicted and still shy about it. The lamb originally wanted to rest, but Kwan Khan actively brought it up. The next day, I've arrived home safely, don't worry. The medicine is in the small compartment in the laptop bag. Remember to apply it morning and evening every day. I know. After hanging up, Kwan Khan turned and asked, the Mass King finals are coming up. Nothing happened these 2 days, right? No. Everything is going smoothly. Moreover, I prepared a gift for Sister Kwan. Tajda. Sister Kwan, look, you'll definitely win. Kwan Khan saw it and exclaimed, wow. It's so beautiful, Sister Kwan. These are specialty cakes from my hometown. I wish you win the singing crown. Thank you, E. You're so thoughtful. I just returned from the competition venue. I heard from the director's staff. The difficulty of this competition has increased. Plus, there's additional voting from outside viewers. No need to look into other issues. We'll just follow the old rules. Do our part. Obey the heavenly mandate. One day before the Singing King finals with Minzy. Long time no see. Fortunately, I made it through the revival round, so I could have a chance to be on stage with you. Long time no see. Tian Xin pulled Jun Qing's hand saying, come. Sit down quickly. Jun Qing thought to herself, being this enthusiastic, what scheme is she plotting now? At this moment, the director came over and said, attention contestants. Next we will announce the competition rules. Tian Xin sidled up and praised. Director, you look so handsome today. Thank you, the director said. The final round live stream, the whole process remains the same PK, 1v1 8-4, and finally 2 people remain PK for the Singing King champion title. Except for the final PK. You can freely choose songs for other rounds. You must follow the choices made by the production team. The contestants worried it was too difficult. Yes, 3 consecutive rounds. Tian Xin raised her hand and asked, Director, can we choose the same song as others? Don't misunderstand. I just want to understand the rules. No, now please write down the songs you will perform. That's great. Otherwise it would be too difficult. She glanced at Jun Qing. Couldn't see what was written. Are they trying to avoid me? Suddenly she stood up and said, Director, I've finished writing. While walking to the director, she pretended to stumble and fell towards Jun Qing. Then she seized the opportunity to peek at Jun Qing's paper. She was startled to see Jun Qing registered. To sing Understanding, how could it be? She also chose Understanding. Jun Qing asked, are you okay? I'm fine. Jojo reminded, weren't you going to submit your form? Why haven't you gone yet? That fall just now seems to have given me new inspiration. Let me think a bit more before writing. Jun Qing saw through her scheme and thought, Tian Xin, I've already seen through your plot. Understanding was the peak of Tian Xion's acting career, previously praised to the skies by the media. The song was also her signature performance. Tian Xion wants to stand out in the competition. This song must be her final choice. Peeking at my song choice means she doesn't want to compete with me. In the end, she will definitely give up this song that made her famous. Jun Qing crossed out the song name from earlier, then smirked. You should pay for what you did before. After changing the song name, Jun Qing stood up and said, think it over, Jojo, and I will submit first. Tian Xion sat there pale-faced thinking, what's going on? Is it a coincidence? Or does she know my true identity? No. Now Masid is popular. If we have the same song, the production team will definitely favor her. Damn it, what should I do? I'll take the risk. She sings ballads. I'll use the coffee tray style with her. She thought and crossed out to replace with a new song name. After receiving the complete song title, the director said, if you have no more questions, then let's prepare for rehearsal. Kwan Khan immediately raised her hand and asked, wait a moment, I need to deliver the demo to the music team. Of course, the musical arrangement and mix made people amazed. I'm really looking forward to it. 2 hours later, Dain Han stood inside, thinking irritably. Even if you steal Lin Hoi, even if you edit it, it's still just a love song. As long as my stage performance explodes, I can still defeat you as usual. At this moment, Kwan Khan was doing a test run on stage. a ray of light, piercing through layers of night fog, clearly guiding the ship into port. Diane Han, sitting below, stood up in panic. How could it be? She thought to herself. The song she's singing isn't Lin Hoi at all. The director turned back and reminded, Miss Noya too, though. Please keep quiet. I'm sorry. She sat down, trembling, listening to Quan Kan singing. Someone once reached out to me without caring about anything else. Not lonely are the seagull's wings. Afterward, she stood up and went to the bathroom, cursing to herself. Damn it, she dared to trick me. She's not singing Lin Hoi. Moreover, it's a rock song, just like mine. But how can I compare to her? Damn is she's I. Just then, Quan Kan opened the door and asked, Were you talking about me? She was startled. Yes, I was saying your song is really good. Quan Kan replied, Actually, your voice tone is very suitable for love songs. I just didn't expect you to choose a rock song that's very brave. I just wanted to try a new style. I'll go first. Good luck. I really value you. Just as Diane Han reached the door, Quan Kan sang the lyrics of Lin Hoi. I thought I would cry, but I didn't. Lin Hoi is so painful. She went out and slammed the door. Yet she sang Lin Hoi in front of me. Is she mocking me? After the rehearsal ended, Quan Kan got in the car and said to go to Tu Kim's apartment. He asked curiously, Quan Jie, aren't you going home? Today I'm visiting my brother. Perfect timing for you two to get acquainted. At this moment, a car was following Quan Kan's car. That person was none other than Diane Han. She instructed the driver to follow her. This time I must capture evidence of her. Han Jie, even if she is Quan Kan, what's the use? What do you understand? This competition has outside votes. If people know she's Quan Kan, will they vote for her? Quan Kan, you forced me to do this. I must win this competition. Quan Kan got out of the car, and she followed with the camera, but was immediately stopped by security. Miss, what are you doing? She pointed inside and said, I'm a resident here, sorry, please swipe my card. If you forgot your card, you can call family down to get you. You need to show your ID for us to register. What kind of service attitude is this? I must file a complaint against you. Miss, please don't make things difficult for us. If you don't register, please leave. Just a lowly security guard. What's so great about that? Then she turned around and took out her phone to make a call. I'm going to spread this news now. Yes, Sister Han. Jun Qian watched her leave and thought, You're still too green to go against me. Right after that, Mu Jinbai also read the news. Entertainment news about Ms. Eid, so it was her, comparing Jun Qian's and Miss Eid's physical features. The scar on Miss Eid's wrist. Just then, Jun Qian pushed the door open and entered. Brother, you're here. What are you looking at so intently? He looked at her and said, Oh my, I've been exposed. Looks like someone couldn't control themselves. But this isn't entirely a bad thing. I would have to reveal myself at tomorrow's finals anyway. This is just one day earlier. My previous comments weren't that bad either. Among the comments from many of Maceed's fans, they were quite forgiving. As long as I perform well tomorrow, I'll definitely win them over. It's okay, Brother Bai. Even if there are troublemakers, at least they're not wrong. I am Mizid, but I'm worried this will affect your state of mind. Jun Qian patted Mu Jinbai's chest. Don't worry, such a small matter won't affect me. Mu Jinbai saw the ring and asked. This ring was given to me by Delin during the new boat trial run. Isn't it special? Tell me honestly, are you and Delin together now? With avoiding eyes, Jun Qian replied. The boat is a spacious place. Of course we were together. Then Jun Qian turned and ran off. I'm going to find something to eat. Rehearsal was exhausting. I'm starving. Then she took out a cake. Brother, can I eat this cake? Of course. This was originally prepared as your birthday cake. Brother Bai cares about me the most. That Delin only knows how to work. Mu Jinbai frowned hearing this. Has Delin forgotten his promise to me so quickly? Just then, Jun Qian received a phone call. Qian, is rehearsal over? Yes. Everything went smoothly. Brother Bai asked why Delin passed the phone to him. You wanted to say a few words to him. Wait a moment, brother. I have something to tell you. This is Mu Jinbai. Did something happen? Brother Bai, what's wrong? I just want to invite you to my house for dinner. To celebrate Qian's birthday. I understand. Then Brother Bai hung up abruptly. Delin was confused on the other end. Here, Brother Bai's eyes blazed as he gritted his teeth. You broke our agreement. I absolutely won't let this slide. The next day at the Masked King finals, in the contestants' rest area, Tian Han sat smugly. An 18-year-old lamb dares to challenge me? The assistant came in and said, Sister Han's tactics are truly brilliant. Yesterday, I saw everyone on the internet was furiously criticizing. That's natural. Dealing with this small fry is a no-brainer. At this moment, she was shocked when looking at the comments. Whose water army are you? How dare you criticize my goddess? Get lost. Tian Han slammed her phone down. Why is this happening? Jun Qing, I absolutely cannot lose to her. On this side, Jun Qing instructed. Later you must observe Tian Han and her assistant. They will definitely try something. Don't worry, Sister Jun. At this moment, someone knocked on the door outside. Knock, knock. Yi opened the door and greeted Teacher Zhou. Zhou, you look so beautiful today. Shall we go together? Of course. At this time, Zhou reminded. Be careful, you shall too. Good luck. Of course, you too. Good luck. At this moment, the two saw reporters interviewing Mu Jinbai regarding last night's speculation about Mi Sei's identity. Do you have anything to say? Mr. Mu, do you think who has the ability to win the title of Song King? Was last night's news meant for publicity? Mu Jinbai replied. I said it in the first competition. This competition has nothing to do with beauty value or fame. We only judge based on ability. The contestant's identity doesn't matter. As long as she performs well and moves me, I will vote for her. After saying that, he glanced at Jun Qing with a smile. At 7:30, the K-Mass King finals officially began. On stage, the MC said, after 2 weeks apart, we finally meet again. This is the first stage of the K-Mass King finals. I am MC Ha Chi Fong. The 8 choose 4 competition begins. Please let the big screen randomly select contestants. Mi Sei with If You Knew and Chaotic playing. This is an explosive opening. Let's welcome Mi Sei. The song she brings is If You Knew. On stage, Jun Qing performs. If you knew the sleepless nights thinking of you. Every longing brings a sigh. Just feeling life constantly burning. Her voice tone is so beautiful. What to do, even if she is Jun Qing. I also want to be whitewashed. If you knew the sleepless nights thinking of you. Every longing brings a sigh. Just feeling life constantly burning. You will never know. Below, the audience cheered enthusiastically. MC said, thank you, Mi Sei. The 8 choose 4 voting begins. Please welcome 999 audience members. 99 professional judges to vote. 1-minute countdown for voting starts now. Everyone anxiously waits for the results together. Jun Qing worried. Will everyone still vote for me? Having my identity exposed has a huge impact. I have no way to predict, but I've tried my best. Winning is luck, losing is fate. Time's up. Jun Qing opened her eyes to look at the voting results. 1090 jumped up. Oh my God, Sister Jun is amazing. In the waiting room, Tian Han also watched through the screen. Mi Sei's final vote count is 1009 votes. She angrily gripped the glass. Are these people stupid or what? They clearly know she's Quan Kan, yet still voted for her. Continue with the competition. The 4 final winning contestants are Quan Kan 1009 votes, Chow Chow 998 votes, Moonwild Rabbit 1000 votes, Snow Fox 990 votes. The semifinals became even more exciting. Moonwild Rabbit won by a difference of 2 votes. Snow Fox advanced to the King of Masked Singer finals. It's Quan Kan's turn. She came out performing an energetic and lively Havana. Inside, Diane Han was startled. Is this on purpose? Clearly it's the song I sang. She's definitely doing this intentionally. The song that I worked so hard to make popular. Her version will surely replace mine. How hateful. Outside, the audience screamed, Mrs. my goddess. Oh my God, so seductive. Diane Han turned around and saw Chow Chow. Surprisingly, Diane Han said, kindly advising you one thing. You consider her a friend, but she's preparing to step on you. Chow Chow replied, it's an honor to be defeated by someone like her. Next, please welcome Mrs.'s opponent, Chow Chow. They high-fived each other. Quan Kan said, good luck. Your performance was excellent. Looks like I can't defeat that dead rabbit by myself. No matter what, I hope we can become friends in the future. Of course, right after that, Chow Chow went in to perform her part. A moment later, the MC said, thank you for both contestants' performances. Finally, who can make it to the finals? Voting is now open. Please cast your votes, Mixie. 1,052 points for Mrs. Chow Chow, 1,004 points. Congratulations to Mrs. for advancing to the finals. Congratulations, Miss Mrs. Quan Kan hugged Chow Chow and said, I'm sorry. Chow Chow replied, it's normal. I'm honored to have competed with you. The MC said there are wins and losses. It's unfortunate you can only go this far. Chow Chow, before removing your mask, do you have anything to say? I'm very happy to have sung until today. Thank you everyone for loving me. Also, thank you for the comments and guidance from the judges. Of course, I also need to thank my new friend. Can I ask Mrs. to remove my mask? Of course you can. Then Quan Kan helped Chow Chow remove her mask. Chow Chow held the mask and said, hello everyone, let me introduce myself again. I'm Lan Chow. A model below surprised, "What? Oh my god, I just watched your show last week. A model who can sing so well. Please everyone be quiet, I know you have many questions now. But let's invite Mixie to leave the stage to rest first and prepare for the finals of King of Masked Singer." Lon Chow hugged Kwan cheering, "You must win." "Don't worry," the MC asked. "Everyone now knows you're a famous model. Why did you come to participate in our competition?" "I'm very grateful to King of Masked Singer for giving me this opportunity, allowing me to sing without worries. This is truly the most precious moment." Right now behind the stage, Moon Bunny, do your best in the finals. You too, do your best. Jun Qing actively reached out his hand to Moon Bunny, suddenly pulled her towards himself. "I want to tell you, the scoreboard at the beginning of the competition, I deliberately let you see it, whether you meant it or not. But thank you for sabotaging my strings, exposing my identity, making me appear on Headshot once. Oh no, actually 3 times. Anyway, after winning you'll definitely appear one more time. Just relying on your celebrity Route 18, I get it." Tion Xin realized she had misspoken and covered her mouth. Jun Qing moved closer to Tion Xin. "You can't beat me. Not just this time, but next time too. And the time after that, you'll never be able to beat me. Your whole life, you'll be under my feet." Lan Zhou saw this scene and covered her mouth laughing. Tion Xin angrily shouted, "What are you laughing at? You're just an eliminated model. You don't even qualify to compete with me." Jun Qing looked at Lan Zhou and said, "You've seen it too. I'm not a good person. Are you sure you want to be friends with me?" Lan Zhou replied, protecting the environment and cleaning up trash. "Everyone must take responsibility." Then both leaned their heads together and giggled. At this moment, it was Tion Xin's turn to perform. D-Lin was stuck in traffic and became anxious. Outside, the stadium is too crowded. Too many people came to watch the finals of Masked King. Outside, the audience listening to the singing said, "Did her voice crack just now?" The breathing in the whole song seemed strange. In the car, D-Lin anxiously said, "Stop the car." He hurriedly opened the door and ran out. At this moment, the big screen was playing the singing. A ray of light flashed through the layers of mist, glowing in the darkness. He looked up and saw Jun Qing performing. Someone who once needed nothing reached out towards me. "Mississippi Misty is on stage." D-Lin watched proudly. Then he quickly ran. "Night on the sea. Your eyes outshine all the stars as you look at me, telling me, 'Kiss me, my captain.' The lighthouse is the direction to shore. You are the direction home. No matter how far I am from shore, in my heart I always have the direction home." D-Lin ran and flung open the door. On stage, Jun Qing had also seen him. "You came, D-Lin." Jun Qing seemed to gain strength and performed his part. "Your direction." A moment later, the MC said loudly, "What a shocking performance. Both contestants have finished performing, so who will be the king? Please welcome the remaining contestant Moon Bunny to the stage." The finals will use text message voting to determine the king. On the left is Miss D's vote count. Voting begins now. The audience below was bustling with excitement. "No matter who Miss D is, she deserves my vote of 9. 9 must choose 9. I want to vote for Miss D. I want to vote for Miss D. I want to vote for Miss D." Dian Han was now dripping with sweat. The male lead standing below also voted for Quan Kan. Voting has ended. 12 contestants turned to look at the votes both of them received. Both of them just turned around. Dian Han was panicked when seeing Quan Kan's votes soaring high. "Yet I lost miserably. Tomorrow the major newspapers will humiliate me." Quan Kan smiled more. I anticipated the MC's announcement. "Dear audience, Miss D contestant wins with 103,782 votes, becoming the Song King. Congratulations to Miss D. Now please invite Minzy down the stage to change costume, preparing for the Song King's unmasking ceremony." Moon Rabbit, it's a pity now we have to invite you to take off your mask. Dian Han's hands were trembling, tearfully removing her mask. She couldn't help but burst into tears. "I am actress Dian Han. Sorry for disappointing those who supported me." The MC consoled that she was just one step away from being Song King. "Today's competition can be said to be a defeat in a glorious way," Dian Han said again. "I will continue to work hard in the future. Hope everyone continues to support me, dear audience." Next up, we will proceed with the Song King's unmasking ceremony. Please welcome Mu Jin by God Mu to crown the Song King with the laurel wreath. Mu Jin, by holding the laurel wreath from behind, slowly walked up. He asked Miss D, in front of everyone, "Do you have anything to say to the audience?" "When I joined the competition," I said, "on this stage I have fallen before, had disappointed the person I respect the most. Now I stand here hoping you hope everyone can be proud of me. Brother Jean by crowned Quan Khan with a laurel wreath, then said, now you've proven yourself with your abilities. I believe everyone will be proud of you. The MC also hastily chimed in. I believe everyone will be proud of you. At this moment, Quan Khan slowly reached to remove her mask. Below, everyone anxiously looked at the stage together. Looking at the screen, at this moment on stage, Quan Khan could also be confident being herself. Beautiful, splendid, and recognized by everyone. On another side, Delam had quietly entered the waiting room and signaled everyone to keep quiet. On stage, Quan Khan introduced herself again. Hello everyone, I am Quan Khan. I remember now I saw you on TV. I guess teacher Ha wants to say he used my meme. Below, the crowd cheered wildly. Mu Jinbai looked at Quan Khan and thought to himself, his sister was stronger than he imagined. God Mu, do you have anything to say about Miss Quan Khan's journey to winning the championship? He said briefly, completely deserving of the Song King title. Thank you, Teacher Mu. Thank you to all the audience here. Thank you to all the friends who always supported me. Thanks to family and classmates who always helped me. Without everyone, there wouldn't be me today. Thank you. Please give a round of applause. Once again, congratulations to Miss Quan Khan for winning the Masked Singer crown. I declare that the Masked Singer Season 1 has officially ended. We'll see you next season. Later backstage. Congratulations, congratulations. Congratulations, congratulations, Ms. Hyde. Now I should call you Quan Khan instead. Aha, Im Quan Khan. Looking forward to your guidance in the future, Miss Lan Chao. It's just a pity I have to catch my flight soon. Can't chat with you a bit longer. This is my personal phone number. Let's keep in touch often. Just as Lan Chao left, Yi ran over with teary eyes. Sister Quan won. You finally won. Silly girl, we won together. This journey wasn't easy. During the voting, my heart was about to jump out. All right, we won. Why are you still crying? Sister Quan, go in first. I'm going to the bathroom. My makeup is running from crying. Quan Khan watched Yi run away in confusion. Why run when she could do makeup in the dressing room? When Quan Khan pushed open the door, she was surprised to see the lamb standing inside. She ran to hug him. The lamb caressed Quan Khan and said, I'm proud of you. I knew that light had to be you. Don't cry, don't cry. The lamb pulled Quan Khan's face close and gave her a gentle kiss. But it was too gentle for Quan Khan's liking, so she actively stood on her tiptoes, hugged him tight, and kissed him passionately. During the kiss, someone knocked on the door. Quan Khan whispered, Quick, hide. She patted her face to compose herself before opening the door. It was Lang Mak, holding a bouquet of flowers. Congratulations on your victory. At this moment, someone hiding behind the curtain felt blood rushing to his head. Quan Khan accepted the flowers and said thank you. Suddenly, Delam couldn't hold back and came out saying, We appreciate your kind gesture. You can leave now. Mr. Da, Quan Khan glared and called fourth brother. Only then did he stop. Thank you, Lang Mak. I really like it. We're all friends here. No need to be so formal. Well, I won't disturb you two anymore. See you at the training ground. As Lang Mak left, Quan Khan said, Can you please not be so possessive? He hugged his own bouquet and replied, No, you can only accept flowers from me. So domineering. Mr. Domineering, let's pack up and go eat. Are you hungry? But I didn't know you could come back so early. You already agreed with your brother earlier to go to his house tonight to celebrate. Perfect timing. Let's go together. Later at Mu Jinbai's house. Hearing the door open, Brother Bai said, Go wash your hands first. Then, he paused when he saw the lamb was also there. Brother, look who I brought. The lamb held up the gift bag and said, I brought some fruits. They'll go well with this champagne. You're welcome. Khan, go place the order. I and the lamb will handle the preparations. All right, you guys talk first. Quan Khan just left. Bach asked, You agreed with me not to touch her. Why did you break your word? I didn't break my word. Do you take me for a fool who can't see through this? She's still just a child. How could you do this? She's not a child anymore. Mu Kam Bach grabbed the lamb's collar. Moreover, you agreed with me that, before deciding to marry, you wouldn't touch her. You betrayed your promise yourself. From today, she'll live here. I've already proposed to her. I've decided to marry her. This isn't breaking my word. You think I'm like Khan, an easily fooled child? Just a ring, and you want me to believe you? Khan is of legal marriage age now. We can get our marriage certificate right away. You think I'll agree to that? Let go. I respect you because you're Khan's brother. But that doesn't mean I need your approval. As they were arguing, Quan Kan spoke up. Weren't you two handsome guys supposed to prepare dinner? What are you doing? They exchanged glances. They couldn't argue in front of Kan Kan. Bach released his grip and brushed a lamb's shirt, saying, Nothing, I just thought this tie looks nice. I'll have Van Ton get you one later. Let's go eat now. Before leaving, the two handsome men exchanged one more fierce glare before giving in. Such a headache indeed. After dinner, Quan Kan happily said, Brother Bach prepared such a rich dinner. I'm so full. De Lam just left the dining table. Bach then asked Kan Kan, De Lam proposed to you? How do you know I agreed already? Quan Kan stammered, Well, brother, don't be angry. I didn't tell you because I was afraid you wouldn't accept it right away. Quan Kan thought to herself. In Brother Bach's eyes, De Lam and I are moving too fast. But actually, we've had feelings for each other for 10 years. Bach continued, I don't want to interfere in your life, but marriage isn't a game. You must think it through carefully. I know you're worried about me, Brother Bach, but we are very serious. Before proposing, he even transferred half of his company's shares to me. Bach was surprised that he would do that. Quan Kan looked toward De Lam and said confidently, I trust him. In others' eyes, he's the young master of the Lam family, high and mighty, cold and heartless. But to me, he's a good man willing to wash strawberries for me, do everything for me. Bach thought to himself, so he could put aside all his pride for Kan Kan. At this moment, De Lam returned and asked what's so fun. Bai answered about their conversation. De Lin picked a strawberry and fed it to Jun Qing, then asked if he was very interested in them. Tell me about Qing Qing's past. I've missed so many years of Qing Qing's life. It's unfair to make random assumptions about their relationship. Learning more about their lives can also help me understand if De Lin is suitable for Qing Qing. An hour later, Bai instructed him to trust you. Don't let her down. After saying thanks, they both said goodbye and left. Inside the elevator, they both sighed in relief. Now, with no one around, Jun Qing took the initiative to pull De Lin. What time tomorrow? 6 o'clock. Jun Qing leaned against him and whispered, From now on, you're mine. De Lin looked behind thinking there were cameras here. Suddenly, he turned and pushed Jun Qing into a blind spot where the camera couldn't see, freely kissing Jun Qing. A moment later, they walked out holding hands. President de Miss Phi get in the car. As soon as they got in, Jun Qing started poking De Lin. I'm so happy you can come back. He said you sang very well today. Seems like you changed some lyrics. Didn't expect me to notice. Yes, today you and Brother Bai. Jun Qing was whispering in his ear when the car went over a speed bump. The car suddenly bounced, and inside, Jun Qing accidentally bit De Lin's ear. This gentle bite made both blush. He hugged Jun Qing and instructed Wen Qing, Drive faster. We'll be home very soon. De Lin turned back and instructed, Leave Qing Qing's things in the living room. Don't let anyone upstairs. Yes. As soon as they entered the room, De Lin quickly closed the door and pounced on Jun Qing. She whispered, I haven't showered yet. De Lin picked up Jun Qing and replied, Let's shower together. They went into the bathroom, embracing each other. No one can stop us from being together. You're mine, you're mine. You're mine forever and always. Then they helped each other thoroughly while showering and reviewed the alphabet together. Such a studious spirit indeed. After memorizing the alphabet, both were exhausted and got into bed. Lying in his arms, Jun Qing asked, When did you tell Brother Bai about the proposal? Did you two fight again just now? Wasn't planning to fight. I didn't fight back. He cares about you, I understand. But in my bed, don't think about other men. Then he pulled Jun Qing's head down for another kiss. This jealous guy even gets jealous of his brother. The next morning, Jun Qing woke up rubbing her eyes, grabbed her phone, and mumbled, Even if fourth brother wants to let me sleep in, he shouldn't turn off my phone. As soon as she turned on the phone, Jun Qing was startled when messages came flooding in. Sister phone 1 did great. The next notice has been sent to your Gmail. Remember to check it out. Sister Zhao Yijun is trending now. Consultant Chairman, Sister is so cool. I can't believe your Mississippi. Congratulations, Miss Chen. President, from now on, I'm your biggest fan. Congratulations, President De Lin. Tell Wen Qing to arrange a combat instructor. After teaching, remember to contact her. After reading the message, Jun Qian sighed. Everyone around already knows. Seems I'll need to disguise myself well at school from now on. Fourth brother still remembers the dinner incident. Really found a wrestling instructor for me. On her way to the wrestling club, Jun Qian encountered Yunlan, standing with a strange man. He said, One day as husband and wife, 100 days of love, Qin Yunlan. We've slept in the same bed for so many years. Don't need to be so heartless. Jun Qian then realized that was Mu Shueqing's mother. Yet she had such a troublesome ex-husband. She replied, Li Chun Feng, we're already divorced. Don't appear in front of me anymore. Today I can find you at your training place. Tomorrow I can find you at your home. The value of Mu Group CEO is worth millions. Getting to his room isn't easy, or should I just go to the company to find him? Don't do anything rash. You're scared now, afraid your rich husband will know what kind of lowlife you really are? Let's talk somewhere else. Yun Qian's tut King. This Qin Yun Lan isn't simple. What secret is she hiding? Then she watched as the two of them one after another went into the bathroom. Jun Qian curiously followed to eavesdrop. Standing outside, she heard, "What do you really want?" "It's simple. I need money. I have no obligation to give you money. You must give me money. I spent 19 years in prison because of you. All because of what you did. You must take responsibility till the end. That's because you gambled away all our savings. Otherwise, ching, and I wouldn't have ended up like this. You still have the face to come back. You dare mention ching to me. That's my daughter. Why should she take the Mu surname? What right do you have to be her father? Where were you when she was bullied back then? Where were you when she was sick? Where were you when we were kicked out onto the street? Stop talking about all this initially. I took all the blame for our daughter. You want to push me away? Dream on. Prepare 5 million within a week, or wait for me to go to Mu Group to make demands." Hearing footsteps, Jun Qian was startled. They were about to come out. She quickly ran to hide in the men's bathroom. Outside, Yinlan replied, "I don't have that much now. I'll give you 500,000 first. I'll figure out the rest. After you get the money, leave immediately. Don't come looking for us again. That's more like it. You look so beautiful." Mu Jie-shin wasn't even persuaded by her to turn around. Why can't this small amount of money be given to her? Why not meet next Tuesday? Why not come back? I always thought Mu Shueqing was Mu Jie-shin's daughter. When he had an affair and divorced her mother. Could I have misunderstood? While concentrating on thinking, someone came up to Jun Qing. Feng Shen asked her, "Am I going the wrong way or came to the wrong place?" Jun Qing shyly waved hello. "Mr. Feng Shen, what a coincidence." Feng Shen just realized, "You're the sword-fighting girl. Your memory is good. I'm very curious. What's a girl doing in the men's restroom?" "I'm avoiding reporters." Feng Shen thought, "Reporters, so you must be an artist." Jun Qing peeked outside and said, "The reporters should be gone by now. Then I won't bother you anymore." Just as Jun Qing finished speaking, Feng Shen closed the door. "You know my name, but I don't know yours. That doesn't seem fair." Jun Qing turned around and winked. "Mom said girls shouldn't casually give their names to others. This girl doesn't seem like someone who follows rules." Feng Shen reached out his hand. If he could just remove her mask now, he would be able to see her face. Suddenly, Jun Qing turned around with eyes smiling, said thank you, and Feng Shen paused, vaguely remembering the image of a smiling little girl by the beach, then silently watched Jun Qing leave. At this time, his assistant came and said, "Sir, we found out Tang Shu Shun's identity. Indeed, served in the Navy 8 years ago, transferred to the Special Maritime Unit, stayed there for 3 years, and retired due to health reasons. Do you want us to continue investigating this matter, sir?" Feng Shen replied no need, and thought to himself, 8 years ago, the timing doesn't match. Tang Shu Shun is not her. At this moment, Feng Shen happened to hear Jun Qing asking the receptionist, "I'm looking for Professor Tang Shu Shun. Someone recommended me to come here." Then smiled and left. Mysterious young lady. Looking forward to our next meeting. The receptionist recognized Jun Qing. "Your MC, Jun Qing." Jun Qing gestured to keep quiet. "I'm sorry, please follow me this way." At this time, a girl was saying, "Arms and body should not separate. Keep arm strength at minimum." That girl turned around, saw Jun Qing, and said, "You must be Jun Qing. Miss Tang knows me, so you're the female trainer." No wonder fourth brother felt at ease letting me train here. "Your DDUI sister. No need to be so formal, just call me by my name. Today we'll just get acquainted. Official training starts tomorrow. Then I'll call you Sister Shun like everyone else. DDUI, entrusting you to me shows his trust in me. But I treat all students the same. If you can't persist, there's nothing I can do. I definitely won't disappoint Sister Shun. See you tomorrow then, at the Student Fitness Center." Mu Shueting runs to find Lang. "Mo, please don't be angry with me. I was too impulsive last time. These days I've been looking for a chance to make up for it. If I have a chance to meet Jun Qian, I will definitely apologize to her. Please don't be angry with me anymore." Jun Qian, who was standing nearby, heard and walked over saying, "Oh my, what a coincidence, I heard Miss Mu was looking for me." She stammered, I just wanted to reconcile with Lang Mo, so I casually said that. Didn't expect to actually meet her. She immediately changed her expression. I'm really sorry about last time. I got angry without understanding the situation. I want to apologize to you. Can you forgive me? Jun Qian laughed secretly. Dare to act like this in front of me. Jun Qian also turned on her acting mode. Miss Mu, you're too polite. It's good that we resolved the misunderstanding. It's not that serious. Mu Shiwedding sighed in relief. Seems like I passed. It's good that you're not angry. You must be here for practice. Let's go in together. Jun Qian glared, thinking, I'm not angry. Dream on, I didn't even say, I forgive you. Lang Mo immediately refused. We're still waiting for another classmate. You go ahead first. Or I'll go and first see you tonight. Jun Qian asked curiously. You seem very close to the Mu family. Lang Mo replied, my father and Aunt Junlan are good friends. Aunt Junlan is Uncle Mu's former wife. Your father is also a member of the city orchestra. He's been in the group for many years. Tonight Uncle Mu is celebrating his birthday, my father, and I will go there to congratulate him. Jun Qian smiled hearing this. So Lang's father knows my mother. Lang Montag continuit. Don't take Shiwedding's matter to heart. Sometimes she can be impulsive like that. Her stepmother Yi-chan is very nice. Jun Qian replied, yeah, very nice, and thought to herself, nice enough to support her ex-husband after prison. At this moment, Si Yuan called president. You kept it quite secret. Last night, I watched Masked Singer King. During the live stream, my phone dropped. Is the cable damaged? I'll get you a new one. Si Yuan turned to ask Lang, Mo, you were at the scene, then were you surprised? I was very surprised too. All right, let's go to the hall first. It's almost time. This is the performance venue from that day. For clubs, everyone. Morning and afternoon 2 sessions, specific times will be announced after scheduling. Lang Mo, please come estimate the stage size. We need to arrange the important positions. Okay, 3 hours later, see you on. Let me walk you part way. No need, I have something else today. See you tomorrow. Truly a restless spirit. At this moment, Mu Shiwedding called. Lang Mo, my mother is here to pick us up. Let's go together. Yen Lan stepped out of the car. Tan, Lan Mak, it's been a while since we met, Mrs. Tan. When she saw Quan Kan, she asked if she was indeed Quan Kan. Yes, that's me. Lan Mak anxiously said that all the news were. Annie knows they're all misunderstandings. She smiled and said to Quan Kan, today is your father's birthday. You should come home for dinner. Lan Mak was surprised. Muk Jayat then is Quan Kan's father. Quan Kan also wondered what this woman's intentions were. Muk Tuet Tan wanted to stop her from inviting Quan Kan, but she continued speaking. I know you still can't accept me and Tan, but your father hasn't done anything wrong. Today is his 50th birthday. It's an important day. Can you come back for just one meal? What a perfect display of a good wife and mother. Quan Kan asked, you want me to return? You're also Jayathan's child. Of course you should return, she thought to herself. This is called advancing by retreating, provoking her to make her more rebellious and unwilling to return to acknowledge family. Quan Kan turned to refuse. Don't go. I know you're angry. Treat me as if I gave birth to you. Come back tonight. You can do whatever you want. Quan Kan paused to think. This Tan Van Lam has spent quite some effort trying to provoke me not to return home. If she's being this sincere. Quan Kan turned back and replied, well, I'll reluctantly come back tonight. This damned girl, why isn't she acting like usual? A moment later, Quan Kan, come here and sit. Tan, go bring some fruits for your sister. Sister? How do you know my age? I just think you're still young. She glanced at Muk Tuet Tan, who understood and nodded. Quan Kan, sit here first. I'll go upstairs to change and be right back. Not good at lying. This Tan Van Lam must have investigated my background. Otherwise, she wouldn't know I'm younger than Muk Tuet Tan. Upstairs, Tuet Tan asked, Mother, aren't we letting a wolf into our house? You don't understand. Today is an opportunity for her to come home. No matter how she targets you, we must endure. We must let your father see that you're the most understanding child. I understand. Muk Jayat then heard Quan Kan arrived and rushed to call. Kan, you're back. Quan Kan avoided him. I heard it's your birthday today, so I came to see. Coming home is good. Coming home is good. Muk Tuet Tan also ran down from upstairs. Father, happy birthday. Oh, thank you. Kan, this is Quan Kan in Tazu. You don't need to introduce us. We already know each other. Children, Quan Kan and Lan Mak are in the same club. I visited his school before, just that I didn't know who she was then. Quan Kan covered her mouth and smiled. Avoiding the heavy and choosing the light. Then replied, that's right. Previously, Sister Tuet Tan misunderstood that I was the mistress. She almost beat me up. Tan, what's going on? This is all my fault. I didn't know the situation back then. That's why I got angry at Quan Kan. Actually, I I interrupted Quan Con. Sister Tuet Tan, don't worry. You didn't know the situation then. It's natural to have some misunderstandings. Besides, that's all in the past now. I don't hold it against you. Quan Con thought to herself. Sorry, but when it comes to pretending to be nice, I'm more skilled than you. Muk Jayat then looked at Quan Con with satisfaction. Con grew up somewhere I didn't know, yet she's so sensible. Suddenly he hugged Quan Con, saying, Con, father is truly happy that you could return. Quan Con looked at him and thought, he's not acting. This look shows genuine joy from the bottom of his heart. Does he really care about me that much? Con, you don't know all these years Van Lam saw this scene and became furious. Back then I could make Muk Cam Bok leave in anger. This Quan Con will be the same. Then she approached and said softly, All right, Jayat then. Why are you crying when you're happy? Doesn't it look bad? Today I brought Quan Con back here. It's for our family reunion. Trying to provoke me? Aunt Tan, do you mean you don't want Big Brother to return? Con, don't misunderstand. I didn't mean that At this moment, Lan Mak arrived saying, Oh my, it's so lively today. I'm late. Old Muk, don't be too strict. Lan Mak reminded, Father, you're speaking too loud. Min, try it. Let me introduce. This is my daughter Quan Con. He was surprised. You're Quan Lan's daughter? You look so much alike. Where's your mother? Is she still alive? Quan Con shook her head. Min, try it, consoled. It's okay. That you're safe and sound is already a great blessing. After all these years, where have you been? It's a long story. Let's sit down and talk. Aren't we here to celebrate your father's birthday? Then everyone raised their glasses to celebrate the birthday. Come on, Con, eat more. Min Triot said, Your father is really crazy about his daughter. Back then he bragged to everyone about having a daughter. Made me want to have twins. Quan Con forced a smile and took a strawberry to eat. He continued, You like strawberries? I remember when your mother was pregnant. She suddenly wanted strawberries in the middle of the night. Your father drove out at midnight to buy some and was almost arrested as a thief. Hearing this, Quan Con looked at her father sadly and wondered. He seemed to love mother so much, but why did they divorce? Tan Van Lam was uncomfortable. This Lan Min, try it, only discusses the past. I need to change the subject. Cough Quan Con and Tu Mac are classmates. Must be top students in the music department. The final exam results this time must be excellent. Muk Tuet Tan thought to herself. Right, Quan Con is notorious at school. How could her grades compare to mine? It's time to step on her head. Quan Con replied with a smile. For piano, I got lucky with an A+ and passed all other subjects. This isn't just luck. Our school has over 600 students. Only Quan Con got an A+. Van Lam's mother was stunned. So talented. Min Triot raised his glass. Jayat Dana, truly congratulations. Not to mention Mr. Cam Bok Quan Con is also so talented. Your son and daughter are truly dragons and phoenixes among humans. Too kind. Van Lam grimaced. That's right. This Land family really doesn't know how to speak. Son and daughter. So where does that put Tan? Muk Tuet Tan couldn't stand it and stood up. Tuet Tan, what are you doing? I want to take father to see the gift I prepared. Tuet Tan glanced at Quan Con with a humph. You suddenly came here today, without preparing anything. Let's see what you can do, father. All these years, you've worked hard taking care of me and mother. This is a massage chair I asked a friend to buy from abroad. It's the latest model. From now on. When you're tired from work, you can get a massage. You won't have back pain or waist aches anymore. Quan Con, what do you think of your sister's gift? Isn't it perfect for father? Quan Con replied to Sister Tuet Tan. Don't be upset when I say this. You have good intentions, but did something bad. This gift of yours is very inappropriate. What do you mean, Quan Con? Today you just arrived. If you didn't bring a gift for father, you shouldn't be like this. You're criticizing the gift I prepared with all my heart. Aren't you afraid of making father sad? At worst, I might only break his heart, but you people want to take his life. Both of them turned pale. Tuet Tan quickly explained. Father, I'm just giving you a gift. Why is Quan Con talking about me like this? How could I harm father? Tuet Tan, Quan Con is just joking. Don't take it seriously, sister. How could you scheme against your sister? Quan Con held up the user manual and replied, I'm not joking. A massage chair is indeed good, but it's not suitable for everyone, especially for people with heart conditions. How can you talk such nonsense? Sister Tuet Tan, don't tell me you didn't even read the instruction manual. Min Triot looked in and said, Old Muk's heart has never been good. If something happens while sitting in the massage chair, it would be terrible for both mother and daughter. Van Lam and Tuet Tan really slapped their own faces. Father, I didn't mean to harm you. I really didn't notice. Jayat then, don't misunderstand Tuet Tan. She would never harm you. It's alright, Van Lam. I know Tuet Tan is a good child. Actually, Aunt Tan and Sister Tuet Tan don't need to worry so much. You certainly didn't do it on purpose. After all, everyone makes mistakes sometimes. But returning such an expensive item would be troublesome. Better just keep it. I often play piano, and my bones aren't in good shape. Later when I move back home, I can use it. What do you two think? Whatever, it's already bought. Anyone can use it. Oh no, she's already thinking about moving back home. Well then, I thank you both. Let's all go downstairs for cake. Alright, let's continue eating. At the table below, and Min praised highly. Quan Khan truly has extensive knowledge. I didn't know massage chairs could be so harmful. You're too kind. I only learned it from books. When I was young, my mother taught me that one must be knowledgeable. If not, don't pretend to know. You'll only embarrass yourself without realizing it. Van Lam's face darkened. This damn girl still wants to mock us even now. Quan Khan turned and said, Aunt Tan, please don't be angry. I'm not saying you're pretending to understand. My mother really did say that. How could Aunt Tan be angry with me? That's good. Sometimes I speak carelessly. If I say anything wrong, please don't hold it against me, aunt and sister. In today's battle, it seems Quan Khan has won completely. A moment later, Dad is very happy you could come. If you have time, you can come home anytime. You can also call whenever you want. Quan Khan glanced at Van Lam and said, You don't need to worry about me. Take good care of yourself. I'm leaving. Muk Jayat then instructed, Master, you must take her to the building entrance. Don't just drop her at the complex gate. Sitting in the car, Quan Khan thought to herself, I must investigate the truth. It doesn't mean I've forgiven him, but tonight's events make me feel that incident years ago wasn't simple. Thinking this, Quan Khan took out her phone and called. Fourth brother, please help me investigate someone named Tan Van Lam. The next day in Duong, Sothan's private room. Good morning, doctor. Good morning, Quan Khan. At this moment, the woman standing there also turned and said, Quan Khan, why are you here too? Quan Kang Wunda in Subi. Ah, you look somewhat familiar. Who are you? Just a few months apart, and you've forgotten about me? Be careful. I'll report this to Leo. Leo is fourth brother's French name. People call him that. She's the niece of the Dung family, who can associate with the Jia Dung Yin. Miss Dung, long time no see. Now you're being so formal with me, sister. De Lam and her father are of the same rank as me. Since when? Quan Khan pulled her hand back and said, Miss Dung's status seems confused. If I address you as sister, when I meet your father and old Dung, how should I address them? You're young, but acting like those old men. Besides, maybe someday you'll have to call me fourth aunt. There's indeed another intention. Her enthusiasm towards me is just using me to get close to fourth brother. Suddenly, she kissed Quan Khan lightly on the cheek. Sister still has things to do. Can't stay with you. In 2 days, I'll take you shopping, she said, and left. Quan Khan watched her leave with resentment. Keep dreaming you should still obediently call me fourth aunt. Then turned to ask if Sister Shin also knew her. We were friends back in my home country. Let's start training. The Emperor's army said you need to train just like training soldiers. You need to prepare mentally. First hour is physical fitness test. I'll follow you through all the items, okay? Can't tell you're so thin, but your fitness is even better than Vin Yin. Come here. Next is strength training. Thank you, Sister Shin. I'm coming right away. Next is equipment training. Can't keep up anymore? It's okay. I'm still fine, just exhausted. After training, Quan Khan was completely exhausted. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Quan Khan's hand. Sister Shun is back. Your technique could make you a professional masseuse. Help me massage my waist. It feels so good. I'll honestly come here from now on, so you can give me massages every day. A stroke on her spine made Quan Khan cry out, ah. She turned around to see De Lam right behind her. De Lam, my little strawberry, you've worked hard. Why are you here? If you've already mentioned it, of course I have to come quickly to help you solve it. He handed Quan Khan a stack of documents. She opened it and was surprised. Inside were photos of Van Lam and her mother. She and your mother were classmates. Not only that, she was also your mother's bridesmaid, so they knew each other early on, from bridesmaid to madam. It seems the actual situation might be more complicated than we thought. After graduation, Tan Van Lam's music career never took off. To stay in the capital, she worked as a clerk at a company to maintain her living. Very soon, she dated the company director, Li Xianfang, successfully married into a wealthy family. Later, Li Xianfang lost money gambling, then went to prison for breaking the law. Tan Van Lam divorced him after that. Then she joined the Muck Group, worked her way up to director's secretary, and finally became the director's wife. He held her hand. For now, we can only trace this much. But you don't need to worry. Paper can't wrap fire. We'll definitely uncover the truth. Yes, she asked, where are we going now? The old master called asking us to return home for dinner. Why didn't you say earlier? I'll go change first. We're all family. No need for that. At the family main house. This is the Dung family head, Dung Kam Sin. Even Dung Yin was present. The Dung and the families were old allies, once rulers of their domain. Now, after being surpassed by the De family, they suddenly visit. This dinner isn't simple. Seeing De Lam enter, Dung Yin approached. Oh my, I thought it would be days before I could see you again. Gosh, I missed you so much. He pushed her aside with his hand. You still hate this greeting? Kan, come here. Kan bowed to greet his foster father. Hello unso zoom. It's fine, we're all family here. No need to be so formal. We only have Xiao Yin, who's busy at the company all day. Later, Dung family's business will be handed over to her. Little lamb, you must help Xiao Yin, okay? Uncle Dung, you're too kind. Dung Yin is exceptionally smart. She doesn't need my help. This child is always so modest. You young people don't need to sit with this old man. Yin, go ahead. You all go have fun. Dung Yin replied, okay, Lao, let's go for a walk. Kan immediately said, I'll go too. But he patted her shoulder, saying it's hot outside. You stay here and rest. Then said to Dung Yin, let's go. Kan thought silently, and fine, I won't go then. Zum Kam Sing spoke again. Hi Vin, De Lam is almost 30 now. He should start thinking about marriage. You know your child's personality all these years. He doesn't even have a girlfriend. It's difficult. What do you think about my Xiao Yin? Maybe we should match them up as your daughter-in-law. That would be great. Hearing his master say this, Kamsin smiled happily, while Kan froze for 30 seconds. Suddenly his master continued, but I can't decide these matters. Dung Kamsin forced a smile. No matter how capable young people are, they're still young. Marriage matters should be handled by us. Kan said, Uncle Dung, what era is this? You still want to decide marriage matters. What do young people like you understand? Oh my, this move has put me in a difficult position. Kan, come help your foster father. How about this? Kid, you're still too inexperienced. Kan used the tactic of sacrificing a shrimp to catch a fish and checkmate. Dung Kam Sin was very surprised when cornered. You know a lot like how to checkmate. Old Dung, young people nowadays aren't simple. Old folks like us should just enjoy our peaceful life, or we'll be disliked. Kan thought silently. Since foster father said this, the Dung family probably won't mention marriage again. After all, now the Dung family is reaching too high. Outside, Dung Yin said, Lao, it's so hard to see you now. De Lam didn't look at her and said, I hope you maintain distance from me in the future. I don't want others to misunderstand that there's something between us. For future work matters, find Van Ton. He's in charge of everything now. Then what about matters outside of work? Outside of work, I don't think we have anything to talk about. Can't we be in love? He frowned and coldly said no. She snapped, you're single and I'm single, why not? De Lam interrupted, I have a girlfriend. Dung Yin secretly thought he was lying to reject her, then said, I understand you. Neither of us wants to waste time on marriage. Anyway, rather than getting married, we should cooperate. If we can expand both families' businesses and make our elders happy. Delin asks her what she thinks marriage is. A business deal. Sorry, my marriage is not a business deal. You surely understand better than me we both can't freely love and marry. Hearing this, Delin silently admits he already knew. Since birth, his life has been controlled by his father. Studies, career, marriage, having children until meeting Kan, he finally broke free from his father's rules. Rong Yin continues anyway. We have to find someone we don't like to marry. Why not make things simpler? She holds Delin's hand and asks, isn't she excellent enough? Delin pulls his hand away. Sorry, you and I are different. I won't be like a chess piece controlled by others. Suddenly Kan approaches. She happily waves at Miss Rong and fourth brother. Seeing her, Delin's face softens as he thinks, Keng, you are the biggest joke in my life. He walks over and asks, it's so hot outside, why did you run out here? I came to call Miss Rong for dinner. She thinks to herself, so you know it's hot drinking water, holding hands, chatting with a beauty, aren't you having a great time? Let's go in together, Kan. I heard from your fourth brother. He already has a girlfriend. Delin called her outside to discuss this. Kan says you also know fourth brother, I never lie. If he says he has one, then he definitely does. When there's a suitable match later, I'll definitely introduce you to them. So please don't bother Delin anymore. Well, That's troublesome. Rong Yin curses silently. Little girl being nice to you is just to please Delin. How dare you talk to your elder with such attitude? Wait until I get Delin. Let's see if you're still arrogant. Moments later, Delin comes to hold Quan Khan's hand and says, Big brother is back too. Let's. Before he finishes, she pushes his hand away, saying it's dirty, don't touch me. Then walks quickly ahead to greet Big brother. Sister-in-law, you're back just in time. Mr. Rong and Miss Rong are here too. Let's go wash hands and prepare for dinner. Why are they here? Guan Keng says. Doesn't everyone know yet? Mr. Rong wants to introduce his niece to fourth brother. Then she thinks to herself, the eldest of family always wants to compete with fourth brother. Now fourth brother has gained much support in the De family. He will definitely oppose this marriage alliance. Quan Khan hurries them, hurry up, or the food will get cold. Delin stands behind wondering, why is Khan acting strange today? While Big Brother's wife shows concern. Si Ming, what should we do about this? If father forms a marriage alliance with the Rong family, our days ahead will be even harder. Don't panic, I will definitely not let that happen. At the dining room, Tu Min said, Uncle Deng, it's been a while but you're still as energetic as ever. And your sister is beautiful too. Not really, sister-in-law is the beautiful one. I also admire Big Brother a bit. Suddenly Tu Min pulled out a chair. Van, oh, it's difficult when Xiao Yin comes, son. You must take good care of Xiao Yin. Don't worry, leave Xiao Yin to me tonight. This little Xiao Yin is getting prettier as she grows up. People might think she's a celebrity. Uncle Deng, Xiao Yin is a national beauty. She must have a boyfriend already, right? She's always busy with work, doesn't care about personal matters. Cam Van continued her mother's words. I think Sister Xiao Yin would be perfect with my brother. Don't you all agree? Van said if I had that honor, I'd smile, even in my midnight dreams. Just don't know if Xiao Yin would be willing to give me a chance. Quan Khan secretly smiled. Truly a family indeed. Husband leads, wife follows, and their son plays along in this whole act. Then she said, just now, Uncle Deng mentioned wanting to form marriage ties with our family. I think Miss Deng and Van would be a good match. Their ages match, and they're the same social status. The lamb heard this and thought, this girl keeps bringing up marriage alliances. Could she be jealous? Uncle Deng, my eldest brother and sister-in-law are both reasonable people. If Xiaoyan marries there, she'll definitely be happy. Deng Kamsin broke into a nervous sweat at this. He thought to himself, this girl really doesn't know what to say. Everyone knows that. How could he be worthy of my granddaughter? Then he said, I just thought it through carefully. Old Master Do is right. My thinking is indeed outdated. Young people's matters should be left for them to decide. Did you hear that, Van? Whether you can pursue Miss Deng or not depends on your own abilities. Van grabbed Deng Yin's hand. I'll try my best. If we can't be lovers, we can still be friends. Deng Yin pulled her hand back. Let's eat first. This matter isn't urgent. She secretly fumed. How dare he put his paw on my hand? Quan Khan happily praised in his mind, nephew did well. The little miss has caught your eye. Deng Yin's strong facade is quite interesting. De Lam saw Quan Khan's joy and couldn't help but smile too. After eating, they returned home. Quan Khan angrily walked quickly into the room. He grabbed her hand and wouldn't let go when she tried to pull away. She turned her face away to avoid him. He lifted her chin and asked, still jealous? Don't deny it. You're still smiling. Don't use the hand that touched Deng Yin to touch me. He grabbed both her hands and held them up. He talked to her about it. I just wanted to tell her that I already have a girlfriend. To make her keep her distance. That sounds nice, but she still held your hand. When she touched him, he was looking at me, so he didn't notice anything else. He had already washed his hands twice. She couldn't help but giggle. Who cares how many times you wash, you scoundrel? He hugged her and said, you sour vinegar jar, about the marriage arrangement you don't need to worry, I won't agree, but will foster father agree to let us be together? She worried silently about being nominally family with fourth brother. Even if foster father agrees, there are many people in the imperial family watching. Can he really accept us being together? Seeing her lost in thought, he asked if she was afraid. She said, as long as you're with me, I'm not afraid of anything. He kissed her lips and thought, no one can stop a ceremony at the Student Activity Center. In the makeup room, Yin Xian, our musical will definitely be the best. Suddenly Xue Qing inside pulled back the curtain and said, Jun Qin and Ling Mei, they're both here. We must do our best in this performance. Mom, Dad, and Uncle Ling all came to watch. As soon as she finished speaking, the door opened. Xue Qing, Mom and Dad brought fruits to visit you. Yunlan asked if Jun Qin was here too. Why didn't this child say anything? Dad, didn't know you were here too. Just told the assistant to buy a basket of fruits. Jun Qin thought silently. I'll watch your performance. Yunlan continued. Xueqing, save half for your sister, okay? Give it all to Junqin. I'm about to go on stage anyway. Suddenly Mu Jiaxin said, no need. I brought strawberries for Kong Kong. Knowing you like strawberries, I specially washed them before bringing them. The chairman, your father really loves you. Even personally washed strawberries to bring you. Junqin introduced. This is Ha Si Yun, our vice president. Hello, uncle, hello. Seeing father and son Junqin so happy together, Xueqing trembled with anger. Her mother thought secretly, originally wanted to bring Jiaxin backstage to provoke Junqin. Unexpectedly, he had other preparations. Can't let Qing's mood be affected. Yunqin smiled. Although I don't plan to accept relatives, but being able to annoy those mother and daughter is not a bad thing. Yunlan pulled her father's hand. Qing is about to perform. Let's go in first. Jiaxin said to Junqin. Everyone do your best. I have high hopes for your performance. I won't be performing later. I'll come watch with you both. All right, I'll save a seat for you, Junqin. You can only be smug now. Wait until the show ends to see who's really excellent. Thinking this, Xueqing busied herself checking the situation. Junqin, your club has practiced very diligently. We're performing a classic musical opera. In what performance are you doing? Junqin answered straightforwardly. It's Love Lantern Army. Xueqing covered her mouth and laughed mockingly. Love Lantern Army? What kind of divine work is that? Have you ever heard of it? Teresa Tung isn't a pop song. Such vulgar pop songs deserve to be called musicals in Chinese music department? How can this really be performed on stage? It's such an embarrassment to your imperial club. What are you thinking? When that time comes, everyone's standards will be dragged down by you all. How unfortunate. Why must musicals absolutely be in English? Is our country not worthy of having musicals? Junqin finally spoke up. Music has no national boundaries. Musicals know no language barriers. You look down on our mother tongue and culture. I'm truly ashamed for you all. Junqin, I don't want to argue with you, but musicals hold a very high position in our hearts. You can't just casually sing a few songs and call it a musical. This has nothing to do with culture. Classics cannot be surpassed. That depends on who performs. Some people really think that wearing fancy clothes turns them into phoenixes. What makes you think we're just casually singing a few songs? See you on stage. If you lose, don't go crying to your father that I bullied you. So you want to compete with me? Who bullies who remains to be seen? Isn't it just for fun? Sister Xueqing, what do you want to compete in? If your club loses, I want you to announce in front of everyone that you'll disband the club. This is between us two. We don't need to drag the club into this. If we lose, I'll apologize to you on stage in front of everyone and leave the club forever. Miss Shun thinks Mu Xueqing is targeting her because of her father. No need to involve the club. All right, I agree. But I must make it clear. This is for the glory of theater. I'm not deliberately targeting you. She's secretly pleased. Just wait. You brought this upon yourself. After the competition, I'll make you lose face. Later on stage. Thank you, everyone. This is the musical Phantom brought to you by our Imperial Club. The audience below discussed. Classic musicals have high difficulty. For students, this is already very good. Though I don't understand the lyrics, the choreography is not bad. Xueqing performed well. Next are the members of Club 91 from Imperial City. They will perform Love Teresa Tung. Small town filled with joyful stories. I love you, I love you. The resonance between people. Love is a song, a painting, divine guarantee of limitless future. This program is well chosen, very well chosen. This time, all performers are art students. The audience isn't professional. Compared to foreign musicals, using mother tongue and familiarity can clearly show songs that audiences can easily relate to. The performance was still captivating between Tu Van and Landmac. Flowers need sunlight to dream sweetly. Birds need to fly for the sky to be beautiful. The audience below cheered. How about that? I feel healed now. Very good. Tuet Tan thought secretly these people were all in a trance when I was on stage. Why are they so excited now? The performance continued. Every corner has its long days and months. Not afraid of coldness from all sides. From beginning to end, we stand beside each other. There's no place where love can't persevere. Love is the final faith with no place where love can't reach. At this point, everyone cheered. Chinese musical theater is no less than foreign ones. Finally, I can see. The student stage has become so good. Tuet Tan was also secretly surprised. I heard they've only been practicing for less than a month. How can they achieve such a high level of completion? It's done this time. After the performance ended, Quan Khan, this was truly an excellent performance. You children are so professional. That's because Student Landmark is our main character. Oh yes, I almost forgot. I made a bet with Sister Tuet Tan. Jayat then turned to Tuet Tan and asked both, what did you bet on? She stammered I agreed with Quan Khan. The loser will have to leave the musical theater club. What child? Van Lam reluctantly slapped her daughter's face. How could you joke with her like that? What kind of sister are you? Quickly go apologize to her. Quan Khan said, what are you doing, Mrs. Tan? Sister, and I were just joking, Mrs. Tan. Van Lam glanced at Quan Khan and thought in front of Jayat, then I must maintain the image of a good mother. This damned girl gets her way and still pretends to be good. Quan Khan, childless Tuet Tan, sometimes has a hasty temper. For Aunt Tan's sake, don't hold it against her. Can you drop this bet? Quan Khan thought coldly. Want to drop it now? It won't be that easy. She smiled and said, I don't mind. But this matter was said in front of all members of both clubs. If we back out now, then how can Sister face everyone in the future? Van Lam awkwardly said that's true. Tuet Tan turned to call father. Quan Khan immediately said, don't worry. I will resolve this matter properly with Sister Tuet Tan. We're not children anymore. We know our limits now. Children's matters, we shouldn't worry too much. I'll show you both around. At this point, Quan Khan said Mrs. Tan's slap was cruel. Are you okay, Sister Tuet Tan? Don't pretend to be a white lotus in front of me. I'm also father's biological daughter. Don't think you can drive me away. My dear sister, that's your big mistake. I was never a white lotus. I am a black lotus. Those who offend me never have a good ending. Shui Qing trembled with anger and called out, Annie, I don't just want to drive you away. I want to drive both you and your child away. Shui Qing pushed away Jun Qing's hand. I'm afraid you don't have that capability. Let's wait and see. Jun Qing turned away, thinking, is she really my flesh and blood? It's not up to you to decide. Then came the award ceremony. Suddenly, while walking with Jun Qing, Shui Qing called out, Dad, there's space over here. No need. Qing and I will sit with her club members. Let mother and daughter sit together. Then he took off his coat, laid it on the ground, telling Jun Qing to sit here on the cold ground. She was secretly surprised. Besides the Lin, no one had ever loved her this much. Suddenly he pulled her hand, saying, don't stand there foolishly. Sit down quickly. She softly said, thank you. Qing, I'm sorry you had to suffer today. When we get home tonight, I'll talk to Shui Qing. This won't happen again in the future. Dad, don't worry. I'm not a child anymore. I'm not that weak. He patted her head. You're strong like your mother. Why could he still calmly mention mother? Doesn't he feel ashamed of what he did? At this moment, the MC announced, next we will present the award for Best Musical. According to the judges' evaluation, Mu from Haicheng University scored 95.5 points. Chicago from Western Capital University scored 92 points. Shadow Music from Imperial University scored 98 points. Shui Qing secretly felt triumphant. With such high scores, we'll surely win. Xiaoshen appeared very nervous. Jun Qing looked at him thinking he was very worried. It seems we have hope of winning. The MC continued announcing. Love Deng Lijun from Imperial Music Academy scored 98.5 points. Everyone from Group 9 shouted, yeah, we won. Shui Qing's face turned pale from losing to Imperial Academy. Congratulations to Club 9+1 of Imperial Music Academy. For achieving the highest award, the other 3 universities all received encouragement awards. Please come up to receive your awards. Everyone from 9+1 reminded Mu Shui Qing. President Mu, don't forget to apologize to us. Not just apologize, but also withdraw from the club. Earlier you said we were classic. I think they're destroying the classics. Shui Qing could only grit her teeth without arguing back. Congratulations, everyone. You can share your thoughts about this competition. No, thank you to the judges for giving us the opportunity to express ourselves. Here for my previous words. I sincerely apologize to Club 9+1. At the same time, I want to apologize to everyone in the Imperial Music Club. It was my lack of ability that affected everyone's performance. From now on, I officially withdraw from the club. After saying this, Shui Qing burst into tears. She felt resentful inside since coming to the Mu family. I always try to be an excellent young lady. I'm the most famous person in school. I'm also the one who shines the brightest on stage. Everything was going smoothly originally, but then Jun Qing appeared. MCD asked about this, and the audience below was also buzzing. What does that mean? Suddenly Jun Qing explained it like this. The Imperial University Music Club felt that our Chinese musical doesn't deserve to be on stage, so they made a bet with us. The losing team must apologize to the opponent, and their club president must leave the club. I thought she was blaming herself for not getting first place. Yet she's mocking her own words, so this apology should be made. Jun Qing continued, the truth proves music has no boundaries of country or language. I'm very grateful to all the audience here for recognizing our performance. In terms of stage performance, we are indeed progressing slowly, but we believe dreams lead to future. The future lies in genuine passion for musicals and singers' love for music. Everyone cheered. We will do our best for the spring of culture. Jun Qing also raised the glorious trophy. Shui Qing thought to herself, Jun Qing, this humiliation, I will definitely return to you today. Backstage. This is our first trophy, let me touch it. Don't fight, line up one by one. Jun Qing happily said, don't rush, everyone will get their turn. Then she called Di Lin Si, brother, I've got it. Good, I've arranged everything. Waiting for you at Tianqing Apartments. Suddenly a voice called out, Ling Mo Jun Qing. You performed well today. Jun Qing, your father is waiting for you at the venue. Let's go there together. Uncle Ling, you've known my parents for so long. Do you know why they divorced? Divorced? Your parents never divorced. She asked surprisingly. How is that possible? You were too young then to understand. Back then your father didn't want a divorce. Your mother took you and left. Your father always went abroad searching, insisting he could bring you both back. But he wasn't successful until that boat incident with him happened. At that time, your father seemed worse than dead. I don't understand. If he really cared about mother, why did she leave? Suddenly her father approached from behind calling, Kong Kong, why do you look so pale? Are you feeling unwell somewhere? I just have a slight stomach ache. Dad, can you take me home? Is it serious? Should we go to the hospital? It's fine, I'm just a bit cold. Just take me back to Tianqing Apartments. All right, we'll go first. He turned to tell Ling Ran, please help me tell Yin Lan and others I'll take Kong Kong home and come back later. Then upon arrival, he worriedly said, should we buy some medicine for you? She thought to herself, how could I not hate him when he treats me like this? Then she held his hand. Let me help you cut your nails, Dad. They're getting long. She thought to herself, waiting to compare her DNA with Zuyetan's. If he truly didn't betray my mother, I'll forgive him a little. Kang, I'm not so old that I can't cut my own nails. You should go rest. Don't move. Let me help. I haven't done anything for you in many years. Hearing this, he sat still and let her cut. She thought to herself that recently DNA testing using fingernails is quite difficult. Suddenly he yelped, and she quickly apologized. But he said it's fine, it doesn't hurt. It's because I moved. Outside, someone called Con. He turned around and saw the lamb opening the door. Hello. The lamb came over and worriedly asked Quan Con, why are you in bed already? Jayathan, standing behind, thought how he could enter the bedroom directly. Could this person be the one who adopted Con? He patted her head and continued asking if she wasn't feeling well. Jayathan felt uncomfortable thinking that was too intimate of a gesture. He then asked Con who this was. She held the lamb's hand and replied, he's my boyfriend. He was shocked internally. Con is still so young, yet already has a boyfriend, while the lamb felt joy in his heart. It was the first time Con used this status to introduce him. I am Con's father. Muk Jayathan asked how should he address him. He answered briefly, the lamb. He was shocked once again. It's actually the power holder of the corporation. Mr. Da, could we talk? He turned and asked, are you okay? Before finishing, she urged, go ahead. I'm really fine. What did you want to discuss, Mr. Muck? Naturally about my daughter, please. This is Mr. Da's house. He thought since he could enter directly, he must know the password. Plus, he just entered Con's bedroom very naturally. The lamb replied, no, this is Con's house. You two live together? Con is only 20. The lamb is clearly older. Are you truly sincere about Con? The lamb thought to himself, it's been like living together for 15 years. Then answered, let's say that. I don't know if Con mentioned our relationship. I might not be a good father, but our relationship still exists. So I want her to move in with me. He frowned, thinking, the lamb is known to be ruthless in business. Con is still naive. How could she handle such a cruel man? Can't let them live together so soon. The lamb thought just arrived and trying to take her away. Indeed related to Muk Kambok. Then he firmly answered no. Mr. Da, I'm not requesting your permission. Have you considered the consequences of offending me? I have great respect for the Emperor's family, but that doesn't mean I'm afraid of you. He thought to himself, for Khan's sake, I would do the same even if the Emperor himself were here. The Lamb heard this and smiled quietly. It seems this Muk Jayathan truly cares about Khan. Then he stood up and said, wait until Khan acknowledges you as her father, then we'll talk further. It's getting late. Mr. Muk should head back now. He angrily shouted, if you dare hurt my daughter again, I won't let you off. But if you dare harm Khan, I won't let you off either. If she feels unwell, she can call me anytime. My number is in her phone. Rest assured, I will take good care of her. Suddenly Khan came in asking if they were done talking. You're not feeling well? Why are you up? Go rest quickly. It's fine. I'm feeling much better. You should also mind your wound. Don't keep the bandage on too long. He hugged her. Dad has to go now. Promise, Dad, you'll take good care of yourself. Don't worry, Dad. After he left, Khan asked, what did you two talk about? She said confusedly that she didn't know, but he really cares about her. Normal people who know your status would stutter when speaking, but he dared to confront you for my sake. You can tell he really cares about me. Seeing her lost in thought, he changed the subject. He just got out of prison recently and hasn't found a place to stay yet. It's fine. He and Tan Van Lam have arranged to meet. We just need to follow Tan Van Lam to know. We got the samples and can do DNA testing. Leave this matter to me. Now your important task is... She asked what task. He picked her up saying, sleep with me, you rascal. He carried her to the bedroom and placed her on the bed. You blockhead, I have filming tomorrow. I know, you told me on the way. I'm really tired today. Can we do it another day? She pleaded tearfully to let her off today, promising to make it up double next time. Double compensation it is, that's what you. Sai, Chungku Tu Kim. Kambok asked what he was doing here. I know you don't want to see me, but I want to talk to you about Khan's matter. I'm busy. Speak quickly. You're close to Khan. Do you know about the Lamb and Khan's relationship? How do you know? He reached out his hand. Today when I took her home, I met the Lamb. Your little sister is still young. I'm afraid the Lamb isn't sincere. Khan won't listen to me and leave the Lamb. So I want you to persuade her. You don't need to worry about this. The Lamb won't hurt her. But they've been together for 15. He's the one who saved Khan from the pirates. That's how it is. Now that you understand, please leave. He grabbed Kambok's hand again, saying that Khan was the girl adopted by the Emperor. What's this about pirates? It was my fault that Khan was in pirates' hands before. If only I had stopped them from boarding the ship back then. Kambok was so angry, she gritted her teeth and pushed him away, saying enough. What's the use of saying this now? If from the beginning you hadn't had Mok Tuet Tan with Tan Van Lam, none of this would have happened. Mother wouldn't have died, and Khan wouldn't have been captured by pirates or had to rely on others. What's the point of regretting now? Kambok, what are you saying? Tuet Tan isn't. Shut up, Kambok shouted. I don't want to hear anything more from you. Don't come looking for me anymore, she said and slammed the door. Kambok, you misunderstand. Let me explain. Then go explain it to Mother. Go to the cemetery and apologize. See if she forgives you. She screamed internally, I will never forgive you. The next morning, when Khan opened her eyes, she saw the Lamb. Why are you up so early? He kissed her cheek and said we have the results. Really? The two samples show no blood relation. Khan was overjoyed. No blood relation proves she's not father's biological daughter, right? He touched her nose and said that's right. It was all Tan Van Lam's scheme. I will never forgive that evil woman. The Lamb, I'm so happy. I'm father's only daughter. She thought to herself, the more I interact with him, the more I can't control wanting to be closer to him. This proves Mok Tuet Tan's identity. I can finally be at ease. The Lamb asked, are you hungry? I'll make breakfast for you. I don't want breakfast. I want you. Immediately he captured her lips. 2 hours later, at the gymnasium. Sister Kwan, today's schedule is quite packed. Morning training for Star Champion. Afternoon has a music review interview. Then recording afterward. It was mentioned before. Today a professional athlete would come to guide the training. It's this year's world champion. Seems like he's a handsome guy. Good morning, Khan. Today we'll start filming Star Champion. Please guide me. Good morning, Sister Han. I wouldn't dare to guide. Let's work hard together. Master Hua is here. Hua Shun, the world champion. Diane Han quickly said, Master Hua, I'm your fan. You must accept this small gift. She thought to herself, just by being with Master Hua, I'll get more screen time. Suddenly Hua Shun's eyes lit up. I almost didn't recognize little senior sister. Unexpectedly, Master Hua is also my fan. Wasn't I playing little senior sister in the previous film? Diane Han turned proudly and said, I didn't expect Master Hua watch my film, but I'm not worthy to be your little senior sister. Ah, Miss Diane Han, don't misunderstand. I wasn't calling you. I was calling Quan Kan. That's truly a self-slap in the face. Where should I hide to feel less embarrassed? Quan Kan said, Teacher Hua, you're being too polite. You're now a world champion. Little senior sister, I wouldn't dare. Teacher Hua, you know Senior Quan? Quan Kan, did you also learn fencing? I used to train with Quan Kan. Back then, the coach even actively proposed her to join the national team. Really? Senior Quan is amazing. Dian Hen stood aside, grinding her teeth in anger, then pretended to be innocent and said, Quan Kan, I remember you said you were still in college. How did you become Teacher Hua's senior sister? The age doesn't match. Hua Shun told me to call her senior sister. It's not about age. Quan Kan joined earlier, so I naturally should respect her and call her little senior sister. At first, I didn't understand anything. Little senior sister taught me a lot. Those are all in the past. Today, I hope Teacher Hua can guide us. We'll go change first. Everyone gathered around Quan Kan. Senior Quan, please guide us later. I don't even know how to wear fencing gear. Me neither. Will have to trouble Senior Quan. Of course, Dian Hen secretly cursed that damned girl stealing my spotlight. What about little senior sister? Watch how I embarrass you in front of the camera. 10 minutes later, Dian Hen came out of the changing room. Let her stay in there pretending to be nice. The camera is mine now. She raised her sword and struck some poses. Thinking, am I cool? Suddenly Hua Shin came over and said loudly, Miss Dian Hen, stop right there. What you're doing is very dangerous. Except during combat and practice, you must never point the sword at others. Understand? Sorry, Teacher Hua. I was reckless. I was just about to say that. She stopped as reporters started saying, Quick, take photos. Quan Kan is out. Senior Quan is so beautiful. Her figure is perfect. Dian Hen once again frowned in extreme anger. Gather around before we start practice. I need to point out a few things. Safety comes first. Never point your sword at others, like what Miss Dian Hen just did. Now we'll start our first practice. I need a volunteer to work with me to demonstrate the rules of fencing competition. Dian Hen immediately raised her hand and said boldly, Let me. Coach Hua, please see if my movements are correct. Quan Kan reminded, Haven't you forgotten something? Safety comes first. Quan Kan is right. Once you step on the mat with a sword, you must wear a mask. Miss Dian, return to team 5. First, everyone don't take my words as a joke. Fencing is a very dangerous sport. Don't take it lightly. Quan Kan, come work with me. All right, Teacher Hua. Dian Hen secretly said, Quan Kan, don't be smug. Quan Kan began demonstrating for everyone, like the thrust position, then step back to dodge, and finally retract the movement. Everyone applauded and praised. Quan Kan's movements were so beautiful. Well done. Coach Hua said Quan Kan's demonstration was very standard. Next, everyone practice according to the previous demonstration. 1 hour later, all right, everyone take a break. Oh God, finally we get to rest. Coach Hua is too serious. My old legs. Suddenly Tian Han called Quan Kan. We've been learning fencing at the club for a long time. Today is a rare opportunity. Let's have a match. If Sister Han invites me, I can only accept. Tian Han thought to herself, showing off during practice earlier. Let me show you the lens must be earned by oneself. Quick, come see. Sister Han wants to duel with Quan Kan. What's happening? Director Tian Han actively challenged Quan Kan first. Director Tu's eyes sparkled as he thought first day is already this exciting. This show will definitely be hot. Said since you both have basic foundation, then we invite Coach Hua Shun to be the referee. Using the 3-round 15-point rule, okay? Quan Kan, please go easy on me. I should be the one asking you to go easy. The match begins. Tian Han attacked first, and Quan Kan immediately blocked. Tian Han thought to herself, I lost at Mass King last time. Today I will get back. I must regain my face. The clashing sounds of swords rang out. Tian Han secretly smiled with satisfaction, thought you were so good, but that's all you've got. And then she hit Quan Kan in the stomach. Result Tian, 1 point. Quan Kan 0. Round 1 ends. Tian Han laughed triumphantly. Ha ha ha. Quan Kan also curved her lips into a smile. Everyone was surprised. Didn't expect Sister Han to be this good. Yes, I didn't expect that either. Little senior sister seems to be just showing off. Quan Kan, don't go easy on me. How can Sister Han be so powerful? Round 2 begins. Tian Han thought to herself, just defeat her like this. Suddenly her eyes became panicked. What? She was hit by Quan Kan, just as round 2 started. Effective attack. Tianhan reassured herself, it's just luck. Clang, how is this possible? I couldn't even see her moves clearly. Tianhan is just dancing. Just learn some basic moves on the surface. Then came the sounds of Clang pop pop. Tianhan 1 point, Quan 5 points, then 9 points. In the previous round, I consumed too much energy, basically can't keep up with her speed. What to do? Suddenly Tianhan's eyes lit up. In round 1, she also had a weakness here that I attacked. Good opportunity. But this time Quan blocked her attack. Then one move knocked Tianhan's sword away. What effective attack stop. I declare Quan the winner. Everyone cheered. That was spectacular. This is the real strength of little senior sister. Professional athletes should be like this. Dianhan was completely devastated at this moment. In less than 3 minutes, she hit me 15 times. Jun Qing went to help her up. Sister Han has already conceded. This time I sincerely admit defeat. However, I will try harder. Jun Qing smiled and said, Sister Han always tries so hard. Your makeup is smeared. Go fix it quickly. Dianhan panicked. What? Don't film the previous part. Cut it out. Then she rushed to the bathroom. Why are you just coming now? What kind of assistant are you? Help me put on my false eyelashes. Ouch, it hurts. Are you crazy? The crazy one isn't me, it's you. I'm giving you a chance to withdraw immediately. Withdraw? Jun Qing, who do you think you are? In the last match, you were no match for me. You'll keep losing if you continue. Next time I won't give you even 1 point. Dianhan pointed at her. You're truly shameless. Jun Qing grabbed her hand and said, You think I don't know that you cut my instrument strings? You're making false accusations. The scar on my hand is still there. Trash like you doesn't deserve to compete with me on the same stage. Withdraw voluntarily, or I'll make you lose so badly that you'll have no choice but to withdraw. You choose. Dianhan gritted her teeth. Jun Qing, stop right there. Listen carefully. Don't think you're so great. I won't let you off easily. Those who offend me never have a good ending. Jun Qing turned back with a smile, then stepped aside. Behind her was a camera that had been recording all along. Everything she said had been recorded. How could this be? Jun Qing pretended to be scared. Everyone heard it. I respect Sister Han as my senior. If I'm being targeted just for winning 1 match, then this is bullying juniors. Sister Dian, how could you be like this? This is too much bullying. Sister Jun, don't bother with her. Dianhan's face darkened as she thought. So what if she's new? Didn't everyone start as a newcomer? What's so great about a has-been star? Can't stand it anymore. Yet she let her expose everything. As she passed by Jun Qing, she whispered, This isn't over yet. Jun Qing smiled sarcastically, then deliberately tripped her. Dianhan fell face first, screaming, Jun Qing, you? Sister Han, you're not blaming me for your fall, are you? This is really incomprehensible. It's clearly your own fall, yet you want to blame others. No wonder you can't succeed with such character. Thank you, everyone. Fortunately, you're all here. Everyone should be careful. After all, it's better to be cautious. In the afternoon, Jun Qing was interviewed by Music Times magazine. Jun Qing's performance far exceeded the MC's expectations. Sister Jun, our afternoon video is trending with hashtags now. Jun Qing is so cool. This can't even be considered a solo battle. Obviously, the other side couldn't fight back at all. If you don't seek death yourself, you won't die. Why don't some people understand that? This time my grudge with Tian Xin should be over now, he worriedly said. What if she comes to provoke us again? She won't do that. Let's go to the recording studio. Mu Shun's recording studio. I can't believe I can see it with my own eyes. Sister Jun, look. This is the empire that Mu Shun built with his own hands. I never dreamed I could stand here all right. Studio 1 is right ahead. Okay, I'll go say hello. Hello? May I ask who has an appointment? Jun Qing. Appointment for recording at 6 o'clock. You're Mixie. I'm your fan. Your tower post is always in my playlist. Thank you. Please come in. The singer hasn't arrived yet. Please have a seat and rest. He exclaimed. Sister Jun, is this the legendary mixing console? So cool. Suddenly a girl sneered. Humph, such country bumpkins. Country folks like me, of course, rarely see these things, but I have good connections. Our Sister Jun is getting more famous. I can learn more knowledge. Do you two know each other? This is Kwang Xiaowei. Miss Kwang, former resident of Tianqing culture. Bai Lu's assistant with a very big temper sister. Maybe you've forgotten, the first show after Bai Lu changed careers was Mask King of Songs. Lost to you in the first round. Really think winning the championship makes you the queen of everything? Singers speak through their works. So what? Your artist has works too. But as soon as she got on stage, wasn't she defeated by our Sister Jun? Jun Qing secretly smiled and thought, he has really grown up these days. She used to be a girl who always endured due to circumstances, but now she's learned to fight back. Just then, Bai Lu opened the door and walked in. Seeing Jun Qing, she frowned. Sister Lu, you're back. Bai Lu turned to call teacher Zhang. Can you ask those who are not involved to leave? What's going on? Miss Jun Qing also rented our recording studio. Booked for 6 o'clock. It's still early. Let her wait here for a while. Miss Bai, let's continue. Them being here will affect my mood and state. I want them to leave immediately. I can understand your feelings, Bai Lu. After all, being a top singer and getting defeated by me is quite embarrassing. Miss Bai Lu not wanting to see me is understandable. Bai Lu angrily shouted, You. Jun Qing continued, Unfortunately, this isn't your house. You have no right to drive me away. As a guest, I have the right to wait here. My time is very precious. Don't waste my time. How novel. A small-time celebrity from the 18th tier dares to act up in front of me. Miss Bai, Miss Yun, I'm Lady Soy. This was my poor arrangement. Please forgive us both. Miss Bai, your song is almost finished. Please wait a moment. Bai Lu shouted, This is none of your business. Lin Fengwan is truly blind. Without my guidance, she could only find a lowlife like you. Bai Lu said while throwing Jun Qing's documents on the ground. Zhao Yi angrily said, Bai Lu, don't go too far. So what? A small-time artist with a dark background that can't be cleaned. Just a minor champion. What's so great about that? Today, as your senior, I'll teach you manners on behalf of Lin Fengwan. You want to fight? Bai Lu grabbed Yi's collar and raised her hand. Unexpectedly, Jun Qing stood up and slapped Bai Lu's face. You dare hit me? Jun Qing asked Yi, Are you all right, Sister Jun? Jun Qing turned back and coldly told Bai Lu, I apologize to Yi and Sister Wan. I'll let this go. Bai Lu rushed forward. Apologize my ass. I got hit by you too. You won't get away with this today. Just then, Mu Jinbai walked in. He grabbed her hand. Stop. What are you trying to do? God Mu, you came at the right time. This damn girl hit me. Look at my face. I have an announcement tomorrow. How can I face people like this? When Mu Jin heard the term damn girl being used on his beloved sister, his brows furrowed and his face darkened. Mr. Mu, this wasn't Sister Jun's fault. Miss Bai tried to kick Sister Jun out and threw away Sister Jun's music sheets. She only hit back in self-defense. My recording time isn't over yet, so of course I have the right to ask her to leave. Miss Bai, here is your document. You only booked until 5:30. It's now 5:31. Please show some self-respect. I can book more time. I want to book another 10 hours. Did you hear that, Jun Qing? If you like, just wait another 10 hours obediently. Jinbai pushed her away. That's enough. From now on, none of you are allowed to step in here. Not even half a step. God Mu, get out right now, Jinbai told his assistant. Announced to all subsidiary companies, regardless of the size of the event, they are not allowed to invite her. Understood? Is this a ban on Bai Lu? Looks like her new album is finished. You want to ask Jun Qing, are you all right? I'm fine, thank you, God Mu. No need for formalities. Jun Yi's eyes lit up as she exclaimed, Sister Jun and God Mu. All right, you all go out. I'll help Jun Qing record. Mr. Mu, is there something wrong? No, nothing. Mr. Mu personally recording for Miss Jun. It seems this Miss Jun is quite extraordinary. At this moment, only 3 people remained in the room. Jun Qing called Yi, hand me the music sheets. But he stood there staring at God Mu in a daze. Jun Qing called Yi again. She startled, the music sheets. God Mu, the music sheets. Yi, let me formally introduce you. This is my older brother, Mu Jinbai. Quan Yi's eyes widened as much as possible. This is my brother, Zhao Yi, your assistant. He's your genuine fan. Jinbai extended his hand to greet her. Thank you for your hard work. Hello, Mr. Mu, she said. She squealed internally. I just shook hands with my idol. Jinbai said, give me the music sheet. Yi was still dazed. Sorry. Haha, I'm not washing my hand today no matter what. No, not even this whole week. At this moment, Quan Qing signaled to begin. And then the recording proceeded smoothly. He said he would take the post-production work home. He would make several different versions, and she could use whichever she liked. Yinan, please escort Ms. Zhao out first. Quan Qing and I have something to discuss. All right, Sister Quan, I'll leave first. Tell me what he wanted to talk about. He came looking for me last night, too. Asked about you and Delin. Well, I previously said I wouldn't interfere in matters between you and him. Of course, I didn't say anything. She grabbed Jinbai's hand and asked, Brother, I want to know why you're causing trouble with him. He betrayed Mother. I know you care about me and Mother, but at that time, even I didn't think I would survive. Mother's death was an accident. His remarriage doesn't count as betraying Mother. So I came to speak on his behalf. Tell me the real reason you left Mu Group. It wasn't because of his remarriage at all. It's because Mu Xueqing is his illegitimate child. Look at you. You get so agitated just talking about father. This is the DNA test report of father and Mu Xueqing. See the results yourself. Confirms no blood relation. Jinbai was shocked. How is this possible? Are you sure the results aren't wrong? I collected the samples myself, and Delin's friend did the test. There absolutely won't be any mistakes. But I heard it with my own ears. Quan Qing said, you heard Tamlon Lam say it, right? So it was her. I heard that after what happened to you and Mother, he was so guilt-ridden that he became bedridden. Tamlon Lam seemed to be busy at the Mu house all day. A few years later, she completely took on the role of mother, taking me to school, helping with homework. She treated me even better than Mu Xueqing. Until that year. Don't let others know. You're Mu Jieshun's biological daughter. Especially don't tell Mu Jinbai. I came home after school break, just in time to hear their mother-daughter conversation. I wanted to drive her out of the Mu house. Jinbai, don't misunderstand, it's not what you think. After all, still young. I immediately turned against Tanlon Lam. Jieshun, Jinbai is still young and doesn't understand. Don't hit him. During the argument, Mu Jieshun came home and hit me, and from then on, our father-son relationship became tense. So she deliberately let you hear it back then. This woman's schemes run very deep. Did you and father have a conflict after that? Was it related to her? Cambok squeezed her hand and hit her leg. You're so stupid. It wasn't your fault. You were young then. How could you recognize her schemes? No, we can't let her stay at the Muck family. Yes, I came to find you for this reason. If we want to drive her away, we need evidence. Otherwise, she'll turn against us. Making father so angry he'll get sick would be worse. This is her ex-husband, Li Sun phone. I happened to run into him that day. Quan Khan's phone rang. She answered saying she was still at the recording studio. Are you off work already? I'm coming to find you now. There's something to discuss. Quan Khan told Cambok to pick up the lamb and bring him here. Fourth brother, let's go. I'll take you to the recording studio. Wait, look at this first. Who is this man? Tong Tu, Tan Van Lam's personal trainer. Look at the back. This is she's using Muck family's money to keep her lover. Tan Van Lam's level of disgust is truly beyond my imagination. Tan Van Lam and Tong Tu's private apartment. Those two properties worth millions were transferred to Tong Tu's name 4 years ago. And Muck Tuet Tan has 2 houses overseas, plus a fund of over $30 million. The houses and money are probably just their backup plan. She's helped father manage the company for many years. The books in her hands must contain more than just these. Right, to investigate Tan Van Lam without raising suspicion, the difficulty is indeed significant. Suddenly Quan Khan said, I have a way. This time I'll make her throw up all the money. Leave Muck family empty-handed. Then the 3 of them walked while reminding Khan, after you arrive at Muck family, you must be careful about safety. De Lam, I heard your new ship has successfully completed its trial run. Congratulations then. I also congratulate you on successfully acquiring Ati's land and becoming a boss. Hey, why are 2 bosses complimenting each other? Then De Lam and Quan Khan got in the car and left. In the car, De Lam said 3 days at most. I'll return to Muck family to find a chance to investigate Tan Van Lam 3 days at most. Blockhead, you can't bear to leave me? Ahem, don't play with fire. She kissed his lips and said, what if I do play with fire? He reached out to turn off the light. Fourth brother, we're almost at the highway. Before he could finish speaking, he sealed her lips with a kiss. What will you call me? Think carefully. Oh no, if I don't call it right, I might get eaten up right here. She shyly called, husband. De Lam heard this and looked blank before saying seriously, I will give you the status you deserve. What status? He immediately replied, wife. Then when they arrived at her house, she complained, it's all your fault making me have to go home to change clothes. No rush. I prepared for you. Suddenly the door opened. De Lam turned back and asked who's their uncle? Uncle 4 and young miss. De Lam asked Van Cam, who led her into this room. I was bored waiting, so I came to the study to find books to read. Quan Khan silently thought his room had been invaded too. The butler said he wanted to help close the young Mrs. windows. I was just helping. I didn't touch anything, I swear. Enough with the swearing. Why are you here? My father told me to come here to report to Uncle. Today my father is unwell, so he couldn't come to the company. If you dare touch Khan's things again, I'll cut off your hands. Get out. De Funkam hurriedly fled. The lamb said check if anything is missing. Seems nothing's missing, but she opened my drawer. De Van Kam has been to my room before, but at most she just secretly tried on clothes and jewelry. But today the wardrobe wasn't touched. Then I'm wondered. For reports, she could just have a driver or assistant deliver them, brother. It seems your eldest brother has other intentions. At this moment, the butler came in. Sir, the cake you ordered is ready. From now on, without my permission, no one is allowed upstairs, even if they're from the De family. After saying that, he carefully packed her things. I'm only going for 3 days. Why are you preparing so much? Your period is coming soon. Better to be prepared. She blushed and said, thankfully you always remember. A moment later, after finishing packing, wow, how did you manage? This mess of things sometimes keeps me busy. He pinched her nose. Whatever you can't do, I'll help you with. He thought silently, this silly girl can get perfect scores but can't remember her own menstrual cycle. Fourth brother, I've stained my clothes. Then I'll just have to remember it for you. This time I can't accompany you. If you can't find anything, call me. No matter what, put your safety first. Tan Van Lam is very cunning. Yes, I know. De Lam, do you think I deserve all your care and attention over the years? Silly, that's not something you should think about. I just like seeing you happy. She asked, beautiful? He wiped her face and said, beautiful. Suddenly, she gently bit his hand. The cake is delicious. Want to try? So they pressed their faces close together. As he kissed her, he thought, only in front of you can I be myself. Not the decisive heir who kills for the decorporation. Wait, I'll get it. She said it's not needed now. Being reckless now, we still can't let our guard down. Screams came from the room. Ah, you're playing dirty? It's not because I seduced you. Ha, it tickles. At the two men's mansion, he paced back and forth anxiously. How's Xiaocam? Did you find it? Don't send you on such errands anymore. Dad, you didn't see Uncle Four's expression. He wanted to beat me to death. And there was Quan Khan too. I get angry just looking at her being all intimate with my Uncle Four and talking about being siblings. I'm sure those two sleep together at night. No wonder I should have thought of this earlier. No wonder indeed. No wonder back then Quan Khan wanted to match Van Van with Deng Yin. She was the Lamb's confidant. Logically speaking, she should have tried to match the Lamb for marriage with the Deng family. To strengthen our power, that would be right. But she didn't do that. At that time I thought she was just young. Didn't understand such matters. Looks like I should ask little Cam again to confirm if she really saw them being intimate, hugging and embracing like they were dating. Van Van finally spoke up. This isn't strange, and I can't hold back anymore. Speaking of appearance, Quan Khan could be called a national beauty. If she wasn't my aunt, even if it meant going bankrupt, I would want to pursue her. Van Cam secretly thought she could switch this brother. 04 Ming stroked his chin and said, however, this is also a good opportunity for us. If I can't control the Lamb, let someone who can control him take care of changing the scene. Khan is coming here soon. As soon as you called, I came straight from the company. Just in time to pick you up, not a second late. Thank you, Dad. The luggage is quite heavy. Let me carry it myself. I'm not too old to carry luggage for you. Yes. I know you're strong, but still take it slow. I heard from Little Mac that you practice piano every day, so I've cleaned up the piano room next door. Only the piano hasn't been delivered yet, but it should be soon, just a day or two. Dad, I'm just staying temporarily for a few days. Actually, you didn't need to trouble yourself with that. This is also your home. You don't need to feel pressured. Come whenever you want. Leave whenever you want. Just let me know. That's all. Yes, I understand. Tuet Tan called out, Dad, you're back. Guess what Mom and I bought for you? But when they saw Quan Khan, both frowned, secretly surprised at why she was here. Tan Van Lam forced a smile and asked, Khan, you're here? Then patted Tuet Tan's shoulder. You're so happy to see your sister home. You're acting silly. Oh yes, sister's home. I'm very happy, Dad. Look, Dad, here's a belt and tie, and there are also cufflinks I chose for you. They all suit you very well. Good. I'm very happy you're so thoughtful. This child originally said she was buying clothes for herself, but as soon as we entered the mall, she went straight to the men's store to buy gifts for Dad. Takes money from Muck to buy things for herself, then comes back saying it's gifts. Truly outrageous. Isn't this dress the latest model? Quan Khan thought and said, wow, this dress is really beautiful. Tuet Tan proudly said, Of course, this is the latest model, just released today. Really? Then it must cost 20 or 30,000. I can't afford that. 20 or 30,000. After discount, it's still over 60,000. Tuet Tan then secretly scoffed. What a country bumpkin. My goodness. A dress that costs more than a belt. Just the tie and Dad's book bag buttons added together. I didn't touch anything else. At this point, the mother and daughter were stunned. Con, don't misunderstand. Usually your sister dresses very frugally. Actually, knowing you would come to stay here, your sister bought it for you. Let Aunt Tan see. Indeed, it's a very beautiful dress. The person wearing it is even more beautiful. Zuyet Tan reluctantly called out to her mother in annoyance. The woman glared at her daughter, then turned back to Quan Kan with a gentle voice. Quickly try on the new dress. Tonight we'll all go out for dinner. He suddenly said, this dress is for Zuyet Tan. I'll go for a walk with Kan Kan and won't return to the company. You can handle the clients. All right, I'll handle the client side you, and Kan Kan can go shopping without worry. When Quan Kan heard about the clients, she said, how can I let Aunt Tin work so hard because of me? Let's all go to the company together. It's also a chance for me to learn more. She frowned and said, you and your father haven't seen each other in a long time, so let him stay with you. Another day when you have time, you can come to the company. It's not too late. Aunt Tan has already worked hard for the Mu family. In the future, I should help share her burden. She thought to herself, if you don't want me to go, I must go even more. Everyone wait for me a moment while I change clothes slowly. We're not in a hurry. Van Lam saw how understanding Kan Kan was. She must have suffered a lot outside. It's my fault towards her. This made Zuyet Tan feel uneasy. She asked about that dress. Before she could finish, her mother turned and glared at her, saying, right. Kan Kan is such a lovable child, both beautiful and understanding. Zuyet Tan, let's go change clothes too, prepare to go to the company together. Tan Van Lam was indeed experienced truly difficult to expose any flaws. However, as for Mu Zuyet Tan, provoking her was just a small matter. After entering the room, she locked the door and scolded Zuyet Tan. Why are you so inconsiderate? What does a torn dress matter? Can't you see? That girl is targeting the Mu family company. So what she already said, she wants to drive us out of the house. Since the mask is off, why should we flatter her? You think we're flattering her? Isn't it just putting on a show for your father? Aren't you afraid he'll drive us away? What's there to fear? Even if they divorce, the assets would be split in half. Foolish girl. If it were that simple, what I need to endure until now. Mother isn't mother. Later at the Mu Tian group, Mr. Tian is about to arrive. The person in charge is already waiting in the meeting room. Arrange for Kan Kan to sit next to me. Kan Kan, come in with father. Yes, hello, Mr. Mu. Van Lam and Zuyet Tan, everyone already knows them. No need to say more. Today I formally introduce this as my daughter. Quan Kan. Hello, Miss Quan. Miss Quan, please have some fruit. Miss Quan, please have some water. Mother, don't rush. Such a cold relationship, isn't it normal for moods to be unstable according to Quan Kan's documents? She hasn't even passed English level 4. She can't work as an interpreter, but foreign languages are your strength. Just perform well in a moment. President Mu and Mr. Tian have arrived. All right, everyone take your seats. Tell Zuyet Ching to begin. She thought Quan Kan's English was very poor, taking this chance to put Quan Kan down. Thinking this, she said, since Quan Kan is here, I think we should let Kan Kan handle this. Quan Kan smirked. This is actively giving me an opportunity. Father nervously said Kan Kan isn't familiar with the work. Let Zuyet Ching do it. Quan Kan humbly followed father's words. Right, my English is ordinary. Let sister handle it. Yin Lan said everything has a first time. Give it a try. If it doesn't work, let Zuyet Ching take over. That's right. Don't worry. If that's the case, let me try. She read fluently with standard pronunciation. First, on behalf of my father and Mu Tian Group, thank you for your company's trust in us, choosing us as your cooperation partner. Since its establishment, Mu Tian Group has a history of 45 years. Her father was secretly pleased and surprised. Kan Kan's English is indeed as natural as her mother's. From a small workshop until now, our products are present globally, becoming a unique brand based on quality and innovation. Her father praised again, not reading from documents but showing personal understanding. Kan Kan truly puts her heart into it. Zuyet Ching and her mother frowned. How could she not even pass level 4? Quan Kan continued. In conclusion, this is the basic situation of our company now. Zuyet Ching coughed and interrupted with, yes, That's right. We have transportation routes. We can in the shortest time build a perfect sales network. Thinking to herself that she couldn't let her steal the spotlight. Very good. Can you introduce to us your main business methods? Currently, we have two main methods: online sales and direct sales. Quan Kan said sister must have forgotten due to busy studying lately. We have a third sales method. We also have a sales channel accounting for 20% of total transactions. Zua Qing turned pale, thinking, I'm dead, I forgot. I'm sorry, I was careless for a moment. It's all right, Miss Mu is still young. Doing this well is already impressive. Please, Miss Quan, continue with more details. Currently, many factories use air transportation, but our Mu Tian group uses sea routes. Can save transportation costs beneficial for both parties. Then very happy to cooperate with your company. Detailed content tomorrow when signing the contract. Let's discuss together. Happy cooperation. Kan, you also contributed to this negotiation. Tell me what reward you want from Dad. Before Quan Kan could answer, Van Lam interrupted. Suddenly, there's something I must say. I know about sea transportation that Kan and Chi Dain mentioned. It can save costs, but currently we don't have a sea transport system. How can we establish it in such a short time? If Dui Tan had doubts, then why didn't you speak up during the negotiation? I just thought about it. Within 3 days, I can establish a sea transportation system. By then, we can save at least 5% of transportation costs. Tuet Tan said to Quan Kan, this is a major matter concerning the whole company. Not a joke. Sister Tuet Tan, if you don't believe in my capability, why don't we make a bet? I'm talking about serious business, not a game. What's worth betting about? All right, if Kan says so, she must have a way. Now I officially announce, Quan Kan is my special assistant and will be in charge of managing this project. Van Lam silently screamed, what? I've worked hard for so long. Haven't even found the right opportunity to place Tuet Tan in the company. This damn girl just arrived on the first day and became project manager. Everyone heard this and happily said, like father, like child, truly talented. That's right, Miss Quan Kan is still young, yet already has such business acumen, truly young and talented. Tuet Tan unwillingly called Mom. Don't rush, this is just the beginning. Later when they got home, Dad, do you really want me to be in charge of this project? You don't need to worry about work, I'll arrange everything for you. When you have time, come take a look. When you don't, just focus on your own things. But dear, he continued, you'll gradually take over Dad's company. By then, even if that family boy brings up marriage, we can be worthy. Absolutely won't let you suffer any grievance. She happily called Dad in her heart. Suddenly outside the door, someone called, Mr. Muck, your appointment has arrived. Show him, and it's Mr. Fong. Seeing him enter, Quan Kan thought, the world is indeed small. Never thought we'd meet again. Muck warmly went out. Mr. Fong, please come in. Fong looked at Quan Kan and thought, these eyes seem familiar. Mr. Muck went to shake hands. Thank you for coming, Kan. This is Mr. Fong from Fong Tri Transportation. This is my daughter, Quan Kan. Mr. Fong was surprised. Quan Kan then warmly said, Miss Quan, hello. Hello, Mr. Fong, so it's you. I didn't expect Mr. Fong would remember me. You two know each other? We met before at the fencing club. So Mr. Mu has 2 daughters. President Mu patted Kun Ching's head and said, Ching and I were separated for many years. She just returned recently. In that case, has Miss Kun always been studying abroad? I hope I'm not being presumptuous. Let's talk about the purpose of why Mr. Mu invited me here today. Well then, President Mu said, we've signed a cooperation contract with foreign partners. Now we're preparing to change transportation from maritime to air freight, specifically discussing cooperation. Kun Ching thought to herself, unexpectedly, father and I think alike, decided to expand the maritime market early on. This project is the first project my daughter is in charge of. We hope to complete it perfectly. If that's the case, we'll offer your company preferential treatment, 20% lower than market price. Such a great price surprised both father and daughter Kun Ching. What? Kun Ching worried. The sky won't drop any pie, especially in business. What does Uncle Fong want to do? President Mu immediately saw through Feng's intention. This young man isn't looking at our Ching, is he? Let me ask, what are the conditions? You're thinking too much. I'm just sincerely hoping to cooperate with your company to develop our industry situation. As you know, Fengji Company was just established. Of course, we need enough sincerity and offers to stand firmly here. So can we say this is a happy cooperation? Wait a moment. I'm afraid we'll have to trouble you a bit. Kun Ching thought. Originally planned to ask Fourth Brothers Company to help Mu Group complete this transportation work. But now father and Fengji have already made preparations. better follow their plan. She said, I hope your company can provide me with an analysis of specific plans about your transportation capacity and capabilities. That's of course. Tomorrow morning, I'll personally deliver the documents to Miss Kuhn. No need to trouble yourself like that. You can just email them to me. President Mu looked at his daughter and smiled secretly. Ching Ching is young, but already knows to work, carefully pursuing comprehensive stability. Not bad. Uncle Fong said again, if we talk directly, Miss Kuhn can get immediate answers to any questions. As our first client in the capital, I hope to gain Miss Kuhn's recognition. Well, I'm free before 3 p.m. tomorrow. Then let's have lunch together. The longer we interact, the better we'll understand each other. Of course, I mean the company. Kun Ching handed Fong a business card. After I book a table, I'll notify you. If you invite me, why not? Of course not. In the elevator, Quan Kan asked again. Mr. Fong seems to have something to say. He turned and replied, I was just thinking, are we still strangers now? If tomorrow's discussion goes well, we'll be business partners. Please, Mr. Fong. I've already started looking forward to tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Outside, Fong Tam looked at the business card and said, I want to know everything about her. That evening at Muck's villa. Min, try it. The food is ready, just waiting for you too. You don't know, something good happened in our family. Min Try it replied, I know. Quan Kan is staying home for a few days. Look how happy you are. Hello, Uncle Muck. Quan Kan poured wine at the dining table. Uncle Lan, let me pour you some wine. Daughters are still more thoughtful, unlike my son. All day, doing incomprehensible work. Now that Kan is back, I must have a few more drinks. Dad, let me pour you some too. This is low-alcohol wine. It feels quite nice. Thank you, Kan. But he covered his glass while speaking. Dad doesn't drink. Quan Kan thought to herself. Doesn't drink? Is it because something happened in the past? Muk Tuet Tan proudly poured him orange juice. Dad always drinks fruit juice. That's right, Kan. Don't pressure him. Your dad hasn't drunk alcohol for over 10 years. His share of alcohol has been mine these past years. Lan Mac curiously asked why Uncle Muck quit drinking. Min Try it glared at him. Can't keep your mouth shut even while eating. Lan Mac quickly shut his mouth. It's an old story. No need to mention it. Let's eat. I cooked myself today. Lan Mac and Quan Kan looked at each other in confusion. Muck raised his glass excitedly. Today my daughter came home to stay. I'm really happy. I'll use juice instead of wine to toast everyone. Cheers. A moment later. What's wrong? You seem troubled during dinner. The company wants to arrange for me to participate in a talent show to increase popularity. I want to hear your opinion. I know you just want to make music that you like, but participating in shows doesn't conflict with that. If you want others to hear your music, first you need to make them stop for you. You hope I'll participate? I'm just giving my opinion. Your life shouldn't be decided by me. Fame is a double-edged sword. What matters is how you use it. Lan Mac wondered why she's clearly the same age as him, yet much more mature than him, always making him feel younger. Do you have time to look at my new song? Of course, but not now. I still have some things to do. Inside the house, Quan Kan stood in a corner observing and saw her father and Uncle Min Try it chatting happily. Min Try it, how's the food today? Do you know which dish I cooked myself? You're good. I can tell your cooking skills without even tasting. It's the burnt dish. Ha ha. Quan Kan sneaked into his room, quietly saying, sorry, Dad, to find Tan Van Lam's weakness. I just snuck into their room. This room feels like something's missing. I'm looking for evidence, not invading Dad's privacy. She was surprised when pulling the drawer, seeing the photo of her dad and mom together. This is strange. Why would Tan Van Lam agree to keep their photo here? If that's really the case, then in the changing room, sure enough, all men's clothes. Tan Van Lam basically doesn't stay in this room. Earlier, I felt something was missing. It was the dressing table. But I don't understand. Clearly they're married, but don't live together. Why is that? Quan Kan pulled out a drawer and was surprised when seeing a box inside. She opened it and was shocked. This is the safe key. Quan Kan was about to leave when she heard someone coming, so she quickly hid. At this time, Van Lam and Jayat then came in. Jayat then, I warmed up some milk for you to supplement protein. It's good for brain and blood. Thank you. This time when Quan Kan returned, I was so happy I forgot to tell you. Please don't blame me. How could I? This is originally her home. She should return. Seeing you so happy makes me happy too. Perhaps Kan has misunderstandings about me and Tuet Tan. I will find a chance to explain our situation to her clearly. By then she will surely understand. So you want to drive us mother and daughter away? Quan Kan stood inside listening. She's playing the suffering card, Jayat then said. Van Lam, don't misunderstand. I don't mean to drive you away. The promise I made years ago. I will definitely keep my word. This is what I owe you. I just hope I can stay by your side. Take care of you. Do you understand? If Quan Kan knows about us, you think will she still see Tuet Tan as her sister? Quan Kan heard and thought. The White Lotus tears come right on cue. Dad, don't be soft-hearted. Jayathan said again. I don't want her to misunderstand you. I know you're worried about me, but I don't care about these things. We've been together for over 10 years. How could you not understand my thoughts? Quan Kan stood inside with psychological disgust. Let my father go quickly. Must endure, can't rush out. Jayathan stood up. Van Lam, it's late. Time for you to go rest. She was angry, but had to leave. As much Jayathan prepared to rest, he received a message. Dad, could you bring some fruits to my room? Oui, à moment, son. I'll bring it up to you right away. She saw him leave the room. Quan Kan breathed a sigh of relief, then quickly and quietly made her escape. Very soon after, the fruits arrived. It's still early summer now. It gets a bit cold after midnight. Remember to turn off the air conditioner when you go to bed. Don't catch a cold. I understand. Thank you, Dad. At this moment, Quan Kan's phone rang. It was Big Log calling. Quan Kan felt embarrassed when he saw her. Staying up late is bad for your health. Remember to rest early. Yes. As soon as he left, Quan Kan answered the call. Hello, Big Log. Is everything going well? I found a safe key. I made a clay mold of it already, but I still haven't found where the cabinet is. No need to rush. Take it slow. Right, the temperature outside is still good. Open the window to get some fresh air. Quan Kan ran to open the window. Are you outside? Quan Kan looked down and saw the lamb below. I'll be down in a second. What's wrong, missing me already? I came to check. Let's go for a walk together. Walking a bit, Quan Kan pointed at the house ahead and said, That's Landmax's house. Have you been there before? No, but we walked together earlier. He told me about it. The lamb paused upon hearing this. Earlier you two went for a walk together. Actually, it wasn't really a walk. We just talked about company career arrangements and signing contracts with him. He gave me some suggestions. Big Log, could it be that you're jealous? The lamb thought to himself, walking while discussing life matters. Looks like I need to find an opportunity to talk with this classmate Landmax. All right then, make the most of our time together. Soon I'll have to go back, she said while smiling at him. The lamb asked, What are you smiling about? Quan Kan replied, I feel like when we meet like this, it's like high school students secretly dating. Dating, huh? At this moment, the lamb recalled images from their school days, then looked at Quan Kan and thought, living together for many years, seems we've never officially dated. A moment later, he reminded her to go back and rest early. Give me the key mold. I should be able to get it to you tomorrow morning. You should go home and rest early too. As Quan Kan turned around, he held her back. Wait. He turned Quan Kan around and kissed her lips quickly. Quan Kan was stunned by his action. All formalities done, he said, Now go back. Quan Kan ran inside embarrassed. Oh my, after living 2 lifetimes, I got flirted with by Big Log. The next morning, good morning, Dad. Kan, you came down just in time. There's an express delivery for you. She was confused for me, then wondered who it could be since she just moved here 2 days ago. Dad Muck reminded her to clean up and come over for breakfast. Opening the gift box, she found a note with the content. Good morning, little captain. That's what fourth brother said. At this moment, mother and daughter Yen Lan had the key. Shui Qing also came down and said Qing Qing was up early. Good morning, Aunt Qing. Sister Shui Qing. Received flowers early in the morning. Could it be from your boyfriend? The flowers are beautiful. The sender must have good taste. Mu Shui Qing thought with displeasure. It must be Lang Mo. Last night he was still walking with him. Today he sends flowers. Jun Qing, why do you want to take everything from me? Yen Lan hugged Jun Qing and pushed her towards Jieshen. Jieshen, our Qing Qing has a boyfriend now. Don't you know yet? Then she sneered. Dating while still in school? Let me dig deeper into this. But what she didn't expect was that he already knew. Jieshen replied, Qing Qing has grown up so much. Having a boyfriend is normal. I trust Qing Qing's judgment. Jun Qing was secretly delighted. Could it be that he has accepted the Lin already? Yen Lan replied embarrassedly, Is that so? I must have overthought. Don't just stand there. Let's eat. Give the flowers to Dad to hold. Thank you, Dad. At the dining table, Yen Lan spoke. Jieshen, now that Shui Qing is on break, she's free all day at home. I want to let her practice at the company. What do you think? Jun Qing immediately said, That's great. I've been very busy lately. Too busy by myself. Sister Shui Qing, would you like to be my assistant? Then Jun Qing gave Shui Qing a meaningful look. Want to enter the company? Get through me first. Shui Qing grimaced. Not enough bullying me at home. Now want to bully me at the company too. Then replied, Thank you for your kindness, but I've already prepared to find an internship elsewhere. No need to trouble everyone. Yen Lan turned to look at Shui Qing and silently scolded. Why is this child so inconsiderate? At Moo Corporation, we could find a way to transfer her to the finance department. Then we could take the opportunity to infiltrate Moo Corporation, control the company's economic lifeline. Suddenly, Xue Qing stood up. I have something to do. I'll go first. She thought to herself, why does mom always make me give in? I don't want to give in anymore. Jun Qing pretended to be considerate and acted. Sister Xue Qing, if you don't want to be my assistant, you could be the project manager instead. I'll be your assistant. Xue Qing shouted. Stop pretending here. I'll find my own job. Jun Qing lowered her voice. Fine then. At this point, Yin Lan grabbed Xue Qing's hand. Xue Qing, why do you have such an attitude towards your sister? She pulled her hand away and said, this is exactly my attitude, then ran away struggling. Jun Qing remained seated and asked, Dad, did I say something wrong? Qing, don't take it to heart. Eat slowly. I'll go talk to your Aunt Qing. Seeing Mu Jieshan going to discipline Van Lam. Guan Keng Tao. The fire that Mu Zuathan had fanned was already burning. Now, just a little more to expose Tan Van Lam's true face. Soon they'll all be at the company, perfect timing for me to search for clues at home. 2 hours later. After an exhausting search, Quan Con dejectedly thought, Tan Van Lam is indeed cautious. She left no documents at home at all. Old fox, just wait until I catch your tail. And about this key, why couldn't I find any safe after searching the whole house? At this moment, EE texted, Sister Quan, I've booked the restaurant. We'll have lunch with Mr. Fong today. After the meal, I'll pick you up for the Doi Quang Tien Fong charity auction. There's also good news. Your Weibo followers increased by 100,000 last night. Stay calm, it's just the beginning. Followers first time breaking 7 digits. Should you give some benefits to fans? Quan Con sent me a photo. She immediately exclaimed, oh my god, it's beautiful. I'll post it on Weibo. Quan Con looked at the flowers on the bed and thought. Originally wanted to keep it as a memento. Now it's useful. Soon after, it was posted on Weibo. Quan Kang Miste Fan Benefit. Super Topic Quan Con gives benefits for 1 million followers. Preparing new song. Below were complimentary comments saying, oh my god, Miss D is so beautiful. The missing person has returned. Please give more benefits. Looking forward to the new song. At this time, Mr. Fong was also carefully reading Quan Con's post. His assistant said, all materials related to Miss Quan Con have been sent to your Gmail. Mr. Fong opened it and saw the missing person notice. Photos of young Quan Con with her mother. Mr. Fong happily thought, indeed it's her. At this moment, Quan Con arrived saying, sorry I'm late. Mr. Fong imagined Quan Con's childhood image and was dazed. What's wrong? Did I do something wrong? Every time we meet, Miss Quan surprises me. Please sit. Here are the documents you need. Quan Con opened it to read and thought. Indeed similar to what fourth brother provided. Fong was established only 6 years ago. It's a maritime shipping company. Very capable. So, Miss Quan, are you interested in cooperating with us? Final question. After the development period, when your company has established itself in the East, what discount can we get? 15% is stated. That's what it will be. It won't change. But if that's the case, you basically won't make any money. Besides sea shipping, we also have shipyards. Our ships are cheaper than other companies, so I'm certain I will make money. I see. Mr. Fong raised his glass, then here's to a happy cooperation. Happy cooperation. After the meal, Mr. Fong handed Quan Con a contract. Here's the contract. Please check if there are any issues. Quan Con took it and replied, you are indeed a confident person, because I know I'm very competitive. Indeed, Quan Con thought to herself, no wedding ring, a golden bachelor, young and wealthy, good-looking and witty. Indeed, very competitive. But between me and a lamb, no one can come between us. You say Mr. Fong is so excellent, he must be someone who doesn't like being bound. But I don't mind being bound by excellent people. For example, Miss Quan, I find you to be an interesting. Mr. Fong, you're too kind. I'll take the contract back to review. I'll give you an answer tomorrow. Fong Shin watched Quan Con leave and thought, the goddess of fate is indeed playful. He took something from his pocket and remembered, I'll buy you a beautiful dress. Wait for me. Quan Con, I've finally found you. At the Time Light Pioneer auction hall, Quan Con appeared there beautifully dressed. At this moment, someone called from behind. Miss Quan, long time no see. Miss Wen, you know Miss Quan too? Really? She's our charity ambassador this year. That's unexpected. This is the popular actress Wen Yuan. Quan Kan turned around and politely greeted. Hello, CEO Chung and Miss Wen. Quan Kan also realized this was the female lead that the original host had worked with. I remember there were many retakes back then. Made her tired. No wonder she doesn't like me. Chung Jun came over and said, Congratulations, Miss Quan, on winning the singing competition. My daughter is your fan. She always wants your autograph. Could you help me with that? You're too kind. I didn't bring anything today. When my new song is released, I will personally give it to you. Thank you very much then. Let's exchange contacts. I'll have my assistant pick it up then. Seeing them exchange WeChat. When Yuan's face darkened uncomfortably, this event was for building connections with Chung Jun to get on the magazine cover. But I haven't even gotten Chung Jun's WeChat yet, and she's already taken the lead. When Yuan took out her phone and interrupted. CEO Chung, we should also. Before she could finish, someone called out, CEO Chung, the event is about to start. Chung Jun turned and said, let's head over there. Being ignored, she frowned and turned to ask, is everything arranged? Don't worry, there won't be any problems. You'll definitely be tonight's star. Distinguished guests, good evening everyone. Now please welcome Mr. Chung Jun, the founder of Time Light Pioneer Foundation Fund, and Miss Quan, the charity ambassador, to the stage. To open tonight's event, Chung Jun and Quan Kan went up and gave speeches. Thank you all guests for donating your personal items. To participate in this auction, the money earned will fully fund today's children's charity organization. The person with the highest bid item will become the charity star. Will be photographed for globally distributed magazines. Hope everyone will be generous and contribute their hearts to those in need. The first auction item is the first place crown from Miss Lan Chao's World Model Competition. Starting bid is $1. Let the auction begin. Quan Kan sat below, smiling and thinking. The item isn't important. What matters is the seller's reputation. Bidding determines good friendship. Of course, we must help each other. Then she raised her paddle to bid 100,000 next. 300,000, 550,000, 800,000, sold at 800,000. Lan Chao came down to greet. When did you arrive? Why didn't you come see me? Too many people. I couldn't see you. I'm so tall. How could you not see me well? After this ends, I'll introduce you to some people. Alright, the next item is the performance costume of famous actress Wen Yuan. Miss Yuan said, this is the outfit I wore when performing my first award-winning piece. The patterns on it are entirely hand-embroidered. Very delicate. Today I auction it hoping that all subsidized children can succeed. Thank you everyone. Immediately someone bid 500,000. Oh my. Truly worthy of a famous actress. Such a high starting price. 550,000, 600,000, 750,000. Bidding stops at 750,000. Wen Yuan looked down, cough, cough. The previous person raised to 810,000. Quan Kan turned suspiciously, suddenly raising price when no one was bidding. Even higher than Lan Chao by 10,000. Clearly an assistant brought by Wen Yuan. The merchants here aren't fools. Such obvious price manipulation. Who would raise the bid further? 810,000 once. Wen Yuan stood above, worried. Hurry, bid. That person only knows bidding, not paying. If no one bids anymore, I'll have to buy it myself. 810,000 sold. Congratulations, Miss Wen. Your item currently has the highest price tonight. Wen Yuan tearfully said thank you. Our final auction item tonight is the mask worn by this charity's ambassador, Miss Quan Kan, during Mask King competition. Please welcome Miss Quan Kan when Zuan Institute. Outbid her. Yes, becoming the highest priced item tonight, I can secure the resources of globally distributed magazines. Spending 810,000 can't let Quan Kan ruin the plan. Quan Kan said this is the mask I wore when winning champion. Although it's not precious, but it's proof of my return to stage, fulfilling my dream. My mother was a musician. Since childhood, I wanted to be like her, performing my music on stage. Unfortunately, she passed away early, and I enjoyed the cheers and honor on stage. I hope children who have lost their mothers can also have the chance to fulfill their dreams like I did. The audience below applauded enthusiastically. Suddenly, guest number 67 from earlier bid 1,000. Lan Chao was startled upon hearing this. It's him again, deliberately lowballing. Quan Kan on stage also saw through their scheme. So that's their calculation. The lower the starting price, the lower the status is proven. Trin Tuan and Lan Chao just raised their signs when someone made a bid. 1 million. Sir number 26 bids 1 million. From 1,000 to 1 million. This gap is astounding. Yes, I just thought earlier that Quan Khan had offended the organizers and was being targeted. Quan Khan heard the price and looked up in surprise. Dad also came. Guest number 26 is Muk Jayathan. Anna Yuyan grimaced. That despicable starlet. Yet someone would bid such a high price for her. Right after that, number 9, Mr. Muk Kam, bid 2 million. Quan Kang Samai Setoli Abo. Brother also came to join the fun. The host asked, anyone raising above 2 million, second call. Muk Jayathan looked at Kam Bok and thought, Kam Bok is afraid of me, and Quan Khan has bad rumors, so it's better to keep a low profile. Suddenly someone bid 5 million. Quan Khan was surprised. Who is this person? Number 36 bids 5 million. Is there any higher bid? How generous to bid 5 million. Do you know this person? Seems to be a foreigner. Kam Bok secretly rejoiced. Someone has stepped in, so I don't need to cause trouble for Khan anymore. After all, when we make our relationship public in the future, it will be hard to avoid people using today's events as blackmail material, saying she relied on connections to raise the price. 5 million sold. Congratulations to Miss Quan Khan for achieving the highest price tonight. Quan Khan bowed in gratitude. Money has value, but kindness is priceless. May I ask if Sir could leave your name for us to include in this events list? Sorry, I am the legal representative. My client's identity cannot be disclosed. However, they're a loyal fan of Miss Quan Khan. I will now hand over the mask to my client. No more interviews. Kindness can be passed on. Charity Ambassador Miss Quan Khan has inspired everyone to be kind. To join us. This is the core purpose of this event. We thank the mysterious bidder and charity star Miss Quan Khan. Anna Yuyan silently fumed. I bid 810,000, but couldn't secure the charity star position. Not even getting recognition as a donor, Lan Chao said to Quan Khan. That on Miss is already very angry. She brought this upon herself. Can't blame me. Little devil, let's go. I'll introduce you to some friends. Lan Chao led her to meet some people. Suddenly, Ba Quan Khan looked at her and raised his glass, expressing his congratulations. She also looked at him and raised her glass. Miss Quan Khan, sorry to bother you for a moment. What's the matter? There's a gentleman outside looking for you. He said you'll know who he is when you see him. She wondered who could be acting so mysteriously. Kam Bok said, let me go with you. Shin, do you also want to create scandals with me? Then be careful. Call me if anything happens, okay? Help me take care of Lan Chao. She's my friend. When she went outside, she realized it was the Lamb. She was surprised to see the Lamb in such casual attire. She went to hug him and teased. Handsome, want to go on a date? What's wrong with your phone? She checked and saw 5 missed calls from Blockhead. Sorry, after the event, I forgot to turn the volume back on. Why are you here and dressed like this? Suddenly, he picked her up and said, wait until we get to the room. I've booked one upstairs. She thought to herself that she'd only been gone for a day, and he already couldn't wait. Well, since he's her man, she has to pamper him. After going to the room, he said, I've prepared clothes for you. You know you always ruin my clothes. You rascal. Let me tell you first, I need to return to the Muk family later. Don't leave any marks. You think I came here for what? Isn't it to sleep? What sleep? She pushed him away embarrassedly. If nothing else, I'm leaving. Blockhead is getting worse and worse. Suddenly, he hugged her and said, change into what I prepared. We're going on a date. She surprisingly asked, a date? Didn't you say we've never been on a date? Whatever women want, I'll give it all to you. She thought to herself, changing his style and specially booking a room, all because of her casual comment. Then she said, Delam, actually I was just saying it casually. I'm very happy now. Really? If you want to cancel, we can. No, I don't want to. She thought to herself, how could she waste Blockhead's preparations? Then turned to say, I want to change, turn around. Delam wondered what this girl was being shy about. They'd already done the most intimate things, yet she needed him to look away while changing. While changing, she exclaimed in surprise, ah, this box is, you even prepared gifts. But this is, she then said, so it was you. Be honest, did you come to help me, or were you afraid someone else would buy your things? He thought to himself that things she had used, he wouldn't allow anyone else to have. Seeing him not respond, she said, I know. She secretly said, but I'm very happy. Although domineering, it was all Delam's way of pampering her. Suddenly Delam said, remember to remove makeup for our important date. Only then did she remember she was still changing. He had seen her. She grabbed the shirt from Delam's hand and ran inside. At this moment, the phone in her purse rang. It was Brother Dai Bok. Delam answered the call, and Kam Bok hurriedly asked, Khan, where are you? Is everything okay? She's staying with me, don't worry. She has a competition tomorrow. I'll take her home early. After saying that, Delam put down the phone. Then another call came in. He picked up and said hello. The person on the other end asked who he was. The lamb startled and raised his voice on with Con. Mr. Muck, don't worry, I'll take her home early. Besides, I have something to discuss with you. Let's find time to meet. Quan opened the door and came out saying she's done. Who called? Your brother and father. She thought, oh no, forgot to tell them I went out with fourth brother. They didn't give fourth brother a hard time, did they? He patted her head, saying don't worry. I told them I'll take you home early. Did my father get angry with you? Did he agree? She thought to herself, I understand why big brother, but didn't stop me. But father wasn't angry. Could it be that father has truly accepted the lamb? Seeing her deep in thought, the lamb said, don't think about other men. I'm only thinking about my father. Not even your father is allowed. She lowered her head and thought, clearly a mature and rational man, but becomes so childish when in love. Then they went to the night market. This place was crowded and very lively. She wondered and asked, why did you think of bringing me here? Because she thought the lamb had received noble education since childhood, wouldn't come to eat at night markets. Clearly, it was to make her happy that he chose this place. He asked, don't you like it? She grabbed his hand and pulled him along. I love grilled oysters, mud shrimp, and chili sauce frog. Let's go. The lamb saw her excitement and felt happy too. A moment later, he peeled shrimp for her, but his movements were very clumsy, couldn't peel them properly, while Quan had already peeled 10 of them. These are all for you. No need, I'll eat by myself. He blamed himself. I should be taking care of her, yet I'm so stupid I can't even peel shrimp. Seeing him dejected, she fed him a piece. I need to spoil you too, she thought happily. Now the lamb and I are like a normal couple, walking through night markets, eating street food. From childhood till now, he's always been the one taking me out. Today I want to take him to experience things he's never tried before. Suddenly the lamb started coughing. She asked, is it not good? He took a drink of water and waved his hand. No, it's too spicy. I specifically ordered less spicy. Have you always eaten bland food, so you can't handle these dishes? Let's go to another restaurant. Didn't you say this place was the best? How can we leave before you've eaten? Crawfish isn't more important than husband. I don't want your throat to hurt. Then they went somewhere else, ate many simple dishes, then played darts together to win stuffed animals. So cool, I want the biggest bear. I want that fat cat. There's also that yellow electric mouse. And there's a cute teddy bear. Oh my goodness, boss, please give them all to me. Suddenly a girl said, excuse me, are you me Shies? No, you've got the wrong person. After saying that, Jun Qing pulled Delin's hand and quickly ran away. They stopped at a bush, both panting heavily. How did you see the boss's expression just now? If I hadn't been recognized, he would have cried to death today. He adjusted her hat and asked if she had fun today. It feels like my first date, she said. He reached out his hand, saying it's getting late, let me take you home. She thought to herself that Delin was her first love. In both lives, he was the only one she liked. She had imagined many times what it would be like dating him. Reality was even more perfect than imagination, so she hoped she could be honest with him. After arriving at the Mu residence gate, she lowered her head and said, Delin, I have something to tell you. You might not believe what I'm about to say, but Huang Fusun and I weren't real at that time. She thought to herself, it wasn't me back then, but would Delin believe in time travel? It does sound too unreasonable. That time, Traveler borrowed my body for some vainglory in another man, hurting Delin's feelings. Seeing a familiar person become cold. How much pain Delin must have felt then, thinking about it. She stood on her tiptoes and said, you are my first love, the only one I've ever loved. He was stunned and thought to himself, first love means that Ching only likes me alone. Then he happily said, I believe you. Back then I did many things that hurt you. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. He raised his hand to stop her from continuing. You just forgot. I don't blame you. Delin always believes in me, but now I'm hiding from him. He hugged her, saying it's my fault for not taking good care of you. If I had been by your side then, nothing would have happened to you. It's all in the past. Agree with me not to think about it anymore. I'll tell you a secret. What secret? I agree first. She replied, thinking to herself, what secret could he have that she didn't know? You're also my first love, she asked in surprise. Before me, you never liked anyone else? None. Then before, did you? He interrupted, asking what? That is, with other women. Before she could finish, he kissed her lips, seeming to know what she was asking about. He said he only did it with her. From now on, you're not allowed to mention his name. I know. She hugged the teddy bear and turned around, saying I'll go in first. Be careful, don't fall. Suddenly Uncle Mu came out from inside. Ching, you're back. Did you have fun? Yes, very much. He saw Lin, but didn't say anything. Jun Qing turned back to tell him to leave quickly, but he walked towards Mr. Mu instead. No need to be so distant. Just call me Uncle Mu. Jun Qing blankly exclaimed. Huh? She wondered to herself. Just days ago, he couldn't stand Lin. Why are you calling Uncle Muck now? The lamb said he's leaving. You two should rest early. Jayat then reminded him to drive carefully. Dad, I heard about your conversation with Delam. If you don't mind, I want to personally visit the house, thank you. But let's do it in a few days. Now is not the time. Gosh, foster dad doesn't know about me and Delam yet. Must quickly change the subject. Dad, I'll show you the contract draft later. No problem, then tomorrow we can give it to Fong Tram to sign. He gently replied. When entering the room, she put down the teddy bear and discovered a cabinet. She recognized it was a safe, so this is where Dad hid the key. She smiled and used the key to open it. She took out a carefully sealed box. This belongs to me. All my childhood photos. Dad kept all these pictures. She flipped through the album, looking at each photo when a USB drive fell out. She wondered what was inside. Out of curiosity, she opened it. Con, today is your first day in this world. This is also the first video Dad recorded for you. She exclaimed these were all videos Dad recorded. Con, choose one you like. After Mom and Dad separated, who knew there were so many videos? Dad was always there as I grew up watching Mom and me from afar. No wonder I never noticed Dad's existence since childhood, because he was shy of Mom and didn't dare come near me. But he always stood in the shadows protecting me, loving me. Could the last video be from that time? Lan, don't go. Indeed, it was when Mom and I got on that fatal boat. She closed the laptop. It was also the last time Dad saw Mom and me. Clearly loving Mom and me so much, why did they separate that year? The phone quickly rang. She wiped her tears and answered. Miss Khan, I completed the task you assigned. Tomorrow is the first round of 10 Quan. I prepared 2 training outfits just in case. Good. Tomorrow we'll watch her fall into the trap. The next day at the Do Stadium, in the contestants' changing room, standing in front of Quan Khan's locker, Dain Han secretly gloated. It's your carelessness that gave me the chance to get the key. So don't blame me. Want me to withdraw? Through the teddy bear's eyes, one could clearly see Dain Han holding Quan Khan's shoes. She smiled dangerously. At this moment, Quan Khan opened the door and entered. She said, indeed, important people always come late. Sorry, I'm not as free as someone who can come early. Dain Han thought silently. Let's see how long you can stay smug. Quan Khan walked over and opened her locker. She looked inside and thought. Fish took the bait. Then she put on her uniform and left. During the competition, Dain Han kept watching Quan Khan. She secretly frowned. She's here. Suddenly there was a shout, be careful. With this attitude of yours. In the official competition later, you don't even know how badly you'll lose. Sorry, coach, let me adjust my condition a bit. You practice with Quan Khan first. Following the movement, the nail will pierce into the heel of the shoe. Quan Kang, oh hot Quan Kang. When that time comes, who knows who will withdraw. But Quan Khan is moving very normally. Dain Han became very anxious. Why is there no reaction? Just as she predicted. Quan Khan screamed, Quan Khan, what's wrong with you? My foot hurts so much. Everyone stopped and turned to look at her worriedly. The director ran over and asked Quan Khan what's wrong. Dain Han pretended to show concern. Quan Khan, are you all right? Did you twist your ankle? My foot seems to have been pierced by something. It hurts so much. The medic told everyone to step back. Sister Quan, bring the medical kit. Then she pulled Quan Khan's foot out of the shoe. It's bleeding. Quick, call a doctor. It's okay. It's not serious. After disinfecting, just put a bandage on it. Everyone looked. No wonder Sister Quan got hurt. Here, isn't this a nail? How did this get in the shoe? Quan Khan slowly stood up and said, looks like someone wants me to withdraw. Dain Han said, this is really too much, truly despicable and shameless. The director asked Miss Quan, where did you get your shoes from? Always kept in my locker. After every shoot, I always put them there. Never touched them. So clearly only members of 10 Quan could have done this. Whoever did it should step forward and apologize to Miss Quan. This is the last chance. Dain Han still stood with arms crossed as if nothing happened. The director called Little Wong, call the police. Quan Khan said, director, no need to call the police. I don't want to affect the whole production team. Then looking towards Dain Han, actually I know who did it. What do you mean, Quan Khan? Even though we had conflicts before, but you can't falsely accuse people. I haven't said anything. Sister Han, why are you so worried? Could it be that you feel guilty? What nonsense are you talking about? Don't think I'm easy to bully. If you can't find evidence today, I absolutely won't let you off. Then she thought to herself, at that time, I wore gloves, left no fingerprints. The changing room has no cameras. She can only talk, but has no evidence, right? Quan Khan said, I trust the production team. They will surely give me justice. You go get the computer. He brought the computer, opened it, and told everyone to look carefully. This is the image of Diane Han standing in front of the locker, putting the nail in herself. She was shocked this is impossible. Then grabbed the computer. This isn't real. You found someone to edit this to frame me. Quan Khan grabbed her hand. Sister Han, is this voice fake too? Want me to withdraw? Everyone started criticizing. Truly evil, especially a woman's heart. Don't generalize. Not all women are like that. She still tried to deny this isn't real. Let me go, while saying Diane Han forcefully pulled her hand away from Quan Khan. She lost balance, slipped, and fell to the ground. A scream rang out. Diane Han, you're too much. I absolutely won't allow this to happen in my production team. From now on, your competition eligibility is revoked. Terminate the contract immediately. It wasn't me. This isn't real. I don't want to implicate the whole production team. Giving you one last chance. Within 6 hours, I want to see your post announcing withdrawal from entertainment industry. If not, I'll report to police and make public the video that will destroy your reputation. Get out. Diane Han ran away in fear. Sorry, we'll have someone take you to hospital. It's just a minor injury. I just need to rest a bit in the changing room. Quan Khan and he entered and encountered Diane Han preparing to leave. She told Quan Khan to get out of the way. Not so fast. Everyone has seen through this. I'll make you pay dearly. Clearly you had intentions. I deliberately left the key for you. Didn't expect you'd take the bait so quickly. She angrily shouted, despicable. Even more surprising, that blood just now was fake. Told you to withdraw, you wouldn't listen, so I had to help you. Evil people like you don't deserve to be in the entertainment industry with me. Where I am, there's no place for you. This time I'm teaching you a lesson. Be a better person in the future. Afterward, Diane Han posted. Pan Diane Han announces retirement from entertainment. Sorry to all my fans, but for personal reasons I'm going abroad. I will leave the entertainment industry. The post received only a few comments. Han Han, il miss you. Why did Han Han suddenly leave the industry? Will Han Han return after studying? She cried and said tearfully. Why does no one care about my retirement? What? The hashtags are all about Quan Khan. Quan Khan leads preliminary round for championship. Quan Khan's attack skills better than professional players. Quan Khan is the junior sister of world champion. Quan Khan fencing champion involved in entertainment industry. Overnight, someone once hot was forgotten. A new star rises in the industry. Now the star is Quan Khan's classmates. Quan Khan signed her name, then shook hands with Feng Shun, officially signed cooperation contract happily. Suddenly Yin Lan came and asked, are you Mr. Feng? I've admired you for long. Isn't this the woman that Quan Khan overheard that day? Quan Khan introduced, this is my stepmother, also the CFO of Qin Company. Yin Lan said, I've admired you for long. Too kind. I'm here to see Quan Khan about something. You don't mind, right? Go ahead and talk. Aunt Qin, what did you want to see me about? Your father asked me to brief you on the company's finances. Let's go to the office to discuss. Here's last month's financial report. I have special capital allocated for the company's project that they gave me. Suddenly, she noticed her phone ringing. Khan, you look at it first, I'll go answer the phone. Quan Khan thought to herself. Her ex-husband is calling. What is he plotting now? 10 minutes later, Khan, a client needs me urgently. I'm going out. If there's any problem with the documents, just call me. She cheerfully replied. Aunt Tan, go ahead with your work. I must follow to see what they're plotting. Following outside, she was nowhere to be seen. Suddenly, she drove past in her car. Oh no. Recently, in the Mu family case, all 10 clues involved nanny pickup cars. How can I follow her now? Just then another car arrived. It was Feng Shun, asking, do you need a ride? Later they stopped in front of the Bonglai Hotel. Mr. Feng, thank you. I hope next time, Miss Quan won't go to the wrong bathroom again. Absolutely not. Quan Khan went in and sat next to Tan Yunlan. She said, I told you we wouldn't meet again. I've already transferred the money to you. What else do you want? It's all spent. Chun Feng, I know you're living poorly, but Mu Jiaxin is still very wary of me. Moreover, Qingqing will need money to go abroad later. Can't you consider your daughter and stop coming to cause me trouble? Back then, I fell for this pitiful act of yours. This act of yours might fool Mu Jiaxin, but you can't fool me anymore. Tan Yunlan, don't forget I still hold your weakness in my hands. If Mu Jiaxin learns about that night that you arranged it, what do you think he'll think, huh? You think I'd let go of this golden opportunity? You might be able to fool that Moo guy, but you'll never fool me. Remember, I still have the evidence against you. Just imagine if he finds out what you did, how he would react. Quan Kan thought to herself, it seems this Li Chunfeng knows everything about that year. She said, I'll give you the money, but this is the last time. Don't worry. Once I get the money, I'll leave the country and absolutely won't bother you again. But in his heart, he thought, you ungrateful woman. Wait until I have enough money. I'll show you. Then he left, with Quan Kan following behind. Wait a moment, little sister. Which floor are you on? Same floor as you, 24th floor. What a coincidence, are you here on business too? He thought to himself, what a nice figure. So, what do you do? I'm in IT, what a coincidence, me too. Let's connect on WeChat. Maybe we'll have a chance to work together, he said. She thought he'd been in prison for over 10 years, completely disconnected from society. He took out his phone saying, add me, I'm not very good with these things. She took his phone and replied okay. She pressed a few buttons, then returned it. WeChat friends added. Let's keep in touch regularly from now on. When we have a chance to hang out together, I'll treat you. After saying that, he opened the door and went in. Quan Kan silently noted he was in room 2024. Outside the hotel, Tom Fun Lum. Indeed, this girl is following her stepmother. Quan Kan, at this speed and still playing stalking games. Let me help you. Fong Tam immediately chased after Tan Van Lam's car. On the other side, De Lam received a call from Quan Kan. I found out Lai Xian Fong is in room 2404 at the Hotel Bong Lai. I'm at his hotel now, just talked to him earlier. While he wasn't paying attention, I planted a tracker on his phone. Now I'll know wherever he goes. He shouted, reckless. Stay there. I'm coming right away. Then he hung up. De Lam worried that Lai Xian Fong was just released from prison, and Quan Kan was in contact with him. What if something happened? Quan Kan was upset. Fears I'm so clever, yet he doesn't even praise me. Very soon, De Lam arrived at room 2401. He opened the door and called for Quan Kan. He saw her curled up, ignoring him. He approached gently and called her name, but Quan Kan avoided him. My attitude earlier wasn't good, but Lai Xian Fong isn't a good person. I'm just worried about you. She kept her head down, trembling, making De Lam very confused. Don't cry, tell me what I need to do for you to forgive me, Quan Kan. Quan Kan couldn't help but laugh. Quan Kan, why would I want to yell at you? From now on, I'll be mindful of my attitude. She held his hand, saying she's no longer a child. I want to date you as equals. I want everyone to know Quan Kan is worthy of De Lam. I can enjoy your love, but I don't want to become a canary in your hands. I want to become a hawk with you, standing shoulder to shoulder with you facing difficulties. You need to learn to let go and let me face challenges, not solve them for me. De Lam thought to himself, this look is like when I argued with father that year. How could I forget? The little girl who stood behind me 10 years ago now wants to fly high on her own. I'm indeed a bit uncomfortable with this. Thinking this, he patted her head, saying he would try. I know it's a bit difficult for you, but you'll get used to it. Plus, I've thought of a way to deal with Lai Xian Fong. She whispered in his ear. Just let him and Tan Van Lam turn against each other. Then we'll. The next day, at Tien Tin CEO's office. The company has noticed your recent efforts. This time mainly want to discuss future plans with you. Bu Ten Nam, CEO Op Ten Ting. Heard from Fong Van that you have opinions about the work. Behind closed doors, we're all family. With so many projects, you can choose whichever you want. He thought to himself, Quan Kan is now the company's highest earning artist. Quan Kan said, I will take the highest paying jobs. Consider it as repayment for the company's training. However, I have one condition. I want to terminate the contract immediately. He frowned and said, what are you talking about? Both Van and I believe that during this period, I shouldn't participate in too many commercial acting projects. But you arranged all the jobs and advertisements for me, only caring about profits while cutting off my career path. This is something I cannot accept. Once strong enough, you want to fly away. The company has spent a lot of money on you these years. You must admit this and show some gratitude. I admit that since I signed the contract until now, the company has spent about $500,000 on me. But recently, from my activities and performances, the royalties from the new song Lighthouse have exceeded $5 million. I won't take this money back. Isn't a tenfold return enough? The contract is in black and white. You signed it yourself. To terminate it, you can pay the $1 million breach fee. Hand it over, and you can leave now. Chairman Bowie, I'm not calculating, but you mentioned 100,000 for a 2-year contract. Monthly salary, not even reaching 5,000. This tyrannical contract of yours is now a benchmark in the industry when exposed. He angrily slammed the table and stood up. Until the contract ends, you must do whatever I say you must accept. A poor student dares to play tricks with me. Fong Van said Chairman Bowie. Quan Con is preparing a new album. Once released, its value will surely exceed commercial acting. He pointed at Fong Van and shouted, new album, did you invest the money? Initially, I saw potential in you, so I gave you a chance. Not for you both to get too full of yourselves. If that's the case, then I have nothing more to say. She snapped her fingers and called Lawyer Trin. Here's the 1 million contract breach fee. Do you need to count it? This is Ms. Kwan's contract termination form. The breach fee has been paid. Ms. Kwan and your company have no further relationship. If you have any questions, your company's lawyer can contact me. He stepped back in shock and exclaimed, you all. The contract termination is done. Now let's discuss your company's violations. He broke into a cold sweat. Violations? What joke is this? What did I violate? This contract seems like you can't fulfill it. Can you? He immediately called his assistant saying, contact the acting department, immediately cancel the contract. Yes, Chairman Bowie. Sorry, but I cannot cancel the contract. You're talking nonsense. What contract? I clearly signed initially that. Suddenly, he looked again at Party A, Desure Entertainment. Party B, TN10 Entertainment. He said in shock, your company is Desure Entertainment? That's the company I previously registered with. I hope Mr. Bowie will help me more in the future. According to the contract, violations must be compensated 10 times the commercial performance value is 200,000, which means 2 million minus 1 million on the table. You still owe me 1 million. He was so angry he flipped out, calling Misco a fraud. If you think there's an issue with this contract, you can contact my lawyer. All right, I forgot to introduce Mr. Trinjia Diet, the best lawyer in Haitan. 9 years in practice and never lost a case. Good luck, Mr. Bowie. Lawyer Trin bowed and asked for guidance. Quan Con continued, unlike you, I'm someone who knows gratitude. I'm very grateful that Mr. Bowie initially appreciated me. This time I don't need the 1 million. However, I must take true Y with me. Also, don't make things difficult for Tri Van. Otherwise, I'll make you cough up the money. Fong Van secretly told her that ending the contract wasn't surprising, but didn't expect her to think for me like that. That's all I wanted to say, Mr. Bowie, goodbye. Walking out, suddenly there was a call, Con. She turned around and saw Sister Van saying thank you. Sister Van, are you really not coming with me? Your strength is already sufficient. You'll be fine without me. Besides, I have other artists under me. I can't abandon them. But I really need you. I just want you to be my manager. As long as you come, the partnership position will be yours. Fong Van recalled the past, when Quan Con said she wouldn't disappoint her. Unexpectedly, in just a few months, this girl could already carry her. She truly has limitless potential. Then she hugged Quan Con, saying she'll think about it. I'll wait for you. Fong Van stood watching the three of them leave while thinking. This girl has a magical charm over people. Perhaps I should move forward and give it a try. At night, Quan Con was sitting with a laptop in hand when her phone received a message. She picked up the phone with surprise. This is Tan Van Lam. She put on her earphones and pressed play on the video. This time we must find a way to thoroughly deal with Lai Xianfong. Otherwise, he won't leave us in peace. But what do you plan to do? At 10 p.m. tonight, I'll call him out. You'll handle him. She messaged back asking who wants to do what. She wondered who recorded this. De Lam and his people are all at the hotel monitoring Lai Xianfong. They basically don't have time to monitor Tan Van Lam. The anonymous person replied, I have no ill intentions. Just want to help you. Who are you really? If they know my email, then it must be someone I know. If we're friends helping each other, why be secretive? At 10 p.m., Xianfong walked slowly while grumbling. Damn it, delaying my important business. What does this rotten woman want anyway? Van Lam sat in the car saying, it's the person wearing the white Tussis shirt ahead. Don't let anyone discover, don't mention my name. Tell him, as the creditor, to take action with moderation. First, don't let any deaths occur. He then got out of the car and went to call Li Chunfeng. Right? Who are you? When Li Chunfeng turned around, he immediately got punched in the face. I've already informed all the brothers who were scammed. If you don't pay up, we'll come to your hotel and beat you up each time. After saying that, he bent down and repeatedly punched Li Chunfeng's face. Stop hitting me. I'll give you all the money. He took it and left him just this little money. As he sat crying, a car drove up. 2 men in black approached him. What would he want to do? But they didn't say anything and dragged him into the car. He trembled, covering his face, saying, I really don't have money. I guarantee I will pay back what I owe. Sir, don't be afraid. We're here to help you. Here, have some water. He reached out to take it and said thank you. Suddenly, Delin sitting beside him coughed, making him almost choke on the water he was drinking. Who are you people? Mr. Lee, look at this first. This rotten woman dares to plot against me. This time we came to find Mr. Lee, because we want to cooperate with you. Hope Mr. Lee can show some sincerity. Me, what kind of cooperation do you want with me? It's very simple. Tell me your secrets. He hesitated without answering. Yun King spoke again. As far as I know, you still owe more than 20 million now. If they know you're out of prison and still have several million on you. He fell to his knees. Please don't tell them, I beg you. I'm waiting for Mr. Lee's sincerity. Tell me what weaknesses of hers do you have? He hesitated, still not speaking. Delin leaned down, with a cold expression, saying answer her question. Actually, it's not really a big secret. She did something despicable before involving her current husband. Jun Qing excitedly asked what happened. That year I lost everything gambling. She went to her friend Jun Lan to borrow money, but Jun Lan refused. She then called me useless and said Jun Lan wasn't worthy of being a friend. Then she did something unthinkable. She got Jun Lan's husband drunk. It was Mu Jishin at the hotel, wanting to use that to blackmail him for money. But unexpectedly, that night Jun Lan's daughter was sick. She went to the hotel to look and saw everything. Jun Qing was furious, lost control, and punched him in the face, bastard, then cursed under her breath. If it wasn't for you people, there wouldn't have been this misunderstanding. If it wasn't for you people, mother wouldn't have died. If it wasn't for you people, I wouldn't be wandering outside. Brother and father wouldn't be fighting like this. Delin hugged her. Kong, let go. I must beat him to death. Delin called Wen Qing to watch him. Delin carried her out of the car. She was still screaming, he's the murderer. He killed mother. I know, I understand. If this hadn't happened, Mom wouldn't have taken me abroad. Wouldn't have gotten on that damn boat. Perhaps she wouldn't have. Delam hugged her trembling body and thought, Mother's death is the deep pain in Khan's heart. This was too cruel for a 4-year-old child. She looked up and said, I want them to pay for this. Let's go home first. I'll handle the rest. She wiped tears from her face and said, no, I'll do it myself. She turned back to the car and opened the door, then spread her legs and kicked Li Xianfeng's face. Don't you want to know who I am? I am Quan Kan. Quan Lan is my mother. Mu Jiat Shun is my father. What? Miss Quan, don't misunderstand. This was all Chen Yunlan's doing. That year she reported me. That's why I went to prison. About her and your father. I know nothing. Please spare me. To be spared. From now on you must obey me. If not, you nod and answer, I understand, I know. Miss Quan, please be merciful and spare me. Delam came in and said Wen Qing, take him to the hospital to treat his wounds. Arrange accommodation, Khan, or don't go back tonight. It's okay. I can endure it. Then he took her back to Mu's house. He reminded her to call him anytime if needed. She said don't worry and went inside. He secretly worried if she could handle it. As soon as Quan Kan entered, Xueqing said, so you know the way back. Why not just stay at that man's house? Guan Keng Don Ho say, now is not the time to be impulsive. I must endure. But she continued, like mother, like daughter, indeed you're just like your mother. Both vixens insulting her mother. Quan Kan couldn't hold back. She slapped her face hard. Before Xueqing could say anything, Quan Kan lifted her chin. Next time you dare mention my mother, I'll tear your mouth apart. Mom, Dad, come quick, Quan Kan hit me. I want to see if Dad helps you or me. Quan Kan thought to herself, he's not worthy to be called Dad. Then pushed her face away. She accidentally stepped on water on the floor and fell. Just as Jiat Shin and Yun Lan came downstairs. What happened, Xueqing? Quan Kan pretended to care. Sister Xueqing, are you okay? Xueqing pushed Quan Kan's hand away and shouted stop, pretending here. Jiat Shin quickly came to help Kan. Did you hurt yourself? Xueqing, how did this happen? It's all her fault coming home so late. As her sister, I just reminded her, but she spilled coffee on me. Dad, you must stand up for me. Sister Xueqing, you fell on your own. I tried to help, but you pushed me away. Aunt Chin, you can't be biased. Her father said I did see Quan Kan trying to help her. It was Xueqing who pushed Quan Kan down. Xueqing, I really don't understand. Why do you always target your sister? She jumped up. When I come home late, Dad scolds me, but why can she come back whenever she wants? She casually came to the company once. So what if she's the project director? No matter what, this person is biased. Xueqing, ask yourself, after all these years, have I ever mistreated you? Yet I've raised an ungrateful wolf. You've disappointed me greatly. Dad, don't be angry. This is my fault. I apologize to sister. Sister Xueqing apologizes to Kan. is indeed a good child. You should also apologize to your sister quickly. Mom, what's the point of staying in this house anymore? Let's leave. Yunlan, afraid of being exposed, glared and shouted. What nonsense are you talking about? Apologize to dad and sister immediately. When Shueqing hesitated, her mother slapped her face. Daughter, apologize now. Fine, you're all bullying me. If mom won't leave, I will. Saying that, she ran away, despite her mother's desperate calls after her. Shueqing, you go look for her first. We'll discuss other matters at the company tomorrow. Her face darkened last time when Shueqing ran away. Jieshin helped her look for her. This time he didn't even say a word of advice. Then he took Junkan upstairs to check on her. Tell dad if it hurts where you fell. She said softly, Dad, I'm sorry. She secretly blamed herself for misunderstanding and having a bad attitude towards dad initially. Silly child, it's because I didn't take good care of you that made you suffer grievances. I should be the one apologizing. She hugged him tightly. No, Dad, you're a good father. Dad still has many things I haven't done well. Don't blame Dad. Let's not mention the past anymore. From now on, our family will never be apart. She thought silently, Dad and I still have Big White, and Mom in heaven will never be apart. Meanwhile, on Qin Yunlan's side, she chased after her daughter calling, Shueqing, Mom, don't care about me. Go be your good person. Silly child, it's not that Mom doesn't want to leave, but if we leave now, we'll have nothing. How can it be? Mom has been married to Mu Jieshun for so many years. Mu Corporation's business is getting better. His assets must be shared with Mom to some extent. Mom and Mu Jieshun were never really married. How can that be? Didn't you two have a wedding ceremony? Besides, I changed my surname. The wedding was just for show. We never got a marriage certificate. All these years, haven't you seen how he and I live together? So if we leave the Mu family now, we'll have nothing left. Didn't we buy 2 houses overseas? And the many accounts Mom opened in my name. What about that money? That's nothing. Besides, that's money I stole from the company. If your father finds out, we're finished. What should we do then? Delin sat behind a row of trees, hearing their conversation. I'm his adopted daughter, legally recognized, so I must endure. Cooperate with Mom to drive Junkan away. Then Mu Corporation will be mine, yes. As long as we can drive Junkan away, I'll do whatever you ask. Delin thought silently, yet could hear such a big secret. Back in the room, father and child Quan Kan were talking very happily. Then Delam called, Father, it's Delam calling. You kids keep talking. I'll go back to my room first. Remember to rest early. She picked up the phone saying she had good news. I've made peace with father. Now I also have good news for you. I just saw. After hearing his story, she looked at the mother and child through the glass door and smiled. Don't worry, the good play has just begun. As she walked down slowly, Tuet Tan called Quan, but then stopped and lowered her voice. Sister. Kan, I've talked to your sister. She has realized her mistakes. This time she's here to apologize to you and father. Quan Kan, I know you're still angry with me. This time I was wrong. I know my mistakes. Please don't hold grudges against me. No matter what, we are still blood sisters. Quan Kan pushed her hand away. Sisters? I remember someone cruel wanted to drive me away. Who knows if you're just acting now? Tuet Tan frowned and trembled. I know I wasn't good before, but we're family. Family shouldn't hold grudges. Just give me a chance, I'll do anything. That's right, give your sister a chance, even if just for Aunt Tan's sake. You really willing to do anything for me? Willing, I'm willing. I don't have a car. It's inconvenient to go out lately. Tuet Tan immediately said, I'll give you my car. This time I didn't bring many clothes back. Feel free to wear my clothes if they don't fit. I'll take you shopping. There's one more thing I need Aunt Tan's help with. Whatever it is, Aunt Tan will definitely help you. Recently I opened an office and I'm a bit short on money. You know I want to achieve something for father to see. Can Aunt Tan help me raise some capital? No problem, just trust me. Quan Kan smirked and thought to herself, waiting for exactly this. Actually, I may seem tough, but I'm soft-hearted. If sister is good to me, I'll be good to you too. Before I was immature. From now on we sisters will live happily together. That's right, parents having such a pair of cotton pillows is enough for this life. Aunt Tan, I think just 2 people isn't enough. Should bring big brother back, right Aunt? Of course. In 2 days I'll find time to visit Kambok. As family we should reunite. Don't wait anymore. I'll tell big brother to come back tomorrow. Aunt Tan and sister should rest early too. This damn girl is really greedy. Mother, are you really giving her money? Anyway, it's company money. What's there to be stingy about? This is also a kind of insurance. If anything unexpected happens, we can use her as a scapegoat. The next day in Tan Van Lam's office. Kan, you're here so early? She reached out her hand saying the early bird catches the worm. Aunt Tan, where's my money? Wait a moment, I'll give you the check right away. Quan Kan took out his phone and secretly recorded Kan Kan. Is 2 million enough, Aunt Tan? Isn't this the company's check? Is it okay if I transfer it to my account? This is my commission for the first half of the year. Go ahead and use it. It's fine. Really? That's great. Thank you, Aunt Tan. She gloated silently. Fool. Doesn't even understand finance, yet wants to open an office. Once you transfer this money, it will constitute illegal use of funds, then we'll see how I deal with you. Quan Kan excitedly held up the check. Now I have startup capital for my office. As elders, we should naturally support young people in their careers. Aunt Tan, your office is decorated so beautifully. Can I take some photos here? Young girls like you always love taking photos. Go ahead. Remember, after taking photos, go to the bank to transfer the money into your account. Don't lose such a large amount of money. Well then, I'm heading to my meeting now. All right, Aunt Tan, go ahead with your work. After the door closed, Quan Kan immediately played back the recorded video. Let me see what she's hiding in her safe. Sure enough, the accounts are here. With so many budgets and term deposits, it must exceed 50 million by far. Plus the houses and investments under Shui Qing's name. In just a few short years, Tan Yanlan has stolen nearly 1 million from Mu Corporation. This much evidence is enough to put Tan Yanlan in prison. This time I'll make her life worse than death. That evening at the Mu residence. Mom, Quan Kan is back. Dad should be here in about 10 minutes. Perfect timing. Mom, are you sure about this? This time I must make father and daughter completely cut ties. Let's go pick up your good sister together. Kan Kan, you're back? Where's Jinbai? Why didn't he come back with you? My brother said he's busy with something and will be back later. She glanced at her daughter and Shui Qing nodded. Kan Kan, was there any problem with the check? Sister, take this wine to the dining room. No problems at all. Otherwise, how could I buy such good wine? This child Kan Kan is getting prettier, even prettier than your mother when she was young. It's been so many years. You really miss her that much? I thought Aunt Tan had forgotten about my mother. We were best friends since college. Back then, your mother was the beauty of our department. All the male students liked her. Then Aunt Tan must have really admired my mother. This comment made her pause for a moment. Annie didn't just admire your mother. She was truly happy. Before graduation, she became the lead pianist of the orchestra. When we went abroad together to perform, your father was also there on business. He fell in love with your mother at first sight. He proposed to her the day she won the award. How could I not admire her? I was jealous of her and secretly vowed that I must be happier than your mother. So has Aunt Tan succeeded? Your mother was truly very happy in the first half of her life. Unfortunately, she shouldn't be happier than me. I was the one who killed her happiness. I must be the only winner. What does Aunt Sheen mean by that? Simple, I made your parents separate. Just because Mrs. Junlan was a little princess born with a silver spoon in her mouth. She will never understand the suffering of the world. Why should all good things belong to her? Clearly we met Dai Shun at the same time. Why did he fall in love with Junlan at first sight? What do I lack compared to her? You're no match for my mother. So what? Didn't she end up dead anyway? Heard she was killed by pirates. Must have been horrible. Jun Kong slapped her face and shouted, "Shut up." If it wasn't for me, your mother wouldn't have taken you abroad. She wouldn't have died either. Even if you slap me 10 times now, it's useless. She thought smugly that she finally made her move. No matter how smart this girl is, it's useless. Just wait until Mu Dai Shin returns. Then I could take the chance to provoke and drive her away. At this moment, Shui Qing came in to announce Mother's return. I found a way to drive your brother away. I can drive you away too. It's a pity you're still too young, she acted dramatically. Jun Kong, consider me as your birth mother. For years I've taken care of your father. If not merit, at least there was effort. For your father's sake, I've endured and done everything you wanted. What more do you want from me? I'll do whatever you want me to do, just tell me what it is. Jun Kong kicked her in the face. Easy, you killed my mother and drove my brother away. Now I want you to get out of the Mu house. I want you to live worse than death. I want you to regret in prison for the rest of your life. Annie never expected that you would be such a vicious girl. Unexpected that you would try every way to frame me like this. If you don't want me here, we'll leave right now. Dai Shun, you've seen everything. I'll try my best. Dai Shin, I don't want to put you in a difficult position. I'd rather be wrong than let her disrespect you. Forget it. Take good care of yourself in the future. Shui Qing, and I won't bother you two anymore. Mother, don't cry. There's no place for us here. Let's go. Dai Shin shouted, stop. You want to leave like this? She curved her lips into a smile and continued acting. I don't want to either, but Kong Kong. I've tried my best. That's right. Father can treat Jun Kong however he wants, but father. Look at mother. She hit mother. Even if not birth mother, she's still an elder. How could she raise her hand? Shui Qing, say no more. Mother originally thought she could use sincerity to exchange for sincerity. Turns out mother was wrong. Dai Shun was now trembling with anger. Jiat Shin, please don't be angry, be careful with your heart. It's not my fault wrong. Everything is my fault. Tan Yin Lan, I really didn't expect you to be this kind of person. Jiat Shin, what are you talking about since Kun Lan left? You've been silent. You don't deserve to mention her name. What do you mean by these 3 words? It must be Kun Khan stirring up trouble. Speaking ill of mother and child, isn't that right? I'm not the one speaking ill. Kun Khan takes out the phone. Listen to this. I heard she was killed by pirates. Must have been tragic. I have ways to drive her brother away, and can drive her away too. It's a pity she's still so young. Danzun Lan Tianbei. Jiat Shin, listen to my explanation. No, it's not like that. Just what? When Kun Lan was alive, she always treated you like a sister. How could you speak about her like that? Kambok saw you as her real mother. But what have you done? This isn't true. I always treated Kambok as my own child. It's just that she doesn't accept me. Just then Mut Kambok walks in. I treated you as my real mother. Cared for Tuet Tan like a sister. What is there to hate about you? How did I not accept you? Aunt Tan, can you explain? The mother and daughter panic, secretly thinking. Why did Mut Kambok really come back? Jiat Shin sees his son and whispers emotionally. After all these years, finally Kambok agreed to return to this house. Tan Kam Lam talks about being a real mother. If you really saw me as your real mother, why did you want to drive me and Tuet Tan away? That's because you deliberately told me. Tuet Tan is your and my father's illegitimate daughter. You're lying. Do you have any proof? You can't speak up, so you frame me. I understand now. Clearly before Khan and I had a good relationship. Recently, suddenly can't stand me and Tuet Tan. So it was you deliberately causing discord. Jiat Shin shouts enough. Enough. After so many years, haven't I contributed to this family? Haven't I worked hard? When you were sick, who took care of you? When you were in the hospital, who handled company matters if not me? She thinks to herself, while they haven't had time to react, I must quickly shift their attention. Muk Jiat Shun, all these years I've been loyal to you. Now you turn your back on me. The 3 of you gang up to drive me away. Do you have any conscience left, slap loyal? Do you really think I don't know about your affairs? What about me? Tien Nin apartment. Unit 1401 on the 14th floor right. Everyone is surprised to hear this, including Kun Khan you already knew. And you talk about houses, overseas villas, and the fund you entrusted to management to buy. 50 million, if I remember correctly. She trembles in shock thinking I did all those things so secretly. How does he know everything? At first, I caused her divorce and hurt both mother and daughter. She had no one to rely on, so I try to compensate them. Since we're not married, whatever she does outside, I have no right to interfere. She's afraid of having no support when she's old. Wanted to keep a backup plan. I can understand that. But I won't allow anyone to harm my wife and child. I know I was wrong, Mr. Jiat. Please forgive me this time. I beg you, I won't dare do it again. He pushed her away and shouted, You think I still trust you? That amount of money is enough for you mother and daughter to live well. I've paid my debt to you both in full. Now leave. She gritted her teeth and grabbed Zuet Tan's hand. Let's go. Quan Khan finally spoke up. Want to leave? Kambok reached out to stop them. Mr. Jiat said not to mention the past again. What are you all doing? Quan Khan grabbed his father's hand. Dad, about that night, you don't need to feel indebted to her. Because that was all orchestrated by her. What? That night you didn't do anything. She and Li Xianfang deliberately got you drunk and took you to the hotel. That night was a trap, including her divorce wasn't because of you. She reported her husband herself. Dan Van Lam Chai Tao Difen Husay. Guan Kang, you can't speak nonsense. I was the victim in this. The victim? Really? Let's have the real victim come tell the story from that year. At this moment, the lamb dragged Li Xianfang in. Come in. Zuet Tan was shocked and called out to him. He's, Quan Khan said, living such a luxurious life as a lady. You can't even recognize your own biological father. Or perhaps you're ashamed of his poverty and refuse to acknowledge him. Li Xianfang hesitantly called out, Daughter Tan Tan, but she turned away to avoid him. The lamb kicked his leg and said, I didn't bring you here to recognize your daughter. Mr. Jiat, I was wrong to you back then. I hurt you and Quan Lan, but it was all under Tan Van Lam's direction. She then had me thrown in jail. You and I are the same, both victims, sir. What nonsense are you talking about? You're a vicious woman. You thought having your little lover beat me up would make me obediently leave. But why did you kill Quan Lan? Still wanting to live as a wealthy madam. Don't even think about it. Before he could finish, she lunged at him, scratching and clawing. You're lying. It was clearly your idea. You wanted to scam money from Mr. Jayat. When I disagreed, you would beat me. I was forced to do it. Beat you? You said to keep clothes on and pretend to lie there. Who stripped completely. You're a shameless woman. You were simply jealous of Quan Lan having a good husband, so you wanted to steal him. Wasn't it because you were incompetent? Zuat Tan cried. Stop fighting, mother. Mr. Jayat trembled with anger. You all, bring Quan Lan back to me. Give her back to me. He collapsed to his knees, clutching his chest. Give her back to me. Then he fainted. Father, father, Dad, you're awake. Dad, you're okay. Dad, don't rush. The Lamb has already contacted the hospital. The ambulance is coming. Kambok also says you don't need to talk. Rest first. Kambok, it's all my fault. I'm sorry. Don't say that anymore. If anyone should apologize, it should be me. Tan Van Lam called out to Jayathan. Jayathan, I beg you, for the sake of our many years together, please forgive me this once. Xian Fong also begged. I was deceived by her. I've already been to prison. Please forgive me. Quan Kan couldn't hold back and stepped forward to speak. Forgive you? Did you show any mercy to me and my mother? Do you know how tragically my mother died? Do you know how I lived during those years? Quan Kang, I beg you. I used to hold you when you were little. Miss Quan, be lenient in your punishment. Miss, the police have arrived. Tan Van Lam. Regarding the illegal appropriation of company assets, the amount is substantial. We are now arresting you according to the law. Tan Van Lam was immediately handcuffed. She desperately called out to Jayathan, but he turned away. Seeing her mother being taken away by police, Tuet Tan frantically called out, Mom, then turned to beg her father, but Cam Bok coldly said, I only have Quan Kan as my sister. Quan Kang? Now you know who's really the mistress who destroyed other people's family? Get out of my house immediately. The Lamb signaled to Van Tan, who understood, and told the police, this person is also a criminal. Take her away too. What? Mr. Da, I am. Suddenly he stopped and reached into his pocket. It was the limited edition watch he stole from President Da. Only 2 pieces exist in the world, worth over 50 million. It was you. You set me up. The watch is on your wrist. How could we set you up? Just out of prison and breaking the law again. Seems your decade in prison taught you nothing. In the end, Tan Van Lam and Lai Xian Fong were taken away by police. Quan Kan thought silently. This is your karma. Tuet Tan could only cry and call for her mother. Then she turned to look at Quan Kan. I absolutely won't let this go. Then she ran away. Later, the doctor came to examine Jayathan. For now, there seems to be no issues. But it's best to go to the hospital for a complete checkup. Don't do any strenuous activities these days. Keep your spirits stable. Don't get agitated. Thank you, doctor. Quan Kan hugged him and said, Dad, about the past, don't think too much about it. Now that my brother and I are back, you must take care of your health. All right, I promise you I absolutely won't make the same mistakes again. Your office is about to officially open. Dad will help you with advice. Okay, so should I call you President Quan from now on? My office is just opening. I'll need guidance from all the seniors in the future. Then the whole family of 3 laughed happily, ha ha ha. Later at Mu Group, Xueqing quietly said to herself, it's time to leave work now. I must seize the chance to get what Mom mentioned. Where are those account documents? The accounts are unnamed. The case filing time won't be frozen either. With this money, we can help Mom find a good lawyer. I've searched several times, but still can't find it. Suddenly the room lit up brightly. Xueqing turned around and saw Jun Qing. She asked if there was something you couldn't find. Xueqing turned around in panic and called out to Jun Qing. She shamelessly coughed a few times and asked, I'm asking you where are the items in this safe? Jun Qing replied, you should ask whoever owns the safe. That would be right. Or tell me what it is, and I'll help you find it. Xueqing pointed and said you stole it. Didn't you? Stealing? I'm a company employee. Without permission, entering my company's financial staff office is illegal. You're the one who came to steal. Xueqing lowered her head and voice. I just came to get my mother's things. Tan Yunlan abused her power to steal company assets. That's still stealing. Jun Qing took a stack of documents. However, I have some unnamed accounts here. Seems to be 50 million. Xueqing saw it and rushed over saying, give it back to me. This is money my mother earned herself. She was immediately grabbed by Jun Qing. Oh, Mrs. Tan knows how to make money like this. Was it by selling herself or her skills? You're lying. My mother isn't that kind of person. To break up someone else's family, actively getting into bed. What kind of person is that? Xueqing grabbed it and was delighted to have gotten it. When Xueqing opened it to look, her whole body trembled, seeing photos of her mother with young lovers. Junqing saw this and said, "Oh my, I seem to have taken the wrong envelope." Xueqing shouted, "How could you do this? Even if my mother did wrong, what did I do to offend you? Why do you humiliate me like this? I just wanted to prove I'm better than you. I'm more worthy to be father's daughter than you. More worthy of this house. More worthy of Lang Mo. What did I do wrong?" Junqing stood up and replied, "What about me then? What did I do wrong? What did my brother do to offend you? What did my parents do to offend you?" Xueqing lowered her voice and begged, "I have nothing now. Junqing, please, I'm begging you. Give me that money. Even the money at the hotel is gone now. Just give me that money and I won't bother you all anymore. Grow up a bit. You're no longer a young lady. Spend less money or one day you'll have nothing to eat. Don't forget your father and I are legally father and daughter. He has an obligation to support me." Junqing clapped and called for Lawyer Chun. From outside, Lawyer Chun walked in. "Miss Li Xueqing, I've helped you complete the household registration transfer procedures. From now on, you have no relationship with the Mu family. From now on, stop causing trouble with me, provoking the Mu family. Don't even dream of getting any part of Mu family's assets." She grabbed the household registration change document. "From Mu Xueqing to Li Xueqing," she exclaimed. "What? Li Xueqing, I can not only take everything from you, I can also make your life worse than death like your mother. It hurts. Let go of me. I know I was wrong. I won't dare do it again. Notify the security center. Cancel Qin Yunlan's access card. From now on, Li Xueqing is not allowed to step into the company even half a step." Right after that, Li Xueqing was thrown out of the company. How did this happen? I don't know where the bus stop is. Seeing Xueqing walking alone on the road, Junqing thought to himself, "At first I lost my mother when I was stranded alone on the pirate island at just 4 years old. Li Xueqing is at least an adult now, much luckier than me. From the beginning, we were two people on different paths. Li Xueqing, I hope you can take care of yourself." The next day, at Junqian's office, "Everyone please wait a moment. Sister Jun will be here soon. Please have some water first." "Sorry I'm late due to some matters," the consultant said. "Congratulations, Chairman. Should we call you General Manager Jun from now on?" Everyone took turns giving gifts to Junqian. Surely getting rich, money flowing like water. Junqian's business is thriving. "Thank you, thank you." At this moment, someone said, "Am I late?" Junqian happily turned around upon hearing this. It was Di Lin. He came with a bright bouquet in his hand. Junqian held Di Lin's arm and introduced. "Let me introduce. This is my boyfriend, Di Lin." "Boyfriend? The one from D family?" "The legendary figure of the D family. Yet he's so young." Di Lin also looked at everyone and greeted them. "Hello, everyone." "Hello. Hello, Mr. D. All right, all these greetings are making me shy. Let's go eat. Later at a restaurant. Oh, I almost forgot the main thing. Ziyin, are you interested in signing as an artist with our company?" Yin pointed at herself. "Me? Become an artist? Yes. I've got my eye on you." I can't do it. It's okay, you can think about it slowly. I believe you can do it. Come, let's have a toast. Everyone, let's toast together." After the toast, they had a very enjoyable meal. Suddenly Di Lin turned to Ling Mo and said, "I heard from Qian Qian that you've helped her a lot." "Thank you, sir. You're too kind. Junqian and I are friends. Helping each other is what we should do. Let's have a drink. Cheers." Junqian saw this and pulled Di Lin's clothes, then glared at him. Di Lin quickly turned and asked, "What's wrong?" Junqian thought to herself, pretending not to notice, forcing herself to stay within his boundaries. This posture wasn't just protective, it was more like possession. Why is this blockhead getting jealous now? A moment later, the Drunkland Mac was pushed into the car by True Y, still shouting loudly, "I'm fine, come on, Mr. Da." At this moment, Quan Kan turned and said, "Who would bully a kid like you do? Who knew his alcohol tolerance was so low? You think everyone is like you?" He turned to hold Quan Kan's hand and asked, "Where do you want to go next, home?" He gently kissed Quan Kan's hand and replied, "Let's go home." That night, at the De family's artificial beach, Uncle Muck's health is fine now. "You've been tired these days. Get some rest." Quan Kan stroked her hair seductively while looking at him and replied, "Finally can enjoy the night breeze," De Lam suggested. "The day after tomorrow is weekend. Let's go back to the main house for dinner." "What's wrong? Isn't it another young lady wanting to arrange marriage with you?" De Lam played with her hair while answering. "It's the eldest daughter of the Muck family. That won't do." This person now has assets worth billions. Still wants to choose among the young masters in the capital. So, how will you choose? I need to think about this. Haha, it tickles. Let go, you pervert. Suddenly, he pinned Quan Con down on the beach. They looked at each other, breathing heavily for a moment. Then he leaned down and kissed Quan Con. They remained passionately intertwined with nature like that. After a tiring moment, they lay together on the beach and called husband. I'm a bit worried. Quan Con worried and thought. The Muck family matter has been resolved. Next, how should we tell foster father about me and fourth brother? Understanding her meaning, he hugged Quan Con, saying, "Don't worry, I'm here." At this moment, they kissed again, to forget the worries in their hearts, not knowing this moment had been secretly photographed. The next day at the family main house, Quan Con was called and asked foster father, "You called for me?" Suddenly someone shouted loudly, "How dare you come back? Kneel down and admit your wrongdoing." Foster father reminded two men to speak properly. The two men, the eldest son, shouted loudly, "Father, at a time like this, you're still protecting her? What do you mean by these words, big brother?" Lu Wai Thursday, the two men's wife, also joined in. "You don't know what good things you've done?" The Hao Tong, the family head, Quan Con's foster father, spoke loudly. "Enough! The matter isn't clear yet, and I haven't asked. What's your hurry?" Right after, someone handed Quan Con an envelope. She opened it and was shocked. Seeing inside were intimate photos of the two from last night. Quan Con frowned. "Damn, they got ahead of us. These people brought the photos to accuse us. We can't be passive anymore." Quan Con looked up and answered, "Yes, we are in love." Immediately Da Hai Sin, the cousin family head's second uncle of Quan Con, replied, "Outrageous! What kind of relationship is this? Where's the propriety?" The second and third sons of the Da family said together, "Uncle Tu thinks this matter isn't as serious as that. Quan Con is just an adopted child. She has no blood relation with Da Lam. They're both single. What's wrong with that?" "That's right. This will bring us closer together. It's a good thing." Da Hai Sin turned and shouted, "The family rules are clearly written. Being this lenient with the younger generation who will respect us in the future?" Tuman also chimed in, "That's right. How can we be indulgent about such matters?" After speaking, he secretly laughed with satisfaction. "Finally, I have the opportunity to suppress the lamb." Quan Con firmly replied, "This was all my doing. I actively seduced the lamb. I'm the one at fault. I'll accept punishment." Quan Kang Wadi, if her adoptive father covers for her, he would lose credibility in the family. She couldn't let him face difficulties because of her. The real target was the lamb. He protected her 15 times. Now it's her turn to protect him. Do you know, according to the family rules, what punishment you'll receive? No, whipping and expulsion from the family. Tu Min's family secretly laughed. "Ha! 10 lashes, if not dead, half dead." Second brother spoke to father. "Although Con Con is adopted, she's not really a Da family member. She shouldn't be bound by our family rules." Third brother also agreed. Con Con is so fragile. How could she endure such severe punishment? Da Hai Sin refused to let go. As long as Quan Con remains a Da family adoptee for one day, she must follow family rules. Today this girl will be punished outside the gate. The lamb shouted, "I'd like to see who dares touch her. We're following family rules." The lamb, you're the Da family's young master. Are you going to be the one leading rebellion against family rules? The lamb, please stop. This is my fault. I'll accept punishment, Quan Con thought. Second uncle's position has been challenged by adoptive father for years. His son originally competed for young master position, but was defeated by Da Lam. That's why he's always displeased with Da Lam. Now he'll certainly make things difficult. Can't let Da Lam get into trouble again. Da Lam hugged Quan Con. "You're wrong. You're just dating me. What's wrong with that?" Da Hai Sin slammed his cane on the ground. Da Lam, do you have any shame left in your eyes? He replied, "I'm a man in love with a woman. Why should I feel ashamed? You're making such a fuss over this small matter, bullying a young girl. Do you know what shame is? You're disrespectful. You violate family rules and now argue against them. What rules did I violate?" He gritted his teeth and replied, "Siblings having an affair." Da Lam shielded Quan Con and replied, "Con Con has found her own family now. She's no longer part of the Da family, naturally not my sister anymore. You think you can get away with making up excuses? After 15 years of not finding relatives, you just say it's done? Who are you fooling?" At this moment, the Quang family announced a guest had arrived. The moment of shock had arrived. Quan Con turned around, delighted to see him, and called out, "Dad." "Why are you here, Dad?" Quan Khan understood silently. It seemed Lam had arranged everything. Tu Min's whole family was stunned. Dad? Dad? Quan Khan asked again. Dad, why did you come here? Muk Jayat then looked at Quan Khan affectionately. Then he spoke to the Hao Tong. I came this time to express my gratitude. I've heard of your reputation for a long time. I hope my visit isn't causing any inconvenience. Mr. Muk, you're too polite. Please, have a seat. The Hyson wondered if he was really Quan Khan's father. Tu Min gritted his teeth and thought. Muk Jayat then. Although his Muk Tien group wasn't as big as the corporation, it still held a certain position in the business world. This would be troublesome. Muk Jayat then asked, It's quite lively here today. Have I come at a bad time? Quan Khan said softly, It's good you came, or second uncle would have hit me. Muk Jayat then looked at the Hai Sin and asked, Has Quan Khan misbehaved and offended you? Just a misunderstanding, cough cough, he thought to himself. Who knew Quan Khan was the Muk family's precious daughter? Then how could there be any improper business between siblings? He stood up and congratulated. Big brother, congratulations on the wedding. Since you have guests, I won't disturb you further. The Lamb stopped him. Second uncle rarely visits. Why leave so soon? It's rare to have everyone here today. Mr. Muk is here too. No one is allowed to leave. Stay for dinner tonight. Then I shall respectfully comply. Thank you all for taking care of Khan these years. If she did anything wrong, I apologize on her behalf. If Khan does anything wrong in the future, please come to me. I, Muk Jayat then, will certainly discipline my daughter properly. Those with guilty consciences startled. Isn't this a warning to us? Not to discipline Quan Khan on his behalf? As expected of Chairman Muk with years of business experience, he started to blame us for being too lenient. The Lamb is already a dragon among men, and now allied with the Muk family. Who in the family would dare touch him anymore? After dinner, both fathers were in good spirits. Mr. Da, I'll take my leave. We'll meet again another day. Very well, Mr. Muk. Take care. Please go safely, Mr. Muk. After Muk Jayat then left, the Hao Tong turned around with a dark face, frightening everyone. He brandished his cane and said, I won't pursue what happened when we didn't know before. Now that Khan has found her family, if anyone speaks nonsense again, don't blame this old man for being ruthless. Khan, come upstairs with me. I have something to tell you. Yes. Lu Wai Thursday whispered to her husband Tu Min. The old master won't know we sent those photos to second uncle, right? Don't worry. He won't be able to trace it. Van Cam wondered. Dad, what did he call them upstairs to discuss? How would I know? Let's go. Stay here to continue losing face? In the study upstairs, Emperor Hao Song asked if the child had nothing to say to him. I'm sorry, foster father. If my father hadn't arrived in time, I wouldn't have been able to protect you today. That whip should have hit the Lamb, not you. Why did you take the blame for him? Did he tell you to do so? Quan Khan shook her head 800 times continuously, then ran to massage him. Silly girl, our family situation, sometimes I'm at my wit's end. I can only wrongly blame you. This time it was truly my fault. I shouldn't have hidden it from you. Even if you beat me, it would be justified. I've always loved you and hope to marry you off someday. Now it seems I don't need to worry anymore. The Hao Song handed Quan Khan a box. Take this. This is a gift that every family daughter-in-law receives upon first entering You're the Same. If you two truly want to be together, then of course I must give you a welcome gift. Quan Khan accepted it and happily said, Thank you, father. Suddenly the Lamb pushed open the door and rushed in. Whatever happens, blame it on me. Don't target her. After he finished speaking, all three fell into silence. Quan Khan replied, De Lam, don't misunderstand. Foster father is just giving me a gift. Jade boat. Isn't this the gift mother gave to father years ago? It's father's most treasured possession. If you don't want her to be targeted by others, then don't give others the opportunity. Now many eyes are looking at your faults. Your matters, you should handle with discretion. The Hao Song slammed the table and said, Speaking of discretion, let me ask you, when do you plan to hold the wedding ceremony? Quan Khan turned around startled. Is this starting to rush the marriage? The Lamb hugged Quan Khan. Khan is still young. We're not in a hurry. You're getting old. You should rest early. We'll take our leave. Why are you pulling me? What if foster father gets angry? He's more than happy. How could he be angry? Otherwise, he wouldn't have given you the jade. Foster father accepted so quickly? He's known for a long time. Uncle Lon secretly told me about this. That's why I had time to bring Uncle Moo here. Uncle Lon is the old master's confidant. Without his permission, Uncle Lon wouldn't dare. No wonder foster father didn't say anything to me at first. Even when I was blamed by everyone, he remained very calm. Even my father's arrival seemed planned in advance. Quan Kan covered her mouth and giggled. It seems foster father is the most cunning one. The house song looked down from upstairs and asked, Alon, what do you think of these two kids? Fifth Miss facing today's situation without panic shows her character, willing to take punishment herself rather than causing trouble for you and fourth young master. She's loyal and righteous, smart and stable, very suitable for fourth young master. Indeed, this child Quan Kan is truly rare. I've liked her for several years already, finally getting to see the dawn. Looks like Alon will be congratulating you soon. So what if I like her? Almost 30 and still haven't talked about marriage. By the time Kan Kan grows up, I'll be in my coffin. A healthy person will surely live to be 100. I've been too mild these past few years, making high sin become so arrogant. Go investigate the photo matter. I want to know who's behind this. Yes, sir. The next morning in Dara's dining room, the Lamb gathered everyone and said, Today I have news to announce to everyone. Quan Kan's family has been found. She is no longer an adopted child of the De family. We are now engaged. From now on, you don't need to call her Fifth Miss anymore. Yes, sir. At this moment, Vanton came in and said, Sir, we found out. The Lamb signaled for silence and ordered, All of you withdraw first. Yes. As soon as everyone left, the Lamb asked who. Vanton answered, This was the Hyacinth's doing. Everyone else came after receiving his phone call. He was also the one who provided the photo. We don't know yet who took the photo. Transfer the project capital from the Hyacinth's company. Give it to the fourth company. Also, announce to all managers that next week I will inspect all small companies. If any company is found problematic, I will hold the manager responsible. Yes. Shortly after, Deng Yin arrived at the Lamb's house in elegant attire asking where Leo was. Miss Deng, the master went to the company this morning. Where's Kan Kan? The young miss isn't up yet. Please wait in the living room. I'll go invite her down. I'll go to her room myself, Miss Deng. Miss Deng, the master has rules. Without his permission, no one is allowed upstairs. Please don't make it difficult for me. She thought to herself, could there be some secret hidden upstairs? Even I'm not allowed up there. Please have a seat. I'll make tea for you. Deng Yin looked outside and noticed. Even the racing car wasn't there. Last time the Lamb personally said he had a girlfriend. It seems there really is a woman staying overnight upstairs. I specifically came back from abroad, just to coax this little girl, to reveal who the Lamb's mysterious girlfriend is. Now this person might be upstairs. While the butler was pouring water, she ran upstairs. Miss Deng. Deng Yin opened Quan Kan's door and said, You little brat, the sun's already high up. Seeing the empty room, Deng Yin asked, Where's Kan Kan? The butler stammered, Seeing his attitude, she turned to search the Lamb's room. Miss Deng, please wait. Miss Deng, you know the master hates it most when someone enters his bedroom without permission. Please wait downstairs. At this moment, from Quan Kan's room came a who is it? Deng Yin was startled upon hearing it. So the Lamb really is hiding a woman. The butler said softly, Miss, it's Miss Deng Yin here to visit. It's fine, let her in. Please prepare breakfast for me. Yes. Miss Deng, please come in. I need to see who really has the guts to face the Lamb. Deng Yin opened the room door and saw Quan Kan lying on the Lamb's bed. Good morning, Miss Deng. Deng Yin was shocked. Quan Kan, why are you sleeping here? Quan Kan stretched and asked, Tell me, did you and the Lamb sleep together? Please, you're an experienced person. Isn't it normal for lovers to sleep together? What's so shocking about that? So you're the girlfriend the Lamb mentioned? Why? Is that not allowed? Impossible. How could you two? How could you and him be in love? I thought through all the young ladies in this city. Never expected it would be Quan Kan. How could a Lamb like a picked-up girl like you? If Miss Deng is nothing else, please leave so I can freshen up. I should have thought of this earlier. Girls like you who cling to powerful people. How could you miss such a money tree like the Lamb? She grabbed Quan Kan's hand. You seduced him first, didn't you? You're completely unworthy of him. Quan Kan pushed her away. Unworthy? I'm the one who slept with him last night. I'm the one he kissed. The one he held in his arms was me. Whether I'm worthy or not isn't for you to decide, Miss Deng. You think the Lamb really likes you? Girls like you are just men's temporary new playthings. What about you then? The great eldest daughter of the Deng family. You made advances, but the Lamb wouldn't even touch you. Aren't you worth even less than a plaything? Deng Yin screamed. You and the Lamb won't last long. Absolutely impossible. You don't need to worry about that, Miss Deng. The Lamb has already proposed to me. Remember to come drink the wedding wine then, fourth aunt. Deng Yin threw down the gift box. What a waste that I saw you as a sister and bought you gifts. My sincerity was truly unrewarded. Deng Yin left in anger. In the courtyard, she suddenly stopped, because the gift box fell in front of the butler. Please clean up all this trash. Yes, miss, of course. From now on, the bedroom upstairs, neither Miss Deng nor dogs are allowed in. Deng Yin gritted her teeth. Quan Kan, just wait and see how I'll deal with you. At Tien Tin Cultural Company. Miss Deng, why didn't you notify us before coming? I need to notify you before coming to my own company? Where's Lam Fong Van? She's on her way, almost here. Recently, we've been recruiting new talent. We definitely won't disappoint the Deng Group's investment. Just then, there was a knock. Come in. Fong Van, this is our company's general supervisor, Miss Deng. Hello, Ms. Deng. I heard you urgently needed to find me. I heard from President Tong that you're Quan Kan's manager. Yes, however, Deng Yin interrupted angrily and shouted, just answer what I asked, don't say anything else. Starting from now, you are not allowed to give her any work or any notifications at all. I want her to completely disappear from the entertainment industry. She muttered, cursing, that damn girl daring to humiliate me like that. Don't blame me for destroying your career. Fong Van replied, I'm sorry, Ms. Deng, but I cannot meet your demands. Bang! How insolent. I'm the supervisor of the corporation. Just one word from me, and you'll be kicked out of here immediately. Now can you do it? No. Very well then, get out of here right now. I can resign, but I want to remind Ms. Deng of something. No one here can ban Quan Kan, because she has already terminated her contract with Tien Tin. I hope in the future Ms. Deng can let employees finish their sentences. That way you won't make yourself look like a joke. Bui Tan Nam anxiously scolded Fong Van Lam Fong Van. You dare to speak like that. President Bui, remember to find a new manager to take over my work. Ms. Deng, which company has Quan Kan joined? I think she has opened her own studio. Deng Yin frowned. A studio? Just relying on herself? Later at Quan Kan's office. Congratulations, our studio is officially open, along with our first artist signing a contract here. Congratulations on Sister Khan's song breaking streaming records. Also securing the latest game show from director Tong. Let's toast. Suddenly Quan Kan saw Fong Van coming. She happily called out, Sister Van, how do you have time to come here? I just returned from abroad. Don't blame me for visiting you so late. How could I blame you? After all, you're Sister Van. So how do you like this office? Fong Van said the view is spacious. The lighting is good too. I like this simple style. This is the office I'm reserving for the company's CEO. So, would you like to work here? Aren't you afraid I'll ruin your newly opened studio? If you can ruin it, then others wouldn't have the ability either. So will you start working here tomorrow? Quan Kan froze in surprise upon hearing this. Sister Van, are you joking or are you serious? Tien Tin has fired me, and I urgently need a new job now. Has Bui Tien Nam gone crazy? The crazy one isn't him, but Deng Yin, the princess of the Deng family in the capital. Tien Tin culture is the Deng family's property. She fired you. Could it be because of me? It has nothing to do with you, even if she hadn't fired me. She was also planning to quit her job to work in a different environment. She came here today because she wanted to remind me. Deng Yin is like a child who has been spoiled by the Deng family. You need to be more careful. Quan Kan thought to himself. It seems Sister Van knows very well about the Deng family. Also, this isn't her first encounter with Deng Yin. Surprisingly, Sister Van also has enemies. Thank you for reminding me. I will be careful now. Let me introduce everyone to you. Let me introduce to everyone, this is Lam Fong Van, my manager. My achievements today are all thanks to her guidance. Now I officially appoint her as the CEO of the company. She has full authority over company matters and decision-making power. Everyone, please welcome her. Thank you very much for Quan Kan's trust. I hope to have pleasant cooperation with everyone in the future. If you don't mind, tomorrow before I start work, please prepare a work plan from each department for me. Thank you, everyone. Quan Kan thought to himself, Van is truly a person of action. A few days ago, we interviewed several people, but none were suitable. Having Sister Van here is truly an unexpected joy. With her managing the company from now on, I can focus on my own work with peace of mind. Saturday evening at the Imperial Exhibition Center. The fashion brand under Mu Tian Group, Conlon Clothing and Accessories Fashion Conference Fall-Winter Collection. Deng Yin asked since when did Quan Kan become Conlan spokesperson. The driver in front said, don't mention it anymore. It's because she had rumors with the CEO of Mu Tian Group. Deng Yin laughed mockingly at the rumor. Please welcome the chairman of Mu Tian Group, Mr. Mu Jieshun, to the stage. This brand was named after my wife and child. From initially being just a production line, to now producing millions of clothing sets each year, the brand has become famous worldwide. It's been 15 years now. Deng Yin thought to herself. Having his mistress represent his wife's brand, Mu Jieshun, is truly something else. Thank you for the dedication of each employee in their work, from design to manufacturing. You all have created Conlon, making it lead the industry in fashion and product quality. I also want to thank every brand for their support. It's your recognition that has kept my motivation going and hope to strive harder. Thank you, everyone. Applause erupted throughout the room. Next, please welcome the brand ambassador of Conlon, Miss Quan Con. The sky sparkles with countless stars, like the blooming peach blossoms of that year. The moon light up high, but the beauty is nowhere to be found. Jayat then watched his daughter perform with deep emotion. This new song by Con Con is really good. It harmonizes well with the brand. Take this opportunity to promote her song. During today's conference, nothing could be better than this. Deng Yin frowned. There were already rumors, yet they still dared to flirt openly like that. Looks like those rumors were true. Thank you for Miss Quan Con's profound performance. Jayat then carefully helped Quan Con. Your heels are quite high, dear. It's fine, Dad. I'll go change while you do the interview. I'll wait for you in the restroom, and we'll go home together. Con Con is hungry, isn't she? We'll go eat first before heading home. No problem. After the program ends, Jayat then went down to call Con Con. Quan Con playfully leaned against him. Mr. Muck has been waiting for you for a while. He scolded her for being talkative. Deng Yin called from behind, saying they're heading downstairs. You follow them closely. Don't worry, Ms. Deng. I'm a professional reporter. One to lamb isn't enough for Quan Con. You're so greedy. Let's see this time how you'll explain this to the lamb. At the Muck family mansion, once the new project begins, your identity won't be hidden anymore. Are you ready? Before Quan Con could answer his question, Li Zum Zu set in for Tiko. Mr. Muck, it's terrible. Something happened to the young miss. Look at this. Quan Con returns home with wealthy man late at night. Where's the business cooperation mentioned before? Cooperation in bed? Most crows are black. In the entertainment industry, how many people have a clean record? Isn't it all about using their bodies to become stars? Quan Con doesn't even know it's shameful someone so old and still won't let go. Using a young lover to endorse his wife's brand. Mr. Muck really knows how to play. Jayat then read these words with an angry frown. But Quan Con remained calm and said, It seems whether I'm prepared or not, I'll have to reveal my true identity anyway. These reporters have no boundaries at all then. I'll have someone handle this immediately. Dad, originally our brand's new product, being launched needs promotion. They're helping us like this, why should you stop them? But this way it will negatively affect your image. It's alright, let them keep us on the trending list for a few days. Then I'll appear and slap them in the face. Con, Dad knows you're very strong now. But Dad doesn't want you to suffer any grievances. She said the righteous have nothing to fear. I've done nothing wrong, so what should I be afraid of? Dad, don't worry, just leave this matter to me to handle. Hearing that, he sat down. Then I won't interfere anymore. Yes, Dad. Eat slowly. I'm going to call Dai Bak into lamb. Half an hour later, Quan Con went outside. Reporters immediately surrounded her. Why is Miss Quan here? Did you spend the night here? Miss Quan, please say something. What's your relationship with Muck Jayathan? Was this luxury car also given to you by Muck Jayathan? Quan Con just said, Keep it up. Try to push me to the top of the search keywords. Later at Quan Con's office, Fong Van said, Everyone stay calm. Quan Con is about to arrive at the company. Now we need to maintain the wind direction. First, try to control the comets. Sister Van, we already clarified this matter last time. The reporters completely didn't stop this matter. Not good. Miss Quan is at the top of search rankings again. Sister Van, look at what happened in the past few minutes. At 9 a.m., Quan Con drove a luxury car, leaving the residential area where Muck Jayathan lives. About to start, she should be arriving soon. What are you all saying about me? Well, what position am I on the search rankings now? Number 10 already at this rate. It'll reach the top soon. Everyone was secretly amazed. The house is almost burned down, but still so happy. Quan Con said, Let's take advantage while the search trend is high and release the new song. Now everyone doesn't need to care about the rumors. Just focus on preparing for the new song release. At that time, I will personally clarify at the press conference. But Bak Lo Min is also releasing a new song, planning to top the charts next week. Should we delay our release by 1 week? That's right. Basically, her listener base is larger. Plus, you're in a scandal right now. Being modest would be better. Quan Wai said, Don't be so gloomy, everyone. Don't forget, in the first round of Masked Singer King, Bak Lo was eliminated by Quan Con. Fong Ven also said, If we can utilize this rumor well, It will help in increasing Quan Khan's popularity. Quan Khan confidently said, "This time I will compete with Bok Lo on the rankings once." Later in the CEO's office, Phong Van asked, "Now tell me honestly, how do you plan to clarify this rumor?" "Just tell the truth. Muk Jayat is my biological father." Phong Van was shocked. Not only the De family's adopted daughter, but also the heir to the Muk Corporation. You have quite a lot of armor. Just a normal university student, but with titles like adopted daughter of the De family billionaire, champion of Mixie Mass Singer King, Muk Corporation heir, Muk Van's sister. Quan Khan winked and asked, "So what about you, Sister Van? How many classes do you have? This girl is really something. I can't win against you." Now there's a casting opportunity. Would you like to audition? There's a director I used to know. He's currently looking for a supporting actress. He asked me to recommend some actresses. Sis, aren't you afraid that this director friend of yours will kick me out? I'm famous for my eye rolling, you know. Director Shun has reviewed your profile and agreed to let you audition. As for whether you can pass the audition or not, that depends on yourself. So do you want to go? She happily replied, "Of course." At the audition site of Ding Jiangshan. "Well, isn't this Miss Quan?" A girl named Hua Ji, a wealthy heiress worth billions who's already trending. Yet you still want to compete for roles with small actors like us? Quan Khan thought to herself, so Hua Ji is also here to audition. This person really has the wrong name. She should be called Busybody instead. Kwani stepped forward and said, "Please mind your words." Already trending and still won't let others speak. Don't waste your time here anymore. With that glaring and pouting face of yours, it won't work on Director Shin. My first time filming, she stole my role. During filming, she also ruined my magazine photo shoot last time. This time, I definitely won't let her steal my role. Again, everyone discussed. She's the infamous Quan the Eye Roller. With her acting skills, she dares to audition for Ding Jiangshan. Haha, she must be here to make a fool of herself. Quan Khan glanced at Hua Ji and sighed inwardly. Wasn't being embarrassed by me last time enough? Yet you still dare to provoke me. Then she said, "Of course my acting can't compare to Miss Hua's. After all, when I film, I need a whole face, while Miss Hua only needs half a face to be enough. Otherwise, the camera really can't fit it all in. This damn girl dares to say my face is big." Just then, the door opened. "Actresses auditioning for the supporting role. Please follow me in for the audition." Quan Khan stood up to go in. Zhao Yi cheered. "Go for it, Sister Quan." Hua Ji pushed forward and said, "Hello, Director Shin and everyone. My name is Hua Ji. I'm a fourth-year student at the Capital Performance Academy. I've acted in many TV dramas, mostly in historical dramas. I have rich performance experience. The script I just gave you, choose any part and perform it. No problem, action. Years ago, I begged my father to keep you safe. I remember back then you held my hand tightly, wanting to protect me for life. Have you really forgotten?" Quan Khan thought to herself, only focused on emotional expression. Even the dialogue isn't properly structured. Clearly using too much force makes it look artificial. "Stop, Director Shun. I can still perform another part." "Oh no, Director." Shun doesn't seem too pleased. "Director Shin Lai, Director Jiangshan." He said, "No need for the next person. Hello everyone, my name is Jun Qing. Start, action. Years ago, I begged father. Only then could I keep you safe. I remember back then you held my hand tightly, wanting to protect me for life. Have you really forgotten?" The scene has ended, but Director Shun hasn't called to stop, so until today things must. But we can't go back to how things were before. Today, let's end it all. Hua Ji was surprised. How is this possible? Jun Qing could perform this well. Shun Lai clapped and said, "Good, stop. Miss Jun, you can go back first. Wait until we finish discussing. We'll notify you." She wiped her tears from the performance, then said thank you. "Miss June, Director Shin auditioned so many people, you're the only one he said was good. This role must be yours. Congratulations." "That's right, if only I could act like you. That would be great." Hua Ji said, "Don't think passing an audition means success. This film is an important project this year for Musher Entertainment. They won't need actors full of scandals." Ding, the elevator has arrived. Everyone stepped in when it was Hua Ji's turn. The door closed. Ding, ding, ding. Oh dear, someone's face is not only big but quite heavy too. Everyone burst into laughter. Haha. Hua Ji angrily shouted, You. Then the door closed completely, leaving her alone, there grinding her teeth. "Sister June, the formal wear for tonight's party has been prepared. Let's go home to change first. After changing, I'll take you to Shui Yinjian." Shui Yinjian. That's the most expensive villa district. Who could be so rich? Shui Yinjian Villa District. Fengchen Business Group's party. Wonder if father has arrived yet. Jun Qing, I didn't expect you to be here too. Why would Jun Qing come to a party like this? Whose date is she? Rongyan came over, and held her arm. Let me introduce everyone. This is Jun Qing. She truly has beauty that could topple nations. Whose family's daughter is she? Haven't you all seen the news? Jun Qing is a big star. Are you here to perform tonight? Isn't she that small-time actress who likes to suck up to big shots? That can't be right, Miss Song. Are you mistaking her for someone else? It's definitely her. I just saw her on the headlines today. Miss Rong, you absolutely shouldn't associate with people like her. Really don't know why Mr. Fong would let her attend this party. That's right, it's really unbearable. If I had known there were such people, I wouldn't have come here today. Deng Yin said, everyone don't misunderstand Quan Kan. She's not that kind of person. Then whispered in Quan Kan's ear, see that. After all, you're just a pet of the De family. Completely unable to fit into high society. Quan Kan thought to herself, Deng Yin is really good at scheming using others' mouths to insult me if Fong Tam comes out and sees this noisy group. Quan Kan said, I'm Mr. Fong's guest. Only the host here has the right to ask me to leave. Not you all. Fong Tam quickly ran over calling Miss Quan. What's going on? Mr. Fong, this woman is not qualified to be your guest. I request you to ask her to leave immediately. That's right, a low-class person like her basically doesn't deserve to be in your garden. Fong Tam frowned angrily, then grabbed her hand and decisively threw her into the pond. Everyone seeing this turned pale, completely drained of blood. Help, I can't swim. What are you doing? Don't grab me. Miss Quan Kan is an honored guest. I absolutely won't let anyone insult her tonight. Throw these two out. Quan Kan thought to herself, living two lives first time, seeing someone throw guests into a pond. Just then, Jayathan came over calling Quan Kan. What's going on here? Deng Yin said it's all a misunderstanding. They were just reacting to Quan Kan's recent news and spoke disrespectfully. This is all because of dirty media writing nonsense. Do Mr. Muck and Quan Kan have any scandal? They're just business partners, right? Actually, we're not just business partners. Last night we did have dinner together, went home together, and did stay together. Quan Kan leaned her head on his shoulder and continued. Moreover, not just last night. We've been staying together recently. Aren't you afraid people will think you're the mistress? Everyone started whispering. Quan Kan said, what's with those expressions, everyone? What's wrong with me staying with my father? Deng Yin was shocked and muttered. Kind people see kindness. Wise people see wisdom. Those with dirty minds naturally see everything as dirty. The girls there quickly changed their tune. People nowadays only know how to gossip. Mr. Muck, Miss Quan, please don't take it to heart. Mr. Muck, your daughter is truly a national beauty. Of course, like father, like daughter. Mr. Muck is talented as daughter, naturally won't be bad. Not knowing is no crime. Who knew I was following them? Right, Miss Deng? Yes, Miss Quan is truly modest. Fong Tam's eyes at this moment only saw Quan Kan's lips. He smiled gently. Since Miss Quan is here, let our banquet officially begin. Miss Quan, Mr. Muck, this way, please. Thank you very much, Miss Quan and Mr. Muck, for highly valuing the Fong Tri Group. Hope we'll have more cooperation in the future. All three raised their glasses in unison. Congratulations to Chairman Muck for finding his long-lost daughter. Miss Quan is both beautiful and talented. My daughter just a few days ago mentioned Miss Quan winning the championship. Unexpectedly, Miss Quan is actually Mr. Muck's precious daughter. We really couldn't see Mount Tai right before our eyes. Miss Quan is also a big star. Such talent at such a young age. The bathroom in the villa. Dam Tak Quan Kang. If I didn't have matters to discuss with Uncle Fong, I would have left early. Quan Kan suddenly entered and said, I'm really sorry. I've disappointed Miss Deng again. Deng Yin snorted coldly and turned to leave. Quan Kan reached out to stop her. She frowned and said, get out of my way. I remember in the big family, initially by my father's side was Uncle Deng. Tell me now, between the two, who's more worthy of the lamb? Be careful not to let joy turn to sorrow. So I must also remind Miss Deng, be careful that harming others might end up harming yourself. Then she went in. Uncle Fong looked at her and said, that dress suits you well. Mr. Fong, Miss Deng Yin said she wanted to discuss business with you. Where is she? I don't see her. Uncle Fong thought to himself, her smile is like summer sunshine, can illuminate the world, unlike that wicked Deng Yin. I've already sent her away for you. Let me ask, do you like it here? What do you think of this room? It's very beautiful and luxurious. Would you like me to give you a tour? It would be my honor, she said while thinking to herself. Being in someone else's territory, it's not appropriate to refuse their invitation. By the looks of it, sir, you must have been here for a long time. Not really, but now I'm starting to like this place. This is the master bedroom. Why don't you come in, Miss Kwan? This is a great spot for viewing scenery. Since it's the master bedroom, I hope the lady of the house won't mind this place being occupied by just me. You don't need to worry about the lady of the house. I like rooms with ocean views. This room is perfect in every way except for one weakness. You can't see the ocean. Kwan Khan pointed and said that's Feng Te Lake. Yes, it seems you're quite familiar with this place too. Just guessing, she thought to herself, because it borders the family's mansion. Next to the sea he gave me. She said, I like the sea too. She secretly thought of Delam, and like even more the person who gave me the sea. Is that so? Have you lived near the sea before? That was a long time ago. Mr. Feng, if you don't appear, the guests will worry. Let's go downstairs. No hurry, there's one more place you must see. Mr. Feng's library is very diverse. Not many people like libraries nowadays. All of this is for you. I was just absorbed in reading. What did you say? I said if you'd like. You're welcome to come as a guest after all. We're friends, aren't we? She hesitated. Right at this moment, her father came in calling Khan Khan. So this is where you've been hiding, visiting Mr. Feng's library. I'm sorry, Mr. Feng, for troubling you today. Really embarrassed. Mr. Muck, you're too kind. Let's go, Khan Khan. Time to head home. She was secretly relieved. Father was truly a savior. Mr. Feng must be busy. It's getting late. We'll take our leave first. The two slowly left. Feng Tam received a phone call just then. The person on the other end said the one who brought Kwan Khan back was Blue Whale. Very likely he's the chief of maritime operations. Then Feng Tam asked if I needed to come help you. No need. He hung up and said to himself, I want to buy all the beautiful dresses in this world for you. Not just dresses. Now whatever you want, I will give you. At this moment in the car, Kwan Khan covered her mouth and said, Today when some people heard me call you Dad, their expressions were very funny. Each person's eyes were about to pop out. He sighed twice. Nowadays society, seeing your achievements, just wants to throw dirt at you. This is also the reason why I don't want your brother to enter the entertainment industry. What about me then? Do you want to stop me too? Dad knows I'm very happy when I sing. I hope you children can do what you want. Approaching home, the car stopped because someone was walking ahead. When that person turned around, Kwan Khan called out, Landmac. Landmac, what are you doing? Want to go traveling? My father kicked me out. Then she brought him up to the house. He explained about a show. The Best Singer is currently the most popular competition show. Not only testing singers' performance abilities, must have composition and arrangement skills. Landmac, with outstanding looks and superior talent, became the dark horse advancing to the finals. He dejectedly said, My father saw me participating in the show. He doesn't want me to enter the entertainment industry, wants me to quit or get out of the house. Uncle Lan wholeheartedly wanted to cultivate Landmac to become a musician. No wonder he's angry. She consoled, Don't worry, I'll talk to Uncle Lan. If that doesn't work, I'll ask my dad to help. It's not about this. I want to walk my own path. But I want to ask, are you free lately? I understand. Leave it to me. Huh? I haven't even said what it's about. You want me to be your assistant for your show, right? She thought silently. The finals require a performance partner. Landmac is a newcomer. The only person he knows is me. It seems you've been following the show. Don't worry, I'll definitely find a way. Thank you. Do you have a place to stay? Or should I have the servants prepare a room for you? Landmac waved his hands frantically. No need, no need. I'm preparing to stay at my mother's old house for a few days. Take a look at the final song. This is the song I just wrote. Not bad. I like this Android rock genre. I'll review it carefully tonight. Come to my new song performance tomorrow night. I'll help boost your popularity a bit. But about my file, you did it. I was just the middleman. They signed you because of your talent. Actually, I don't have any relationship with him. With your ability, you'll definitely become famous. In that case, would you like to sign me? She shakes her head. Just win the championship in the competition. Then you'll blow up naturally. My office is just a small company. Can't provide you with development opportunities and bigger stages. You know I won't become anyone's money-making machine. You're my teacher and my friend. I trust you. She thinks it's right. In entertainment industry, you can't just do as you please. Landmac needs a reliable company to help him handle business. Such trust shouldn't be betrayed by her. After thinking for a while, she extends her hand and says, Okay, a money tree actively seeking me out. Of course I won't refuse. Let's discuss the details at the company tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Scene change. A girl watching news says hatefully. Sure enough, Kwan Khan is being maintained. Stop dawdling and show your true form quickly. Dea Kwan Khan ni minusin. No one noticed how beautiful the new dress you're wearing today is. I want to add it to cart. She slams the laptop shut. The hashtag is full of Kwan Khan's fans and anti-fans arguing. That bitch Lam Fong Van wants to confront me. She is true Mangu. Bok Lo's manager. Kwon Kan's hashtag must be her doing. Bok Lo, you don't need to worry, I've already greeted Queen Hong Na Van to have her as a guest at your new song launch ceremony. Now that Lam Fong Van has left Tien Tin, she won't be able to invite such high-caliber guests. Tomorrow's headlines will definitely be yours. Thank you for your hard work. Sister True, no need for formalities. From now on, following me, I'll definitely make you an A-list star. As long as you make the headlines, then the top spot on the new song chart will be yours. This time we'll show Lam Fong Van and Kwon Kan. Suddenly the door slams, open Sister True, Sister Lo. Kwon Kan's launch event has announced their guest. Bok Lo immediately asks who it is. True Manga says, don't worry, currently in the industry, besides Muk Cam Bok, no one can surpass Hong Na Van. But the person they invited is Muk Cam Bok. Impossible. How could she invite Muk Cam Bok? True Mangu opens her phone to check the news. Kwon Kan 8 p.m. tonight at Kerry Center. Let's watch Tin Tui Milan along with Tag, Muk Cam Bok Lon Chao Lang Mak. 3 great gods won't leave without meeting. This Kwon Kan is really bold. Who does Mu Jin Bai think she is to dare to separate? She's trying to get close to Mu Jin Bai. Wait a minute, leave comments under Mu Jin Bai's Weibo, so MOC can kill her. Surprise, Mu Jin Bai commented under Jun Qing's post. Won't leave without meeting. Zhao Manyu's eyes were about to pop out in surprise. Has Mu Jin Bai gone crazy? How could Lin Fengwan invite him? Bai Lu said it wasn't Lin Fengwan. The one who invited God Mu was Jun Qing. It must be her. Last time God Mu helped her with the recording. Otherwise, how could she get the title of Song King? I think she's not just connected with the rich. She also has something going on with Mu Jin Bai. Even with good connections, the work still matters. I'll go probe the reporters. Absolutely can't let Jun Qing steal the spotlight. Your outfit for the announcement ceremony is a bit revealing. It's not appropriate. Only by attracting attention can we get news coverage. Look at Jun Qing. She has tons of scandals. Only heat brings fame. Fame brings money. If you had Jun Qing's face, not to mention Song Queen and Film Queen titles would be arranged for you, then I'll do as you say. That's right, after we make your song trending, we'll find a doctor to fix your face, so you could develop in the non-film industry. Within 3 years, Sister Zhao will help you make lots of money. Then find a rich young master, never worry about food and clothes for life. Scene change. Junie looks out from the car and exclaims, "Oh my God, the street is full of June's sister's promotional cars. This must cost millions in promotion. Who's being so generous?" Jun Qing asks Sister Wan, "Did you arrange this? I don't spend money so wastefully. Online they say it's your fans doing it." She ponders if it could be D. Lin, but he said he'll come with me to the new song release tonight. He probably hasn't arrived yet. He's so busy he couldn't do these things. Looking at these words, it seems it's my fans, but who could it be? At the new song release venue, Lan Zhou approaches Jun Qing with a bouquet. Congratulations on your new song success. Sorry I couldn't come when your office opened. I couldn't make it, I was too busy with work then. Really couldn't leave. Please don't mind. Of course I mind. After the press conference ends, you'll be punished with 3 drinks. Drinking penalty is fine, but you must have someone drive me home. I pass out after 1 drink. At this moment, Ling Mo comes over saying good morning. Lan Zhou raises her hand. Oh my, isn't this the little heartthrob from the Chungla group? Long time no see. Jun Qing says he's my classmate from Music Academy. Ling Mo is here to perform for me today. Let's go prepare backstage. Where are my shoes, fourth brother? When did you arrive? Just came to congratulate you. Just congratulations? I released a new song. You're my husband. How can you show no reaction? Let me show you something on my phone. She held it with surprise and exclaimed, "Oh my God. I was just joking before about wanting to advertise in Times Square. You actually did it. But why is it 5 minutes and 21 seconds? He then scrolled through. The big screen on the famous Shibuya Bridge. Advertisement in the Harajuku Commercial District. Which celebrity is this? Advertisement on Dubai's new national building. So expensive, these advertising spots cost a fortune. Delin said now the whole world knows about your new song. Miss Shin exclaimed that Delin is really extravagant. Isn't this the most romantic response in the world? But she put her hand over his mouth, saying he still hasn't answered one question. Why 5 minutes and 21 seconds? His face turned red. She urged him to tell, but he still hesitated to speak. Jun Qing hugged him tighter. Their bodies pressed together made him swallow hard. He told her not to move, thinking he might lose control. Suddenly, she pushed him away, saying, "Forget it. Anyway, you don't love me." He quickly grabbed her hand and pulled her back, then kissed her, taking her lips completely. She made soft sounds, thinking to herself that she knew he cared deeply for her. He just wouldn't say the words of love out loud. She just really wanted to hear him say it himself, when suddenly Zhao Yi opened the door and said, "Junjie, your song is being played worldwide now." She quickly slammed the door shut, embarrassedly saying sorry for disturbing. "Oh no, we were seen. It's time. Go change your shoes. I'm dizzy. Shouldn't you go wash your face?" He touched the red mark on his lips and said no need. Miss Shin exclaimed, "Oh my god, Delin is so handsome. This wooden-headed man wore my shoes first, to help break them in, afraid they might hurt my feet." She said, "Delin, I know you love me. I won't tease you anymore. Gang yi." She put her hand over his mouth to stop him, then kissed his forehead, telling him not to speak. This is punishment. Later, Jun Qing asked Yi, "Why were you so panicked earlier? Now the whole world knows about your new song. The media is competing to attend your press conference. They're waiting outside." He meant she didn't let them in to ask for your opinion first. Let them wait. Before, when we invited them, they refused. Now they know to curry favor. Teach them a lesson so they know how to show proper respect to me. On stage, the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Jun Qing slowly appeared through the misty smoke. His hand ran through her black hair. "Oh my god, Junjie is amazing. I'm swooning. Junjie's waist is so perfect. The feeling of the new song is completely different from before. So amazing," Fong Tam silently said. "Even when she's not wearing a dress, she's still so captivating." Meanwhile, Delam was thinking he wanted her to sing only for him. "Your hair is always tangled in my buttons. Your buttons are undone by my fingers. The flame burns. Ah, I got hit, I'm dead. No wonder those trillion-worth tycoons want to be your sugar daddy. That tiny waist, what man could resist? What nonsense are you talking about?" Later, when Sister Quan posts a clarification, "Be careful not to get slapped." As the song ended, everyone cheered for another one. One more song. A new song this time. It's a song where I tried a new style. I hope everyone can get to know me better. Do you like it? The audience shouted in unison across the stadium. "We love Quan Kan. We love you, sister." Delam frowned angrily, wondering if he could throw them out. "Thank you today. I also want to take this opportunity to say what's in my heart. Now I stand here because there are many people who love me. Those who like me have always stood behind, silently supporting me." She thought to herself that although she couldn't see clearly below, she knew he was there. She continued, "From the beginning until now, I've taken detours and stepped through mud. Of course, I've also gained a lot. Now I want to invite some friends who have worked hard with me. Please welcome our beautiful black swan, Lan Chao, to perform Lighthouse with me." A light pierces through the fog, illuminating the night. The masked singer didn't let me down. I can't believe I got to hear such a beautiful duet. Thank you, Lan Chao, and thank you everyone for your support. Next is a new friend. Be careful not to scream. I am Landmac, presenting Fire Mountain to everyone. Landmac. Beneath the ashes emerges an earth-shattering event. Quan Kan thought to herself, "This was the first song I composed at Tiantin. It really suits Landmac well. The song is like the person, cold on the outside, but actually has a warm heart." As the song ended, Quan Kan asked if everyone wanted to hear more, not knowing that people couldn't bear to see General Land sing out of tune. But time today is limited. If you want to hear more of his works, don't forget to vote for him at Best Singer of the Week this weekend. Thank you, everyone. The audience took photos, cheered, and applauded enthusiastically. Next, I'll present this season's theme song, Pure Watermelon. This is a classical piece combined with electronic music to create a new genre. I hope everyone will like it. The gentle, soaring flute sound rang out. "Oh my god, it's Mukhthan," along with Quan Kan's voice, stepping on silver moonlight like dew. Peach blossoms look like they did that year. The moon is overhead, but the beauty is nowhere to be seen. She reached out her hand to grab Mukhthan's. Before her hand could touch, Mukhthan disappeared into the flowers. This stage design is amazing. Haven't seen such a divine stage in a long time. My Lord Mu. Jun Qing, wonderful. Thank you very much, Lord Mu, for descending to the mortal world despite your busy schedule. And thank you, everyone, those outside who have cared for me. Thank you for your support. I hope you'll like my new song. Today's new song release event is coming to an end. Keep the invitation to my rumored boyfriend, Lord Mu Jieshun. Let me tell everyone about our story. She walked to him, and said happily, "I solemnly declare to everyone, I am Mr. Moo's little sweetheart." Everyone was secretly shocked, saying this clarifies the rumors. "This is a direct admission. Is this an ageless love?" Yun King continued. "There's a saying, every daughter is her father's lover from a previous life. I think I'm the most irresponsible one. My father and I were separated for over 15 years, so we only reunited recently. I had many misunderstandings with father and even treated him coldly. To protect me from criticism, Dad always hid our relationship, leading to many rumors about him. I want to take this opportunity today to apologize to him. Dad, I'm sorry. Silly girl, I should be the one apologizing to you." The live streams likes kept increasing. Beautiful and talented, and has a rich father. I'm so jealous. Oh my God, if it were me, I'd enjoy life every day. This isn't good, just going home to inherit billions. Boo-hoo, another day of jealousy. Those who used to say our sister June relied on her body to become famous. Why aren't you talking now? Does your face hurt? No more sugar daddy. Our sister June has enough money to last several lifetimes. Downloads for June Qing's new song. Jing Shui Milan exceeds 10,000. Current hot search. 1. Lord Mu like an immortal descending at June Qing's new song release. 2. June Qing finally returns home. 3. Little princess legitimately pampered. 4. Globally famous young lady. 5. June Qing's new song ranks 4th on international music charts. 6. June Qing's new song release ends perfectly. True identity revealed. 7. Bailu's figure at the new song release too attractive. Bailu cries and breaks down. All her news was overshadowed by June Qing. It's over this time. That night, at the release celebration party, over 10,000. Long live Sister June. Stop looking at the download numbers. If you don't eat now, there won't be any left. Everyone worked hard tonight. Cheers. An hour later, D-Lin said, "You all chat. I'm going to check on Qing Qing." Jean Bai frowned and said, "This guy is closer to Qing Qing than we are. Dad says this is Qing Qing's good fortune. Now that Qing Qing has a boyfriend, shouldn't you find a girlfriend too? If you don't have time for romance. Also not interested in love affairs, let me interrupt for a moment. Forgot yesterday when Dad came to the hospital for a checkup. Met little Jean Bai and had a strong reaction. Is she sick? Seems like the old master of the Qing family isn't well, needs to go back for a visit. Haven't seen this girl for a long time. Jean Bai. What's your relationship with her? Nothing. I'm getting juice for Dad in the bathroom. Honey, why did you come after me? Missed you after not seeing you for a while. Are you feeling dizzy? A little. Honey, you smell so good. Nonsense, I'm not wearing any perfume. How could I smell good? She sniffed and said, it's really the wooden scent from the wardrobe. I like this smell of yours. He grabbed her hand, saying, don't move. Let me help you wash your hands. I'm very happy today, Dad and big brother, and you from another world. I have so much glory, but no one to share it with after all the prosperity. Returning home, no matter how big the house is, it can't fill the emptiness in my heart. Do you like my new song? Don't like it, however. That song, Hold On, shouldn't be sung anymore. Don't sing it for others. She called him jealous. Then covered her mouth and yawned. Feeling very sleepy, Honey Shun. Bao woke up early this morning for today's announcement, preparing again for rehearsal and performance. He just carried her up to sleep and carried her out just like that. Oh my. June's sister looks so vulnerable like this, completely different from her usual strong appearance. While she's being taken away by her boyfriend, Jean Bai saw this and was speechless, smiled slightly with secret joy. D-Lin took her back to the D family mansion. He laid her down on the bed, then gently took off her shoes. She laughed. Haha, it tickles. Awake now? Want some water? I'll get it for you. She coquettishly said, don't go. Want you now? Only placed his finger and caressed her lips, then gave her a kiss. Then they entangled all night. The next morning she woke up and stretched, then turned to see him working while showing off his body. She rubbed her eyes, asking, why are you still here? Not gonna work? He closed his laptop, saying, wife, I know I'm not a boyfriend who fulfills responsibilities perfectly. Want to be with you more. Tell me what you want to do today. I'll do it all with you. She thought for a moment, then kissed his cheek. He said, now be good, get up for breakfast, then go to the company at 5 p.m. I want you home on time. He said, disappointedly, Ching Ching, I really have time. Today's work I've postponed till tomorrow. Then let's change plans. He thought to himself, it wasn't easy to finally arrange time to accompany you. Why are you sending me away? Could Ching Ching have something going on? Suddenly he heard her voice from the kitchen. Is that so? Careful, don't burn your hands. He looked in surprise. Ching was making breakfast. She said this time there shouldn't be any problem, Sister Song. Now it's 90% done. Sir likes his food cooked 80% done. Wait a moment, I'll help you cut the bread. No need, I'll cut it carefully myself later. Sigh. I'm all grown up but have never cooked before. Don't know if it will taste good. Delin stood outside watching Sister Song. Sister, please check if he's come down yet. Try to keep him occupied for a while, please. This little girl is trying so hard to create a surprise for me. I should naturally give her the chance. So she was very busy with breakfast that she made herself. Delin happily waited for her results. 20 minutes later, husband, breakfast is ready. Quanshers love breakfast. Quick, try it and see if it's good. He happily replied. His eyes widened when he looked at the food. Burnt eggs with strange soy sauce condition. Strawberries were placed on top to cover it up. Arranged in a heart shape, no less. As he slowly took a bite, she immediately asked if it was delicious. Then I'll cook for you every day from now on. Cough, actually you don't need to work so hard, don't we have housekeepers? I know my cooking isn't good, but this is my gift to you, so you must finish it all. He then seriously ate everything clean. After eating, he went straight to the company. She turned and winked at the servant, everything going according to plan. At Mu Sure Entertainment, Quan Kan is the most suitable candidate. Shinli said, if we choose someone who didn't audition, what's the point then? Just tell me which actor you want me to use. Chun Sha, the manager of Miwa Film Project. Director Shun, I respect you, but we can't use our investment money to make a film with Quan Kan. You don't know how she acts. She's just poison. Among all actresses who auditioned, she's the most suitable. Moreover, she has high visual value. Strong instincts, perfectly matches the princess setting. What's the use of being beautiful? She's just a flower vase, only for looking, not for using. If Song Zi wasn't your boss's daughter, would you choose her? What are you implying? I know what relationship Quan Kan has with director Shin. Jean Bai said that's enough. The audition results are very clear. I agree with director Shin's opinion. Quan Kan's audition was indeed flawless. Looks like she's really broken through this time. President Mu, we are also investors. You can withdraw your investment now if you want. At this moment, Quan Kan called. He answered asking what happened. Are you free? Come have dinner with Dad at 6 tonight. All right, I'll be there on time. Everyone was secretly shocked. Doesn't President Mu hate most taking calls during meetings? What's with this deadly sweet smile? He hung up and became serious again, asking, do you have any other questions? Whether you say to use Quan Kan or not, just use her. We trust your judgment. After saying that, Chunni thought to himself, we can't afford to offend the big fish in the market. By afternoon, Quan Kan was waiting outside. When she saw the lamb's car return, she ran out. Quickly go upstairs and change your clothes. What are you up to now? I just feel this girl is being very mysterious today. You said you'd spend a night with me. Keep your word. After changing, I'll wait for you downstairs. He secretly thought these were lovers' matters, although he knew she was hiding something. If she's already prepared everything, he'll just go along with it. When he went downstairs, the entire room was pitch black. Suddenly, soft music started playing. He looked out to the yard and saw her sitting among glowing candles. Happy birthday. He slowly approached her. Then the lights turned back on. Many people gradually appeared before his eyes. Around was a deep blue, ocean-themed space. He looked around. Food and drinks were already laid out on the table. So this was what Quan Kan had prepared for him. Once again, he was surprised by the birthday wishes for Delam. Happy birthday. Xiao Yang, Chendontian, Team Star. You all came here because Miss Quan arranged it. She personally called saying she wanted to wish you happy birthday. She booked tickets and picked us up. Since inheriting the family business, there hasn't been time to contact old teammates. Unexpectedly, Quan Kan gathered them all here. Previously, Delam's birthdays were always prepared by himself. But before transmigrating, she basically didn't know. After coming here, she always wanted to make up for these 3 years. Delam walked over and lifted Quan Kan's hand. Let me introduce everyone. This is my girlfriend, Quan Kan. We already know, right? Sister-in-law is so famous. Who wouldn't know? My wife knows about you. She begged me to get sister-in-law's autograph. All right. Let's not stand anymore. Let's sit down and eat. Quick, make a wish. I don't have any special wishes. Being able to see everyone today, I'm truly happy. Thank you all for coming, he said and gently blew out the candles. Then everyone sat down to eat together and chat around the campfire. Delam and Quan Kan didn't forget to exchange loving glances with each other. Haven't seen him this happy in a long time. All my preparations these past few days were worth it. After the fire died down, the party also ended. Quan Kan helped him up to the room. Sit for a moment, I'll get you some water. He grabbed her hand and pulled her back carefully. What do you want? Help me. I know you always want to hear what I say. De Lam usually has good alcohol tolerance. It's rare to see him express himself like this. I'm not used to saying these things. I love you more than you can imagine. Quan Kan was extremely happy hearing this. He hugged her, truly loving her so much. I know, I just wanted to hear you say it. It's okay if you don't like saying it. His face turned red from both embarrassment and drowsiness. She helped him lie down on the bed and slowly pulled the blanket over him. She took out a necklace and put it around his neck. Happy birthday, my blockhead. The next morning when De Lam woke up, he found a letter tied to his hand. Everyone is busy. Left early in the morning, I've arranged for Van Ton to take you to the airport. Don't worry, this bracelet is my gift to you. I wish my captain will never lose his way. Forgive me for these 2 years of absence. From now on, every birthday I'll be with you. Love you more than you imagine, Quan Kan. Why do I feel like I've heard this phrase somewhere before? But I can't remember. He put on his coat and went out to the balcony to look down, feeling happy inside. His girl has started to spoil him. At the music academy, Tu Vung said, Quan Kan, let's go in and sit first. The future creator should be here soon. Last time when I saw this part at the art festival, it really surprised me. If we can collaborate successfully with additional sponsorship, it will definitely become a major work. That's great then. I heard they're most troubled about sponsorship lately. Suddenly, both stopped due to the conversation inside. So I'm telling you, Miss Deng, we will absolutely not give our passion to anyone. Deng Yin said without money, your project won't succeed anyway. Do you want it to die before it's born? Sell your project to me. You can use the royalties for anything you want. I'll find the best 3D team overseas. Turn the future into a major film. Tu Vung anxiously said, we're dead. Someone got ahead of us. Those two are Lai No and Vong Jia, Kentucky. Do you know the woman opposite them? Deng Yin, CEO of Deng Media. Deng Yin indeed has good vision. However, they're clearly not having a pleasant discussion. 10 million. This is money you couldn't earn in your entire life. Just sell your idea to me, and it will be yours. Deng Yin thought, money can make ghosts work for you. I don't believe you won't be tempted. Lai No and Vong Jia Kai still hesitated to answer. Deng Yin took it as agreement, saying, then happy cooperation. Before finishing, they tore up the check. Yes, we are poor, but our dignity is priceless. Even if I starve to death, I won't sell my passion to you. Fine then, keep your dignity and be poor ghosts forever. Miss Deng, stop bullying the poor, Quan Kan. Hello, I saw your short film at the art festival. Your ideas are excellent. I really like them. Here's my business card. I hope to have a chance to collaborate with you both. She is the recently popular star Quan Kan who's been trending lately. Deng Yin angrily shouted, Quan Kan, you want to steal this project from me? If I didn't mishear just now, Li Wu has already rejected her request. Miss Rome, I'm not trying to steal anything here. My office is looking for a collaboration group. Your short film has great potential. I want to be an angel investor to help you two complete this project. Jun Qian, if you want to compete with me, I'll fight till the end. Wait there. Business is business. I work with projects, not against people. Miss Rong, if you insist on seeing me as an enemy, then I can't help it. Rong Yin left angrily, saying you just wait. Miss Jun, thank you for your help. Jun Qian, I just helped you two get rid of a big trouble. She really wants to invest in your project. Li Wu, Wang Jiqi. Jun Qian is the person I used to tell you both about before. The investor who wants to invest in your project. But what if we fail and have to compensate? Jun Qian said, I'm the investor. The risk is mine. You just need to do the project well. If you need money or people, I'll handle it. I trust my judgment. You need to believe in yourselves too. After all, you just turned down someone with 10 million. We've never had anyone appreciate us to receive such respect and recognition. 2 years of hardship weren't wasted. Old Wang, Old Li, I know you still have doubts. This is the future development plan. You can review it first and then give me your answer. I have something to do. I'll leave first. Thank you. At Sa Chung, everything's going well. They've decided to cooperate with us. Teacher June, we're about to start filming. Please follow me. Lan Mo and Shun Bao, this lady really knows how to avoid suspicion. Maintaining a teacher-student relationship with me. At the Best Musician filming site. Contestant for Best Musician, N.I. Wei. Your Lan Mo's external guest. Welcome. Jun Qian thought secretly. He's Lan Mo's strongest competitive rival, now N.I. Wei. Really makes people feel a bit arrogant. Hello, I'm Yun Qian. He shook hands while stroking her hand with his finger. Jun Qian thought angrily that this kid deliberately touched her. Then N.I. Wei said goodbye and left. Miss June, see you later. See you later. Jun Qian smiled outwardly, but cursed inside. If it weren't for the live cameras here, I'd really want to smash his dog head. Lan Mo bent down and asked quietly, "Are you okay?" "I'm fine. Let's quickly decide on the final program, then go have dinner." Later at the restaurant, as Jun Qian was walking in, someone called Miss June. Jun Qian turned to look and saw the person calling her sitting with Bai Lu. She thought this person must be with Bai Lu. Seems to be Bai Lu's new manager, the one Jie mentioned before, Zhao Manyu. Jun Qian went over and initiated a handshake. "Sister Zhao, do you have any guidance? I didn't expect Miss Quan would know me. I dare not give advice. Just happened to meet you and say hello. Why don't we sit down and talk?" Sister Zhao is being too polite. "Lan Mac is waiting for me over there. I won't disturb you anymore. Let's talk next time then." Zhao Manyu watched Quan Kan and said, unexpectedly, the outside support that Lan Mac invited is Quan Kan. Naoi came over and said surprisingly, "It doesn't matter about outside support. It's just a PR trick from the production team. Now I have the highest popularity among all contestants. The championship is definitely mine." Zhao Manyu smiled and replied, "Your talent is beyond doubt. But recently Quan Kan's popularity is very high. You and Bak Lo need to cooperate well. The finals absolutely cannot have any mistakes." Zhao Manyu thought to herself, this young master's mother is an actress, and his tycoon father deliberately sent him to me. Everything must go smoothly. Naoi rested his chin and asked, "On the contrary, Sister Zhao, why didn't you invite a better singer than Quan Kan to be my outside support?" Bak Lo, feeling cold-shouldered, asked irritably, "Naoi, I'm here to help you. What do you mean by that?" Naoi showed obvious contempt. "Relying on a loser to Quan Kan like you. How can you help me?" Zhao Manyu mediated. "All right, we must stay united externally and avoid internal conflicts. You must win today's match." Naoi glanced at Quan Kan's table and replied, "Don't worry, I won't lose. But Quan Kan is truly a beauty. Hey, Sister Zhao, why don't you recruit her to our company?" Bak Lo emphasized that she's the little princess of Muk Tien Group. "You should give up on that idea. Then she's quite suitable for me." Zhao Manyu also turned to look at Quan Kan dangerously. "Little Oi, if you want to pursue her, Sister Zhao will help you." A while later, after practice ended, Quan Kan said today's practice was quite effective. Just as she said this, suddenly Naoi ran over and put his arm around Lan Mac. "Lan Mac rarely finishes work early today. Let's find a place to relax. Everyone must come along, okay? Guan Kang Wadi can't let Lan Mac go alone with him. That kid clearly has ulterior motives." Quan Kan turned and whispered to True Wai, "Let's follow them. When we get there, keep an eye on Lan Mac. This is a crucial moment in the competition. We can't have any mistakes." "Understood. You be careful too." Later at the party, as instructed, Wai stayed close to Lan Mac. Suddenly someone grabbed Quan Kan's hand from behind. "Quan Kan, come here. Let me introduce you to my friends." One of Naoi's friends said, "I heard this young miss is very beautiful." "That's right. Why didn't you introduce her to us earlier?" "Afraid we compete with you? Come on, little miss, have a drink." Jun Qing immediately refused. "Sorry, I don't drink alcohol. This is cocktail, non-alcoholic, just like fruit juice. Little miss, please give us face." Under their pressure, Jun Qing had to take a sip, then quickly spit it into a handkerchief and thought. At other times when working alone, these kinds of things happen a lot, but they can't fool me. She put down the glass and left. "You all keep talking. I'm going to the bathroom. Now is the time to find a chance to leave. I need to check on Lang Mo and he first." As Jun Qing left, and Ai Wei Lu followed behind. She worriedly searched around for those two. Just as Jun Qing took out her phone to find Zhao Yi and Lang Mo, suddenly an Ai Wei approached from behind saying, "Jun Qing, you're easy to find. Mr. and I, you're looking for me?" Suddenly, he grabbed Jun Qing's hand and pushed her against the wall. "Of course, Miss June is the most beautiful girl I've ever met. I fell in love with you at first sight." He spoke while moving closer, making Yun King visibly uncomfortable. She forcefully pushed him away, and Ai Wei fell to the ground with a thud. Jun Qing said sternly, "I'm not interested in you. Mr. and I, please have some self-respect." After saying that, Jun Qing turned to leave. And Ai Wei, embarrassed, turned to anger and growled, "You damn bitch," then grabbed Jun Qing's hand tightly. "You're not going anywhere tonight," he said while opening a room door, and pushed Jun Qing inside with one thrust. Ching saw through his intentions and laughed internally. This arrogant young master suddenly arranging this gathering indeed wasn't that simple. He forced Ching onto the bed. Ching, I've never let go of any woman I want. You'd better cooperate now. Otherwise, I'll post your photos online later for everyone to enjoy. Seeing Ching not resisting, he thought smugly, isn't this perfect? All the women before were scared like rabbits when they heard about photos. Plus, I added drugs to her drink. Just as his beak was about to touch the shore, Ching's knee below destroyed his bird's nest. And Ai Wei's eyes rolled back in pain. He writhed in agony and fell to his knees before Ching. She stood tall and declared firmly, next time you do such despicable things, be careful someone might make you taste the same medicine. As Ching slightly opened the door, she saw Zhao Manyu, leading a paparazzi photographer. She said, you must capture it clearly for tomorrow's post. Once we add the hashtag, the money will be easy to negotiate. Don't worry, we've been working together for so long. Don't you trust me? Oh no, if the journalists capture anything, by then, any explanation would be useless. Ching quickly turned and ran inside, looking for a way to escape through the balcony. Right after that, reporters pushed the door open and rushed in to take photos. But they only managed to capture Ne Oi's distorted face. He groaned, damn it, hurry up and help me get up. That damn woman Quan Con. Little Oi, are you all right? How would I know where Quan Con is? She kicked me once, and I became dizzy immediately. She must have left already. I absolutely won't let that woman get away with this. Meanwhile, Quan Con had jumped to the lower floor and thought to herself, Ne Oi has a sleeping drug network. I'm afraid there are more drugs and other victims. Must investigate him quickly. At this moment, someone came out of the room. Quan Con turned around startled and said, oh, sorry. Fong Tam asked surprisingly, Miss Quan Con, are you hiding from reporters? Quan Con blinked. I didn't know this was your room. Then I'll stay here for a while to hide. Fong Tam invited her in and said, congratulations on your new song's successful release. I was there that day too, but when I looked for you, you had already left. Later I called you, but you didn't answer. That day I wanted to celebrate with friends, so I left early. Then I drank too much and fell asleep, so I couldn't answer your call. Actually, at that time, she was busy struggling with her adoptive brother. Remembering that moment, she thought embarrassingly. The images from that day were quite intense. She had forgotten all about phones and calls. Fong Tam smai. If it wasn't that you didn't want to answer, then I forgive you. Someone used to say this phrase before. Back then, when she first arrived on the island, she wouldn't eat or drink because she missed her mother. At that time, no one took care of her. Only that boy who was always fierce. He would bring food and order her to eat. Every time, she would eat reluctantly. I forgive you. The next day, he would bring new food, saying he forgave her, even though she had never apologized. If that person was still alive, perhaps he would never say forgive again. Seeing Quan Con's gloomy face, Fong Tam asked, what's wrong? Nothing. It's getting late, so I should go. 2 friends are waiting for me. That night, after returning home, Quan Con trembled in bed. Unable to sleep, she kept remembering what happened on the island that year. At this moment, the lamb knocked on the door, calling Con Con open the door. Quan Con heard his voice and was overjoyed. Is the lamb a dream? The lamb should be busy. How could he be back? Quan Con quickly ran to open the door. Seeing him standing right in front of her, Quan Con immediately rushed to hug him. You're really back, husband. What's wrong, Con Con? Your back is covered in sweat. I don't know why, but lately I keep remembering what happened that year. It's okay. I'm here with you. Don't think about what happened that year anymore. I happen to be working nearby. Tomorrow, after you finish filming, can I take you out? Okay, I'll listen to husband. You always appear by my side at the right time. The next day at the Best Singer Finals filming, Miss Quan, Teacher Lan, it's almost your turn, ready. From outside the door, Ne Oi looked into the room and thought to himself, damn girl today, I'll make you die without knowing why. Saw both of them just leaving the room. Ne Oi sneaked in. At this moment, De Lam and Zhao Yi also arrived. Mr. Da, Sister June asked me to take you to the restroom to watch the show. Then when it's Sister June's turn, she'll go out to watch them. Suddenly, De Lam noticed someone entering June Khan's room. His face darkened. There's a thief. Then at Landmark June Khan's restroom, De Lam went and saw June Khan's bag on the chair. He opened it to check and found a pack of cigarettes. He wondered if these were cigarettes. Since when did the kid develop this bad habit? De Lam sniffed it and was startled. Khan would absolutely never touch this stuff. Did that person just put this in her bag? 1 hour later at the live finals for Best Singer-Songwriter, The MC said congratulations to Lan Mak and Naoi's works for advancing to the finals. Next up, we will announce this season's best singer-songwriter. Congratulations to contestant Lan Mak, who received 69,782 votes, winning Season 1's best singer-songwriter. Junkan high-fived Lan Mak, saying you did it. Suddenly Naoi pointed and said, wait, I have a different opinion. I believe they don't deserve this award. You think this music prodigy is nothing but someone who relies on drugs to have composing ability. The audience gasped in shock. Junkan turned around annoyed. Naoi, don't talk nonsense without evidence. If you can't produce evidence, you must apologize to us immediately. At this time, people were actively typing. Lived long enough to see something like this happen. Is that prodigy all fake? What nonsense. Our Mac would never use drugs. He said it's not just Lan Mak. Is he crazy? How dare he smear our Con? There's no smoke without fire. Before the truth comes out, you all shouldn't curse. Be careful, or you'll slap yourself in the face later on stage, Naoi continued. I'm certainly not talking nonsense about this. I saw it with my own eyes. The police are coming soon. The truth will be revealed then. Junkan declared. Lan Mak and I volunteer to be tested, but I request the show to broadcast everything live. To clear our names. Right after that, the directing team started discussing. The Lamb sat below frowning, touching the cigarette pack in his pocket. Suddenly he stood up and shouted, Junkan, I believe in you. Junkan looked up confused. It's the Lamb, even if the whole world doubts her. At least he believes in her. At this moment, Fong Tam also stood up and shouted, Junkan, I believe in you too. The audience below also cheered. Junkan, Lan Mak, stay strong. I believe in you too, Bok Lo said smugly. If Junkan really used drugs, then she can't wait for me anymore, and a debate broke out online. Hurry to watch the finals of the best singer-songwriter. Someone accused the contestant of using banned substances. First time seeing light, so excited. It can't be pee, right? Real or fake? This is too messy already. The police are here too. They're really doing it. Unbelievable. Quan Khan is absolutely innocent. Trust me like oi. You're the real champion. Como is bramo. Whether true or false, it's all explosive. Look at the whole showbiz exploding. Police asked on live broadcast. Mr. New Oi, did you report to the police? Did you see someone possessing or using drugs? I saw Lan Mak and Quan Khan Gout also saw them carrying it on them. If you don't believe me, you can search their dressing rooms. Police said I and my company's artists, Lan Mak, have no history of using any banned substances. To prove our innocence, I volunteer to cooperate with testing and investigation. Then please, Mr. Naoi, lead me to where it's stored. Quan Khan demanded. Officer, for fairness, I request that Naoi and Miss Bok Lo also undergo similar testing. Naoi flinched guiltily. On what grounds? We don't use banned substances either. I also have witnesses confirming Naoi uses banned substances. Quan Khan thought to himself, there really is something fishy. My earlier judgment wasn't wrong. Naoi was immediately detained. You should test Quan Khan and Lan Mak first. Let go of me. I want to see my lawyer. Before my lawyer arrives, you can't touch me. Bok Lo thought, anyway, I've done nothing wrong. Let them investigate. I've never touched banned substances. To prove my innocence, I volunteer for chemical testing. Take them all for testing. Naoi angrily turned back and cursed her silently. This stupid teammate. Half an hour later, now announcing the test results for Quan Khan. Lan Mak Bok Lo's urine tests are negative. Naoi's urine test is positive. Naoi collapsed down. How can this be? It shouldn't be like this. The director stated, thank you to all the civil servants for revealing the truth to us. We absolutely do not accept those who disregard the law. Like Naoi participating in the competition, I announced the disqualification of Naoi. Right after Naoi was taken away, the internet exploded again. My Oi must have his difficulties. Using drugs and still having difficulties? A head is good if you don't have one, go grow another. Forever supporting Quan Kang. Forever supporting Little Mac. Those who previously doubted and questioned Quan Khan and Little Mac come out. Let me punch your faces full of flowers. Back on stage, the MC announced, congratulations to Lang Mak for winning the Best Singer-Songwriter of Season 1. I declare Season 1's Best Singer-Songwriter competition officially ends. The audience below applauded enthusiastically in approval. A moment later, walking to the car, Quan Khan said, oh my, these past few days have really been quite worrisome. The show is finally over. Yesterday I said I'd take you out to relax. Don't think too much about Team Diane's side. They'll let me know about Naoi's verdict later. At this moment, Quan Khan's phone rang. Hello. Fong Tam said, congratulations on your victory. I wonder if Miss Quan has time. Bring your friend along to celebrate a bit. Unfortunately, I have an appointment with a very important client. Thank you, Mr. Fong, for your help earlier. I'll treat you to dinner when I have the chance. All right, I'll wait for you. If Miss Quan wants to thank me, perhaps you could stop calling me Mr. Fong? All right, Fong Tam. The Lamb heard this and stopped the car irritably, asking, since when did I become your client? Quan Khan was speechless. The Lamb frowned again and asked darkly, why did that Fong Tam help you? Is he pursuing you? Quan Khan evaded. You're my husband. We have to cooperate for life. Tell me, am I your client or not? Fong Tam is a cooperation manager from my father's company. I'm not someone who falls for everyone I meet. The Lamb firmly said, yes, you are. Then blushed, thinking, you don't know how radiant you are on stage. Quan Khan took the Lamb's hand, placed it on her heart, and said, don't worry. This place only belongs to you. No one else can enter except you. Your words are so sweet. A moment later, the Lamb returned with a bicycle. Let's go, Quan Khan. Quan Khan asked surprisingly, where did you get this from? Get on. I'll take you to watch the sunset. Quan Khan excitedly got on the bike, pointing forward and saying, they set off cycling together along the beach. The Lamb, sitting behind, said, this time I want to repay what I owe you. You still remember? Quan Khan recalled the past. That year, approaching high school graduation, the Lamb asked what graduation gift she wanted. Every time we go to the beach. This time let's go inland. I'll plan the route. At that time, she had made a detailed plan, one item of which was drive to famous Quat Tu Chau in Lu Lam Xa. Watch the sunset there and have a picnic. Unfortunately, there was a car accident then, which caused her time travel interruption. Suddenly, De Lam bumped Quan Khan's head and looked forward. I know. Let's stop ahead to watch the sunset. Then they stopped to watch the sunset. Quan Khan looked at him thinking, after so long, she had almost forgotten about that time. Unexpectedly, he still remembered. Suddenly, Quan Khan tiptoed to give him a quick kiss. She said this was what she hadn't written in the strategy. He worriedly asked if she was afraid others might see. She hugged him tightly. Really want to tell the whole world that you're mine. Whether I say it or not, you already are. Quan Khan thought to herself, why wouldn't I want to tell the whole world that you belong to me? But I'll be patient until you're ready. When night fell, they set up a tent by the beach. We'll have a picnic here. The Lamb had thoughtfully prepared everything from food to drinks. All were things Quan Khan liked. These were all what I wanted to eat back then. You still keep my strategy map. The Lamb took out the strategy from when she was injured. I decided to wait until you recovered, determined to take you to where you wanted to go to try it out. His eyes lowered as he thought. But what he waited for was a Khan who didn't remember him. I've kept this map for 2 years, just hoping one day you might remember who I am. Go back to the beginning to fulfill our promise. Fortunately, the wait was worth it. Thinking this, he turned to open a box. Here's the strawberry ice cream you love most. Quan Khan accepted it emotionally. This man never knew how to speak sweet words, but each time he could give her what she wanted most. Suddenly Quan Khan turned and said, "The Lamb, let's get married." For him, it was 2 years of waiting. For me, it was 15 years of sunlight. A man like this, I don't want to miss out on, and can't miss out again. The Lamb asked bewilderedly, "What did you say?" "Quan Kang VP, I want to marry you. I want to become real husband and wife with you." "The Lamb, can we go get our marriage certificate?" He reached out to hold her face, then gently placed a kiss on her lips. After running out of breath, he finally let go and managed to say. He joyfully hugged her tight, repeatedly saying yes, yes. Since that proposal night, I've waited for this day for so long. There wasn't a moment I didn't want to make you mine. Not just your heart, but also you becoming my wife, the mother of our children. My Mrs. Da. Tomorrow we'll go right away. Wait, we can't do it here Monday. Next week we'll do it in the capital. I'll have Van Ton schedule it in advance. Yes, we'll return on weekend. We'll go home to inform Dad and brother. Thus the two were very happy and excited. A few days later, the Muck family disagreed. Kambok said if you two want to be in love, that's fine if you want to live together. I agree, but Khan is only 20. She should enjoy her youth. How can you bind her with marriage? Kambok, I know you can't bear to let Khan go. Kambok slammed the table, saying loudly, "You don't understand anything. If you truly love her, you should give her more freedom, not use marriage to tie her down beside you. She's a person, not your pet or puppet. I won't allow you to manipulate her life. I have something to take care of. Please eat first." Quan Khan called me and told the Lamb I'll be right back. He nodded dejectedly. Jayathan smiled and said, "The Lamb, Kambok speaks quite directly, don't take it to heart." "Yes, don't worry, uncle. Let's eat first when they come back. I'll talk to Kambok, he'll understand." When Kambok went into the room, Quan Khan followed him. I went too far earlier. The lamb has never manipulated you. He never treated you like a pet or a puppet. Khan, I know you love him, but love alone isn't enough to force things. Today he asks you to marry him. Tomorrow he'll ask you to have children. Maybe the day after he'll make you leave showbiz. I understand you're worried about me, but marriage was my idea. Kambok was shocked. I can't believe you're only 20. You have such a long life ahead. Why rush into marriage? Actually, at 57, I almost died by accident. Because of that accident, I seemed to live in another world. I lived here, but forgot everything. I lost my memory. No wonder Khan is so different from before. When I found you, you had just found yourself. Maybe for others, life is very long. But for me, everything now is a blessing. Every day, I live as if it's my last day alive. I'm so afraid that suddenly I'll wake up in a world without the lamb and everything was just a dream. I want to love and live happily, sing the songs I want to sing, do what I want to do, marry who I want to marry. I don't want to have any regrets. I'm sorry, Khan, I was wrong. Don't cry. When he comes back, he'll think I bullied you. So do you want to apologize? I was too controlling. I'll go apologize to him now. Just then DeLam came in saying it's not necessary. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I just don't want you two fighting because of me. Kambok took her hand and led her to DeLam. Now I entrust Khan to you if you dare bully her. I definitely won't let you off. DeLam held Quan Khan's hand and said, I understand. Jayat then also came in saying, DeLam, you can marry my daughter, but the wedding absolutely cannot be casual. I want my daughter's wedding to be grand and prestigious. Don't worry, uncle, but right now Khan's career is rising. It's not convenient to be too showy. Wait until she's ready. I will give Khan a grand wedding. I see you're thoughtful. The Mu family will definitely prepare for the wedding. You marrying my sister is one thing. Our Khan getting married, of course. We can't let her be at a disadvantage. Earlier, everyone disagreed. Now it's like you can't wait to marry me off, brother. You and Dad take your time to prepare. We haven't told my foster father yet. Don't be too hasty. So what happened at his house? Marriage. This kid has finally figured it all out. Has Khan agreed? Has the Muk family agreed? Marriage is a big deal. Tomorrow, spare some time. We'll go to their house together, prepare some valuable gifts to show our sincerity. I just came from there. Khan agreed. The Muk family has also agreed. I'm just here to let you know. Dahao knocked over the table after talking all day. I'm the last one to know at the Muk house. At 3 a.m., Quan Khan was tossing and turning in bed from tomorrow I'll be Mrs. Da. Is this real? She picked up her phone, wondering why she couldn't sleep. Wonder if the lamb is asleep yet. Suddenly, the phone vibrated. Startling her, she dropped the phone. She answered, asking why he's still up so late. Aren't you the same? She laughed nervously. Why don't you go to sleep? Like you, I'm too happy to sleep. Blockhead, are we really getting married? Yes. Blockhead, I love you. He blushed and said he loves her too. That night we kept talking on the phone until the phone ran out of battery. Only then did our conversation end. Monday still came as usual. Monday, 8:52 at the Civil Affairs Bureau's marriage registration office. Hello, beautiful sister. We've been waiting here for a long time. Could you start work a few minutes early so we can register our marriage? Yes, of course, she silently exclaimed. Oh my God, it's Quan Khan. The man beside her is so handsome. Who is he? A moment later. All done. Please keep this a secret for us. An idol's marriage must be kept secret. She asked, where should we go next? He said, let's find a road and just go wherever it takes us. Today we'll let ourselves go. Then let me take the lead today. Husband, let's go. That day we turned off our phones, put aside all work, and let loose for a day. We went through mountains and forests, across grasslands, eating simple sandwiches, drinking Coca-Cola, experiencing a world that belonged to just us two. What now? We're almost out of food. Looks like we'll go hungry tonight. The lamb rolled up his pants. As your husband, I won't let you go hungry. I'll treat you to grilled fish. He dove into the water countless times before catching any. Dear husband, you're amazing. Then came the crackling sounds from the fire. She asked if back then, without me, would you have not returned? She thought to herself, he loves the sea so much, if not for saving and bringing me back. He definitely wouldn't have given up his simple life at sea to return to the bustling life on land. He replied, I brought you back here. Of course, I must be responsible for you. Eat now, don't think too much. We're husband and wife now. We share happiness, hardships, and fish together. Then she fed him romantically. Actually, I want to thank you for letting me come here to experience this vast world. Perhaps life at sea suits my personality better. If it weren't for Quan Khan, I wouldn't have had such a special time in my life. Then should I also thank you for letting me fulfill our promise? You once said you'd marry me when I turned 20. You kept your word. I also said I would wait for you. I also kept my word. Their lips gradually drew closer. From today onwards, I'll be your husband and you'll be my wife. The next day at Ding Jiangshan, in the film crew's makeup room, Sister Quan, your look is trending on Hot Search. The original novel fans who previously criticized that you didn't fit the original character have now been won over. Compared to you, the female lead when Ruo Wan with her chubby figure looks like an extra. It's her own fault for not maintaining her figure, yet she complains. The Qing Dynasty design is really beautiful. I want to work with her on future film projects. How's it going? Did filming start smoothly? Of course it's smooth. I'm done for today. After removing makeup, I'll go rest at the hotel. But starting tomorrow, I'll have quite a lot of scenes. I won't be able to answer your calls right away. Don't be angry, okay? I understand. Remember to rest well at the hotel. Take good care of yourself. I know, moi. Go back to work. I'm hanging up now. Delin stood in front of the bridal shop and thought to himself, I wonder how my little girl would look in a wedding dress. Suddenly, a blinding light reflected in the glass. He turned around in panic. A car came speeding towards him. Boom! A crash and shattering sound rang out. Broken glass pieces were covered in blood. In the dim light, he could be seen lying on the ground. When Qing ran over in panic, calling out, Sir! He turned over the debris while repeatedly calling, Sir, Sir, despite his hands being cut and bleeding from the glass. Suddenly a hand was placed on Wen Qing's shoulder. I'm not that easy to kill. Fortunately, I noticed something unusual early and moved away, avoiding being hit directly. Otherwise, I'd be lying here dying now. Wen Qing sighed in relief. That's fortunate then. Check the Beijing license plate AXXXXX. Investigate this plate number. This car has been following us. They even dared to crash here. I'm saying this wasn't a normal accident. Someone wants me dead. Investigate thoroughly who it is. I'm leaving now. Don't tell Con about this. If she discovers the wounds on my hands, just say I accidentally got cut. I understand. Meanwhile, Quan Con, unaware of anything, was focusing on filming. When Ruo Wan, the female lead of Ding Jiangshan, frowned as she looked at Quan Con with a cold sneer. No matter how beautiful your makeup is, you're just a walking flower vase. Let's see how well you can act. Fortunately, a week later, I didn't have many scenes so I could take a trip back. Since I time traveled back, this is the first time I've been away from Sada for so long. Suddenly, a hand reached from behind and grabbed the suitcase. She turned around in surprise. Husband, why are you here to pick me up? Where's True Why? I came back in a hurry. I told her to stay at the film set to help me prepare, and she'll return later. A car pulled up. The girl inside said to Vanton, Sir, we can depart now. Quan Con asked if it's a new car. Yes, from now on this car is for your use. Xiao Gao will be your driver during this time. We'll stay at the old house first. She wondered why suddenly returned to the old house. Doesn't a lamb like staying with foster father? And this driver Xiao Gao, I've never met before. She asked if something happened to foster father. Don't worry, he just misses you. This is still the old family house. Give it to me. Assistant 6, what happened to you? Oh, nothing. Just got scratched due to carelessness. How did both hands get injured like that? Well, the lamb said his hands just have surface wounds. Nothing to worry about, the master is waiting for us. Let's go. What kind of boss are you? He's not a soldier either. Don't be so fierce all the time. The things that need attention, you should pay attention to the staff too. Con, you're back. Foster father, did you miss me? Yes, your room has been rearranged. After dinner, go see if you want to add any decorations. After dinner, since moving out with the lamb, I haven't stayed here for a long time. Here, Con's sister bought a new dress for you. No need, this isn't something sister stole, is it? I caught a very big fish. I sold it and bought this dress for you. Sister is a good person now, no longer stealing from others. In the future, sister will earn lots and lots of money. Buy a big boat to take you traveling around the world. Don't you love dresses? By then, sister will buy all the dresses in the world for you. And there will be lots of books and the piano you love to play too. In short, whatever you like, sister will buy it for you. The lamb came in and asked if she's thinking about the past. Just got emotional seeing this dress. Don't think about the past anymore. You were just defending yourself. I'll get you some snacks. A little snack will cheer you up right away. Don't try to tempt me. The filming isn't done yet. I need to control my weight. It's fine, at most we'll exercise before going to bed. I'll exercise with you. She called him a rascal. He looked confused, saying he meant going for a walk. What were you thinking I meant? I was just taking a walk. Oh, what happened to your arm? It feels like the muscle is bulging up. The lamb quickly avoided it, saying it's nothing. He worried silently. The wound had scabbed over under a layer of clothing. It couldn't be seen, but with just one touch, Con would immediately discover his injury. boundary. Then he grabbed her hand and pulled her close, placed a kiss on her lips. Quan Kan forgot what she was going to ask just now. Then she said, "We've been apart for so long. Today you must stay by my side and take good care of me." She reached up to unbutton his shirt, but Delam grabbed her hands, worrying silently, "Oh no, if I take off my clothes now, Kan will know everything he said. I'm not disabled. I don't need help changing clothes. All right then, I'll go take a shower first. No, I want to take care of you, dear." Thinking normally I'd be very comfortable letting you have your way, but now I don't want you to know I'm injured. Then help your husband prepare the bath water. I want to soak for a while. Is that okay? She happily replied okay and turned to go inside. If Kan sees this wound, the car accident can't be hidden anymore. A moment later, he went into the bathroom. She said, "The bath is ready, Mr. Da. Please enjoy. Do you have anything else to do?" "Of course I still need to help you bathe." Kan, I'm a bit tired today," she immediately said. "Perfect timing for me to help you relax with a massage, Mr. Da. What are you waiting for? Do you need me to help you undress?" She thought to herself, "Oh my, this is so tense. This is also our first time bathing together since getting married." Thinking this, she started removing his bathrobe. He panicked and stopped her. Kan, I want to think alone for a while. Please go out first." She wondered silently something's not right. Before, when we were alone in the bedroom, he would wrap himself in a towel when bathing. Why is he wearing a bathrobe today? Moreover, today when I wanted to touch him, he strongly resisted. She asked husband, "What's wrong? I just want to be alone for a moment." She suspiciously said, "You're hiding something from me. You should confess honestly. Are you deceiving me being intimate with another woman? If not, why are you afraid to take off your clothes?" "Nonsense. Why is this little girl so sharp?" "I knew it. All you men are the same evil bunch. I won't pay attention to you anymore. I really didn't do that. You know, well, I have no interest in other women, but really? If so, then take off your clothes and let me see. Why, when nothing's wrong, are you so obsessed with my clothes?" She ran outside. "You're definitely guilty. I was only gone for a few days and you've already cheated. Kan, listen to me. I could never do anything to wrong you. I swear I really didn't do it." She covered her face, disliking men's words. Only fools would believe that. Having no choice, Delam had to say, All right, I'll tell you. I didn't want to let you know just because I didn't want you to see this. Why is this happening? Why are you injured?" "It was a car accident. So that means the assistant's injuries were from that too. Do you have any other injuries? Have you been to the hospital for a checkup?" "It's fine. I wasn't in the car at that time. Just some external injuries." "Have they found out who did it?" "There are no leads at the moment. I didn't tell you because I didn't want you to worry. I didn't intentionally try to deceive you." She hugged him and said, "We're husband and wife. Whatever happens, we should face it together. All right, I'll listen to you." She secretly worried about who it could be. Delam was in the light. They were in the darkness. Until they find out who's behind this, he will still be in danger. While Delam was investigating the car accident, Quan Kan went with old Master Da to attend an activity at a newly opened farm, organized by his friend's son. As Quan Kan went to get strawberries, a voice came from behind. "I know a girl who likes strawberries just like you." Quan Kan turned around. "Mr. Fong, you were invited here too." Kan, don't you think I stand out a bit?" "Mr. Fong, what do you mean by that? We've met so many times. Where did these words about standing out come from?" As Fong was stammering awkwardly, Delam came over calling for Kan. "Fourth brother, you're here." "Yes, I came right after finishing work. How's the farm? Are you having fun?" "Yes, let me tell you about today." Fong frowned in thought. Delam from the corporation, and there are such prominent people around. Why hadn't he discovered before that by Kan's side was such a person? Delam turned and said, Kan, and I will go see father first. "Mr. Fong, please make yourself at home." Then they left, leaving Fong disappointed. Delam, Kan, you two should go dancing. They both turned around as Deng Yin continued. "The dance floor over there has started. Shouldn't such a perfect couple show off a bit?" Delam basically can't dance, just waiting for Kan to embarrass herself. "Little Yin, don't make it hard for them." Delam trained in martial arts since childhood. He doesn't know these things. Everyone started buzzing with discussion. Dancing is a necessary skill for children of the upper class. But how could the young master of the corporation not know how to dance? I've never seen him dance before either. "Shoo, keep your voice down." Kan thought to herself that old Deng must have intentionally spoken loudly. Deng Yin provoked again. "What, don't dare? Who said fourth brother can't dance? He's the one who taught me." Then they both stepped onto the dance floor. She whispered, "Remember when we danced at the nightclub? Just dance like that this time." He held her waist with one hand and swayed to the rhythm. Kan thought to herself, a man like this, even when standing still, is a beautiful sight. "Now lift up higher." He followed Quan Khan's instructions with decisive movements. He lifted her up and made a beautiful spin. Everyone cheered that President Da was amazing. After it ended, applause rang out, clap, clap, clap. President Da is too modest. Such beautiful dancing. President Da is truly accomplished in both civil and martial arts. A natural genius indeed. Deng Yin frowned and gritted her teeth, thinking to herself, outshined by Quan Khan again. Just you wait. Fong Sham saw her poor expression and asked, Miss Zung, what's wrong? Sorry, Mr. Fong, I have something to attend to. I must leave first. Fong Sham looked at the Lam and Quan Khan together. His hand tightened and trembled. Quan Khan, about what we discussed earlier. You have nothing to say to her. Khan is tired. What right do you have to decide whether I can talk to her or not? De Lam frowned angrily, then coldly replied, I am her brother. He thought to himself, now is not the time to reveal their relationship. He must be patient. Then the two walked out to the garden. Husband, I think we could expand our business in the future. He looked confused hearing that. She teased about opening a vinegar factory. He wanted to flick her forehead. 3 days without discipline, and you're getting bold. She ran ahead, saying, go ahead, and hit me, hee, you can't catch me. He strode quickly to embrace her, saying, got you. Haha, I was wrong. Arda Lam won't open a vinegar factory anymore. Husband, wait until May. Let's go to the sea. We'll have our wedding by the ocean. At that time, I'll tell everyone. De Lam is the only person in this world that I want to marry. Khan, I don't want you to make things difficult for yourself. It's not like that. I've called you fourth brother long enough. From now on, I only want to call you husband. Yes, I'll arrange everything. The next day at the Defining Rivers and Mountains film crew, Nuo Yuyan was talking on the phone. Yes, Mr. Deng, I understand. She thought smugly, so Quan Khan has offended her, haha. Then she went into the studio room. Nuo Yuyan saw everyone being friendly with Quan Khan. She gritted her teeth. I've only been gone for a few days, and the crew has already put Quan Khan on a pedestal already. How dare a small supporting actress steal my position? During filming, Kambok came over calling director Sham. It's rare to see you visit. Come watch this action scene between the lead and supporting actresses. Kambok thought to himself, worthy of being Khan fights very smoothly. Nuo Yuyan and Quan Khan were filming a sword fight scene. Suddenly, Nuo Yuyan's sword point aimed straight at Quan Khan, then slashed across her face. Kambok shouted in panic, quickly pull the rope. Fortunately, Quan Khan leaned backward and avoided it. While blocking, she made the sword fall from her hand. Kambok ran over worriedly, asking how Quan Khan was. If she was injured, he was also panicked. Sister Quan, are you okay? I'm fine, don't worry. Quan Khan, I'm really sorry. It was my carelessness. I didn't think the sword would be this heavy, so it slipped from my hand. Miss Wen, I remember the instructor has repeatedly emphasized that the props are made of metal and are very heavy, requiring both hands to hold. You say it was carelessness? Clearly you broke the rules by holding the sword with one hand. Do you think I'll believe that? I know hurting you is my fault, but you don't need to accuse me of intentionally changing the choreography. Director Mu, you must be fair to me. Sister Quan isn't wrongly accusing her since joining the crew. She has targeted Sister Quan many times. This time, it must be intentional. People in the crew also said the martial arts instructor had emphasized to Miss Wen before the key points of the moves, but she always changed them herself. Kambok shouted, that's enough. I'm the lead actress after Mu. How could Kambok not take my side? But contrary to her expectations, Kambok said, help when Ruo Yin up. Just let her stay up there. Think carefully whose fault it really is. You're not worthy of being the lead actress anymore. What's happening? Should the investor stand on the lead side like me? Instead, that night at the cruise hotel, when Ruo Yin went to Kambok's room, damn Quan Khan, daring to humiliate me in front of Mr. Mu and making me lose the lead role. But anyway, Mr. Mu is still a man. I don't believe I can't make him change his decision. Suddenly, the room door opened. She hid behind the wall to eavesdrop. Quan Khan said, well, I'll head back first. Good night. I'll contact the designer tonight. Come for dinner tomorrow. I'll tell you the result. Quan Kang, why did she come out from Mu Kambok's room? No wonder Mu Kambok protects Quan Khan like that. So it's all about the body after all. Tomorrow I'll expose you both. Early next morning, when Ruo Yin hid behind a door taking secret photos, Kambok and Quan Khan opened the door and walked out. She quickly took photos. The door covered Quan Khan's face. No good, I must wait more. But unfortunately, Xiao Gao spotted her. Miss Quan, I found a suspicious person taking photos of you and Mr. Mu. Don't move her yet. Watch carefully and wait for my order. Half an hour later, Kambok and Quan Kan walked out happily. When Ruoyan quickly took photos, click. Sending these photos to the media, forget about being the lead actress anymore. Suddenly, she managed to take a photo of the two glaring at me. Ruoyan startled and jerked backward. Just as Xiao Gao came over saying we've been discovered. What would you want to do? Shouldn't we be asking you that instead? Jun Qian snatched the phone from her hand. I must say your photography skills are quite impressive. This was all Rong Yan's idea. She told me to find you too. I was forced, I'm just her pawn. I had no choice. She thought to herself that Mu Shun was behind Jun Qian. She couldn't mess with them. Jun Qian lifted her chin. If it's not your fault, then relax. Smile, but you need to prove how Rong Yin instructed you. I belong to Rong Group's subsidiary. Rong Yin threatened me saying, if I don't obey her, I'll be blacklisted. Jun Qian, I had no other choice. She forced me to cause trouble for you on set, to find your weakness. She's my boss, I didn't dare refuse. Wait, are you recording? Of course, otherwise how can I help you tell the media? Let everyone help you expose Rong Yin. No need to beg you. I'll leave right away. I won't cause you any more trouble in the future. I can help you deal with Rong Yin. I'll be your eyes and ears. I'll report back immediately if she makes any moves. Jun Qian thought for a moment, then threw the phone back to her. Those were your own words, remember. 1 week later, at the International Animation Exhibition, Miss Rong, surely our work will take first place in this exhibition and receive Mr. Xueji's favor. What's so great about Jun Qian's future anyway? This time, I'll definitely win. How are the previous arrangements going? Everything is proceeding according to your plan. Jun Qian, oh Jun Qian, the fish and bear paw you want. I won't let you have both. At the Future Press Conference venue. Thank you everyone for supporting Future. Let's give a round of applause for Li Wu and his creative team 5. Tonight we are all witnesses to history. Everyone applauded and cheered. Wow, it's been so long since we've seen such a high-quality domestic animation. This voice acting cast is really strong. They even got Mu Shun and Ho Shun. I can't believe Jun Qian voiced the female lead. I couldn't even recognize her voice at all. The dubbing was perfect. Hurry up with the next episode. One can't wait anymore. Sister Jun's Future quickly topped the domestic animation charts right after its release, far surpassing Rong Yan's Jun Xingjian. Let's not get too excited. This is just the beginning. I believe our work will achieve even greater success. That night at the D family's old house, Di Lin had fallen asleep. Quan Kan quietly walked over and sat down beside him. She whispered an apology for coming back late. It's just that this opportunity was hard to come by. She gently held his hand. Hey Quan Kang, stay still. I don't want to wake you up. She's measuring her finger to get a ring size. Since the little girl is trying so hard, let's pretend not to know. Phew. Fortunately, didn't wake him up. Now just wait for the ring to arrive. Early the next morning, while Quan Kan was still sleeping, the phone rang loudly. She reached over to grab it and answered. Hello, it's not good, Sister Quan. Check Mu Shun's trending topic. The shocking news is that Mu Shun's girlfriend is her. Quan Kan relied on Mu Shun to climb up. Mu Kambok came to visit Ding Jiang's son. Quan Kan actively went with him to the hotel and left the next morning. Isn't this about yesterday when Brother Dai Bok drove me home? Every step has been edited, yet they dare to write that. Seems dealing with when Rual won alone wasn't enough. Sister Quan, this trending topic will greatly affect the future. Many people want to boycott now. Sister One has prepared public relations already. Do we need to step up and explain? Why not let it trend? This is our opportunity to blow up big thanks to whoever put us on trending topics. Sister Quan, could it be that you want young Yin's side to proudly tell Quan Kan? Let's see how you'll fight me this time. Suddenly, the phone notification rang. You have been suggested a new trending topic. Mu Kimbok would like to introduce to everyone my biological sister. Quan Kan, how is this possible? She's Mu Kambok's sister? She's the princess of the Mu family. Then received a message from Quan Kan. Thank you, Miss Young, for helping me. I thank you on behalf of Tuong Lai. Young Yin was so angry, she smashed her phone. Yusti, di. 3 days later, at the Japanese airport, Sister Quan didn't expect it to go exactly as you hoped. Tuong Lai can now cooperate and develop with Mr. Kawasaki, and have the opportunity to expand overseas. It's all thanks to everyone's efforts. But this schedule is very tight. Sister Quan, are you okay? Besides meeting Mr. Kawasaki tomorrow, this time in Japan, Kanlon also has a new product launch event. When back at the hotel, we must immediately prepare for the next partner meeting. Father's health can't handle everything, so I have to substitute for him. By then, you and Xiao Gao probably won't be able to enter either. This kind of socializing is really troublesome. Having too many virtual identities isn't easy either. Later at the banquet hall, Mr. Akira, My father asked me to represent him and apologize that he couldn't come in person. Mr. Mu, you're too polite. Health is most important. Having Miss Kwan here is just as good. Mr. Akira, where did you invite this beauty from? Is she a model? I'm not a model. I'm just Mr. Akira's guest. I am Ms. Bazakaria from Megabiz Company. It's an honor to meet such a beautiful and extraordinary woman. So it turns out you're in charge of the country's largest modeling agency. Now I remember that he had a terrible personality. Frequently harassed employees. He said you have a beautiful figure. If you become a model, you'll definitely be famous. With my approval, I can contact Conlan CEO to invite you to become the spokesperson for their new products. Then he reached out and touched her bottom. Quan Khan immediately pushed his hand away. The spokesperson doesn't need your management. I am the CEO of Conlan. His face turned pale. Haha, just a misunderstanding. I need to go to the bathroom. Sorry, can't continue the conversation. Bad luck. Thought I'd found a pretty girl to play with. Suddenly Fong Tam followed him and pressed his head against the mirror and grabbed his hand. You're lucky I promised her that I wouldn't kill anyone anymore. After that, the police arrived. They took everyone who had contact with the victim. What happened here? Mr. Lam was attacked. The police need us to cooperate with the investigation. Suddenly a hand patted Quan Khan's shoulder. Fong Tam, why are you here? I was invited here by Mr. Chi Dain. Just heard there was an incident here, so I came to check. The police said the camera recorded the victim entering alone. After that, no one else went in, but the camera position at the porch isn't good. If someone moves along the wall corners, they can avoid the cameras. It seems this might be an attempted murder at the scene. Are there any other unusual points? At the scene, we found this button. Fong Tam was stunned. Quan Khan saw this and asked, did you lose something? Nothing, just forgot my wallet. Miss Kwan, have you ever seen this button anywhere? Would she recognize this button? No, she can't recognize it. If she did, this incident would involve her. This button, why does it look like the button from that shirt? From that year on Pirate Island. That shirt was a gift he gave me. He was the son of the pirate boss Tom Storm. Look at the top. It looks like a knife, but it's not a knife. It's the character Fong. Others hoped that when he grew up he would be like a storm. Become a fearsome pirate. Only I hoped he would be like a free wind. Could leave that small island with me. You like the wind. The wind can be free to go wherever it wants. I like the wind too. Then I'll call you Xiao Feng from now on. 3 days before I left the island. It was his 13th birthday. The pirate leader gave him a gun and took him on raids. Later, all the pirates returned. Only Xiao Feng didn't come back. The pirates all said they had wronged Xiao Feng, making him indecisive. He didn't dare to shoot and was killed by the enemy's resistance. Then the police asked, have you ever seen this button before? She replied she had never seen it. She thought to herself that it must just be similar. It's been 10 years already. How could that button appear here? Feng Shun felt dejected. Has she forgotten? Has she already forgotten about me? Mr. Feng Shun, have you ever seen this button before? He excitedly shouted, never seen it. It's just a button. What's so special about it? Take it away. Take it away right now. He's drunk. He's not intentionally opposing the police. Feng Shun, don't cause trouble. Why are you looking at me like that? Not just drunk. Even you don't recognize me anymore. I'll always remember you. You're Kun Ching, all right. The statement is done. Let me take you home. If you stay here any longer, next time I might have to visit you at the police station the next afternoon at the venue for Ching Lan's new work release. Miss Kun, I'm really sorry about what happened yesterday. Hope it didn't cause you any trouble. It's fine. I wonder how the case is progressing. I heard yesterday someone secretly took away that pink button, but the police determined that. That button and the killer have no direct connection. In that case, the button isn't important evidence. Why waste effort stealing it? I'm not sure about that either. Moreover, I heard no staff were harmed last night. The person didn't take any other evidence. Kun Ching thought to herself. It coincidentally looks very similar to the button from that shirt of mine. If it's not evidence, then it must be very important to whoever lost it. Could it be someone from the pirate island back then? Mr. Feng, you're here to watch the performance too? For your performance, of course, I had to come support. Feng Shin thought to himself. Just being an older brother isn't enough qualification to stop me. Delin whispered support. Very well today, I'll make sure you have no hope left at all. The two walked in together. All the girls swooned. Oh my God, he's so handsome. If those flowers were for me, I would faint right away. A girl came to ask Delin. Hello, may I add you on WeChat? Sorry, I'm married. Feng Shin glanced. I'm married, but doesn't even have a wedding ring. Marriage is just an excuse to reject women. In the backstage restroom, the release event is considered over. Sister Kun, CEO has arrived. Husband, why did you come? When she turned around, he placed a bouquet of flowers in her hands. Then he held her waist and kissed her lips. Quan Kan thought to herself that Yi was still here. So why was the lamb being so bold today? Yi was too embarrassed to look, and Feng Shun stood frozen in place. Quan Kan said the lamb was annoying. Yi raised her hand to cover her mouth and coughed. When Quan Kan turned around, she saw Feng Shun. Oh dear, she was so excited to see the lamb earlier that she didn't notice someone else was here. How embarrassing. No wonder he was so passionate right when he came in. This kid must have done it on purpose. The lamb said, "Aren't you going to introduce me? Mr. Feng, I know you've met before, but I haven't properly explained to you. This is my husband." Feng Shun stood there stunned, as if struck by lightning. She thought to herself that she had originally planned to explain everything to Feng Shun after dinner. But her jealous husband couldn't wait. She said, "I know this might be hard to accept, but the relationship between the lamb and me is quite special. That's why we haven't made it public. I've arranged a celebration dinner with Kan Land staff tonight. Would you both like to join?" "As you wish." Following Miss Kwan's arrangement and invitation, how could I refuse? I only regret finding you too late. The celebration went on for 3 rounds of drinks. This toast is to Mr. Da. I've long admired Thuan Quan Lin. Everyone in the industry raised their glasses. Mr. Feng has helped Kan several times before, and I never had the chance to thank you. This toast is for you. After the party ended, take care on your way home, Feng Shun. He remembered her saying, "Take care, little Feng," in the past. Now he was no longer the only one in her eyes. She would no longer travel the world with him. She would no longer care whether he was being good or not. The desperate struggle when falling into the deep sea. Everything seemed meaningless now. While driving, Quan Kan asked, "Why did you suddenly come here? Have you heard about Kazir Nobuzashi? You need to be very careful during this time. Sorry for making you worry." Suddenly her phone received a message. She opened it. It was from Manager Lon. "Here's the photo you needed." She said, "Kaji Kobayashi discovered the button I lost at the scene of that accident was what I dropped on the island. Could there be any loose ends? Don't overthink it. Let's go back to the hotel first. I've gathered some information these past few days. Let's review it together. This is the information about Operation Storm that you requested, and the investigation results of Kobayashi Kayuya case. The pirates from that year are either dead or captured. Only this person is missing. It's possible that he took the nut." She immediately thought of Little Feng, but he had already. "I've also checked the hotel surveillance cameras. When we learned Kobayashi was killed, we found traces of that mysterious person, matching with Feng Chun. How could it be? Is Feng Chun really? That night when you had a conflict with Keiu Kobayashi, he was also nearby. The time he disappeared matches with when Kaji Kobayashi was killed. I've had people investigate him thoroughly. He is the survivor from that year. Before everything becomes clear, I forbid you from meeting him again. I'll stay with you these days. Don't worry. I understand." Feng Chen returned alone and sat drinking. A girl walked in from outside. He immediately called out Kan. "Iam Venria. Brother, why have you let yourself become like this?" He asked Feng Wan. "Isn't school starting soon? Why are you here? I called, but you didn't answer. Your assistant said you locked yourself in the room and wouldn't come out. I was worried, so I came to check. Studying is what's important, not coming here to see me. I've asked the assistant to arrange a flight for you to return immediately. It's because of Quan Kan, isn't it?" He pushed her hand away, saying, "Enough. Look at what you've become now. If you care about her, why don't you just say it clearly? Or are you afraid she's already forgotten about you?" He shouted, "Shut up, give up. She's not the little girl from before anymore." He raised his hand and spoke sternly, but then stopped. "Get out, leave before I lose control and hurt you." Feng Ruan sadly turned and left. "Young miss, that master from back then. Where is Quan Kan now?" "Tomorrow at 2 p.m., Quan Young Miss will attend a press conference for the movie Future at the Kawashima building. These are the documents about Feng Chan that I had people investigate. His records from when he was in his teens are blank, nothing could be found. Then he received a Stanford scholarship at age 17. After that, he used his talents to establish a shipping company. According to records, he has no connection to Pirate Island." She looked at the photo and asked who this was. "It's his sister Feng Ruan." "Feng Ruan, why do I feel like this face is somewhat familiar?" She recalled Kan. "Don't you feel he seems familiar somehow?" She then told the lamb that Feng Chen knows her. "Before we met, he had already met you, but why can't I remember anything?" Someone we've met before couldn't possibly leave no impression. Could it be someone the transmigrate anew? Have I not inherited all of her memories yet? He patted her head, saying, don't think too much. Wait until brother finds out more, then we'll know who he is. Now you should focus on preparing for the press conference. I'll pick you up after I finish my work. When DeLam went out, he saw a girl speaking to EE. I'm a fan of Miss Kwan. Can I get her autograph? Wait a moment, let me ask Miss Kwan. DeLam silently thought this girl looked somewhat familiar. Kwan Khan asked her what her name was. I'll write some more characters for you, just write Xiao Feng. Your name is Xiao Feng. Does Miss Kwan also know someone named Xiao Feng? No, I just think this name sounds very nice. She thinks the Xiao Feng she knew is long gone. Someone outside called for Miss Kwan. The press conference is about to begin. Please go backstage to prepare. Feng Wan held up the signed paper and read, have a happy day every day. Happy? He traveled the world for you, but you ended up forgetting him. How could he be happy? Welcome Kwan Khan to sing Future's theme song. Feng Wan stood below contemplating. She lifted the power switch cover. How could she forget so easily? I will never allow you to hurt him. With that thought, Feng Wan slammed the red button hard. What's happening? Is there a fire? Quick, run. Where did the fire come from? Kwan Khan calmly said. Everyone, don't panic. The emergency exit is right on your right. Be careful. Don't push. She turned to Xiao Gao, and you guys help evacuate too, everyone, yes. Suddenly Kwan Khan heard someone cry, help me. Aren't you the one who asked for my autograph earlier? What's wrong? My illness is acting up again. My medicine is in the car. The medicine is in the back of the car. Please get it for me. Just as Kwan Khan opened the car door, Feng Wan held a knife to her from behind. Get in the car. You need to meet someone with me. All right, I'll go with you. With that, Kwan Khan knocked the knife from Feng Wan's hand. She was surprised and called out. Kwan Khan quickly pulled off her mask. When Kwan Khan saw her face, she was extremely surprised. Just then, DeLam came running. He raised his hands, but Kwan Khan stopped him. DeLam, she's Feng Wan. I am Feng Shen's sister. DeLam asked if Feng Shen sent her here. Call the police or beat me up. It's up to you. This is my doing. It has nothing to do with my brother. Why are you targeting me? Just then, Feng Shen arrived. Feng Wan, why did you come here? What are you doing here? She tried to kidnap me. DeLam said you must give me an explanation for this. Otherwise, I'll have you all thrown in jail. Feng Wan said I already told you. It has nothing to do with my brother. If you want to blame someone, blame me, Mr. Da. Kwan Khan apologized. This is all because I wasn't strict enough in my guidance. Please forgive her. I'll agree to any conditions from both of you. I always felt Feng Wan looked familiar. Turns out it's because she looks like me. She said her name was Xiao Feng. Khan, don't you feel I look somewhat familiar to you? Khan, I want to take you traveling around the world. Khan, wait for me. I'll be back soon. Feng Tam is actually Xiao Feng. He's still alive. His biological father died because of me. Between us lies a life that separates us. I have no right to be acknowledged by him. Feng Non said at this moment. Brother, why do you have to bow and apologize to them? This was my doing at worst. I'll just go to prison, that's all. Shut up. I told you to go capture Kwan Khan. Oh, fine then. Kwan Khan tremblingly held DeLam's arm. Let them go. I beg you. DeLam's face hardened as he shouted. From now on, never appear before me again. Get out. He is indeed Xiao Feng. I should have realized it sooner. Otherwise, why would he react so strongly when he saw that button? He must know that I caused his father's death. That's why he came to find me for revenge. Don't be afraid. I won't let anyone harm you. He's no exception. The hotel where Feng Tam stays, brother. I just wanted to help you. Bring Kwan Khan back here. Then eliminate DeLam. No one will compete with you for her anymore. How reckless. I raised you, never taught you to harm others. If you dare, I'll personally send you to prison. Then what should you do? She doesn't remember you anymore. When I mentioned Xiao Feng, she basically had no reaction at all. My business is not for you to worry about. Tomorrow you must return to school immediately. You're just giving up like this. Why won't you let me help you? Suddenly there was a knock on the door. Who is it? DeLam said. I want to talk with Mr. Feng Non. Go have dinner first, Mr. Da, and I have some things to discuss. I know who you are. Your biological father was Jack. He named you Storm, meaning storm wind. I also know who you are. You're the former captain of the Special Naval Force 6, with the title Blue Whale. What are you saying? I'm the one who killed your father. I led the bloodbath on Pirate Island. I brought Khan here. None of this has anything to do with her. If you want revenge, come find me. Don't harm her. If you act despicably, I can only be more despicable. I don't mind harming those you care about. For example, Feng Non. If you dare touch her, I will make your life worse than death. DeLam stood up and said, I don't want to harm an innocent girl. Please stay away from Khan too. Like a real man, just come after me. Feng Tam gripped his button tightly. lately. I don't even care about my father's death. I even want to personally deal with that bastard. But asking me to give up my attachment to Kwan Kwan, I cannot do it. But I also can't let Fong Known take risks. At midnight, Kwan Kwan called. Fong Tam, let's meet. I have something to tell you. I'll be waiting for you at the seaside park near the hotel where you're staying. Miss Tam knew Xiao Feng. We should have an ending. Later at the beach. Xiao Feng, I'm glad you're still alive. Mr. Tam said he had imagined many scenarios when finding her. Wanting to hug her in celebration. Wanting to tell her about his efforts over the past few years. Wanting to fulfill his previous promise. But never imagined a situation like this, relatively quiet with nothing to say. She took a knife out of her bag, then said, I know you hate me, and you should hate me. I don't deny that I caused your father's death. I apologize. My request might be too much. You can take revenge on me, but please let me keep this life. I can't die yet. Delam said he was the one who killed him. Kwan Kwan saying that was to protect Delam? Or was Delam try to protect Kwan Kwan? Then he said, what's the use of apologizing now? She pointed the knife at her stomach saying, I owe you. Now I will repay you. Just then Delam ran over. He panicked. Kwan Kwan is here. Fong Tam handed him over wanting to kill Kwan Kwan, but Fong Tam grabbed the knife, then pulled it away, stopping her. Just as Delam ran to her side, calling Kwan Kwan. I already said I was the one who harmed him. If you want revenge, then come after me. Delam, what nonsense are you talking about? Fong Tam shouted, and now that bastard deserved to die anyway. Mr. Tam said that person killed mother, killed countless people on the island. I hope so much that I could deal with him myself. Kwan Kwan secretly realized he didn't come here for revenge. Fong Tam threw the knife to the ground and turned to leave. He thought no wonder mother always said when she was alive, being a good person is very difficult. Kwan Kwan called after him, Xiao Feng, I'm sorry. He grabbed the button on his collar thinking he knew he and she could never be together again. But he still persisted with their promise. And Kwan Kwan still stood there. I'm sorry. I misunderstood him. Xiao Feng is clearly still the Xiao Feng I knew. The next day on the plane, does your hand still hurt? Yes, it hurts a little. It's okay. Once the wound heals, it won't hurt anymore. Mr. Tam said the wound on the hand can heal, but how will the wound in the heart ever heal? Xiao Non, will you leave me too? Absolutely not. I will stay by your side forever. Don't casually say forever. Promises need to be kept seriously. Otherwise, it will hurt others. I remember he recalled when young Kwan Kwan once said, Brother Xiao Feng, absolutely don't kill people like those bastards. When we grow up, we will escape from this island together, build a big boat, and then travel around the world. I'll take you to find Big White Brother. He will definitely like you then. I will have 2 brothers. The dream that I wove for you should now come to an end. After returning home, Kwan Kwan focused on his work with peace of mind. Din Zhang's son also successfully completed its rap party. The opera troupe under Kwan Kwan's studio is preparing for a new musical. At the same time, the signing of talented artist group Do Die is proceeding vigorously. At the Imperial Villa, you must be very tired lately. You should rest well. Tomorrow morning, you'll have to fly to another country representing the school for an exchange program, right? What should I do? I don't want to go. It's a whole week. I can't bear to be away from you. Friend Lamb, take good care of my husband this week. Don't let him get hungry and thin, but also don't let him get fat. I'll check when I return. Just take good care of yourself. You must be careful about safety. What are you looking at? Nothing, just some things related to ISO wedding. I'm really looking forward to seeing what my wedding dress will look like. Can you show me a little bit? He pinched her nose, saying it must be kept secret. She smiled secretly. Everyone has their own secrets. Wait until the ring is done. I'll give you a little surprise. Being apart for so long, shouldn't I compensate you with something? How hateful. What are you doing? The next day in the car. Oh dear, shouldn't have teased that blockhead last night. Now I can feel the marks just by touching. Tam Nuok Lon, sitting behind Kwan Kwan, silently fumed. Why should I only be your backup? Just wait and see. Kwan Kwan, a dog relies on its home, a chicken on its coop. I'll see who else in my country can help you. Later at the exchange school in her country. Hello everyone, welcome to our country. I'm Tam Nuok Kwan, a graduate from the Vion department. You can call me Mike. I will be in charge of the following schedule. You can contact me anytime if you have any questions. If you can't reach Mike, you can also contact me. Mike is my cousin. Tu Van whispered to Kwan Kwan that she always likes to show off just like those fools. So they're relatives. This family is quite jealous indeed. Lan Mak told Tam they're all Chinese. yet pretending to speak English. How fake. At the practice room on stage is drummer Wang Iger. He's practicing traditional rattle drums from their country for the drum performance. These rattle drums require the palm to hit different positions to produce different pitches. The difficulty level is extremely high. It's a trending performance method recently in my country. Everyone can come here to visit. Ask for advice. Does each drum have a different pitch? Yeah, that's right. You can teach me. I want to learn. 04 nods excitedly. Yeah, thank you. He immediately took her hand to guide. Just do this. Is it my hallucination? Always have the feeling like he's deliberately pressing against me. Lan Mak gasped. This brat dares to openly take advantage of others. Then he stepped forward and grabbed his collar. Quickly apologized to her. You're insulting her. I normally teach like this too. Moreover, look at your students' expressions. They're quite enjoying it anyway. She didn't object to me, thinking I was overthinking, so I didn't say anything. Slap. You bastard. Apologize to vocabulary right now. Mike pushed Lan Mak away. Why are you hitting people? Don't you know assault can get you jailed? Everyone's here for cultural exchange. No need to make such a big deal out of it. Calm down, I think that's enough. Igor, let me take him somewhere else to look around. Hit someone and want to run away? I'm different from uncivilized people like you. I'm very civilized. Either drum battle with me or go to jail. No one here can play drums better than me. Quan Khan finally spoke up. Enough. You insulted our classmate, but we already had someone hit you. Now let's call it even. Tam Nuoklan sneered. Oh, you were the one who made a big deal earlier. Now you're also the one calling for peace. You're really making our school lose face. We were bullied, and you're mocking us. You're the one making our school lose face. Wait until Lan Mak gets arrested. Then we'll see who loses more face. Quan Khan stepped forward and declared, I'll compete with you. If I win, you must apologize to my classmate and drop the assault matter. If you win, I'll apologize to you and compensate you $100,000. 1 million. If you can't pay, then use your body to pay the debt. He thought my father is this school sponsor. How could they offend me over an exchange student? That would be impossible. This beauty will soon be mine. Quan Khan coldly replied, agreed that night. Mr. Anthony, I didn't expect you to come. I have a young friend here as an exchange student with such a performance today. How could I not come? He thought to himself. In this case, Igor must win. But we can't offend Mr. Anthony either. He would perform first. People below chanted, Igor. Igor. Tam Nuoklan said Igor truly deserves the title Drum King. I don't see how Quan Khan can win this time. If he really loses, I'll beg on her behalf then. Otherwise, a little beauty like her would be ruined like that. Next, please welcome student Quan Khan for the exchange. Quan Khan appeared, wearing traditional costume draped over her body. She danced while playing the drum with silk fabric. The boom boom sounds kept resonating. Oh my God, is she really playing the drum like that? It's both beautiful and sounds good too. Please invite the school leadership to score Quan Khan's performance. The audience all shouted 10 points. 10 points. Mr. Anthony gives 10 points. Mr. Tony gives 10 points. Finally, the teacher from the drum department 6, Professor Stephen, gives 8 points. So the final score that Quan Khan achieved is Quan Khan and Iger are tied with a score of 97 points. Why is it a tie? Clearly that sister's later performance was more impressive. This is really unfair. Student Quan Khan performed very well. But Iger's drumming was even better, by a level perhaps because I prefer drum 6 more. It's not related to music. In an exchange, winning or losing isn't important, right? That's both hitting and soothing. When you can't win, you can only call it an exchange. Quan Khan said this win or loss relates to our classmates' future hour if Professor Stephen listens and doesn't fully understand Eastern drums. Then I will perform the 6-bell drum one more time. Please score again, Professor. What do you think? Impossible. E-country's 6-bell drum is so difficult to learn. How could Quan Khan have learned it? Professor Stephen, please enjoy. Quan Khan began using her fingers to tap the drum. She danced while playing according to the drum sounds. Her hands were extremely graceful, as if she was very proficient. Iger was extremely shocked. How is this possible? It's actually the traditional child drum melody, the original tradition of country, playing even more skillfully than me. Professor Stephen, please score me. I think this is an excellent performance. You've won. Yes, we won. Applause echoed clap clap. That was so impressive. Truly worthy of the skill. Shinrua, Alon silently disappointed hatefully. How could this happen? The main news headline, a new child drum king has been born. Sister Khan, you've become famous overseas. Now everyone calls you the new Drum King. There are also several newspapers wanting to interview you. Look at that and choose. The next schedule is quite busy. This time Lan Chao invited me to watch her fashion show of her models. Perhaps to help Khan Lan choose some models ambassadors. Then she goes to an event. Just stepping out of the car, reporters gathered to take photos. Quan Khan, what a coincidence. Is that Deng Yin and the two fam? Why are they together? The two fam, second uncle's son of the Lam. He asked if the Lam came here with you. Miss Deng, brother two fam. I came here alone. Just came here for fun. What a coincidence to meet both of you here. Oh my god, is that the Eastern King drum? Your performance was so cool. You know Kung Fu? Everyone gathered around Quan Khan upon hearing that. Can we take a photo together? Of course. As Deng Yin frowned with displeasure, Tu Fam told her, let's go inside. Quan Khan thought to herself, are they together now? Did Deng Yin give up on the Lam? So she went after the Tu Fam. Those competing for the De family. I'm afraid. I'm going to take this call. I'll wait for you inside the performance. How about that? Absolutely must not fail. If you fail again, then don't show your face before me anymore. Tu Fam hung up and glanced at Quan Khan. Khan, I just remembered. We haven't seen each other for so long. We used to play together when we were young. Why haven't you called me lately? Brother Tu Fam is so busy. How dare I bother you? 2 years ago, my father always targeted the Lam. I'm really sorry. You know his personality already. Always competitive. Don't hold it against him, okay? Khan, how could I? He held her hand and said that's good. If anything happens while you're abroad alone, you can find me anytime. Don't be formal at all. She pulled her hand back. The show is about to start. Let's go inside, she thought. The two fam's ambition absolutely won't allow himself to be beneath the Lam. Absolutely cannot underestimate him. And he looked at Quan Khan's back while thinking, the Lam, you really are lucky with women. Too bad your fate is short. After you die, everything will be mine. The next day, Quan Khan held a small bag in her hand very happily. Great, the ring is finally completed. Her phone rang. The other side asked what time the evening performance was. Starts at 7:30. I go on stage at 8:30. I'm last. You want to watch my performance? If I make it in time, then I'll wait for you. We can have supper together. See you tonight. After hanging up, the Lam told Van Ton, prepare the helicopter. I'm flying to M Country tonight. The pilot is ready, sir, is flying to M Country tonight. The pilot was standing by the aircraft when someone approached and asked, brother, this aircraft is so beautiful. Can I come up and take a look? Sorry, the boss's private jet cannot be toured casually. That's too bad. I thought I could check out the newest aircraft model. Here, brother, have a drink. Scene changes to makeup room backstage at M Country Theater. Tam Nuok Lon thought jealously, why should I be her stand-in? The show is about to start. I don't even have a chance to go on stage. Suddenly, Mike waved to call her. What now? Still mocking me as a stand-in isn't humiliating enough? If Quan Khan cannot go on stage, I can go up there later. We'll do it like this. Quan Khan thought to herself, my blockhead must be on his way here. I wonder what expression he'll have when he sees the ring. The Lam was indeed on the flight. He looked at his watch and said, fly faster. I don't want to be late. Yes, sir. Suddenly, the plane's system started beeping. The plane immediately began to shake violently. The Lam asked what's happening. Sir, we've completely lost control of the plane. We've also lost contact with the control tower. The Lam rushed to the pilot's seat, saying move aside. The Lam tried his best, but couldn't control it. The plane kept nosediving. Damn it, follow my orders. Pull your legs up and protect your head with your hands. We'll have to make an emergency landing on the sea. The plane crashed into the sea with a huge bang. Both the aircraft and people sank into the deep water. The Lam told himself he couldn't die here. He struggled to escape the plane and pulled the pilot up to the surface. He panted heavily while calling out Xiao Li, when Sheen was choking on water, coughing repeatedly. The Lam's eyes turned cold as he swore to find out who those bastards were. Back at the water show, the performance is about to begin. Let's go to the backstage first. Shin Rulin picked up the phone on the table. It was Ha Si Yun's phone. She texted Quan Khan. Quan Khan, I'm in the bathroom on the 3rd floor. Bring me a BTS. Don't let your assistant come. It would be embarrassing. 10 minutes later, Quan Khan went up. As she walked into the bathroom, Shin Rulin immediately locked the door from outside. Brother Roquan, I've done it. Good. Quickly go downstairs and prepare for the performance. But unexpectedly, she ran into Xiao Gao. Friend Shin, you're in such a hurry. What bad deed are you up to? I'm not doing anything. Immediately, Xiao Gao opened the bathroom door and threw her inside. What are you two trying to do? That's what I should be asking you. You wanted to lock me in here, so you could go on stage to perform in my place? Ha si yuns. Phone recorded everything, and as for her, throw her in the bathroom. Let's go, and let her stay here to experience what it feels like to be unable to call for help. Quan Kan, quickly open the door, and let me out. I'll let you out after my performance. For now, just stay here and think about what you've done. After saying that, she left with Xiao Gao. At the stairs there was a sign, second floor bathroom back in service. Please don't go to third floor. This must be the sign her dear cousin put up. This is called getting a taste of your own medicine. Quan Kan stepped onto the stage. Please enjoy the piano solo Destiny. She gently moved her soft fingers. The music floated through the air. Back at sea, it was already dark. When Ching said, Mr. We've been swimming for a long time. Not a single boat in sight. He said soon, just swim a bit more. I can't swim anymore. Emperor, don't worry about me. Go ahead. I can't hold on anymore. My wounds are too severe. The Emperor's concern made him gradually slow down. He's also about to die. The lamb took off his shirt and tied Wen Qing to his back. Emperor, don't say anything more. As long as I have strength, I'll carry you to shore. He thought to himself, I don't know how far ahead we still have to go, but I know I must survive to marry her. I want to see her in a wedding dress. I want to dance with her until dawn. Jun Qing was the strong motivation that helped him maintain his strong will. Unrelenting, struggling against imminent death, the chance of survival in this situation seemed impossible. At this moment, Jun Qing had finished her performance. Today's exchange performance ended successfully. Thank you to all the students who performed such wonderful acts. Jun Qing went outside and asked if the lamb had arrived. The Emperor hasn't arrived yet. He said he would come to watch my performance. If he couldn't make it, why didn't he even send a message? Could something have happened to him? Are you the android pilot? I am de la Miss Fiancée. May I ask if the lamb is still on the flight? Young Master boarded the helicopter 4 hours ago. It's about 3 hours flight to your city. Jun Qing sensed something wrong. Her face darkened. How's the weather at sea? Will it affect the flight? It shouldn't. If you're worried, I can use the radio to contact them. Miss June couldn't reach the helicopter. Jun Qing was shocked and told him to keep trying to contact them and inform her immediately of any news. Quickly contact the rescue center. Something happened to the lamb. Back to the situation at sea. The aircraft had arrived and was searching hard. Feng Shen and Feng Ran were moving on their yacht. Feng Ran wondered if those were rescue planes. Has someone met with an accident? Feng Shen received a connection and asked. This is call sign Qing Feng. What happened? This is Coast Guard 6. Hello, sir. My husband's helicopter had an accident. Have you seen anything? It's Gankang. Xiao Feng. The lamb is in trouble. If you find anything, please contact me immediately. Thank you. Feng Shen immediately announced. Summon all Feng shipping vessels at port, and helicopters search quickly for a man around 30 years old. The helicopter must have had an accident. Search quickly. Early the next morning, the rescue team had found the aircraft that crashed at sea. Jun Qing from the helicopter ladder descended on a Feng Shen's boat. I'm a family member of the missing person. What's the situation now? We are salvaging first, haven't confirmed if it's the helicopter you're looking for. She looked down and exclaimed, there are people inside. Look, there are still 2 people. They must be nearby. Quan Kan held the jacket and froze, her hands trembling. This is the vest that the lamb usually wears. She sobbed, how could this happen to lamb? Hurry, let's go search. Let's go search. Gam Dao, Kang Kang, my speedboat is nearby. I'll take you to search. She agreed and got on the speedboat with Fong Tam to search. Dulam, Dulam. Her calls echoed across the vast ocean waves. No shore in sight. At this time, Van Ton had fainted on Dulam's back. He silently called her name, Kan Kan. What to do now? Can't swim. Where to go? He looked up at the sky. He was very tired and hungry, very cold, feeling like he couldn't hold on much longer. A beam of light pierced through layers of fog, illuminating the dark night. Without hesitation, without doubt, the boat smoothly docked. Kang Kang, you are my lighthouse. You will guide me, won't you? Van Ton, quick look there. Light, there's light. Breaking news. The capital's De Family Young Master, the capital's stock market, De Family Young Master, current whereabouts unknown to market, is like a headless snake. The stock market is at risk of collapse. Right now, our reporters are broadcasting live from the dock. It's known that Mr. Da had an accident yesterday. The rescue team has been searching since last night until now. Miss Quan has arrived. Miss Kwan, have you found Mr. D yet? This is Mr. D's jacket. Is he dead? Thank you all for your concern about this matter. We have found the helicopter wreckage and the pilot's body. The lamb wasn't found, so I believe he's still alive. How do you know he's still alive? The rescue team has already searched everywhere. If Mr. Doe is still alive, then why hasn't he been found? He's lived at sea for many years. He knows very well all the ways to handle maritime emergencies. This is the jacket the lamb left behind. That must be a signal he left for me. The rescue team is still continuing to search. They will surely bring him back soon. Elsewhere at the hospital, oh, such a pitiful girl, sir. Here's the phone you wanted to borrow. This watch is worth $100,000. Can I use it to borrow your car? I will go find her myself. No, just drive. I'm sure you won't abandon your girlfriend. Don't worry about the corporation's overseas branches. How did news of the lamb's death already make the headlines? The corporation stock has already dropped 5%. If Mr. Distill hasn't been found, I'm afraid this company is in danger, everyone. This was an unexpected incident. You can't blame anyone for it. That's just how things are. Doesn't he understand? If this situation can't be salvaged, will you be able to take responsibility? Now we need to elect a new chairman to stabilize the stock market. Quan Khan shouted, enough. The empire doesn't need a new chairman. This is just a small disturbance. We will overcome this. I will be in charge until the lamb returns. What qualifications do you have to run the empire? The stock market is about to collapse now. I hope you find someone competent. This situation can't be handled anymore. You threw the marriage certificate on the table because I'm his wife. Fam was surprised that you and the lamb were already married. Maximum 3 days. I will find him. If not, I will convene a shareholders meeting to find someone capable to help the empire. Then the meeting ended. Fam smugly pretended to be calm. It's been so long and still haven't found him. The lamb must be dead already. In 3 days, the empire will be inherited by me. He immediately took out his phone and texted, start buying on the other side, asking how much per billion. Quan Khan returned to the ship and looked out at the sea. Mutkam Bok comforted her. Cry if you wanna, I'm here. Brother, he'll be fine, right? Suddenly someone inside said, Miss Kwan, we've accessed the black box file. She rushed in to ask how it was. The helicopter's main control computer malfunctioned, causing the operating system to fail. There's another recording. Pull up your legs, hold your head tight. Boom, boom, bang. She silently choked up. After more than 20 hours. Finally, I heard your voice. Miss Kwan, there was a violin on the helicopter. Although slightly damaged, it can still be used after repair. This is the De family's father's violin. So he was always worried that his brother had stolen the violin. She asked what about the person? Sorry, not found yet. Keep searching until you find him. I want you to bring him back. She turned and ran outside. The melody of the strings carried so many emotions. Wishes entrusted to the music. Stay strong. Don't worry too much. I'll wait for news with you. Maybe he was rescued by a ship at sea. If there are any clues, they will contact you. You need to take care of your health. Don't get seriously ill. Hearing footsteps approaching, Mutkam Bok turned and asked who's there. While turning to attack, that person quickly blocked Mutkam Bok's punch. Quan Khan also stopped playing and turned to look. She was delighted to see it was the lamb. Quan Khan called out, husband, then quickly ran to hug him. You rascal. Why did you only return now? I'm sorry, Khan. I'm back now. I knew you wouldn't die. Where have you been? Are you hurt? I'll go notify the medical team. Why are you alone? Where is Assistant 6? I'm fine. Don't worry. We were rescued by a fishing boat. Van Ton is being treated in a small hospital in town. Hearing this, Mutkam Bok said, I'll go there to take care of Assistant 6. The lamb quickly stopped him. No need. I returned this time first to report I'm safe. Second, to investigate who was behind this attack. I mean, this time, it wasn't an accident. Then who wants to harm you? We don't know yet. That's why I need to make everyone believe that I'm dead, so you can be safe. Only then can we lure out the mastermind behind this. Delin worried and thought to himself, this isn't the first time an incident has occurred. If I don't die, the opponent won't give up easily. Can't rush into letting them target Khan. You mean it could be someone close to us? From now on, you must be even more careful, even if they're from the De family. You must not let your guard down. 3 days later, the media extensively reported the young master of the De family died at sea. Currently, the whereabouts of the corporation's chairman is unknown. Who will be the new leader of the De family? The girlfriend of De family's young master is Quan Khan. At this moment, an elder at the De family said, "Now that Delin is dead, the corporation's stock price has dropped 10%. Old Da's health is weak and can't handle it. We need to quickly choose a suitable person to lead." Da Haisheng spoke up. "My eldest son, Da Si-fan, has worked at headquarters for many years, so he's very suitable." Da Si-fan then said, "I think Brother Si-ming is the senior of the younger generation. He's also been at the company longest and understands the corporation best. The new leader of the corporation must be none other than Si-ming." At this moment, Quan Kan walked in gracefully. "Currently, Delin's fate is unknown, yet you all here already want to replace him." Da Haisheng felt guilty and said, "What are you talking about? We're just concerned about the company. During Delin's time at the corporation, the stock price has increased several times. Market value has also increased nearly 10 times. Now it just dropped a little and you're already panicking? All of you, instead of trying to find Delin's whereabouts, you're fighting over the leadership position. You're all so cold-blooded." Si-ming, hit where it hurt, angrily said, "Shut up. The elders are discussing. It's not your place to speak." From upstairs, the house song supported by Uncle Lon came down saying loudly, "How dare you? Quan Kan is our De family's daughter-in-law. Wherever Delin has the right to speak, she also has that right. Even if my son is dead, as long as I, the house song, still breathe, the corporation won't be a place for you to act recklessly." After saying this, he cough Lon showed guests out while Quan Kan ran to support her father. Father, don't get excited," then whispered in his ear, "I came back to tell you ABCD." It's unclear what was said, but the house song became panicked upon hearing it. Then he called Si-ming follow me to the study. An hour later, at the Haisheng's villa, Si-ming said my father agreed to nominate me to participate in the corporation's chairman election. Tomorrow, Uncle Tu is the most prestigious person on the board of directors. Please help me. The Haisen smirked upon hearing that. The Tu fam replied, "Big brother, you're the one Uncle chose. The board members will give you some face to some extent, don't worry. When the time comes, my father and I will definitely support you," he said while thinking to himself. Support is one thing, but voting is another matter entirely. The next day at the corporation's meeting room, Guan Kang stood in confident with a mini camera hidden on his collar. She entered the meeting. Looking at the empty seat, she asked, "Second uncle hasn't arrived yet?" The Tu fam replied, "I just received a message. My father suddenly fainted due to high blood pressure. He's being treated at the hospital. I want this meeting to end quickly. I want to visit my father." She worried that without second uncle here, whether her position could be maintained. Quan Kan sat pompously in his chair and said, "Due to the chairman's poor health, he cannot oversee the corporation's operations. We need to propose and select a suitable person for the chairman position. Chairman Da Hao Tong has nominated the two men as a candidate. As Chairman Da Hao Tong's representative, I will chair today's meeting. Does anyone have any opinions?" One person said, "The two men has always worked at branch companies until now and doesn't understand much about headquarters operations. I nominate the two fam as a candidate for the chairman position. Since there are two candidates, we will proceed with voting to select the person for the chairman position. Now the secret ballot begins. The voting results. The two men got 6 votes. The two fam got 6 votes with 4 blank votes." Through the camera, Van Ton asked, "Mr. Da, have you found any clues yet?" He replied, "The day before my incident, second brother transferred 5 million to a secret account. Recently, someone has been frantically buying up the corporation's shares. Second brother, I hope it wasn't you." Later, at the De family mansion, besides that, there were many related photos. He said, "You ungrateful child. Yet you, because of your selfish desires, harmed your own brother. Father, what happened to fourth brother truly wasn't my doing. Still denying? The evidence is right in front of you. The account you transferred money to belongs to a mercenary. He was seen near the helicopter before the Lamb's incident. Father, I really only transferred money to a business partner to generate revenue. I never knew that mercenary at all." Quan Kan heard this and asked, "Second brother, I'm asking you one more time. What exactly happened? Was the Lamb's incident planned by you?" "Father, I was deceived by the two fam. That day he said there was an order needing capital. He needed capital for turnover. If successful, it will benefit you to become chairman. So you have." The Haosong slapped Tu Ming hard in the face. "Why did I raise such a fool? Colluding with outsiders against your own brother. I should beat you to death. Jun Xian stopped him. Father, please calm down. The most important thing now is to find the weakness of the Tu Fan and his father. The Haosong threw the blank ballot at Tu Ming and said, "This is the Tu Fan's handwriting. He never voted for you in the first place." Jun Xian added, "Father and son, they will never let you take the chairman position. Even if you get this position, then they will find a way to pin Delin's death on you, eliminate Delin, and then you and father. How could one bear the pain of losing two sons? By then, the Tu Fan will easily take over the corporation, truly killing 3 birds with 1 stone." The Tu Ming finally bowed his head and admitted, "Father, I was wrong. Now is not the time for apologies. You must go to the hospital immediately." "Hospital? What for?" Jun Xian sighed. No wonder he was deceived. This person's IQ is truly speechless. She lowered her head and whispered, "On the surface, continue cooperating with the Haisheng, but behind the scenes, contact other board members." The Tu Ming nodded repeatedly at Jun Xian's guidance. That evening, Jun Xian returned home. While lying in bed, someone came in and turned on the light. Jun Xian startled and turned around. Seeing him behind her, she called out, "Husband," then rushed to hug him. "I've waited so long." Delin voluntarily accepted his punishment with a passionate kiss. "From now on, I will overcome all difficulties with you." The next day, the second board meeting was held. Since the 2 previous candidates didn't pass the first round, they weren't allowed to participate in the re-election. This time the chairman would be chosen between 2 people, Jun Xian and the Tu Fan. The Tu Fan thought smugly, how could a little girl possibly have any supporters? Jun Xian also stared at him pensively. "You sly fox, let's see how long you can hide." Shortly after, the votes were announced. Both candidates received 8 votes each, a tie. The Tu Fan was secretly surprised at the 8 votes. With equal votes, the election failed. The Haisheng angrily slammed the table. "Why does a little girl like her have so many votes? Are you planning to hand the corporation to someone who knows nothing?" The Tu Fan emphasized, "It would be better to elect someone in this vote. After all, we can't let the corporation get worse." Someone said Tu Fan has more experience, right? "I support Tu Fan." Jun Xian stood up and spoke firmly. "Indeed, I'm not as good as Tu Fan, but I can sign a betting agreement with the board. If within 1 month I can't restore the corporation's stock price to its original level, I will leave the board and compensate the company 1 billion. The Tu Fan thought to himself, this goes far beyond what Quan Khan could think of. Is Mr. Da trying to support Quan Khan to become the one in power? Behind the scenes? Now the board members think that Quan Khan can't do it and are waiting for 1 billion yuan. If I want to confront her, I must raise the stakes. If she can't match the bet, then just grant her mercy. Without the lamb by her side, how hard could it be to bring her down? Wouldn't it be better then to have both the person and the money?" After thinking, he said, "Because Khan works so hard, I don't want to diminish your determination. As a brother, I should be lenient with my sister." Outside the meeting, the Tu Fan said your agreement was too impulsive. 1 billion is not a small amount. Where will you get it when the time comes? Quan Khan pretended to be naive and replied, "My foster father said he has a way. I just need to follow his instructions." "You trust him too much. What if you fail? You're just his pawn, nothing more." The lamb's life is uncertain, so he wants to make money from you. Foster father isn't that kind of person. Quan Khan thought to herself, creating discord is such a low tactic. You underestimate me too much. He continued, saying you're too emotional. You shouldn't trust anyone when it comes to benefits. There are no relatives or friends. Then he thought smugly, what a naive little girl. I can easily use her to get the corporation back. At this moment, Quan Khan's phone rang. The lamb anxiously reminded Quan Khan, keep your distance from him. This jealous guy is too much. After reading the message, Quan Khan said, sorry, brother Tu Fan, my representative is looking for me. Then go ahead. If you have any problems, you can come find me. Quan Khan returned to the lamb to comfort the big jealous pot. I have nothing to do with the Tu Fan. Please don't be angry. So, did you find out anything? His overseas branch accounts are very strange. The money to buy the corporation shares was obtained by mortgaging oil fields to Deng Yen. We can make our move through Deng Yen. Do you have any good ideas? Doesn't he like to play dirty? With his personality, he certainly doesn't want to always be tied to Deng Yin. I'll throw out a profitable bait to see if he takes the hook. When the time comes, we'll need our wealthy young lady to make her move. To push him, let's make him spit out everything he took from the corporation. Right after that, on the two fam side, he was on the phone. What? A gold mine worth $5 billion. Is this information reliable? Mr. Duh, I've been on site and consulted experts. This area is definitely a mineral belt. If we could buy this mine, then the gold in there will be ours. How much money do we need? The starting price is $2 billion, but can be negotiated down to $1.5 billion. Emperor, this is a rare opportunity. Emperor Tu Pham immediately took the bait and thought, this gold mine can not only recover the losses from the oil field, but also earn much more. Then we can completely break free from the Deng family, have more capital to control the emperor's family. But this amount of money, he immediately texted Quan Con. Con, I have a project I want to cooperate with you. Upon receiving the message, Quan Con turned and said the fish took the bait. 3 days later, after several days of negotiation, the gold mine was finally sold for $1.6 billion. Unexpectedly, the price was higher than anticipated. I only paid $400 million to let Con invest more. Initially, we agreed that I would hold 70% of the shares. If the gold mine doesn't produce as expected, won't you all be in trouble? That's not a problem. We've seen the gold mine with our own eyes, brother Tu Pham. Don't worry. When the time comes, your profit share will definitely not be missing. He then said, this doesn't sound too good. Why don't I first pledge the emperor's stocks that I'm holding for you at market price, wait until after the capital turnover is complete. Then I'll return the money to you. Quan Con looked at him with a smile. I was just waiting for you to say that. Muk Cam Bok objected. I disagree because the emperor's stock price changes daily. Won't we be at a disadvantage then? But this gold mine is led by Brother Tu Pham. For us to take more shares seems somewhat inappropriate. Quan Con silently screamed. Just as expected, my acting has no flaws. Muk Cam Bok continued. In business, if you don't have money yourself, who can you blame? The Tu Pham had to say, I will pledge it to you, with a 13% discount on the stock price. This is my greatest sincerity. All right then, but all the transfer taxes are your responsibility. The Tu Pham was so angry he could spit blood, but endured it for the sake of making money. I won't haggle with you. Then it's agreed. On another side, Delam observed and said, indeed he couldn't hide his greed. We can start preparing for my return now. In another development, Deng Yin was angry at the photos received. The Tu Pham dared to date Quan Con behind my back. Chairman Deng, the oil well. That oil well was depleted long ago. Moreover, it's low quality. Value doesn't exceed 100 million. Deng Yin held the report and screamed, using this to scam me out of billions. The Tu Pham, I will absolutely not let you off. Right after that, the media was buzzing with hot news. At the Hai Sin's birthday celebration, Deng Corporation's young lady humbly gifted a watch. The young lady of Rhone Corporation caused chaos at Di Haixing's birthday celebration. Rhone Corporation announced they officially filed lawsuits against investment companies. Under Di Siffin's control, Di Haixing was furious when he saw the news. Look at how this woman provokes me. My face is about to be swept clean off. Di Siffin replied, Rong Yin hasn't caused any trouble. Now that Di Lin is dead, no one can rival us anymore. Don't forget you're not yet the CEO of D Corporation. Why are you causing trouble? Though I'm not the CEO yet, but I can make D Corporation CEO become my woman. Kong has already started giving me gifts. In the future, with just a wave of my hand, won't she fall right into my palm anyway? D. Siming has started investigating the previous money transfer. I suspect he's figured out we're behind D. Lin's matter. Don't worry without evidence. No one can prove anything. Our biggest obstacle now is D. Haodong. With him around, even if you get Jun Qing, you still can't control D Corporation. I'll take care of it. In 3 days, old Master D has a hospital checkup. That will be the best opportunity. He spoke endlessly, not knowing that Jun Qing's gift had a mini camera hidden inside. 3 days later, Kong, I want to discuss the gold mine matter with you. Jun Qing replied, not today. I have to go for a checkup at 9:30. I need to go with him. Can we do it in the afternoon? It's urgent. Let Uncle Lon take Mr. D to the hospital. Let's discuss now. After we're done, we'll visit Uncle together at the hospital. All right, see you later, he thought smugly. This time, you'll all meet in the afterlife. A moment later, Brother Siffin, please sit down first. I'll go get the documents. As soon as Jun Qing turned around, Di Siffin made a call to order the attack. Shortly after, on a road, a truck crashed into Di Haodong's car. The car was thrown far away. The truck driver quickly got out, turning to flee the scene. But at this moment, he ran into someone. Which blind dog? He hadn't finished his sentence when Di Lin punched him in the stomach. Di Lin stepped on him and made a call. Got the person ready to close the net. Meanwhile, Di Siffin had received the completion message from the driver earlier, so he said, "Sorry to trouble you. I'll take these documents back to review carefully. Let's go to the hospital to visit uncle. No rush. Foster father's checkup takes at least 3 hours. After I review these, we'll go." Jun Qing smiled too, thinking Di Lin must be catching the culprit now. I'll try to buy more time for him. An hour later, both arrived at the accident scene. Something seems to have happened up ahead. He pretended to be alarmed. "I think there's a black Bentley. It can't be uncle." Quan Kan rushed down and shouted, "Move away. That car belongs to my adoptive father." The police said, "The injured person has been taken to Tam Hospital for emergency treatment. No one remains at the scene now." Outside the emergency room at Tam Hospital, Quan Kan quickly ran and asked, "Brother, how is my adoptive father?" The doctor said he lost too much blood and is under emergency care. "Doctor, is my adoptive father conscious yet?" "The patient is still unconscious. Only one visitor allowed." The Tu Pham thought to himself, "The Hao Tong, oh the Hao Tong, that traffic accident still left you with a breath of life. You really are lucky." The next day, at the corporation's board meeting, "Zehai Sing Plisa Guan Kang." Those words when you ran for chairman before are halfway through. Now the news about your eldest brother's critical condition has been leaked. The corporation stock price isn't rising, but falling instead. That 1 billion compensation might not be enough anymore. Quan Kan calmly replied, "You two don't need to worry. Tomorrow morning, the corporation stock price will rise at least 5%. Really? Then we want to hear what tricks you have." Quan Kan gestured toward the door and said, "Then let me open your eyes." The door opened. De Lam and Van Ton entered confidently. The father and son gaped at De Lam. Third brother joyfully ran to De Lam, calling fourth brother. Others also said, "Chairman Da, it's so good that you're back." He replied, "I've made everyone worry." "Well, now do you all believe me?" The two Jia said reluctantly. De Lam really gave everyone quite a scare. De Hyson also added, "That's right, just in time. Let's discuss how to quickly restore the corporation to its former glory." Quan Kan presented a document and said, "I'm afraid you two no longer have the chance, second uncle. De Hyson has transferred all his shares to my supervision." De Hyson stood up abruptly. "Quan Kan, stop making up stories. I've held this position for decades. You youngsters have no right to drive me away." De Hao Tong also walked in saying, "What about me? Old Master Da, you're all right." De Hai Sin and his son thought, We're finished. First uncle, eldest brother. Don't call me that. I can't bear it." Right then, police officers carrying an arrest warrant came to arrest the Tu Pham. "Monsieur, de Tu Pham, you're suspected of hiring hitmen. All evidence has been confirmed you're under arrest." "No, you're mistaken. I didn't." De Hyson ran after them. "It wasn't him. Don't arrest him." Pain struck suddenly. De Hyson collapsed to the ground, clutching his heart. Shortly after, the media had a field day reporting. The Tu Pham sacrificed righteousness for family. Hired hitmen to kill. The chairman of the corporation has returned. The corporation stocks continue to rise. That night at De Lam's villa, Quan Kan lay on the bed talking to De Lam. "My husband is still so capable. Just came back and already brought so many benefits to the corporation. Honey, fortunately you told me to give him that recording necklace. Otherwise it would have been dangerous. You also did very well. If it weren't for you attracting their attention in front of everyone, giving me time to get ready, things wouldn't have gone so smoothly. Finally caught the person who's been targeting me. No need to live in fear anymore. Everything has fallen into place. Next, we still have important matters waiting for us." "You mean our wedding?" A few days later, on the mixed yacht, an orchestra was playing happy melodies, along with beautiful bridesmaids and equally handsome groomsmen. De Lam held the bouquet and thought to himself, "This scene I've dreamed of for many years finally becomes reality." Quan Kan was also emotional, remembering their first meeting. "Don't be afraid. I'm here to save you." Since he held my hand, going through countless nightmares with me, like a ray of light that saved my life. After 20 years, Today finally fulfills our wishes. I'm finally getting married to him. From now on, I'll be the real Mrs. Da. Both looked at each other happily and silently called my wife my husband. Mujayat Shun held Kwan Khan's hand, giving it to Dalam while instructing. Dalam, I'm entrusting Khan Khan to you. Don't disappoint me. Dad, rest assured I will take good care of Khan Khan. Mukimbak also came over. I'm warning you too. If you dare bully Kwan Khan, be careful. I won't be polite. Big brother, rest assured I will never bully her. Then he gave the ring to Kwan Khan. Now I declare the groom may kiss the bride. On cue, they immediately embraced and kissed passionately in front of everyone. The Hao Tong laughed with delight. Look at Dalam's unpromising appearance. He doesn't look half as cool as usual. Uncle Lon also teased the master. Years ago, when you married Madam, you were even more excited. Khan Khan, I can finally tell the whole world that you're mine. And you're mine too. Congratulations. Then, Kwan Khan began the bouquet toss ceremony. Everyone get ready. I'm about to throw the wedding bouquet. Give it to me. Give it to me. No one can compete with me. The bouquet was thrown and flew straight into Sister Van's hands. As Fong Van held the bouquet, immediately Hua Shin approached. They looked at each other shyly, with blushing faces, followed by cheers of propose. Popo, Lan Mak crossed his arms, saying, so it's these two. Kwan Khan saw this and laughed with delight. These two really fell in love with each other. Looks like we'll have to give them back their wedding money soon. That night, while changing outfits, Kwan Khan confet to Zelam. Honey, there's something I lied to you about 2 years ago. I never lost my memory. Back then, I went to a parallel world where I started as a small-time actress and gradually became a movie queen in what felt like 10 years. As she spoke, she thought to herself. Telling the truth wasn't as difficult as expected. He trusted her so completely. He held Kwan Khan tightly. I'm sorry, I should have noticed earlier. You must have suffered alone there. I'm glad you're back. Do you regret now that for 2 years I bullied you so badly, yet you still treated me well? Weren't you still you, though? They embraced and kissed passionately again. I'm really lucky that you never gave up. At the party, Dalam extended his hand and asked, would Mrs. Da like to dance? Of course. They both immediately immersed themselves in the music. I've waited so long just for this moment. He practiced so long just for this moment. Tonight, when the song ends, everyone leaves. Let's dance until tomorrow. My dear Mr. Da, the comic The CEO's Reborn Lover officially ends here. Thank you all very much for accompanying me during this time. Thanks to your support, I was able to complete this comic. I will work hard to create better videos in the future. Please continue to support me. Thank you, my loves.